back home.
It's the holidays, and it feels so good, chilling with the family, like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday, so beautiful. Glowing lights, spread cheer, spread love. Like ho ho ho, the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho, this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah. Every single room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersize. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. Playing games, no complaining, let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time, so it's special. Gather round, take some photos, we all feeling sentimental, yeah. It's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday, so beautiful. Glowing lights, spread cheer, spread love. Like ho ho ho, the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho, this season we come together. More love than we can measure. Ho ho ho, the season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho, this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
wondering about Rudolph and all his reindeer games. Well, folks down here in Nashville know that you can find them on Broadway. Honky tonk in the night away, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country. Backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country. Don't miss a miss, his party's got a crash on top. Santa's gone country. Just like you and me. Well, I be darned. Santa's gone country. He's got those boots, he's got that hat, that boy's country.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Kids get excited when Christmas is coming, thinking about all the toys. But the gifts under the tree don't get me as excited as it does the other girls and boys. But there's one thing that I've been wanting, you'll never guess what it is. A shiny machine, all chrome and clean, is at the top of my wish list. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride, yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day for just one ride in Santa's sleigh. What a thrill it'd be to get to hold the reins of Rudolph and all the rest. Flying across rooftops, spreading Christmas cheer to all the people from east to west. The jingle bells would all be jangling as we jump from house to house. And the carols, oh, I'd be singing them, no, there ain't no doubt. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride, yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Kids get excited when Christmas is coming, thinking about all the toys. But the gifts under the tree don't get me as excited as it does the other girls and boys. But there's one thing that I've been wanting, you'll never guess what it is. A shiny machine, all chrome and clean, is at the top of my wish list. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride, yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him around the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day for just one ride in Santa's sleigh. What a thrill it'd be to get to hold the reins of Rudolph and all the rest. Flying across rooftops, spreading Christmas cheer to all the people from east to west. The jingle bells would all be jingling as we jump from house to house. And the carols, oh, I'd be singing them, no, there ain't no doubt. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride, yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him around the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Well, Christmas ain't gonna be the same this year. Santa's got him fired up in old John Deere, getting it all ready for Christmas Eve. Well, Santa's gone country, backed up the North Pole and took it south. Ho, ho, howdy, you should see him now. Traded that red for the camo green. Well, Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country, hanging backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country, just like you and me. Now he's talking with a southern draw, acting like he wants to be a Tim McGraw, hanging fish hooks on the Christmas tree. Whoa, Santa's gone country. Steel-toe boots and a cowboy hat, swears up and down he ain't going back. Bring the elves on down to Tennessee, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country, hanging backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country, just like you and me. Now you may be wondering about Rudolph and all his reindeer games. Well, folks down here in Nashville know that you can find them on Broadway. Honky tonk in the night away, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country, backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country, don't so Mrs. Claus got a crush on Dolly. Santa's gone country, just like you and me. Well, I be darned, Santa's gone country. He's got those boots
first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. The second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. The third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. In a pear tree. The fourth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ah, yeah. The fifth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ah, yeah. The sixth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The seventh day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! Ah, in a pear tree. The eighth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. I gotta get that pear tree. Ha! The ninth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 lords a-leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
A very good morning. It is time for another day of DreamLeague Season 27. We are in the playoffs, day 2 of the playoffs. We still have everybody in. Nobody got eliminated, and guess what? Nobody's getting eliminated today either. It is more upper bracket time. Yes, that's right. Some S-tier Dota 2 with some S-tier PogChamp Pandas.
Yeah, start with me. My name does start with an S. Absolutely. Welcome to DreamLeague, my friends. Today is a nice day.
It is.
It's upper bracket day. No sadness, no tears.
No tears, no.
Stop crying at home. Stop crying. Owen,
Yeah.
how are you?
I'm looking forward to the day. We had some pretty crazy games for the first day of the patch.
We did.
Yesterday. And I think we're only going to get some even crazier ones today. And hopefully some, these teams have had more time to get some more pubs in yesterday to now be more confident in picking some of the newer stuff or some of the crazier stuff.
That's right. I want some spice.
Yeah.
Sugar and spice and
What
everything
is-
nice.
What is the spice? What spicy things
what are
would
we
you
seeing
like?
out
Did we see
in the
Tiny
pubs?
yesterday?
Yes.
I mean,
Oh, last game? They picked him?
Yeah.
Oh, how'd it go?
Both games. I don't know if...
who?
Tiny?
Tiny.
Oh, Tiny is pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
People are just picking Tiny. Tiny's thing is Tiny's not spice. We've seen Tiny. He throws rocks on the ground. He tosses you back.
Yeah, it's true.
It's normal stuff.
What is spice then?
I think Lone Druid is spicy. I saw some people trying it. Now the Heroes an abysmal win rate, so I don't know if they actually will in an official, but people were trying it.
Yeah.
I saw no one playing Potom with E-Blade yesterday.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Maybe, fingers crossed.
Uh-huh.
I want more E-Blades.
Okay. We did see Potom picked up as a support role,
Yeah.
and did great, I thought. Hardly hit an arrow and still won the game. Shame, but did very good.
That's 5 Miranda. You buy
great.
Greaves, you press Starfall, and press ult.
You don't
Yeah.
need to hit
And you
the
just
arrow.
stand
Yeah,
around.
just like throw it in the general direction.
It's
Yippee!
a zoning arrow.
Yeah, I was zoned
As long as your
out
teammates
watching that
push
shit.
you and they can see it's on cooldown, they're like, oh, he must have done something with it. So you can't be blamed.
There you go.
There you go. Very wise.
Must have missed it. There's so much happening in a game of Dota, easy to miss. There's also a lot of things happening in the studio. And what's that sound? I thought we sent Santa up in space, and he got us the patch, and he has returned. Santa has returned. He
He's
got
back.
us the patch, and he's back.
Thank you for the patch, Santa.
Thank you for the patch,
Thank you, Santa.
Thank you, Santa.
And Owen, I think he has a package with your name on it today.
Oh.
Damn, not the first time.
My
Go have a
goodness.
look.
Go get it, Owen.
Hello,
What a
Santa.
willing
What have we got?
participant.
Oh, it's a large one here. Amazing.
that's
Oh,
a
heavy
big
one.
one.
Just like always.
Thank you very much,
But
Santa.
it's got Owen's name on it.
Look at
It's a big bag.
Just how he likes it.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Okay.
We're so happy that you got your big package.
He's just making packages jokes.
I am not.
What is a package joke?
Yeah.
Oh, do we have to
What-
read?
what
Some,
would
you
that
have to
be?
unwrap.
You have to read first. Let's read.
Is this new? While Santa is busy reading all your wishes and the elves are wrapping presents non-stop, I need your help.
Santa! I'll
Your-
kill for you.
Your mission is simple.
Okay.
Make the studio look the most Christmassy place imaginable.
What?
Inside the box,
Studio.
you will find everything you need.
Doing pretty
Done.
Be creative. No corner should feel left out.
Okay.
Santa will be watching.
Oh, wow.
Dot.
Wow, that's a bit
Semi-threatening.
What we got then?
So
let's
it's
see what
like
we got.
we're like roaming around.
Oh, wow, you got some. There you go, snacks. You got some of these.
We got some
Some of these.
some
Don't
material.
throw.
Some of these.
Don't throw
What's
now.
happening?
Some of
Some of
those.
these. Oh, so don't. That's scissors. Careful.
Oh, it's
We got
one of
a few
those scissors
these.
that you need
Well, a lot of
scissors to open.
Look at this.
But you need scissors to open the
Or there's
scissors.
glitter. Be careful with the heckin' glitter.
Glue stick.
More. They just gave us a load of scissors.
They really like
Bro,
scissors.
this thing is doggone full.
Yeah.
I like
that is.
scissors.
Why don't you open these?
Get those to me. Stop handing me things.
Wait, what are these
look,
like?
look at
Oh my
this.
gosh.
What's that?
Oh, it's we need that
Iron wire.
to hang up our socks.
Iron wire,
Iron wire.
There we go. We got a lot of stuff.
glitter gel. Don't put me anywhere near that.
Okay, so we're arts and crafts.
Iron wire.
I mean, I know they said to make the studio look very Christmassy, but I feel like a lot of this stuff is going to be an absolute pain to clean up.
Yes.
You know, there's like glitter.
Glitter.
I think there's-
Don't open the glitter.
I
Right?
think
It's going
there
everywhere.
should be glitter.
No,
No, dear.
someone back in production is like, stop, not the glitter.
You did it.
Oh, I know how to get out of a zip tie really fast.
It's a good life skill to
It is a
have.
good life skill.
Any particular reason for having that skill?
Nope. Not on air.
Are you good at putting them on too?
Huh? You don't need to in the work I do.
More glitters.
Just get them off.
Rainbow colors glitter. But don't you? Oh, we do have glue. You guys, I don't know how creative you guys are, but do you just want to glitter up a sock?
I don't want to open the glitter.
That might be a good idea, isn't
Yeah.
it? You could decorate those. for
Decorate
sure.
the sock, and then you can
Exactly, I
put a
think
long
that's
line of
nice.
socks somewhere.
Wait, what's all this stuff? What was this?
More felt. It's felt.
Oh, so you can like cut up some shapes, put some nice Christmassy shapes
On
on
the
the
socks.
stockings. There you go.
All right. I
You
think
clean
we
your
can do that.
pipes. Look at this.
Hey, I'll do that.
But I have a question. Don't you need a different type of scissors to cut
Iron wire.
No, you just use your teeth.
Iron wire.
It's like opening a bottle.
I just don't even know where to start.
No,
So
here's a
many
sock.
things.
That's where you start.
Okay.
You already have a sock going. There's your sock.
Iron wires.
In the meantime,
Yeah.
if you
Normal
want to-
glitter is only glitter gel.
Yeah, what is that like? What is it?
Careful.
There's also normal glitter.
Oh, it's gonna go everywhere. this.
Look, this
Oh
is loose.
my-
But that's at least glitter gel. This is loose glitter.
That is a genuine nightmare. Please don't open any of
That's
those.
what you
everywhere.
do.
That's
It's
just,
gonna be such a
the
mess.
carpet's cooked. It's all gone. It's all
I'm
gone.
gonna leave these socks for other people to decorate. I think that'll be a great plan.
Thank you so much, Sheever.
We just smear the heckin' gel on or what?
You can do whatever you want, dude. Be creative.
I feel like we need a brush for the gel. How'd you put the gel on?
I think you're supposed to use this.
Oh, where did you get that from?
Where you get that
Smear.
from?
Oh, yeah, that must
Smart.
work. Yeah,
That must work.
but like it's gonna go on, but it's not gonna stay on, is it? I don't feel unless it like dries.
Guys, I have a question.
How do you
Iron
use
wire.
that?
Can I ask you a
What does that
question?
make it
What?
Okay, so you know how when socks are hanging,
clue.
I
Yeah.
need everybody's attention. When socks are hanging, they all hang the same way. Are
Yeah.
we drawing on this side or on this side?
No, they don't have to hang. The
Yeah,
same.
they do.
That
They
doesn't
do.
They
matter.
do. If we do it like this.
They do.
Do it like this.
They do.
What?
like that?
You want it?
Like that.
Where are we?
Your sock should be pointing
Left.
to your left, so when you hang it up, it goes right.
Yeah, okay.
Make sure your sock is pointing to the left.
All right.
Use the iron wire.
Look, these are easy. These have stickers.
Oh, that's nice.
Stickers. Oh, guys, have you played any more pubs since?
I played one pub.
Oh, how did it go?
I lost.
I'm
What did you
sorry.
play?
I'm trying to do my Atlas. So I played some. Oh, I actually crushed it. We lost not because of me. I was,
Base.
and I
As
did
she
get
says.
my. I did get my whatchamacallit, my hunt. That's also very important. I played Ringmaster actually.
Wow.
Nobody's playing Ringmaster in my pub, so I needed to take action myself.
Does anything happen when you complete the Atlas?
No.
Yes.
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 You get Monster Hunter for free.
The game.
That's right. Go do it right now, everyone.
Oh.
No, that doesn't actually happen, but it would be rad if it did.
Well, maybe we don't know. Has anyone done the full Atlas yet?
Oh, yes.
People
Yeah, people have.
People have.
Nothing. happened.
Oh, yes, they have.
Sad that nothing happens.
What? You learn the lore.
Bro.
Don't bro me on that S.
Bro.
Huh?
Bro, who's reading all that?
Me.
You already know the lore. Why are you reading?
It's new lore.
It's new lore.
Yeah, there's a lot of new things in there and a lot of new
What is
interesting
the
lore.
Did you
what
read
is
the
the
book?
newest thing
course
you've
you
learned?
Yeah, well, who had the most interesting one?
Like which one had this big twist?
Well, there's more characterization to a lot of different heroes. For example, Clockwork before this was kind of like a pictured. He was like a nice guy who kept to himself, and in this one it talks about like a bunch of blood and crazy stuff inside of his workshop.
Oh, and it has
where-
child lock. I can't figure it out.
What is
No
Clockwork?
one's fucking listening.
He's like a robot.
I listened. No, I listened.
Huh? What is Clockwork? He's one of the Keen folk. He's the same guy as Sniper and, Tinker and potentially Timbersaw. Also
Yeah, but how
potentially
come-
Techies.
How come Clockwork and Tinker are like actual robots?
They're not
Sniper
robots.
is just like
No,
a
there
guy.
people, there's people in it.
He's Iron Man. He's a little guy in a suit. Is
Just a
Clockwork.
tiny dude.
How could you not know this? You spend your entire life playing Dota.
Do you think I'm spending
You
that
didn't play
time
Clockwork,
reading the
though.
lore?
Do you listen to the voice lines?
No, I have them muted.
Huh? Pro players have voice lines muted?
Too distracting.
How do you know when you're being attacked?
I have my eyes open.
Your character says, "They're trying to kill me!
They're trying to kill me.
Ow!" How do you know whether you're dying? Oh no. So that was cool. What else has some crazy new lore? A lot of places were mentioned. There was a lot of artifact stuff. Can I tell you guys a really big secret that no one knows and probably no one will ever know?
Okay, well, apart from everybody watching
Sounds
right
like
now and
you
us.
know.
Well, that's what they get for watching the pre-show.
Yeah, that's true. You get
Yeah,
the
the extra
Level
knowledge.
300 of Quartero's new thing.
Yeah, you get the antiques. Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets a very special voice line
Oh.
where he says, "Wow, I'd love your autograph.
Yeah.
I want to give it to my sister,
Oh,
Jalexia.
okay. And who's Jalexia?
Jalexia is the card fawn, aka the main character of Artifact, if you can believe it.
Oh.
Really?
So the main character of Artifact
Ah.
is Jalexia, who is Quartero's sister. Unbelievable. So Valve still considers Artifact lore canon, and maybe they'll actually do something with it. I mean, it's really weird. Sometimes, why am I talking about this?
Wait, how did you not? Did you like? There was some sort of like data leak of all the.
No, whenever
voice
a new
lines?
thing comes out,
You just read all the
you
voice
do all
lines.
the you do the data mining. I was shared that one with the lore guys over from the Terrain Playing Discord. Very cool.
How many Discords are you in? Is there a
I'm
limit?
in a lot of goddamn Discords.
Is there a
People
limit?
will have this Dota thing where when they want to do a stack, they invite you to a new Discord. It's
Yeah,
very
who
annoying.
does that?
It's extremely annoying to be in 800 Discords for a one-use Dota game.
What's the most
No,
recent
we're gonna
one you
play the other
joined?
game tonight on it.
Every single time.
For extra content, Owen made a Discord group just 2 days ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was called the DreamLeague Dota Game Discord.
It did say season 29, so
I've
he's
got the season wrong.
prepared, you know?
It's a season 29, so we can reuse it in 2 seasons times.
Yeah. Guys, I'm doing it.
Silo to fall. Shiver's doing it.
I've put glue on the sock, and I have loose glitter.
Are you gonna drop some glitter on?
What could possibly
You're gonna
go
make a
wrong?
mess.
Do you think it will stay a hard form when I?
Yeah, it should do. But now you need to tap it off. That's good.
But how do I not need to first tap it on?
You don't need to push it down. It should stick to the glue.
Jesus. Sorry. Jesus. These gels, do not recommend.
Did you use the? Yeah, did you already? Yeah,
she's glitter.
It's that glitter's gonna be everywhere by the end of the day. Now.
Soap and water ain't fixing that.
I'm sorry. I mean, you got the same. Quinn
Oh, you
got
managed to get some of the glitter, guys.
I didn't get it on my.
He's
I
not
didn't-
got it in his hands though.
Yes.
Look at that.
Don't jinx me. That's
Activity
messed
to
up.
do On panel.
Oh, and it didn't work the way you said it would.
Oh.
Oh, but that's because I guess I made a mistake. Because parts of it work.
So, are there any heroes with dog water lore? Like you read it, and you're like,
Absolutely.
who's the worst
Who
lore?
did they phone it in on?
The worst lore is probably Witch Doctor. His original lore is there is a man walking in a very weird way. That's it. That's literally it.
That's the whole
And then on
lore.
the new lore, I was so excited for his hero atlas.
Yeah,
And
to
then his
expand on
hero
this.
atlas is like, I met with a man who looked quite weird, and he said, "Aren't I handsome?" And I said, "Yes."
It's a pretty
That
short
was it.
page.
That was it.
Like,
I was
yeah.
so disappointed because they did a great job. Like Morphling's hero atlas is banging.
Yeah.
Yeah, the person is like trying to find Morphling, and they're investigating the last known place. And they
Okay.
go and they talk to the mayor of the town, and the mayor's like, "You should not investigate this. This person's very dangerous." And it's at the beginning when he shook her hand, she was nervous and sweaty. And then he opened up the mayor's office, and he saw the dead mayor there and all of her people. And he turned around, and she was gone. And it was a puddle of water. Morphling morphed into the mayor. It was very cool.
It was, you know what's also very cool?
What's that?
you got?
Don't you dare transition
Yesterday
us.
was very cool.
God damn you.
And you can see where we are in the tournament. We've had, we're going to start looking at the lower bracket, where we see the people that are going to play to avoid elimination. That
Bozos.
starts tomorrow, by the way.
Bozos? You can't say that.
That's mean. You used to be there too sometime.
That's right. That's why I get the pass.
That's
Okay,
better. That's
fair
actually, you're
enough.
the only one that can get away with that.
Bozos.
Where's all the loose glitter?
Or like the lose glitter.
Damn.
Lower
So,
bracket
Yeah.
players.
who lost yesterday? Extreme Gaming and...
Wait, seriously, I
for
just
free
put
teams.
glue on, and now
birds.
there's no loose glitter.
And somebody else.
Birds?
You made a mess.
Falcons got 2-0'd yesterday?
Where'd the
did.
sticks
They
go?
did.
They did.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, 2-0. It was close. It was good series, but both of them ended in. Yeah, Falcons would not have been happy.
Dude, I think I was paneling that
Yeah.
segment.
They were not happy.
That's
sorry.
crazy.
They were rough losses the way they lost them at the end.
Yeah, they
That's
were
what happens.
definitely.
Oh, right. They just picked the same heroes.
Yeah,
They
you
picked
weren't
like
happy with that. You didn't like that
Centaur.
draft.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
And they
yeah.
didn't even have the Centaur set.
I deleted that from my memory. That's, yeah. Read the patch. Sorry, boys.
It was one of those series where after
It
the team
happens.
talk you have is not a happy one.
No.
Oh,
That's
I can imagine.
not a happy team talk.
Good try, guys.
That was not said.
I will say I was a bit surprised to see that every series yesterday went to 2-0. Wait, and I know that there were a lot of close games and we had
Long games,
We
right?
had some very long games actually. Yes,
Pretty cool. So we got to see some of the new neutrals.
we did, which is cool.
Why do you think the games... I understood yesterday that the drafts were going to be a little wonky, but why do you guys think the play was wonky? Like they had a bunch of team fights. It was super long. Usually, that's a rare experience, but yesterday a lot of the games went super long with super bizarre fights where people were in and out weirdly. Do you think that's just because people don't understand the new power spikes of heroes with the new patch, or is that just, everybody was kind of off?
I think
they were very good games.
You psyop yourself. Like the patch
Psyop
comes
yourself.
and you're like, everything's different.
something's different.
Yeah, everything's
this
different
is-
and stuff feels weird
Yeah.
and you're trying new stuff and then you realize it's the same game. It's just the things you slot in are slightly different. So people play worse because they're tricking themselves.
I see. I wish we had a stapler. This glue ain't doing it.
What are you trying to glue? Oh, I was trying to letters. Is it not easy to attach them?
No.
Have you ever eaten glue?
Have I eaten glue?
Definitely. I know.
Absolutely.
It is edible, right? Because kids use glue.
It's extremely
Well,
edible.
definitely the kids' glue is non-toxic, I would imagine. Yes.
It's good for you.
I don't think this is kids. Actually, it does say kids' glue, but
Kids
do not
quick
go
glue,
eating it.
water-based, quick drying, all.
But indeed, if
Is
a
it
child
edible?
was to accidentally eat a bit of it, I'm sure it's non-toxic.
Is it edible?
But then what is the difference between kids glue and adult glue?
This one
It
doesn't
will be
glue
stronger.
very well.
It will be
One will
more
kill you.
adhesive, and it would be toxic.
Extremely toxic adult glue is what I use.
We call slacks adult glue in pubs.
Damn.
What's that? Call me the glue that holds the team together? Why are you laughing?
That was really fun.
Why are you continuing?
We played a pub with you not too long ago.
Yes, it was a good experience. Why are you laughing?
I mean, I love
No
it because the
particular
game
reason.
that we see here between Tundra and OG actually was pretty entertaining. I think they were, even though it was a 2-0, I think there's glitter everywhere. I think that it was still relatively competitive.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
It was pretty close, but I think this one was actually the least close series of all of them.
Yeah, I think Tundra is honestly, in general, should be a pretty good new
Yeah.
patch team because I think they're pretty good at figuring stuff out, and they're not going to change their formula. They're just going to slot whatever new stuff into their current script. And you saw it, right? Instead of playing Axe, he
Yeah.
plays Tidehunter,
Yeah.
and it also looks broken and he buys auras, and they can't die, right? So they should. I think that's an unlucky draw for OG. I think that was probably the hardest opponent on a new
Oh.
patch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is definitely really rough for them. That's why they're
Who
in
are they
the
up
lower
against
bracket.
next?
Well, that's a great question, Owen, because we played 3 series yesterday, and yes, that's math done right. I appreciate you. That is for all the people that were thinking things out loud in the chat out there. There's people watching the show, Slacks.
Yeah.
But
We're on air.
we need one more upper bracket first round match to be played before we know who OG is up against. But before we go for that, you know what those
A
first round upper
stapler,
bracket?
let's go.
You know what those first round upper bracket also meant? That we saw a lot of happiness from yesterday. It meant that obviously you get top 6 secured, which is really cool. It means you get a lot of prize money, which is also really cool.
Like that.
And it also means you get a bunch of points, which is also really cool, as it is all for the greater good. This is only the
What?
first stop of the ESL Pro Tour, and I think what teams are we're extra happy about yesterday is top 6 means you are qualified for the next 2 stops in the EPT, and that is epic, because that means you get January off and you don't have to play qualifiers, because you are qualified for Birmingham, you're qualified for DreamLeague Season 28, and we also have already a lot of points secured for the season. And we already saw that, 13 to 24th, they got a little bit of ways to go. We're handing out points for group stage games. These are Not yet updated with the points secured for top 6 guaranteed. As we can see, Spirit, Falcons, and OG are all even, but they are on top of the board and they're doing really, really well. And if you want to see when you can see some teams that are doing extra well today, let's take a look at the schedule, because it is upper bracket day today. Not just for that final round of upper bracket that we haven't played yet, which is going to be the start series, OG versus Yandex, but second half of the day, Owen.
But
Upper
OG
bracket
versus
semi-
Yandex?
Second half of the day.
It's VP versus Yandex.
That's what I said.
Or was it OG?
Did I not say VP?
What? I heard OG, but no, yeah.
It's VP versus
Is it OG?
Yandex.
I'm going to say, this is more OG?
My bad.
No.
No. But second half of the day,
Yeah.
upper bracket finals, semi-finals.
Always a big series. Tundra, I think, I mean, they're just really good. Everybody knows they're really good. They're not the most exciting team, if I'm being honest here.
Maybe on this patch, though. Oh, you know, that
You
first
coping?
series, we'll let that pass. This next series,
They picked Earth Spirit.
that's
true.
Yeah, there you
That's
go.
fun.
There you go.
I like the Earth
That's
Spirit.
right.
Haven't
Yeah.
seen that in a while.
Yeah, we saw our Spirit mid twice yesterday, actually. That was hype. Wonder what we're going to see today. I know who we're going to see today.
Oh.
We're going to see some Kezu action as we are preparing for our first series, Yandex versus Virtus Pro.
All right, we need to look at some of the heroes that were played yesterday, because we need to understand who is good, who's not good, who took the L's, who took the W's. So we don't have the biggest sample size, but I looked at some of the heroes, of course, that were played in yesterday's games, because, you know, it could be important for today. So we have, you know, a couple heroes that did pretty well. You had the Juke hero that was banned in most of the games. When it was let through, it immediately won, because somehow this hero dodged the nerf hammer. Don't know how, don't ask me why, but that's just how it is. You have Earth Spirit, good hero, was picked twice, didn't get banned, but it won all of its games. Dark Willow, 3-0, very, very nice on the board. You have Ursa, 3 picks, did get banned a couple times, also looked very strong in all its games. And the big L takers of yesterday, Lesha and Venomancer. So don't really want to see these today. And then I want to go into a game clip that I want to show you guys, because we've got a problem with an item that's in Dota 2 right now. When this hero, guys, let me zoom it in. When this hero buys this item, we've got a problem in the Dota 2 video game. This is Tidehunter. This guy has Kraken Shell. It makes you have damage block. You have a Facet that gives you even more damage block when you kill heroes. So he already has 110 innate damage block. And you know what? He still buys this idiotic item of Crimson Guard because it's undispellable. So let's just have a look and see what happens in this clip that we have here. Because this is Tundra yesterday versus OG. So here I highlight, you know, so you can read the numbers yourself. I'm not making shit up. It's actually facts. So if you have OG, they're down 14k gold. They understand there's a Crimson Guard, so look at this Rax defense. They're like, okay, what do we do? How can we fight this guy? What can we make happen? But he has Pipe, he has Crimson, he has Vlad, and Radiant don't even really touch him. So the fact that this hero buys this item is a little bit sussy-bussy, so I hope that Valve is gonna be watching some of this stuff. And then to end it all, I did some more spy work this morning to see what the teams are up to. And I know that Shiver will probably enjoy the first clip, so...
Oh, paying attention!
Look at this one! We've got the best
he
set.
did the full, but he noticed the full set.
Yeah, he gets it. He's got the full equipment of the Courier Boy. And there's also Tapson, Bad Chest, playing the mid-morphling with the Strength Facet. I don't know if he's cooking or overcooking, because he has some E-Blade, Dagon, Parasma, Kanda in his inventory, but, you know, it's Thompson. Then we have Mr. Saxa. He's playing some Muerta. I think the hero is not that different, but, you know, we might see it today. Can be good, can be flexed. Why not? Here we have Mr. Bing Bong himself. He's playing the Slardar. You have Larl, who's playing the Invoker. Won't be seeing him today, but Bing Bong on the Slardar, you know, might come out later. Who knows? Still overall pretty good. And here you have Fly. The moment I loaded into this game, he said, you can end, because this pub game, it was garbage. They were down 10k gold at minute 11. So this is my spy work for today. Might see some of those heroes. And yeah, let's see what the team show us.
I appreciate that. We also are joined by Sania. And Sania, how fast would you unfriend Kezu when you realized he would be showing all your strategies?
I don't even have him on my friend
Oh, there you go.
I think that's a lie. This guy's lying on air.
Of course. That's what you guys all do all the time.
What are you talking about?
You heard.
I did say I liked Liquid a lot.
That's crazy.
Can you actually finish one of the other two that are there so that the other people also have still got work on.
Yeah, okay. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, make it Christmassy. Okay. You can also make something new out of all the felt we have.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I like making something.
I felt crazy stuff when you were doing that segment.
Oh, yeah? Can you tell me
About the
more?
patch.
What kind of excitement did you feel, Slacks?
You want to talk about it?
How good was it?
It was really good. I really liked that segment you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what made it make you feel?
You just wanted to make a felt joke.
He did, yeah.
And you guys just
Oh, that
kept
really
pushing.
felt.
You're just never...
I will say I think it's pretty cool. I mean we've got Yandex and VP, and I think one team very much not like the others because coming in, I remember kind of laughing at Effie when she said, "Oh, this team can be top 8," and they were top 8.
He said it too.
Yeah,
They were right.
No. I said top 12.
Okay. She doubled down.
Okay,
Mira,
and-
actually, top 8 is like a
Yeah,
commitment.
she actually did say top 8. So, and I'm like, cute because everybody because we had the teams rank each other, right? So everybody ranked VP in the bottom because...
I did.
I mean, they ranked 17th total.
God damn!
And I really do feel like they've grown. And for people unaware, these two teams already have played each other in the group stage. They were actually the first overall series.
Oh.
So, it was a 2-0. And VP lost that. So that was not happy for VP. But I do think that this team has grown a lot since we've seen them. That
They must
time
have.
against
Like, I think-
Yandex. Since Yandex
We
is
saw them in the initial series and they didn't look as good. That was kind of like, okay, I rated them like 14th to 16th. I was like, okay, this performance kind of does it justice. But then every day they played, they just kept doing better. They win like 2-0, they go 2-1. So, I mean, they're also a new team. So, any games you get, any scrims you play, there's a new patch, you play more pubs and so on. Yeah, they're absolutely improving. And they've got good players.
Yeah, I messaged Saber actually after they beat Liquid.
Oh.
And I said, good win over Liquid.
yeah, good. Very sport.
And he responded with, very important. Thank you. We have a good thing going so far. So I think they're feeling good,
Yeah.
The vibes on the team is good. And I think Saber especially is someone that he needs it. It's like it does a lot for him when the vibes are good.
I mean, that was
yeah.
a good win for him, huh?
That was a good win.
It was a good win.
I think he needed that one.
Yeah. And we talk about their group stages saying that we think they learned a lot, but it would be also very cool to hear VP themselves talk about how they experienced their group stage.
I'm really proud of how we did in this tournament. I think we play very good Dota and we beat a lot of very good teams such as Mouse and Liquid. I think we did way better than anyone expected and we will keep it rolling for the playoffs.
I think that it's a must give. But
VP, they're coming out of the base. They're going to be able to get the initiation. Quick and easy kill over towards Tofu. Now they've also got the arena down to the south as well. Sable had caught Mickey.
Good damage.
Inside, forced the man fight. Is he actually going to be able to win this? Once they have the corrosive haze and the rock, Mickey's BKB is going to be chain controlled over to the right side. There's a silence as well onto Park. Speed connects. Down goes Nisha, and everyone else is shortly going to follow.
Imagine kicking someone and then you lose to him. Oh my god. What made us click so fast? This is like a bunch of players that have experience with one another. So in a way, we're like an old team. We all share ideas about how we want to play.
They're going to pop that last fortification. Steering chains will catch the 2. The stomp as well. The spear, your Juggernaut's actually in trouble. He's going to die. They tip him down in time. Buyback does not matter when the rest of your team is dead. The spear back connects, and that is it.
It's a very new team, very underdog team. So we're very appreciative for everybody who's rooting for us, and we hope to make you proud.
I'm proud. Great job.
Proud.
Good job.
I do think it's I'm very happy for them that it's going as well as it is, because it is a fun team to watch when they're doing well. They do also like to do interviews and content and stuff like that.
I still do have a brain blast though when I see them, and it's Virtus Pro, like Virtus Pro, the NA team out there. It really it hits me in a weird way, but I support them. I don't know. I'm gonna say something super bizarre, super crazy here.
Yeah.
But I have not gotten the same vibes from a team as Virtus Pro as I got last time I felt this. It was at the Anna Major with Team Secret or Team Spirit.
With Team
Excuse
Secret.
me. No, not Team Secret. Team Spirit. I was like, these guys look like they're gelling. They look like they're having fun. They look like they're free, as all I learned from my pro players on the panel.
It's a good word.
Every pro player at this event, every single one of them has said, this is the kind of team where you could feel free.
If you can't feel free, Slacks, you can't play the game.
Yeah.
You get destroyed.
A lot of the times when you play... Okay, you can relate to this. When you play your pubs, don't you feel like you're in jail sometimes?
Absolutely.
Like your carry player is literally holding you hostage.
Absolutely.
For sure, that's happened. So when you feel free, that's like a good thing.
It's like when you play techies, you feel free because you're good at it.
Yeah, when you're the hostage taker, you feel extremely free. That's a very good time.
Cheever, take us out of this.
Oh, that's fine. Do you guys see the thing that's happening in the bottom right?
I see it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god!
You have 5 seconds to say it 4 more times.
Team Yandex versus Virtus Pro.
Yes,
it's time.
So we're gonna find out if they are going to be playing heroes a little bit out of the box.
I am very happy. Jakiro has been banned.
Yes!
This is like, finally.
What a boring...
It's super boring.
How did he... Finally, it still gets banned every time.
No, Whitemon played it twice yesterday.
Really? Oh,
yeah, and like, it wasn't first pick, it was like response pick. Yeah, exactly.
Why?
And he just cooked.
Yep. Jakiro used to be a hero that was like, oh, this guy is very skilled. Now it's like, I feel like they're not
Who do you think of when you think of very skilled Jakiros?
Exactly.
Who do you think of?
Well, back in the day.
Like, who do you think of? Oh, never mind.
He's gonna have to be Whitemon anyway.
Whatever, guys.
Honestly, what should we say your name?
Of course.
What?
I'm like inventor of Jakiro.
You invented Jakiro?
Okay. Last year, when Jakiro was like... Okay, to be fair, Neta invented Jakiro, but since I was his 5, I was the one playing it first.
Okay.
And there's chat log proof, if Valve can pull up my Steam logs with Whitemon, of him saying I invented Jakiro.
What do you mean probably? Okay, I'll do a different
There's a lot of flags out there.
Yeah, well,
A lot of failed nation states.
Nice.
Huh?
Early in the morning.
What? Bounty Hunter picked first again. All right, we got 2 big brains on the panel. Why do we keep seeing this hero picked up? I have a general Bounty Hunter rule I call the Midas mode rule.
Huh?
What?
Okay. What a flame!
I wasn't blaming anybody.
We got 2 big brains.
I didn't specify who. I don't respect Kezu at all.
You shut up. I literally explained this to you yesterday. Let's see how Aiden explained. We had the same opening. We had Warlock into Bounty. You were like, hey, as an expert on drafting, why do they pick Bounty?
No, I just like, I thought that was a day 1 thing because I call it the Midas mode rule. Back when we had Midas mode, a bunch of players had no idea what they're doing, so they're like, all right, let's just pick Bounty every game. Bounty makes money. Money good. I don't really care what happens in the game. Bounty make money, money good. But now, they've had a whole nother day to experiment. We're still seeing this hero. Why, Insania?
When pro players explain things to you, do you feel like you understand at all?
No, he's next morning asking the same question for the same opening.
Well, you didn't explain it right.
So, okay, let's make it simple. Bounty Hunter make money, money good. That's all you need to know.
No, still? It was from, they didn't understand what was going on, but now they clearly do understand what's going on. So why are they still picking this hero?
Because it's good.
It's good. He makes money, money good.
All right, I'll wait till Leffy's on tomorrow then.
He's on later.
you gotta ask Quinn about this one.
I'll ask Quinn about
that. You need a bigger brain than you got on the couch right now. But to give a serious answer, Warlock is like, he just wants to play 2v2 and he wants to sit on his lane and press bombs and heal and like abuse the fact that he's like the best laning hero of all time. And Bounty Hunter is like, I don't want to play that game. He just can run around and pull some creep waves and run around and kill mid. And Warlock isn't like great at following that kind of movement. He's slow. His spells don't really do anything. He needs like multiple heroes to be linked together. So when Bounty's running off into the jungle and like living his best life, he just doesn't do much to stop that from happening.
Well, I'm not trying to be toxic, but didn't they pick Bounty first and then Warlock?
No. There's a 1, so they picked Warlock first, and then there's a 2, so they picked Bounty
Where
second.
is the 1 and 2?
It's like on the yellow.
First pick.
It's
next to where it says Radiant. What's Radiant?
And who is?
So there's 2 sides for the
Radiant?
Dota team.
This is a real good crash course.
Thank you guys so much. This is really helpful. I didn't know there were 1 and 2s on there. Thank you.
On top of that, Bounty
I'm
can
gonna be
also
honest, Max, I didn't know that either.
Thank you so
But
much.
I've decided to
We
go
can
on
learn
the
something
dumb...
new every day. There's no reason to mock people learning, is there?
Exactly.
That's true.
Kazoo.
That's true. Sorry, guys. I
Focus up.
apologize.
Yeah.
But on top of that, Bounty can also make games chaotic, which Warlock doesn't really like. He's a bit more immobile. He's slow. He's old. At the same time, you know, VP, they just go for a secondary guy. You know, you have your Axe, you're gonna have the lane be 2 split 1v1s, which is good. And yeah, I mean, overall, I would have maybe preferred it a bit more if you look for an offlaner that will maybe match the auras into the Warlock. But overall, when it comes to the laning, I think Mr. Bing Bong should have a good time.
I feel like Bing Bong has never had a good time when it comes to laning. Like, it's just...
That's unlucky.
Unfortunately, factually true. That is, I think, Saber is good at many things. Unfortunately,
not
like...
the lane.
The lane is not it.
Okay.
I think Saber is like one of the most clutch players in the world. So you want him like on heroes where he can like, you know, jump in and steal Aegis. Or I remember we were at PGL Wallachia and he was playing Night Stalker every game. And he would start the games like 0-7. And then like... He would snipe, dude. He like I think
all the Aegises.
He snatches all the Aegises.
He did.
He like I think he flew into the enemy base, sniped their courier, and took their gem, and like brought it back to us. Like
That's
he does a lot of
play.
like really cool things.
Hey.
So I think like if you're bored of watching the stream, and you want to watch like some cool stuff happen, you
come back in 20.
No. You load up Saberlight's player perspective in Dota, and you just watch it, because like you're gonna see some fun stuff. Just maybe skip the first 8 minutes.
I mean, depending on how you see it, the first 8 might be funny also.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, so how about what do you think makes you like pick Axe over, let's say, maybe Centaur? Is it like just more abusable?
I feel like Saber has like vibes with heroes.
Okay.
And he probably feels like with Axe he can like cook more. Centaur is like, eh.
More like
Because
straightforward.
Saber's like, he like wants to be a cool player, you know, like he is a cool player, I mean.
Okay.
He's
a cool guy.
He's a cool guy, for sure he's a cool guy. And he plays like cool heroes and he wants to do cool things. He plays for highlights, you know, like, you know the Dota one, like, we are electric.
Yes.
That's always playing in his head.
We are
electric. That's a banger.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope he brings it back, you know. The Axe, you can dunk on some noobs, you can do some cool stuff. So they get the Tiny. That's a hero that's been banned a lot because this hero is damn strong from what I understand.
Sorry. They got Tiny. I haven't seen a Tiny yet. I'm very excited. It was terror banned.
Do you not watch all the games of DreamLeague?
Of course I do.
Yeah, it was played yesterday.
He didn't watch the last series.
That's crazy.
Yes, I did.
What were you doing that was more important than watching the unbelievably hype series of OG versus Tundra?
I think I was eating pizza.
That's crazy.
But what happened?
And he got the wrong pizza too. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
What happened?
Did you guys ever try the banana?
Yeah, I like it.
Haven't tried it.
I had the banana curry pizza, but mine also at some point had shrimp on it, and I didn't like that.
Banana curry and shrimp.
Banana shrimp?
I mean, it's Swedish, guys. I do not know how they, you know, they did it. Not me.
I don't know how they did that. I don't know how God let that happen.
Type L in the chat if you like this pizza and W if you like it. We're gonna count later.
I think banana on pizza can be quite nice.
What the hell?
I mean, the curry is kind of okay.
We should order one for later.
No.
We should have one on the panel and then rate it.
No.
Yeah, we should.
I will not touch that.
I will have one bite and then vomit on you profusely.
What? No way.
Cool.
Probably not. Cool.
Crystal Maiden has been picked, Cheever. Isn't this your main?
One of my mains, one of my many level 30s.
Damn.
She's actually got a higher win rate. She went up in the patch.
Are you a max
+1
Q
damage.
enthusiast or max W enthusiast?
Cheever maxes the aura.
I match my W because my greatest joy comes from frostbiting the enemy offlaner right before he's trying to get a last hit, and then he can. It's very
That's
fun.
good.
One of
That's
those
good.
guys.
Yeah.
Sicko freak stuff.
I feel like CM traditionally is kind of good against like the spirits, you know, like Ember, Storm, these boys. So I'm not really sure what the idea behind CM here is. It seems like a little bit casual, but I guess if you do like to max your Q and you take the facet that hopefully has not been removed, it gives you a barrier.
Yeah, the
so you're tankier against Tuscan lane. So you can cast it on yourself and your ally and just kind of tank through tag team, I guess.
I mean, that's pretty good. Attack slow barrier. I can see it.
Yeah.
There's all. I would say
But it's like, is it good?
there's also a world. I think there's a lot of players who like Ember into Tiny, and maybe you said that CM is good against Ember. Maybe there's something about that going on.
I mean, Fly definitely is a CM.
He's always
is a
like
CM player.
I mean, so what does? Wait, who's speaking first? It's Jira Jr., Mr. CJ.
CJ?
Yeah. We should make it a thing.
Shit, here we go again.
CJ coming in.
God dang.
From the left. I mean, let's see. What does he want? I mean, you kind of want a mid laner, I would say, that goes in. You have Warlock, you have Tusk, you want some guy to play around.
I want
Hyde is kind of
damage
static. You want
from
damage?
their mid. Yeah. I feel like Warlock is like, he amplifies whatever you already have.
Yeah.
And right now they have nothing. Like if I throw Fatal Bonds, and then there's nothing.
There's tag team.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
and like, gosh.
There's like, okay, if Tide gets Ags, then I'm vibing. I'm vibing with that hard. But until then, I feel like they need something. So I want something that like gives me oomph on my Fatal Bonds.
Dota 2 Heroes page. Let's check it out.
I mean, Ember's good, but it's not great.
He's fine, yeah.
But I don't know. Personally, I'm a big fan of Lesh. Like in general, I feel like Lesh is just nice.
And he's good with those heroes. You have Snowball Save, you have Healing Ward, you have auras from your guy.
Yeah,
like from Tide.
but I don't know if the matchups are that nice.
And Quinn can say that later. I mean, there's one Blade Mail. The other damages aren't like insane. I mean, there's some damage amp, but I think it could. Ooh.
Prophet?
That was not on my bingo.
Okay, this combo is hype though. If you do get like the Fatal Bonds with the Prophet ult, it's very nice. But usually the way fights play out, it's gonna be Prophet ulting before you go in.
Yeah.
TP in, and then like by the time Warlock gets Fatal Bonds off, all your spells are kind of already clicked.
So I personally don't love the Nature's pick that much, but I think it is overall a good combo with like Tusk. I think Tusk wants to like find people. You have tag team, suddenly you have high damage with him. But generally I would say with like how the team fight wants to be played, they have to wait a little bit more for like Tide's tankiness to come through. Because usually you have one guy that goes in, then the enemy team reacts, then your Warlock gets to do stuff. So it's a little bit... I mean, it's fast for the early game. I'm just thinking about the team fighting.
And there it is, that classic Weaver counter to Warlock. Absolutely. We saw Yatoro do it the other day. Warlock doesn't do jack S against this hero. Absolutely goated.
I'm impressed.
Insania?
I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
So back to Warlock. I feel like if I'm playing Warlock, I also like having a mid hero that I can put my heal on, so you can abuse the burn. Like the reason this hero got really popular again was because they added that it deals damage while healing, and Nature's Prophet is just not that guy.
He's not that guy.
No, Jug kind of is, but I feel like with Watson's playstyle, he doesn't really get involved that much in the early game.
Yeah.
So it might be hard to like truly abuse like your first pick. And I think when you first pick a hero like Warlock, you kind of, it's like you want to design things to work around that and come together nicely. And I feel like it doesn't. And I only talked about Warlock this entire draft.
That's fine.
That's enough.
But I will say...
He was the first pick.
But I will say I like VP's heroes.
I love Hoodwink! Tales from the Lore Keeper coming out at the end of the event.
Are you impressed with this too? We're impressed with your paneling, Slack.
What is this?
It's a sock.
That's a sock.
Who's bringing Tale of the Lore Keeper to us, Slacks?
DHL, ladies and gentlemen, the world's biggest logistical company in the world, DHL, delivering not only great moments to you and packages, but lore. Tune in after someone loses this game.
Really?
I made a sock too.
Well, we're gonna be hanging these socks up to make the studio really nice, but guess who makes the studio really nice every single day and every single time? It's the PogChamp Pandas! Ready to go here between VP and Yandex. I'm OD Pixel here with Quinn. Quinn, what are you looking forward to here?
I am looking forward to seeing a little bit more Tiny. We've seen a little bit of this hero. It was really bad before the patch, and now it seems to be pretty good. Gained a bunch of win rate. So that's always fun, and I think both teams have picked very skirmishy fighting lineups. They've got a lot of kill potentials. Nature's Prophet mid, the Weaver CM safe line, a Bounty Hunter. I think there'll be a lot of kills this game, and I look forward to the bloodbath.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm looking forward to some of these heroes. Looking fantastic, of course. The thing I'm most interested about, this Tiny Abed, he's got the ultra rare, so he's going to have that fantastic looking new Tiny set. We'll see that as it levels up.
Dude, this shark head is so cool.
It is, yeah. That's also one of the new ones in the collector's cache. One of the regular ones as well, so that was easy to get.
Dang.
But indeed, yeah, the shark head here.
Look at it.
Notice just showing off.
Heckin' crazy.
He's done his set nicely, actually. He's got a nice mix with some of the other ones. I've got that. That's, again, that same sort of... The Tendrils arm. He's got the eye on the back. That's the classic. Opting for the regular over the golden. I appreciate that. This one's not as rare, but it's a little classier. You know, everything... Nowadays, all this kind of fancy stuff is gold, 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 gold. Sometimes it's nice to have just the... You know, the original form. So some good set selection here from the teams. As we'll get into the action. And looking at some of these heroes, some of the ones we've... Well, I was going to say that we haven't seen as much. Might see it in a bit of pain here. Fly getting beaten down pretty hard by the two of them. He's going to be okay. LBSDM, as we saw in the win-loss last patch and in the early days of the tournament, we had it, what, 4 times, 1 and 3. Coming in here, why do you think so? Why do you think they went with the CM this game? And did that hero actually get some buffs?
I don't remember if I got any buffs. It is a historical counter to Tusk and double melee lanes in general because you slow their attack speed. They're, you know, you've got a big AoE spell and they're standing next to each other because they're both melee. So there's some reasons for it, but I still call it into question a little bit. What the heck is happening down here?
Chira Jr. was looking to see if there was a chance to come in and get the kill on the bounty.
Laning for like 10 seconds, pump fake.
Yeah, he was completely just looking at the bounty, low HP bottom lane.
Yeah.
Did that cost him a bit on the CS mid?
I think it did. Abed's got like 2 full waves coming under tower.
Because he was definitely doing that for like at least a good 5 seconds or so.
No, for sure. I heard like a lot.
Yeah, we'll see how the lane goes down. But yeah, now looking at the CM changes, so CM did get a base damage decrease by 2, and then a base int increase by 2.
Okay, so she has more mana early.
Yeah. So 2 more in at the start.
Which, you know, every little bit helps. Steve is a hero that is very classically mana starved. But it doesn't improve your mana regen, question mark. Does Int do that? Maybe Int does do that.
I think it does a little...
It does give you a little bit of mana regen. Okay, so it's a decent change. I'm not sure how much his win rate went up. Probably not by too much. But VP getting a little creative. And it's also a hero that Fly likes a lot. And has played a lot in the past, so... Sometimes when your favorite hero gets buffed a little bit, you're like, yo, maybe I'll try it, guys.
Let's see how it goes from this game. I mean, overall, did you have a preference of one of the ways these teams has attacked this game?
I think Yandex's draft is more solid. I think it's a good Jug game. Jug Warlock will always do well in lane. You've got Nature's Prophet for the ganking. Tidehunter seems to be one of the best offlaners of the patch. And I'm still a bit unsure of the Axe since he got some of those changes. We'll see how it looks in this game, but if I wanted to pick a draft, I would probably pick Yandex.
Let's see how it plays out. So far, so good in the lane here for Watson. He's having a fine time. Same to be said over on the top side of the map here. Also, and in the mid lane, Abed 18-5 against the 13-3. So having that little bit of an edge here as the Tiny.
I think that's a bit of a skill outplay. I think Nature's Prophet can win this lane, and this lane can also be somewhat of a draw. You can see Abed is losing a lot of HP. He's going to need to buy more regen at some point, probably, as he continues to get spammed by right clicks and sprouts. But a good job from Abed, as I think Nature's Prophet should probably do a little bit better than this so far.
Yeah, of course, one of the ways that Chira Jr. can make up for this is if he can find those opportunities to go for some early TP ganks to the side lanes. Hasn't sort of had that chance yet, of course. 4 minutes in, yet to see a kill. We'll see here with the setup. Hellscream ready to cause some issues for Chira Jr. as they'll catch him by surprise, and we'll find first blood with that one. So nice little rotation from Hellscream. Catching Chira Jr. completely off guard. He didn't expect that at all, but I mean, I would have imagined, right, the comms would have been there saying that the bounty had been off the map, because he was off the map for quite some time there, Hellscream.
Yeah, honestly, definitely an error in either communication or just a mistake from Chira Jr., but these deaths, they matter a lot. Tiny gonna get a lot of XP off this, a lot of gold, and Bounty Hunter also. Getting that extra injection is huge for this hero here that needs to snowball. We've seen games where when it stagnates, this Bounty Hunter hero can look really bad, and when the game is going well and you're getting these kills, the hero can feel absolutely broken. So getting that good start, very important for him.
Yeah, both offlaners getting pretty similar amounts from the lane. We'll see them go for an attempt onto Tomato. Has already used the Shikuchi, so he has no way out of this one. Chira Jr. able to find a chance to get involved and help get that kill there as And whilst it might have been a lack of comms earlier, definitely good comms coming in there where they make that call, where they know that Tomato Shikuchi is unavailable.
Definitely, that was very clutch. And Warlock, Juggernaut, they're a very strong lane that they can spam you, they can last hit. It's hard to chip them down, but they don't have the most aggressive potential unless you come close to them. They've got no slows, no stuns, nothing of the sort. So most likely, they'll be looking to kill in this top lane, kill the Crystal Maiden, and play her on this Tusk. Saksa will probably be in most kills this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Getting some tower pressure on here. See if we get some further focus around the mid for this 6-minute power in. A pretty important one for the Tiny. That's Arbed's going to want to have under his control, and you can see it with the amount of resources they're using here, bringing both supports in towards the mid VP. Ready to get the wraparound onto Chira Jr. We'll see if he gets any help coming in.
Arbed did use both of his nukes, so he can't help here at all.
That should mean that Chira Jr. is going to get the chance to walk away safely. Now further TPs are coming back in, so now Yandex can look to punish VP. They'll be able to turn, take down Fly and DJ. They just didn't have the full sort of tool set to go for that one there, despite the fact they had the 2 supports in first VP. Say that though, Arbed, he's actually able to run back up.
Oh my goodness, that's not good.
And still get the kill at the end of it all. I mean, I feel like that should not have been allowed to happen, but it just did. He still gets the job done after everything sort of seemed like it had settled in Yandex's favor.
Quite sloppy there from Chira Jr. These couple of deaths, they matter. Nature's Prophet, a hero that is very dependent on skirmishing well in this early snowball. You're buying a vessel, and you want to be involved in constant kills. So if you give some net worth back the other way, it gives VP a better chance at holding on against Nature's Prophet about not giving too much of a snowball.
For sure, and because the snowball could be real, right? It's a Tiny, and it's a Tiny that's looking better than ever. And Arbed, with this sort of start, the Tiny's going to be a problem.
He will definitely be in these fights, and he will be owning.
And look at this.
Level 7 already.
They might just have found Chira Jr. once again. See if it's going to be enough. It will be. Chira Jr. is going down. Arbed now on a killing spree. Snowball's going to be coming in the way of Hellscream, but he's too speedy. Snowball will not catch on towards him. The Blood Grenade misses as well. Shards will catch on, so they do. What? Yeah, they'll get the kill with the tick damage. They don't need the detection down. For that, the Shadow Word will do it. But still, the crushing of this Nature's Prophet and just the growth of this Tiny. Arbed getting kill after kill after kill, and no real sort of answers on what they're going to be able to do about this Tiny early on. Like, we're seeing these periods of the game where support backup has been there in the mid, but it's not like the supports of Yandex can kind of put a stop to what this Tiny's doing.
No, to be honest, I'm surprised they're gonna die again. My goodness.
It feels at this point it's like they kind of do better if just nobody turned up mid, because anyone that does turn up just seems to be food for Arbed.
I totally agree. I feel like you should be playing through your Juggernaut or through your Tidehunter, either killing these supports or combining with the heroes that are strong. Nature's Prophet, he does not want to be fodder on. He wants to TP elsewhere, but Yandex is kind of getting baited into fighting around mid, into trying to help this Nature's Prophet, but it's not the gameplay you want with this hero. You want to abuse his teleport scroll, abuse getting numbers fights elsewhere, but VP, they're the ones who are getting numbers advantages around this mid lane, and it's costing them dearly.
It's just pretty crazy to see, coming up to 9 minutes into a game, they've got 4 kills, and all 4 kills are the Tinies, and now Arbed, he's ready to TP up towards the top and help out. As Yandex tried to get aggressive, but with the backup coming in from VP, see if they can get away with this one. Chira Jr. TPing in as well on towards the front line. They have Malady coming through the twin gate and ready to drop down the Golem. They've killed off Fly. They'll use the Golem to sort of just zone Arbed out to the side of the fight. Saxa with the chase down onto Hellscream should be able to catch and control him. Snowball into Sprout comes into play, so they will get the chance to get Chira Jr. some action, take out the 2 supports. They weren't quite able to kill off any of the cores themselves, and they do still lose the Tide, but certainly something there for Yandex, and they'll be able to turn it into this tier 1 push as well with that Golem. Very important there that Watson and Malady did turn up as they did.
It is a great rotation. They hadn't really gotten involved yet in the game. Joke's still 0-0-0, but his presence secures this tower, secures the fact that VP cannot fight this fight. But Saberlight in the meantime, he's cutting waves, he's farming, taking a page out of 33's book, not showing up to the fight, not TPing badly, but getting a little bit of that time to catch up after Joke had a favorable laning phase.
Chira Jr.'s got to be careful in mid. I don't think he's going to expect Arbed to be around as close as he is. Start to pull back now. We'll see bottom lane cool off the mark. She snowball in on towards Fly. Chira Jr. TP's over. And they're able to take him out. Shard's not able to catch on to Saberlight. Big reaction there from Yandex, actually bringing 4 of them down towards that bottom lane.
Yeah, that's that numbers potential from the Nature's Prophet. You go a little bit too far. They were getting a little cheeky, to be honest. They weren't going to kill this Tidehunter with just Axe and CM. They go a little too much, and you feed a kill away, and you have to be careful with that. And Abed is enormous. He's 5,700 net worth. Holy crap. Yeah, I just realized how farmed he really is.
I mean, he's just getting every kill.
And this is a hero, especially in a game like this, that you want to have high net worth on. If you're low net worth, it's going to be rough. There's going to be Healing Ward. There's a Vessel in Nature's Prophet. There's a Tidehunter who you can't burst through. There's heals and bonds from Warlock. There's a lot of spells. Like, to be honest, it's a pretty bad Tiny game in a lot of ways. So him getting this early start is really important so that he can sort of counteract some of these counters with items. That's generally how you do that in Dota, and he'll have a great chance to do that as he is super farmed.
Yeah, this Blink Dagger just about 200 or so gold away from Abed. It's going to be a very, very fast timing from him. See Chira Jr. towards Saberlight. It's good damage here coming out. They'll drop the Ravage for this one, make sure he can't escape.
Well worth it.
Very nice aggressive plays here from Yandex, starting to really strike back against VP despite those early sort of fumbles around the mid lane. These side lane plays are coming in. They've taken the top tier 1. Now they move down to the bottom side of the map. They'll be able to take this bottom tier 1 tower. And Chira Jr. still very much needing to catch up, but we're definitely seeing them begin to sort of start that rise back up the ranks here.
No, I think these moments are showing what could have been happening in the meantime whenever these ganks were happening on Chira. Play through your other lanes, use your strong heroes. And VP, they haven't had very much momentum in a while now. Just farming up. Weaver trying to get toward that Maelstrom, but he's still far away from having the Mjolnir and things like this, though.
See if they can block off the escape of Hellscream. They can. Great shots to get it from Saxa, and no messing around from Watson. He wants the kill, gets him with the Omni Slash.
That's the Battle Fury completed, so the farming can begin. Abed just had the Blink and the Arcane are super strong up here.
See how much he wants to stick around, because Yandex are heading over. Tomato still poking around, seeing what information he can find here for the team. Gonna get caught by the snowball. I mean, he's living on the edge there, Tomato. My goodness, only just gets the time lapse out, but they've got the Golem at the ready. The Shadow Word ticking him down. He's got to run. Even Chira Jr. thinking about TPing in. He might still do so. TP's over, will not find the Weaver. He'll turn towards the CM instead. Fly will get out a little bit of the ult, but they'll quickly put a stop to it as they end his life. So Tomato is able to live, but he was very much living on the edge and almost baiting the team into a bit of a rough fight there, VP. They're lucky to get away with just losing the CM.
Yeah, Saberlight still cutting bottom in the meantime, but it feels hard for this Axe to actually interact with the game. There's so much team fight from Yandex, so much obnoxious stuff. VP's heroes, if you look at them, they want to skirmish, they want to get these kills. Tiny Bounty Hunter. They're going to try on notice, but what can they do to this hero?
Yeah, it's tough to take him down. Tomato's coming over. We'll be able to offer up a little bit more sustained damage here with the bugs down the right clicks. He's actually going to focus elsewhere. He's looking over towards Malady. Malady's simply going to try and TP away, but Arbed's in with the jump avalanche. So they will at least get that kill. Same time though, bottom lane, Watson, Chira Jr., they find the chance to take out Saberlight. So after sort of that early game of rough moves from Yandex, it's now sort of Yandex making the superior trades and VP sort of getting pulled into the way that Yandex want to play now.
The tank ability, the team fight from Yandex is extremely strong, and Axe 0-2-0 still at this point, lowest net worth core. He has not interacted with the game in any way. You saw the first pick Warlock. You had the chance to counterpick in whatever way you wanted. You responded with the Bounty Axe, but it has not looked very good so far. Hellscream got some stuff done early, but in combination with the Tiny against the Tide, this Tide is going to be a massive problem. Is who is going to cut through him anytime in the near future? It's not Weaver. It's not the nukes. The nukes just aren't enough. He presses one anchor smash and heals up.
That's what they get here. Coming in with the wraparound. They've got the full 5-man down here, VP. So if it is just Saxa going down, Yandex, they won't mind that too much. It is taking the entire team of VP to make this move.
It's good to open this tower. Stop letting people from getting XP down here. give more space to Saberlight, keep farming up, get closer to that Blink Dagger, and then further down the line, the BKB or other items, so that he can actually get involved in the game. As just running in and casting his spells, not an option this game.
Yandex just looking for the trade. I might lose the tier 1 bottom, but I should be able to finish off the job here in the mid.
There's definitely a lot of supporting cast heroes on VP if you look. There's not really any stars besides maybe the Weaver, but this is a Weaver that's going to need to be super farmed. He's going to be top net worth, dishing out all the damage because Tiny, he's going Yules.
So look at the opening. It's a good toss back into a call. Very nicely executed there between the two of them. Saberlight kind of trapped though. They'll drop the golem down onto him as well, so he is not getting out of this one. But getting away with that very nice toss back play there.
Well
taking
worth it.
The Jug out of the game.
Tomato getting a lot of nice space and top pressure out of this. Gonna force Tide's TP up here. And moving Yandex's heroes around is the name of the game. They lack mobility, they lack catch.
And Arped and Hellscream, they were thinking about trying to go for Chira Jr. a second time, but Chira Jr. still got backup around him.
Ooh, rare miss from Soxa.
And with that, Arped should be perfectly fine. Still hanging around just in case one of the two of them did step away from the other.
Man, I'm just watching Weaver try to interact with this Tide top lane, and he just cannot do anything. As the Ring of Tarask on Tide is now, Tide as well now, closing in on the pipe, he is...
Yeah, he's massive, yeah.
Monstrous.
Like, it's sort of the fact that he's the same net worth as obviously the two carries who are getting a lot of space, and the same net worth as this Tiny, you know, from Arbed that we saw had an explosive start. Like, that, it just goes to show how much Noticed has been able to get from this early to mid game as the Tide. He's going to hit some pretty insane timings here. And as you mentioned already, just how difficult the potential it's going. VP trying to fight into Yandex's 5-man is going to be. Now that that pipe is there this early, it feels almost impossible when they're actually set up in a full 5 versus 5 response.
Yeah, I mean, you see this kill bottom on the Jug. It pretty much has to be perfect execution for them to get this kill. 3 heroes tossed back into call, no other interruptions. I think in some ways it shows the writing on the wall for the level of execution and net worth it's going to take from this Weaver to cut through some of these Yandex heroes, because like you said, that's without the pipe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, you see with Notice positioning, right? He feels no fear.
They can do nothing to him.
Yeah.
He's untouchable. And Abed, because it's such a bad Tiny game, he can't go for the right-click build. It's too slow. He's not going to be able to actually hit these heroes. There's too many counters to him, so he's going to play off of the tossbacks, all of the spells, the in-and-out gameplay, and I think it's the right choice. But EP definitely not in the easiest of positions draft-wise.
I'll go for the cooldown bottom, but he already got the Blade Fury off in the backups there. It's close to tier 2, and Saberlight will pay the price for trying to make that play.
He must have had a feeling it was coming, because that was really fast reaction time. Or maybe Watson is just that good. He watched his healthy dose of anime this morning, and he's ready to be the protagonist.
It's looking good so far. Up there at the top, but still, Tomato is level with him in farm. Just a question of how much more difficult this game potentially will be for the Weaver. And obviously on the side of Yandex, they'll have the two sort of scaling right-click potentials from both the Nature's Prophet and the Jug, whereas VP a lot rests on the Weaver, as you say, to the point that if this Weaver does get caught and jumped in the start of a fight, going to be in trouble. See Chira Jr. It's going to be spotted out here. Gets a bit of a nasty surprise with Arbed and Hellscream around, but I tell you what, those two don't offer up enough burst to kill him. And now his stacks are coming in to cancel the TP out from Arbed. They might be able to turn this Yandex. Arbed is going to get chased down, sharded, sprouted, still turn, get another avalanche off, so he will get what he came for in the first place, Arbed. Still get the chance to bring down Chira Jr.
Tomato dies top, or what happened?
That went surprisingly well for VP, considering the sort of situation they were in.
Dude,
they get the kill bottom, Arbed lives, and elsewhere, the Jug's dead. They now get the call on towards Notice. He still, of course, is a pretty beefy target to try and kill. They're going to go for it. And I tell you what, whoa! They don't quite get it.
Oh.
But we'll see it again, what was going on the top side of the map. How on earth, Watson ended up dying here.
Yeah, what the heck happened? Did he get solo killed? No way. What? Holy crap, he just got solo killed. Yeah, that's a head
That's
palm.
what a face palm.
Yeah, that's
face palm and a half.
That's a fail fish right there, big time. As you cannot be giving stuff like that away. Tomato is going to be the key to their gameplay.
Oh,
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
There we go. Jira Jr.
Dude, they
comes in.
stole the Tormentor. He stole the Oh, boy. That's not good.
What, he got it with the Nature's Wrath?
I think he might have got it with a Sprout.
Wow, this game, I tell you what, we've been having some good games this patch, some quality content.
How the turntables have.
We'll see that again here.
Did he get it with the, what did he get? Oh, it's the rock vision. Wait, Malady got it with the rock.
It was literally just the rock punching it.
Bro.
Look at that.
Holy
Who knows
cow.
what's going to happen in this game? It's all over the place. And we're only 21 minutes in.
I will say, I'm not trying to jinx him, but Abed has been on fire this game so far. He's played amazingly.
I still can't believe he got away with that move down bottom.
Me neither.
That's crazy.
And he's helping on Saberlight.
Yep.
A little bit of an alley-oop.
Easy dunk.
Jordan and Pippin. VP watched Last Dance recently, and they've been inspired.
And Abed's going to be closing in on that Shiva's guard. Well, I say closing in. It is a very expensive recipe, but he'll get there sooner than later. Watson. They've got their eyes on. Ooh, but the call catches him. Doesn't matter. Blade Fury's there, so can't have any follow-up. Now Watson's going to turn. Stacks over towards Hellscream. Notice is coming in as well, so the rest of VP do not want to be here. Hellscream will fall. The rest of VP able to run. But I mean, that avalanche did nearly catch him, and maybe if it did, they would have actually had the chance to fully combo Watson again.
Yeah, just slight mishap on the pathing. But does have the Manta completed now on Tomato, so will not be afraid of this Nature's Prophet Orchid anymore.
Oh, they're just going to go for the Roche here. Yandex. VP, are they going to know or do anything about this?
Fighting a 5v5 against their heroes is so tough.
I think that even if they were aware of this one going down, they are not going to be heading over anytime soon. So should be Yandex getting the Aegis. Then I guess the question is, is this an Aegis and farm, or is this an Aegis and run down some tier 2s?
I think it's a tier 2's Aegis.
Yep.
Watson has the Manta. He's pretty farmed. You just have to be careful about your economy in the meantime, because you know VP has no interest in team fighting you. They just sacked the Roche for free.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So you want to attack these towers, but you also want to keep them the gold in the meantime, as Abed is closing in on the Shivas. Tomato continuing to build up those damage items. They are going to split you across this map. And your catch right now is only Saksa, so if they ever see this Tusk anywhere, the rest of the map is safe and free to farm. And they're dodging him expertly right now.
Tomato very close there. It's picking up that Hyperstone on the way to getting that Mjolnir done. And honestly, the fact that he's managed to stay top net worth without obviously being on in that sort of situation where he was able to rush the Mjolnir means that once that Mjolnir is there, we're likely going to see his farm continue to skyrocket at the top. Tomato. Shira Jr. continues to get these pickoffs again. Just having an excellent... See around the mid, actually. And look at the jump. Saberlight's going to get him with the call onto the two of them. Abed has to follow up Avalanche, and Tomato's ready to bring in the damage. They'll be able to take down one of them. Can they get noticed as well? He is still incredibly tanky on this Tide Hunter, and he's got backup. The Bonds and the Golem drop down on towards Saberlight. He's gone. And Tomato, he'll have to back off, so still very much seeing that to kill the Tide, it is going to take an incredible amount from VP, and likely an amount of damage that they don't quite have at the moment.
No, definitely not. Tomato needs the Mjolnir and probably one more item after that before they can kill him in a reasonable amount of time. It's quite a ways away. He is top net worth on the Weaver. He's trying his best. He understands his place in this game, but just not have the money for it right now.
Just for some of those tier 2 pushes now. Watson. In with the push. We'll see in the mid.
Dire's bottom tower
Getting aggressive here underneath the tower. They're going to be able to find the catch on to Fly.
They know how strong they are. They know that VP cannot take these larger scale fights where more numbers are involved. And they're sticking it to them. They're playing super aggressive and abusing how invincible this Tidehunter is. As bottom tier 2 falls, they're trying to fix other lanes in the meantime. Up to a 6k gold lead, slowly enclosing the map, hemming VP in.
I mean, what do you imagine the call is being made by it now on VP? Is it sort of Tomato sort of calling the shots? Is it all going to be down to sort of him when he wants to fight and wants to go as a unit?
I think so.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Force Sox the TP top. Giving Saberlight time to finish his BKB will be huge. Give him some extra time of survivability in these fights, but you still have to worry, can you actually kill them in the duration of the BKBs? That's the question, and I don't know if you can.
That's going to be hard. TP coming in on the bomb.
Oh boy.
See if Saberlight reads this. He has got Tomato around. So Tomato can turn and try and help if he wants to. Saberlight's dying pretty quickly, though. Now Tomato and Hellscream will reveal themselves. So Saberlight does die. Ravage is going to be there to hold back Tomato. See if they can finish Chira Jr. They can. Surely. No, the heals are coming in. They can't unless Tomato can chase him down. He's going to want to go for this kill, Tomato. He does not want to let Chira Jr. live, and he will manage to chase down and finish him. Does not end up sticking around to attempt for Noticed, of course. Doesn't want to waste any time tickling this Tidehunter to lose Saberlight, but Tomato's able to get in the action and take down Chira Jr. in return.
It's a big kill. Anything you can give to this Weaver, you take it. Your game is in Tomato's hands. So he gets that big kill, moving towards the Pike, so not that big damage at him yet, but feel he needs it.
Yeah.
To maneuver in these fights, keep himself alive against the Sprout, against the Ice Shards.
It's a long road. Long road for Tomato. Hurricane Pike and MKB, and then he's kind of going to be ready to deal with the Juggernaut, potentially have the damage to kill the Tide. But it's a long way away, so I think, for VP, they're going to be hoping that Yandex slows it down a little bit, and I don't know if Yandex will. They're going to be feeling pretty strong right now around Watson, even though the Aegis is expiring. He's got this Butterfly, level 18. This Jug, he's ready to do some serious damage.
He's a powerhouse. But it does have the Shivas, which is a great pickup against all... I mean, it's just a great Shivas game in general. Really nice itemization for him. And it's hard to overestimate how much that item will do. Has to be completed on Saberlight now. Woo! Holy crap, that was close.
Nearly getting the setup, but the immediate toss back was there from Abed.
We are managing to keep the gold lead stable, so not hemorrhaging too much more, continuing to farm up. And Yandex, it feels like they haven't actually been able to catch VP that much. Sometimes VP have gone for bad kill attempts that resulted in them dying, but in terms of Yandex actually being the one starting, we saw a solo kill on Fly earlier, but otherwise, it hasn't been much.
VP. We'll start to get some pressure applied here on the top lane, whilst Yandex begin to bring in the bottom. See if they can actually swing over to this side of the map with this smoke. Tomato looks like he's not going to join them immediately. Does have a TP available if something good ends up going down on this side. Tier 2s have gone, so not easily able to access the rest of them. And yeah, with the smoke coming to an end, it does look like VP not able to find any sort of way to get that jump onto Yandex. Yandex continue to chill and get this pressure put right up to the base of VP on the bottom lane.
They're going to hit the high ground now. With the healing ward, chipping is not enough. You need to actually force him off. Whew. The toss damage. Half of Sox's HP in one go, but they're camping this ward. VP knows it's there.
Smoke time from Yandex. See what they can catch. Obviously, the biggest grab would be Tomato. If they eliminate the Weaver, that's a huge amount of the damage. And the team fight taken away, Saxa. Nice with the shard setup. We'll get up to the high ground. Chura Jr. TP's across, though, to cut off his escape. They'll get the bounty. But the rest of VP will manage to escape.
And this is not the super farm bounty hunter with auras that you want to see. This is the kitten bounty hunter who runs around and you collect your free gold snack every once in a while. He has not been this bounty hunter that we like to see. Just sort of a forced off track bot at this point.
Moments of time. Last time they were able to get the steal. This time they're able to just get it themselves, nice and easily.
It does feel like that steal earlier changed so much of the
it was a nice
of the
steal.
momentum of the game. Getting the Tormentor steal, getting that kill as well. Since then, it's been Yandex in the driver's seat, and like you said, gold lead massively ballooning.
We've seen again, you know, VP trying here and there with these smokes to
Dire's top tower is
catch Yandex, but even when they do, it does just tend to be a support here or there. As now, Golem's going to be dropped. Saxus he's not even dead. He lives through them, trying to drop everything onto him, and now the Ravage into the Omni comes out to Tomato. That's the Weaver gone. They couldn't even get the support this time, and they lost the carry for the effort. Pretty much the worst hero they could lose in that situation. Tomato's dead.
And Roche is dead too. Shiva's online for notice, and VP's hopes and dreams are dwindling. If those hopes and dreams are winning this game, as the tank ability, it's mounting, and where is the damage going to come from VP?
It's all Tomato, and if he's stunned, killed in these fights, it just feels over for VP. I mean, we saw that again. They couldn't kill Saxa. They have this smoke play. They go on him. All the spells just weren't enough to even kill the support at this stage. They're in a really, really tough spot. They have to somehow find a way to line up these fights for Tomato to be able to get the damage in without getting caught by these abilities. But of course, as a Ravage in the game, and we're seeing Notice, he's been having a great time on the Tide. He is very ready to get that setup. And of course, with this build that you've had to go for on the Weaver, you can't afford to get the BK because you have to go for this damage. But at the same time, that means this Ravage from Notice is guaranteed to be the end of you in every team fight. They're taking the bottom racks. It just hasn't worked out for VP. We'll see them get the chance to find Chura Jr. I say get the chance, he's just going to find them. He turns to kill Saberlight. This is falling apart completely. I don't know how they turn this one around now, Quinn.
I don't know either. Look at Tomato just tickle this Jug. Needs to hit him 35 times to kill him. That's not even counting the healing ward. As Watson pushes on, what can you do to this masked, blade-wielding man? Not much.
Let's see what they can find here. Saberlight's coming with a buyback. That's Notice. He's in. They get the control in on towards Arbed. Saberlight will go for the call on to Watson, but there's no one in position to provide any follow-up damage, so Watson's fine. Saberlight, he's got to run with the last of his BKB, but Watson, he's able to finish him off. I think someone was able to sort of force him in there so he can get the last few hits to take down Saberlight. It's a dieback from the Axe. He's out for 80 seconds.
And even with Axe, what can they do? This Juggernaut has 2 lives. He still has Omni Slash. Didn't even need to use it in that fight. Too much HP, too much armor, too much regen.
They just really don't have the damage on VP to kill, as it seems, sort of anyone in these team fight situations in particular. They just cannot get anywhere close to getting the job done.
Oh, and they're going for the jugular now. Mega creeps mere seconds away.
And Notice, he's in. He's got the Ravage as well if he sees a chance to drop it. Chura Jr., he TP's in incredibly aggressively because he's not scared. He just knows that there's nothing's going to hit him, nothing's going to hit anyone. Tomato's trying to get him with the punches, but the healing wall was pretty much healing more than the damage that the Weaver was doing. They get the jump in now, Abed. Avalanche maybe with this toss back. Frostbite as well onto Chira Jr. It doesn't matter. Ravage is there for Notice. Tomato's dead. I think they're going to be done with this game, and indeed they are. GG is called. Yandex with this lineup, just from a certain point onwards, the game became impossible for VP.
It really did. Abed ends the game 5-0-6. Played almost perfect, it felt like.
The early game was fantastic, but then what happened?
What can he do against these heroes? Watson still upset even after the loss, apparently. Yeah.
I think he's thinking back to that one death.
He's still reeling from getting solo killed, but Yandex, some great prep. I think they had a much easier draft to play. I think both teams played decently, but it just felt so much easier for Yandex as they cruised to a Game 1 victory, to be honest.
Yeah, some of these hero picks, I mean, this Tide from Notice, it felt fantastic. It just felt like a pick that at a certain point, especially, of course, because he was having such a good start with the early farm on this Tide Hunter, it just seemed this hero was kind of the beginning of the breaking of the game. It was just suddenly, VP can't do anything to get anywhere close to killing that Tide.
Yeah, I think when you see this hero, you need a specific answer. They did not have this answer this game, so next game, back to the drawing board.
I think so. They're going to have to try something completely different going into Game 2, because Game 1, Yandex, they had all the answers. They take Game 1.
That looked very strong for Yandex. I will say this was a little bit of a different type of game that I was expecting. I was expecting more back and forth, and I kind of was hoping that we were going to see the kill squad actually coming out from VP, as they did have a lineup for the kill squad, but the kill squad could not even kill a Tusk later on.
It's a kill squad.
What, a Bounty Hunter Axe lineup? That's a kill squad.
The kill squad. That's a kill squad.
Yes, the kill squad.
What, you've been talking about kill squads. What are you talking about?
Look at him gaslighting you on fan.
He is.
Why are you making up this insane term?
Say some smart things.
Say some smart things.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I do think I will start with the draft and then go into the gameplay, because some of this Warlock tied together looks really strong. I'm not fully sure about the Bing Bong Axe, not specifically, not related to his performance, maybe a little bit, but the hero overall, I don't know if it's the same as before. Before, if you lack teamfight, you could go Dominator Pipe. I don't know why maybe they're not doing that now as well.
I mean,
because
it's not the same. There was a patch.
Yeah, but then I feel like Axe goes down, you play against this Tide. Team fighting, if you're even in this game, will eventually be very hard for Mr. Virtus Pro.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like their position 5, not player, hero, had negative impact. Literally zero. Crystal Maiden.
But negative.
I genuinely believe that if Crystal Maiden was they hit random instead of picking CM, it would have probably done more for them.
Wow.
I'm a very big fan of Crystal Maiden, but I agree.
Whoa! All right.
I just feel like,
Tell me about this.
Fly
Why?
had no tools. He had nothing. He pressed freeze on Jug, and he presses Manta. He presses freeze again in 6 seconds, and he presses Q. And he pressed freeze on Tide. It lasts for 0.1 seconds. What do you even do? Why are you playing? What are you even supposed to do?
Mana.
Your spells don't work. They just don't work.
You give mana.
He gives a barrier.
Okay, that's you can buy Arcane Boots, and then problem solved. 1,350 gold or something, and you have a Crystal Maiden for free.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
That makes me really sad.
I don't want to see CM no more. Give
this game
Fly
make you really sad?
Phoenix, let him cook.
Did this game make you really sad?
Yeah, I love watching people lose. That was great.
That's every Dota game.
Every Dota game is great. That's why we're here, baby. Best game in the world. Always a loser.
Right.
Yeah. But seriously, we were talking a lot about VP before that game started. I didn't think that the drafts were too different, besides the Crystal Maiden, of course. But the execution, I don't think it was there, man.
I honestly don't think they played. It's hard to say they played bad when I feel like the tools weren't there. And in this game, I think they had tools and they did do some things. And the things they did, they were pretty good. Some of them less good. But overall, I feel like they didn't have a horrendous showing. It's not like they were completely outclassed. While I do think Yandex is the sharper team and they did play better, I think there is, if the drafts maybe slightly favoring them, or they find the heroes that allow them to, because I think they're also a bit of a tempo team. They want to do stuff, they want to connect, they want to come together, they want to kill heroes. If they can't do that, when you have CM, it's going to be rough. So I'm hoping to see nicer kill combos for them. A better kill squad. As
you want to see
a better skill squad.
That's a good camera cut.
I'm trying really hard to cut this. It's not cutting.
Black help her out.
Yeah. I got it earlier. I don't know why this is so difficult.
I mean, you want to see something different than the CM. I want to see something different than the axe.
Yeah.
Like, to me, I wasn't too sure about the natures, but I think it worked because they had a lot of the rest going for them, and he buys Vessel against Tiny, which against is cool.
I'm so happy it's not me. I did it earlier.
I'm going to use science instead.
Yeah, I was going
Go
to do
ahead.
the same thing.
Keep it up.
Yep.
Twist it.
I'm using science.
Keep the camera
I'm sorry,
like
this is like the most exciting thing ever. Would you say don't want to see axe?
I don't want to see axe. I don't think it's good.
No.
Like it's
I feel like
just
science
nerf
thing
too
that.
hard.
everyone is too tanky. Everyone has
Yeah.
like a 10-minute mech, Pavis, and like you're playing into
Were
this
either
fight.
of those items bought in this game?
Yes, that was definitely really happened.
So look at genuine terror.
I mean, and also, like, no, the thing is also, you're playing this into a Warlock. Like, you're gonna jump in. Okay, you're gonna do well in the lane as the Axe, and then what? You jump in, and my bro drops a rock, heal, 5-man Fatal Bonds, and you guys got no pipe. What you gonna do?
Nah, but I think it's important that Saber's hero scales into game. Like, his hero needs to... I don't think you want... If you put Saber on a position where he's like supposed to win his lane, and that's like how his game is supposed to look like, I feel like you're not doing him...
But you're saying that's what he wants to do. He wants to win the lane. But you're saying you shouldn't put him in
No,
the
he doesn't want to win. He wants to smash the lane, you know? Like, he wants to destroy his lane.
Okay.
But that's a different topic. I feel like he needs to have a hero that has a strong mid game, because I think his mid game is really good. Like, when he can move around, he can do plays, you know, like some Mars type hero. I feel like when he plays that type of stuff where he has high purpose between minute like 10 to 20, and he doesn't just have to sit on lane or farm triangle and be like the meta type, I think he's really, really good.
Because, like, Abed did really well in this game. I mean, he didn't even end up dying in this entire game. I think he did this
But
game,
that's the
Abed,
problem.
with like 506. I mean, but is it his problem or his team's problem? Because I think they're lacking other things that they can't, like, fight properly.
I feel like if you don't even die once,
I think
are you even trying?
That's an F up. Like,
That is
if you finish the game and you have not died once and you lost the game, you're the worst dude.
You were walking on the
I
wrong side of
agree.
the balance. You
Yeah,
I
gotta
agree.
play on the line, and it's okay to cross the line
No, okay,
sometimes.
I agree mostly, because I think it can mean that players are like too passive, even when they have a good game. But did it feel like he played too passive, like watching the game?
No, I will agree with that. But I will say, like, even the greats, you know, of like not dying, like Arteezy, Ame, when they're like farming, you know, while their base is dying,
Yeah.
they're usually like 0-1-0. They will give 1.
That is not good.
No, that is good, because then nobody can say that you didn't try. You need to like die at least once.
The people
value
can be
death.
like, why aren't you trying?
Yeah, exactly,
I
exactly.
agree.
If you have 0 death, it's like, are you trying to win the game or are you just playing for your stats?
I will tell this to my pubs next time.
Yeah.
He's just dodging
I
the
died
Bulba
10
flame.
times. I tried really hard.
Look at me, I have 18 deaths, guys. I was constantly
Hey, I made
making
a career
plays.
out of doing this, right?
I played Dota 2 with permadeath, so if I die once, I consider that, you know, I can't come back.
Oh yeah,
You
the hard
mentally
mode.
checked out.
Yeah,
It gives him more time to do his content for DreamLeague.
that's right.
Every time he taps out, DHL.
That's my boy. Hell yeah.
Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah.
Very good.
I do feel like after watching it though, Yandex look like the better team.
Yeah.
And I do think VP have a challenge before them when it comes to their draft, that they kind of have to find some sort of edge. And if they do that, then they can be a competitive series.
What happened yesterday when there was this bounty against Warlock matchup? Because I agree that bounty can be good. I'm not doing this to rage bait Slacks into asking again how the two heroes work. But I do this 5-man. You hit the 5-man timing earlier in this patch because of some of the items being cheaper. So I don't know who won this matchup yesterday, but there's also a world where these hero matchups can change because the patch changes, the items change, you know, the overall game has different timings. So I think that's just something to consider for the next game. Like the mid game, and if you can't fight your opponent, it's really hard to win games.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think about this matchup, Slacks?
Well, so why is Bounty Hunter?
Okay, well, if you want to know the answer, we'll use this fantastic cliffhanger to be taking a quick break. But when we're back, it's time for game 2 of this series. See you soon.
Bloody time.
the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go Latin some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. In Rome, in Rome, in Rome.
I don't think you know how much I love this festive cheer. I wish it could be forever, but it only comes round once a year. The lights go up now in November. I think that it's only fair. Can we not
show. Santa whispered in my ear, get on the party train. You've been so good this year, and every girl and boy must have some fun. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah, the holidays begun. Feeling full of Christmas song, snow upon the railroad track, and get up and make some noise, 'cause there's no turning back. It's the beginning of a whole new year. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah.
Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 27. And before we talk about anything Dota related, we've been working hard here at DreamLeague. And Insania has been working extra hard. He's been trying to be nice for Santa. And he's helped Santa do very nice things, including making a fantastic Christmas sock.
Thank you.
Stocking.
I feel like there's a lot of people at home.
Yes.
Probably.
Probably.
Named Jay.
Yeah.
Who
probably.
don't get enough love. So I wanted to make a Christmas sock for them. So they get a, an appropriate shout out and know that they're loved.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jay.
Shout out to all the people named Jay.
If your name's Jay in the chat right now, post that your name's Jay.
Post it.
Put in your credit card information and
we will.
The back 3 numbers on there as well. For Jay.
For Jay.
That one's for you, Jay.
Don't do that.
Do that.
Don't do that. Let's talk Dota instead. Let's see if we're gonna have another bounty hunter opening pick.
Nope.
Warlock got removed from the pool ban first phase. This time around, we're gonna have Yandex on the Dire side this time around as well. And it will be opening pick for VP. So what's left in the pool for them?
Oh. What's good? What's good, my little elves?
Good for VP. What do you think, Slacks? I like Slardar personally.
Well, you're good. You definitely said it before.
They picked Slardar. That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh, no wonder you want TI. This guy's cheating.
I mean, to be honest, I don't like it so much. It's been losing quite a bit.
That's true.
Patch.
That's what the stats say here on the screen
my
as well.
god, dude, I don't know where I'm getting my information from.
I mean, let's see. So what do we want against the Slardar? I mean, it can be flexed. Of course,
What likes
it can
fish?
be. What likes fish?
Bear. Is there a bear hero? Ursa. It's banned. See, they're geniuses.
That's
Bears
true.
like fish.
Very cool.
This panel is really good.
Yeah, you make it even better.
Let's go ahead and talk about this Dragon Knight. This is a hero that was extremely first picky on every single game last patch.
This hero also has 0 wins in this patch.
Yes. What's up with this? Are these guys panicking?
I mean, I feel like I've seen this opener like a billion times, and everybody at home has probably also seen this opener a billion times.
Yeah,
and it's just one hero removes armor, and the other one
has armor.
So, Slacks, once more, who's good against you? Who?
What?
Is removing armor from a high armor hero good, or would you rather remove armor from a low armor hero? So what are mechanics with Slacks right now?
Well, last time, they picked Dragon Knight first.
Let me tell you a story.
They answered with Slardar, but this time they picked Slardar first and they answered with Dragon Knight.
So who's in the right here?
Who's in the right is VP.
So removing armor from a high armor hero is better than removing armor from a low armor hero.
Why don't people pick Elder Titan? He removed all the armor.
I knew he was gonna take it somewhere completely
not
different.
answer the question.
Yeah.
That's a question.
So you're calling Yandex idiots?
What?
Because you said it's...
Oh my god, did I say that live?
Yeah, you're live.
Oh, hell no.
We're live.
I thought this was rehearsal.
Day 10 rehearsal.
You've seen this draft before. Yeah, it could have been.
I mean, let me see.
But to answer the question, generally speaking,
yes,
it's better to remove armor from low armor heroes.
It's better to remove armor from low armor heroes.
Because then you destroy them.
You get more value out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why are they...
So Dragon Knight is good,
He's
right?
good
Because he has a bunch
Because he has a lot of armor.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. So why don't they pick Elder Titan, who removes all the armor?
This is great.
Is Elder Titan a good hero?
I mean, I hope so soon, because that's the only one that I have got completely 0 progression in my Atlas, and I really hope someone else picks it so that I don't have to at the end.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't
Maybe
know
they'll
if
do
he's
that
good.
here today.
If someone picks it, and then
Yeah, I feel like
more
we won't be
people
seeing any ET today. I think.
That's a shame.
The hero sadly not that good.
No. By the way, Aiden, if you want, you can hang your sock up. You know, I can provide you with.
Hoggies,
that was
I
going
would
a much
love to
different
do that. I've never wanted to do anything
Hey, you know, if
more
you want.
if you want.
in my entire life.
Okay, so Muerta picked up. Now, this is a hero that has counters. Am I wrong? Like, how come you pick? Oh, because it's a flex. So you might be able to pick it as a
I mean, it's most likely Saxa's hero. I mean, most heroes have counters. Otherwise, they'd be Giga OP if they didn't.
Well, there's
but,
some rock, paper, scissor counters, you know?
I mean, sure. But, you know, this one is flags. It's kind of good against Slaughter. At least you can bounce him back. You can have, like, some slows against him, which is good. But there's a hero I would like to see more in the meta because there's a lot of high tanky guys, a lot of heroes that rely on hitting. Phoenix.
Okay.
Where is my boy Phoenix?
Now,
Fly is incredible, Phoenix.
Yeah, he's one of the best.
He is. That's a signature
Incredible
hero,
Phoenix
actually.
Yep.
Now, I did tell this story earlier, but I'll tell it again. But at the last tournament, I had the same feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Phoenix is someone that melts these high HP heroes very, very well. And a lot of the pros, I asked several of them at the last event, and they said Phoenix just doesn't win games. It doesn't matter how good he is in the mid game to the late game. He's just incapable of winning the game for whatever reason, and they're never confident with him.
It's kind of strange because the hero is good in mid to late game. Like, he can own team fights, not just with the egg, but like Sunray on tanky heroes, whether they're going in for you or like you're burning a DK to the ground. It's quite strong. But VP, they go for the Chen. The hero did get slightly nerfed. If you go for the mana burn facet, it's way worse. But people have already, they changed to the potato.
Thank you.
It's so beautiful.
Can you hang mine up, Shiver?
Yours is not done yet, I think.
Oh, that's not nice to say.
You haven't shown your off. That's the final step. You got to show it off, and then you can ask me to hang it up.
Okay.
That's a good hero. I like this one. I think there was a time this hero didn't get picked as much. But it's good with Chen. Like, Chen kind of hits the towers. You can secure and lock down the team fights and the areas. Bad Rider brings people to you. But VP, they need to dish out a bit more damage with the heroes. Like Chen and Bad, they take a long time to deal damage. Slaughter, he amplifies someone else, so need a couple cores, you know, to bring it together here. Oh, Jay. All the Jays at home will be very happy about the sock.
Shout out to Jay.
For real.
If your name's Jay in the chat, post your address.
Address, website, bank account.
Why?
No reason. Jay, you know what to do.
So you guys talked about Muerta.
Yep, and
I feel like as a 4, it's like one of the most consistent 4s. It like always does what Muerta does. You know what I mean?
What Muerta do?
It's relying on her spells, and if you hit them, you're fine.
Yeah, it's like her laning phase is kind of like she doesn't really have bad matchups.
Yeah.
She is like one of the heroes that I think is like harder to. I'm trying to think of like the non.
Just spit it out. You're on a panel.
You don't screw her over. You don't screw her over. It's
there you go. That's a big boy statement right there.
And yeah, that's what I had to say about Muerta.
You talking about screwing over? Here is Centaur coming out for Team Yandex.
They have only played heroes who have lost so far.
Dude, it's crazy. Every time I look at the screen, the heroes are like 0% win rate.
Yeah.
Both these teams value like the worst heroes in the game.
losers.
Yeah.
These guys are effing losers.
I mean, at least when it comes to the lane, like Centaur Muerta is quite good. You can dash shot into the Hoofstomp, so that's nice. I guess when it comes to itemization also, Centaur doesn't care about Chen too much. You can build auras. Slaughter is good against Centaur, but Lotus Orb is like more meta than it used to be. It's a very good Lotus game against Bat and Slaughter. So overall, I like the setup so far from both teams, but this is like the stage of the draft.
Oh,
they're stealing the CM.
They thought the CM was so good last game. They need it. They saw that as freeze, and they're like, my God, that was it. Holy fuck, I gotta have that.
What are the CM changes? Did she get like plus 100 attack damage?
Plus damage, yeah.
Plus one damage?
Yeah, but it also said with the text underneath it that the lane, like the start damage will remain the same because it's like. Was it? Yeah, it was one or the other. It was either -1 damage and then plus the
1 int.
That sounds more likely.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Because I don't think they wanted to nerf her.
They did not nerf her.
Yeah. And that's it. 1 int, -1 damage.
Or maybe it was -1 damage plus 2 int. It's one or the other.
Yeah, something
maybe
like
it's that one.
Is there something in the oven?
God, I thought you were looking at my face like.
No, but there literally is something in the oven.
Is there something in the oven?
It could be pizza. Maybe it's pizza for Slacks.
Pizza time! Pizza Hut breakfast. Oh, they're not sponsored. Pizza breakfast.
Wonderful.
Next season, if you're watching.
Maybe. Who knows?
I mean, this hero has looked giga strong in most of the games. Juggernaut.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome.
I was about to say, you might want to get off the panel.
Dude, I feel like Fly is VP's drafter, right?
Yeah.
He wants like... He had trauma last game of pressing freeze on Jug and Jug pressing Manta.
He's like, this guy is good.
Jug is good against Maiden, guys.
Sheever, do you see the combo? It's the classic combo I keep talking about. Lay it out on VP. Do you see it?
What is it?
You see it? There's 2 heroes that combo with Slardar. We got one.
Wind Ranger incoming?
Wind Ranger and Juggernaut. Those are the 2 heroes that everyone always picks. Slardar, Juggernaut. Oh, Sheever. It's done.
So in comes Santa has a microphone.
Oh, shit.
He can talk.
He's got a mic on?
He's never had a microphone before.
Oh my god, I hope he doesn't say something messed
Oh,
up.
It is
my
pizza.
god, it is.
Oh my god, it's actually pizza!
Oh my god.
I was capping earlier.
Yeah!
I'm feeling sick, guys. I gotta go.
My stomach hurts.
It's probably that disgusting one that you were talking about earlier, but...
Is it pre-cut? It has chicken.
Oh.
It has banana.
Wait, this one has chicken also? It's banana curry
It's
chicken?
banana curry chicken. I think
It's not cut. You can use one of the scissors.
That's got nannies on it.
I'm
Those
not
have
using
glue
the
on
scissors.
them.
I'm using, as in, I'm not using the scissors to cut pizza.
Well, I will eat it.
Wow. That's nanny curry pizza. Oh yeah, Swedish classic. Oof.
Eat it.
Gross.
I can't wait to eat that. When it
Kazu?
cools.
Yeah?
Would you do the honors of cutting some pizza?
Uh-huh. With what?
The scissors that's underneath.
The ones that we used to cut.
Dude,
this one.
They actually did this. Okay, can I talk about this? For no one that's been to Sweden, I don't know. I'm going to say something messed up, and I'm sorry, but I don't know what's wrong with this country, but they don't cut the pizza. They present it to you like some sort of giant cookie. Who came up with this?
I should probably defend Sweden in this, but I'm also going to be on your side. You know they eat it with knife and fork?
You know what's going to happen. We're going to have to cut it. Why would you guys not cut it for us? I don't understand. Like, the Swedes don't cut their pizzas, and they make
eat it
you
with knife
do
and
it.
fork.
How?
They just knife and fork it.
From the beginning to the end?
Yeah, they're psychopaths. They don't eat it with
Cutting
their
a
hands.
pizza with a scissor.
That has nannies on it, dude. That's wild. What a travesty.
Earth Spirit looked amazing yesterday when BZM played it. When BZM played it, it looked
No, that hero's
real
good. People need to stop hating on Earth Spirit.
Also, I learned from Mira that you need to max W.
Oh.
The
When you
rolling
play it
boulder.
mid?
Yeah.
Why?
Because reasons.
Because reasons.
I don't know if
Mira has
that's...
like a billion games of Earth Spirit. So
okay,
I
but not
think
on this patch. I don't know if that's correct.
But we did see...
Did he
BZM
max
did
W?
do it. Yeah,
He
he
max
did do
W?
it.
Okay,
Yeah.
then it's fact.
3-4-0, I think. Yeah.
That is
Nice.
a really good job cutting that slice, man.
Yeah,
you
thank
can
you.
tell you've
Dude,
done
this
that
is
a
beautiful.
Do you want a tissue yet? I have tissues.
How hot?
Flax,
is
this one is for you.
it? How hot
I've
is
been told by Santa. It's not actually that hot.
Does that mean that... Okay, never mind.
Here you go, sir. One tap that shit.
it? Okay.
Saxa, last pick of the draft, Spirit Breaker.
Oh, can I have one too?
Have this.
I want another tissue, please, also.
Dude.
Oh, that's why you
I'll
talk
have
about Earth Spirit.
tissue.
He was picked.
Yeah, I also feel like, is this a good Muerta
It's
carry
tissue.
game?
Kazu, this is for my slice.
That's for your slice. Okay.
I mean, their lane should be really strong. CM Muerta against Slardar Bath. I think Slardar's going to have a rough time.
Yeah, Slaughter has a bad...
He's going to have a rough time this game.
All right, I need to cut some slices.
What's wrong, Jay?
That was good.
Oh.
Shiver, you're next.
Thank you for that production.
Yeah, I'm ready. Give me just 1 second.
Shiver,
One
slice is
second.
ready. Flax, give it to Shiver. Quickly.
Shiver?
Miss me without next slice, dude.
Tipston Savage.
Shiver? Everyone gets a slice, okay?
No. Miss me with that.
No. This one's for you.
You don't
Here.
want that?
Get that away from me.
What the hell?
What's wrong?
Get that away from
Production,
me.
get this guy off.
Get that away from me.
I will eat it.
What's
I'm
the
ready.
matter?
Get that pizza away from me.
You don't like?
Yo, I want some more. Chill out.
You want more?
Yeah.
How much more you want?
Maybe
A
I
big
come up
slice.
there and do a want some.
Who?
Maybe those people up there.
They don't want any.
Owen and Quinn, do you want pizza?
Yeah, I'm down for pizza.
There you go.
It has banana, curry, and chicken
Yeah,
on it.
I know
Quinn.
it's the vile crap, but I've never tried it.
It's actually not bad.
It's horrendous.
Okay,
It doesn't look
actually not bad.
Wait, it's
I
your
can
pizza.
believe it.
It's literally your people's pizza, isn't it?
I do not agree with this.
It's Swedish pizza.
It's gross.
It's the classic. It's the classic.
I mean, it sounds horrendous.
You know, we have margaritas, pepperonis. They have banana curry.
No, wait, Yandex is Spur Breaker and VP.
You guys done?
Earth Spirit.
No, we're gonna find out the hard way
Okay.
anyway, because it is time for game number 2, Vice and Pumpkin Panda.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Well, we're live. All right.
I've not got to the banana. I might skip that bit. I feel that's the worst bit of it. The curry, the chicken, fantastic.
No, fantastic is way too strong. I would never order this in a million years.
What do you mean not fantastic? Curry and chicken on pizza. I could do that on a pizza.
I mean, it's like pineapple. Like, I will eat it if it's offered to me and I'm hungry, but I will not order it.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But if it's at the party, on the table, no one's touching it, you know, I'll touch it and take some of the ham and pineapple pizza. You know, because it was going to get ignored. You know, you got to give the ham and pineapple a little bit of love. And I guess in Sweden, you got to give the banana curry chicken pizza some love. Anyway, here we are. Game 2 time. What are we seeing? Well, we're getting this Earth Spirit. Started to see a bit this yesterday. It was doing pretty well for itself.
Yeah, I think this hero is a hero that people are dabbling with quite a bit. It's a hero that's really powerful for your draft. It gives you so much. It gives you this ganking play potential.
Yeah.
And this sort of magic damage. And so people want this hero to be good. They want it to be pickable because it's really helpful for your drafts. It's like Pangolier, who is now rest in peace. We'll never see him again.
Well, let's have a look. See what Arbeck can do on it. And up top. Hellscream should be fine. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Okay, here they won't be able to run him down. In fact, Saberlight gonna be in a good position to turn. Set up with a crush onto both of them. They won't have the tools to kill them, though. Just a bit of damage here as they set up for the lane. Up top.
They do miss 3 CS for that, though, and the wave pushes... Well, Watson just choked the last one, too, so misses all 4 CS, and the wave is coming into VP. It's a great start for them. Small camp blocked as well. This could be a little spicy.
Oh.
Spicy bears.
A little bit of a pause.
Why the heck did he spin?
I think he was worried about getting who stomped for the CS.
Why the heck does he care?
Because he wants a CS. What do you mean? I think he did it for the... Yeah, I think he must have done it because he wanted to... I think there was a creep there that he was trying to get. otherwise, he just really didn't want to get who stomped.
All right, I take it back. Apparently, they're getting clap topped. They made some bad trade, and now he's dead.
First blood. My goodness. Well, might miss the CS, but they won't miss the kill up there on the top lane. We're going to get first blood here. Yandex. But yes, so with this mid-Earth Spirit, then, is it a sort of similar style and tempo as we saw Arbeck do with the Tiny last game? Do you sort of play the hero in a similar way? Similar speed?
I think so. I think you've got better scaling.
Yes.
Like, Tiny is a hero that in certain games can become a complete useless bot in the mid game. Whereas Earth Spirit, he has more damage, more solo kill potential, I think more scaling potential as well. Earth Spirit, when you start getting to some of these later talents, he can become very, very, very powerful. What the heck is his new 25 talent? Earth Spirit magnetizes himself.
Okay. Is that what you take at 25 now, or?
I don't know. I mean, there's no longer. It's not dispellable. That was like what was so broken about the heroes. You got 25.
Bam, it's gone.
The game is over. Yeah. So now, still have to be a little more careful. I can't tell what this 25 really does. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, were you much of an Earth Spirit player?
I could play it. I wasn't like some Giga Earth Spirit. I wasn't like Topson. Oh my gosh, but I was okay. I could play it. But definitely very proficient on the hero. VP, I think this draft is better than the last one, but I still have some questions. I think they still might lack damage. Slardar, Batrider, Earth Spirit, it's a lot of stun, it's a lot of control, but those 3 heroes together, in combination with the Chen, it's not the most damage if the pipe and the tank ability gets online.
Oh. Notice it's going to be okay.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Just trying to get to that Helm. Stocks are pulling the wave, so it should be okay. He's going to go back and farm behind the tower pretty soon, but definitely not going very well down here so far. Notice getting doubled up by Tomato. And for reference, this mid lane should not be going like this. Abed is straight out playing True Junior for sure. This lane is very DK favored in the early stages. You can get stomped if you're not careful, so Abed doing an amazing job. Holy crap, he's steeping top.
I mean, they want to make the move onto Watson here. Look at the flame break knockback. Here's the roll forward. Beautiful angle into the crush. They're going to get him. Not going to be able to quite go for CM as well, but they don't mind that. It's a good rotation. They kill off the carry.
It's not bad. It's definitely, there's definitely going to be some pressure mid. That's going to be the consequence of this gank is he missed a full wave of XP. And Cherry Jr. is going to get all that. He's going to get his 6 way earlier than Abed. And it's going to be very difficult to deal with this mid gank. Abed, he's going to pull some waves. He knows that laning is not really a great option anymore. But that tower pressure when Cherry Jr. gets 6 is still going to be coming.
Can they do much with this charge or?
Nah, it's just meme charge. For fun.
Radiant's courier.
Oh, I get his courier, so Saxa does end up getting something on that move. And we'll make it a bit trickier for Abed to make his way back towards the mid, as to take a bit of a walk around the Roche pit before returning.
My thrift rewarded.
Meantime, during that, it means no more wave pulling for a little bit, so more free farm for Tomato, and notice he's doing okay for now.
Charge coming in on towards the top. A little bit far up on the lane. Is it going to be far enough for them to find a chance to go for a kill? No. Flame breaks there from Hellscream. At the ready to keep Saberlight safe anytime Saxa tries to come in from that angle.
Spiritbreaker versus Bat is an interesting matchup because in the early game it's pretty terrible for Spiritbreaker. But in the mid, like the mid game toward the late game, you have this, whatever the heck the spell is called, Bulldoze, so you can't really get lassoed and the matchup changes a little bit. But in the early game, he just cancels your charge and you're just useless.
Now, how much can these sort of two supports annoy the Centaur?
Oh, he's dead. Batrider is one of the best supports at stopping cutting in the game, and I really like this from BP. They see the cutting and they immediately put it to an end. They've got the Mud Golem to cancel the TP, and they've got a Giga Wave coming into bottom now, so maybe gives them a place to counter pressure while this DK hits mid. They should not respond to mid. I really hope they don't bring too many heroes here because this DK cannot be fought.
I mean, it looks like they are heading that direction. They won't get themselves caught in a fight, though. Cherry Jr. not going to look to play for the action. They actually turn and find the chance to get towards the CM at the side, but Melody's got the Frostbite. They turn with the setup into the Dragon Tail. They'll get the kill off onto Hellscream. Charge over towards Abed. Bash is coming in as well from Saxa. Abed will be able to roll away, but now they're looking to close in on towards Fly. Is there much Abed can do to help him out here? Cherry Jr. and Malady are going to continue to chase up to the high ground. Tomato's coming from the side. Will lay down the healing ward, move him with the Blade Fury to take down Malady.
Tomato might be dead too now.
The Fly is gone. And Tomato is going to get caught by the bash. The charge as well. Abed rolls in, trying to keep Cherry Jr. off Tomato. So if Tomato could continue to run from the two of them, should be fine. It gets very, very close. And pretty much as you say, it did nearly get incredibly awkward there for VP, trying to make this move up towards the area that Cherry Jr. was ready to fight in.
Yeah, and at the same time, Notice gets to claim all of that massive double wave for free. VP getting baited a little bit, responding to something that they have no business responding to, compared to making their own plays. It's something we saw on the flip side from Yandex last game, responding a little bit too much to that mid pressure. But now the Stampede already online. This guy is not dying, but you can force it out at least.
Yeah, go back out of there. At the same time, they'll try and make use aggressively of the Stampede top, but haven't quite got the full lockdown ready to drop down on Saberlight.
And now you look at that gank that Abed made earlier to this top lane and you question, was it really worth it? He was doing so well beforehand. He does this gank, misses out on so much XP, and now down an entire full level, over 1,000 net worth.
Supports coming in. See if Watson can get away from this one. We'll lay down the silence. Saberlight's going to try and move forward, but the Frostbite will catch him. Now Sax is in on top of him as well. It's Cherry Jr. coming in with a rotation. Watson still alive, finally falls.
Big magnetized.
See if Arbe can get some sort of a cleanup here. He's going to lose his supports though. Hellscream's dead. Charge up from Saxa. They're looking over towards Fly as well. They'll get both supports here, Saxa. And Arbed, he has to leave this fight. Cherry Jr. is going to try and chase down, but Invis Room will be there at the ready, so Arbed will manage to separate himself from the Dragon Knight. See it, bottom lane, an ambitious Omni Slash that does not work out for Tomato. Hoostomp comes in return. The dead shot actually off the mark. Silence will hit, but without that dead shot hitting, that's not going to be a kill that they're able to get. Tomato will be lucky enough to step back.
Oof. And I mean, this DK versus Earthspirit matchup, it is two-sided in the sense that Earthspirit is going to rush this Vessel, and Vessel plus the Magnetize, if DK is not very careful, you lose one fight, suddenly you cannot fight this Earthspirit anymore, and he will keep killing you, and it will be a problem. But if Yandex are able to farm their way up to get to these pipes and Lotuses, Earthspirit can have some real problems dealing damage this game, much like the Tiny of last game.
Bottom notice this time around doesn't have the Stampede up.
That's a nice gank from Saber. Get involved. He would have just gone back top and farmed these creeps instead, so they get a big Centaur kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Watson has to run all the way through the gate.
And is this what we're going to start seeing then? Is Midas back for some of these carries?
Who's buying Midas?
Watson.
Is he?
Oh, dude, he baited me. I swear he had it queued up. He had the gloves and he had the recipe. He did. I swear, I'm not going crazy. He did. He was tempted. He was definitely thinking about it. Maybe one of his teammates said, "Mate, don't buy the Midas." But he had it queued up. He had it queued up.
No,
Look,
it's all good.
Now.
It's all good. I saw the pink elephant too. It's all good.
No, he's just there. It is. There it is. There it is. Yeah.
Okay.
He was thinking about it.
The truth comes out.
Not a good idea. You don't think we're going to get some... Are we getting Midas carries this patch? You don't get the XP, but that lower cooldown, that's more money.
It is more money, but I feel like Midas is straight worse. Like, the XP was the real reason you bought it. Midas for the gold was kind of garbage. It paid off in like 20-something minutes. But
now it's going to pay off in like 18 minutes or something like that on the maps, yeah?
That's probably still pretty sus. Takes 36 minutes to farm 2k gold.
Yes, but no. Yeah, but then you sell the Midas, right? So then it's taking 9 minutes to get the money back, right? Is that on the maps? Anyway, back in the mid, Arbed is dead. See if they can get Chira Jr. in return here. Pop down a pretty nice TM. Will get put to a stop by the Crush, but I tell you what, the damage has been done. They have the Nether Strike into the Bashes, on towards the Slardar. Yandex getting the cleanup in the mid there off the back of that one. As, again, sort of some awkward decisions, it feels, to sort of fight into this Dragon Knight, as at the moment, Chira Jr. seems to be pretty strong on this hero. You got to be pretty sure that you can take him out if you want to turn up and battle with the Dragon. And that was even to the point where his ult had come to an end, he didn't have it. Now it's back up, he's pushing the tower. You can feel, right, VP, they know this Dragon's going to be becoming a problem, but they don't seem to be able to deal with it safely.
Yeah, to be honest, it's just a misread of the situation and not understanding the heroes well enough. Just let your Earth Spirit be, let him gank other places. They're going to try on him again. Maybe they can get him this time, but I don't know.
It's a fair bit of damage. I mean, either way, they might lose heroes in return. Looks with Tomato coming in, they will get the job done. I mean, and that's what's needed, right? They have to bring in that sort of extra bit of damage, that extra presence of a hero like the carry, bring Tomato over to make sure that they can actually kill this Dragon Knight off. And they do. Obviously, the damage was done, though. The tower has fallen. So Yandex able to take that away from VP in the mid. But a good strike back and a good TP in from Tomato. Wants to get that Helmet Dom creep as well. We'll get that plus 100.
Not too bad. Yeah, it's a very important kill. They close in on that Vessel a little bit. Good TP from Tomato.
So if you can get out of this one, that should be fine. No Stampede still for 10 seconds and a little short on the mana here, noticed. Saxa still thinking about trying for setup. But yeah, wouldn't have had quite enough for the full combo from the Centaur.
We haven't really talked about it this much this game, but it is a pretty good carry Muerta game. Juggernaut, Slardar, both heroes that only do physical damage. Muerta, when she presses that ult, she will be invincible to them. Chen also no real nukes. Batrider, a very committal hero, so if you're not bursting this Muerta, apart from the Magnetize, she will have very free fights.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, nice angle and no messing around there from Malady. That's out the freezing field to ensure Hellscream is gone, and this area remains nice and safe for Watson.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Top to try to put some pressure on. That means his bottom tower is toast. They do have the Vessel now and a DD on Abed, so this could go very poorly for Yandex if they're not careful. I say that, he's dead.
Yeah, VP's bringing a lot in, but Yandex are bringing in a little bit more. Chira Jr. turns up ready for the defense, so they'll quickly kill off Saberlight. Now see if they can find more from this. I mean, if anything, they've got to run from this now, VP. The Dragon has arrived. Hellscream will fall. And the push put to a stop there. Yandex not afraid to bring in the numbers and hold that tier 1 tower. Same time down bottom. Tower will fall. So you notice with the Stampede, Arbin and Tomato, can they find him in the trees? They can. So might get the tower, but will lose his life.
Very big kill. Saberlight getting a little too aggressive, hitting the tower in a bit of a silly way, getting gone on and dying. Just some individual mistakes from VP throughout this game. They're not out of it yet, but the more of these kills you feed, the closer they get to BKBs, to Lotus, to Pipe, and then the game starts getting really difficult for VP. So they have a window now where they can still push the advantage. They have the Max soon on Chen, that Vessel on the line on Abed. They have some good spells in this DK. Armlet is very countered by Vessel, so Cheer needs to be careful about how he enters these fights. He doesn't have any big helpers right now. And the Stampede on cooldown, so see if VP chooses to try to attack right now.
Let's see what they've got. As Ancient Stack will give Saberlight his blink. So that extra tool to sort of set things up, make sure that Arbed can have some easy angles to follow up on the roll. And that's that mech timing done as well for the Chen. So things starting to come into place here for VP if they do want to go out and look for that fight.
Yeah, if I'm them, I want to smoke the top right now. I want to kill this Muerta. I want to attack them at this top tower. Centaur, famously bad at TPing into these fights. And Dragonite, pretty bad at TPing in as well. He does have the blink now completed. Going for the Mask of Madness next, so still does not have that BKB online. You can kill him with this Vessel if you bring the numbers, but VP not making the move yet.
Maybe now. Yeah, here we go. Here comes the smoke, but it is the same time that Yandex are also smoking up.
Bottom lane is also pushed in, so Tomato can't gate either. He's too far away from it.
Smoke's going to dispel here. Going to head up to the high ground. They'll find the CM. Malady gets jumped. And won't find Watson, though. Watson's going to be okay. So only the support kill to be found off the back of that smoke.
They might find Tomato.
And indeed, this might be Yandex finding something a whole lot bigger immediately. And with the stun, they've got the lockdown. So VP not successful really with their smoke, just getting a CM. And we'll get the tier 1 at least by the looks of it on top of it with the push coming in. On the other side of the map, losing their carry to the smoke of Yandex.
Yeah, they almost got the hand of God off in time, and they did. I think he actually might have lived, and Joe could have pressed Omni Slash plus Healing Ward. Ooh, cancel? Cancels Dendy's TP as well? Right. It's a little annoyance on Shira.
Charges coming in. Do they want to try and turn and kill this Slaughter? Can they just kill him under the tower? They're going to go for it. Ooh, okay, with the crushed up with the charge, they won't have enough to really go for that one, but they're definitely still ready for action down here, Yandex. They've got the 4 of them here in VP's jungle.
Definitely are, and Earth Spirit is starting to fall behind. This is not a hero that farms very quickly. He wants to be involved in these fights. He wants to apply pressure, and if he's not, can feel very sad. You see him getting tempted on these creeps. May even potentially pay for it. Soxo's looking around. He's going to kite back and be okay, but the more time passes, the closer Yandex gets to these big timings. And then maybe the holes in VP's draft come shining through.
You can't help but feel that Watson is more than happy with each of these quiet moments. Just getting some good space top to start to catch up to that of the farm of Tomato. Not too far behind here on the Muerta, and as you mentioned earlier, obviously a lot of strengths for the Muerta and these matchups that they've been able to draft her into.
Now the Lotus Orb completed for Notice, so Magnetize, Amplify damage. These spells are going to be, or Corrosive Haze, whatever the spell is called. These spells are going to be massively diminished.
Yeah.
Earth Spirit is really bad against Lotus Orb. If your Magnetize gets cancelled, you're just worthless in the team fight.
Look at this teasing about the setup onto Tomato, but Tomato's got backup and he's got further coming in. The entire team of VP will turn up here. They want to strike back at this poke from Yandex. Will they get the chance to? They're closing in, they'll get the lasso. It's a big one on towards Watson. They have the follow-up. He's going to try and run. He'll get the ult off, doesn't matter. The magical damage is there to burn down Watson. VP put everything into that move there, bringing the full 5 of them and just charging straight back at Yandex, and it pays off. They get the carry.
They do, and they can keep things going. No Stampede now. They're going to go for Roche. I'm not sure about just hitting this straight up. Yandex will definitely contest, and they are not weak.
Can they time the jump? Can they get in at the perfect opportunity to go for the steal? They'll get at the side. Noticed in at the front of the fight. They'll start turning towards him. Sax are thinking about going for the charge. They'll get the Dragon Tail stun off one towards him, but now in turn, Arbeck goes straight in with the roll forward. They have the Omni Slash coming in. Some great hits here from Tomato. Cuts down Malady, and now Chira Jr. is stuck in the river. Tomato gets the double. As that fight falls apart very quickly there from Yandex. You know, VP immediately, Arbeck sees the angle to get in, and Tomato's just able to walk off, get this Omni Slash that bounces around perfectly all of the targets and gets the maximum amount of damage done.
Absolutely, and to be honest, I think a bit of an item decision mishap from Chira. I don't think finishing this Mask of Madness before the BKB is correct. You know you're playing against the best league. You know the VP have this very limited timing window where they can fight you before you get that BKB online, and you're pretty much invulnerable in these fights. He buys the Mom, which extends that window for a really long time, and now after losing that fight with the Aegis on Juggernaut, DK, he was the strongest here on the map. He was the Giga Chad owning everyone, and now he's a little farm bro. He's going to need to finish that whole BKB before he's confident in taking a big team fight, I think.
Yeah, this is going to be within this sort of period that VP, you would imagine, are definitely going to stay on the aggressive, continue to make these moves and see who they can find out alone on the map. No core up here at the moment.
Malady is set up for that Tormentor again. He wants to steal another big one. And they're not going to see him.
Is he going to get away? Whoa.
They saw him,
they saw him. It was a cute idea.
It was a cute idea.
No one that's going to work. He's dead, and with him out of the picture, VP have all the space to take this Tormentor.
They get the ward as well.
Hellscream, quick with the setup. Immediately down towards the bottom, gets the lasso opening into the crush. Arbeck's able to roll in.
Perfect spellcast.
Quick plays there. Coming out from VP now, and exactly as you need to see from them with this lineup and with this chance they have now. Tomato is on his own top, though.
There's Aegis, so by the ones.
Is there
DD on Dragon Knight?
He should be fine on the second life, though, right? Yeah. Oh, say that. The right clicks, as you say, are certainly gonna hurt. A good free bashes might do it. It's not gonna be enough to stop him and get the Omni Slash off. Saxa will die, but now with the Omni Slash used, Tomato ends up falling at the end of it all.
The DD. That is not good from Tomato. They were in such a good spot before that.
They really were.
Giving some back the other way. That's going to give a lot of time. You can already see VP starting to move backwards on the map. After that kill, sort of defaulting to farming some of these back camps without their carry, but that's going to give space for Watson to farm whatever he wants down on this bottom side. And for DK to start closing in on that BKB, getting this big kill on Juggernaut top gives him a big boost of gold.
Yeah, they can't afford to lose their carry like that, VP, in these situations. See what they get to work with once Tomato's back up in 5. Yandex will be very happy to find those sort of pickoffs. Especially at that point of the game, as you say, where some of the cores are still very much looking for their own next big item pickups, Yandex, before they fully look to kind of butt heads with that of VP. They can do it without having those next big major item pickups. They'll be very, very happy. And VP's going to come running at them again with the smoke. See how prepared Yandex are for this one. 2 of them down bottom. Look, in a whole lot of trouble.
They didn't spot the DK.
I mean, DK would be the big grab. Of course, Saxa is not necessarily everything that they would have hoped to get from this move. They will get him, but they won't get anything else. Only the Spirit Breaker.
Under attack.
They actually canceled his Blink 2 with the sticky, but they didn't see him. Back when that spell gave vision, he'd be dead there, but that not the same strapping young lad he used to be.
VP at least will be able to get a push going off the back of that kill. Tier 1 on the bottom lane. Still maintaining that lead.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yandex still those sort of two next sort of hurdles they need to cross. The BKB on the DK and the Manta on the Muerta. Can VP find the opportunity to fight again before those two big pickups are online? It's getting tougher and tougher. The BKB very close, just about a recipe away for Chira Jr. And a little bit longer on the Manta. Still got a bit of a while to go for Watson. So Yandex very much still leaning towards the more passive play here for these moments.
VP, they're not punishing it. Look how clumped they are. All of them on their side of the map. No one crossing the river right now. The wave's pushing in. Yandex gets to do whatever they want, farming whatever camps they want, and they're very happy with this downtime. Let me farm my defensive items. Let me farm my dispels, my ways to deal with your aggressive threats. And you're going to fall off. That's Yandex's thought process, and it's hard to disagree with it.
That would be the ultimate out of Watson, but not looking to chase.
The bigger one being the ult out of Abed. With Magnetize on cooldown, Earth Spirit is not strong in these fights.
I mean, is there sort of a world where VP have a bit of a different read on the game and they do feel that they aren't in any sort of rush because on this jug, Tomato will be able to be the ultimate carry? Or do you think that's unlikely in this sort of matchup?
To be honest, I think the reason they're farming is not so much of a read thing. I think it's just because they're not exactly sure how to close the map in. I think they may have lost some confidence after Jug got picked off earlier. Maybe they thought, oh, maybe we overestimated our strength. They're stronger than we thought they were. We just want to farm. People ping their BKBs, you know, Saber says, I have my BKB soon. Abed pings the Shivas, I have my Shiva soon. Jug's like, let me finish Butterfly. And then suddenly you're in a farm trade without thinking about the potential consequences of that farm trade.
Malady, he's going to do a lot of damage to the freezing field. Nearly actually kills off Hellscream. That was a little bit of a close one. They do get away with the kill though. VP, they'll take down Malady. So yeah, there's those timings coming in for Yandex. BKB on the DK. Crimson on the Centaur. Still, of course, going to be a very big pickup. And I can only imagine that Manta is, yeah, just about 400 gold away. So Yandex, they really are getting that sort of time that they'd hoped for in a game where VP did start to hit some sort of earlier major timings. Getting their Tormentor, getting the Roshan. Since then, things have slowed down. That 5k lead not growing anytime soon here. In fact, starting to drift a little bit away from them, VP.
They're definitely splitting the map pretty evenly. As now the Crimson Guard finished as well, so Jug's damage continues to be diminished. And look at them, VP on this wild goose chase, thinking the Centaur is still down here, but notice he's long gone and giving up control of that top side. So the waves are going to continue to be pushed out. Yandex is going to keep finding that farm. Keep scaling up. They have finished the Shivas on Abed. VP's in one of those classic positions where now you know you're stronger, you want to take those fights, but can you find them? Can you actually get the map in a position where the enemy is forced to fight you, or you will start taking objectives and a significant gold advantage? Many teams falter at that phase of the game. One of the most difficult things it feels for these sort of more inexperienced teams to do. Can VP change that?
Dire are scanning.
Let's have a look. A look for the opening here. Straight away, they get the catch here on towards the bat. He'll be able to force away. Hellscream will survive. Chira Jr. just at the front of the battle here as the Dragon forcing Abed to roll away. They get the chance to kill a Malady, but they don't really get to touch any of the cores of Yandex. Now they turn back towards Watson. Abed again with the roll forward, but the Dragon Tail controls there in on towards the Earth Spear. Watson, he's got the ult ready to go. Hellscream getting forced out to the side of the fight. They have to kite out the ult. See Watson now trying for the TPL, but they're coming with the crush. They've got the kill. They've brought down Watson. They're going to be able to bring down Noticed as well. VP, very nicely there in that situation, finding the perfect sort of timings to kind of weave in and out of that team fight. You know, sort of kite out the sort of the potential of the Dragon Knight, kite out the potential of Watson during the Pierce the Veil, and then getting back in, getting these kills. Excellent execution there in the team fight from VP.
It really was. It's the perfect way for them to play these fights, and you can see the power of the Earth Spirit. When they pop the BKBs too early in the fight, Yandex, they're fighting really deep into VP's territory. And against these kiting lineups, you want to fight in a more defensive position. When you run into these open areas, this is what happens. They're able to kite in and out. They have a place to run back to. As you see, they can keep running back to their hill. Hellstream dipping up and over the cliffs. Abed playing on these ridges, and you don't have the ability to chase them as Yandex.
And at this point, no, Watson, he's got the Pierce the Veil ready to go, but we'll pretty much see as soon as he pops it, they're just able to get completely away from at least the ones that are at any sort of vulnerability. You see Tomato backing off, Abed waiting up on the high ground for that perfect chance to get back in here as towards the end of the Pierce the Veil, where he tries to go for the TP out. I mean, they just kited that Muerta absolutely perfectly in the situation, and yeah, Yandex maybe got to feel, you know, back to sort of the plan of hitting the creeps and farming it up, because when it comes to looking for fights, as you say, if it's in that sort of situation, especially when you're kind of down in the low ground of the river and you've got VP sort of hovering around you up on the high ground, that's not an easy place to sort of stand your ground and pop the ult.
It's definitely not, and you can see the hero difference between Earthspirit and Tiny, right? This fight, Earthspirit is absolutely owning, and he's lower net worth than his Batrider. You compare that to last game, Abed on his Tiny, 0 deaths, full Lee Sin Al-Gaib, and he still can't do anything, so the Earthspirit looking much better, and you can see how much better VP's draft is compared to last game. No Tidehunter, causing serious invincibility problems for them.
Yeah, because they can, as we've seen, they certainly can kill Notice. 0, 5, and 2, a very different game for him as compared to what we had in game 1.
Muerta as well, a hero that, if she's not that top net worth beast, if she doesn't have easy ways to lock onto people, she can be very vulnerable to being kited. So Yandex, you need a clean jump, you need bursts. You need to let your Muerta actually lock on and kill people, because if you get kited like this, you will not win a long fight against an Earthspirit.
And you've got to only imagine that, ooh, Abed, not going to be able to put a stop to that TP out. And we'll see here, they get the grab on towards him. We'll get the Pierce to fail off, but there's so much magical damage coming out down onto Watson that there is nowhere for him to run. VP, they've got to keep this pressure up. You can almost feel it, right? After that last team fight, that sort of realization as a team is like, hang on, we are super strong, and especially with that team fight win, they know that they've just got to put their foot on the pedal and go, go, go. You know, there's no need to sit back and let Yandex have any chance to get back into this game. VP in a very strong position right now, and especially if they can get this Roche for themselves.
Definitely. I think this word used, realize, is huge. Like, these teams like this, they're not quite at that tier 1 level. Sometimes they're just not aware of how strong they are, and I think that fight, they recognize, yo, guys, we're actually Giga. Let's go.
Like, this Muerta at the moment is just, it's not scary.
Yeah. A bit of a wake-up call. In the meantime, they do trade Roche for the Tormentor, so pretty nice for Yandex. Good shards on both the CM and the Spiritbreaker. CM's already fought hers, it seems, so Soxa will get it. But they're losing tier 2s for this.
And honestly, I feel like if VP's got the sort of the courage and the confidence, they can go for the high ground, right?
I think so.
At least see what happens.
At least force them back.
Yeah.
And if they're aware of it, they could have seen this Dragon Knight, the fact that he's used his ulti, and in a game like this, when his ult is on cooldown, he will do absolutely nothing. He's 1 stun and that's it. VP with the banner and the catapult, so there's no dragging these creeps off the tower. You need to fight and repel them.
Yeah, VP ready to really come in with the push now. They know that they've got this strength. They do not want to sit back any longer here. And then they go for the Lotus is there. We'll bounce back the Swift Slash. You've still got the main one, the Omni, ready to go, Tomato. Yandex, how do they get VP off the barracks? Tomato taking the rain tracks.
Seems like they don't know how so far.
He's going to stand his ground with the Blade Fury to try and finish this off. They're trying to get rid of the banner, but stabilize him with the crush onto the both of them. A bit of a bash onto Sax, but the Crimson's out. The Omni Slash comes in onto Notice. Wow. Now he kills him off through the Crimson. That's going to be Notice gone. Now look for the angle to get the freezing field in from the side. Sableye just moves him with the BKB.
Very
Commander
deep.
turns over with the Blade Fury, but actually able to get the blink back to safety there. Well, I say safety because Arbed's in on the backlines here with the Magnetize, but they will get the jump onto him, take him out with the Dragon Tail stun. So Abed does end up losing his life, but his aggression does mean that Notice feels forced to buy back. And obviously throughout all of that attention being drifted over towards Abed, but deep on the back lines, the space is there for VP to clean up the barracks. If they can sort of chill out now, VP, they'll be fine. And if anything, maybe they want to keep going. Sure, Notice brought back, but it's 40 seconds without Watson. Maybe they could try and force out a Moet to buy back on top of this.
This is very bold from them.
See what they can do. Try and get the jump onto Saxa. Saxa's away. Frostbite now towards Saberlight. Notice trying to step back up. They really don't want to have to use this buyback on Watson. Looks like they won't need to. VP, they'll start to back off now. Respect the fact that he will be up on the Moeta in just under 20 seconds. VP making sure not to push it too far here. They get what they came for, a full set of barracks. They can just sort of reset, wait until some of these big ults are back online, the Omni Slash and go once more. Out on the map, Notice and Saxa.
I don't think you're killing this, chat.
I mean, they're stepping out pretty aggressively, and Fly is not alone. Saberlight's here with Tomato ready to turn. Arbed's ready to come in from the side. Notice he's going to try and TP out, but they jump in with the slash. They take him down. And now on the front of it all, Pistavel's popped by Watson. He's trying to turn and do the damage, but at this stage, he still doesn't do quite enough. They can just kite him out. And now Saberlight's ready to get back in on top of Watson as the Pistavel comes to an end. Malady's trying to bail Watson out of this, but the BKB's back up from Saberlight, runs down Watson, and now looks to dive back into the base. Saberlight gets the double. They are crumbling here, Yandex, to this power that VP have right now. VP continuing this aggression into the base. The buyback will come out from Watson and Malady. If VP can kind of just get out, sure, they lost kind of Arbed on the front of that, but if they don't lose anyone else, they're happy. They might be ready to get back in. I mean, you got to bear in mind that Tomato, he's got the Omni Slash ready to go once more. A big ghost step to providing some safety here for Malady. Silence on towards Tomato. But he can stand his ground with the Blade Fury. Can he get the Omni Slash off? There it is. The Omni Slash is there. Straight over towards Watson. That's Watson dead and gone for 100 seconds.
Buyback from Bing Bong.
VP. They're playing across the never. Oh! The crush misses, but Saxa sort of panics and cancels his own TP. Still will be able to run away, so he'll be fine. Tomato's getting low, but he's still, you gotta remember, got this ages throughout this all. He's still got that for 30 seconds.
He does.
And they'll get the grab. Lasso's there. Swift Slash at the ready. Saberlight comes in with a crush. Chiro Jr.'s gone. VP. They really stepped it up here in this game too. Their confidence when they found it has started to just absolutely destroy Yandex. Time and time again. Tomato's got to be a bit careful
10
now.
10 seconds on this Aegis.
Let's see what he does with this.
Looks like he's going to be able to reset it and get the HP.
I mean, they're still sticking around. I do feel at this point, maybe VP do need to take a little bit of a breather.
Pedal to the metal. The Aegis heals him up. Swift Blink online.
You're right, he's back in. Saxo with a quick charge. Holds back Tomato, but VP push Yandex back away from being able to defend these barracks. Okay, Chiro Jr.'s now in the blink onto Saberlight. Tomato still looking to go just straight at the Dragon Knight, straight at the objectives. Crimson Guard buys a little bit of safety, but not enough to stop the melee reaction going down. Sax in with a big 5-man charge there across the mall, but will it matter? He gets the ult control onto Saberlight, but the Hand of God's popped as well as the Stampede here from Yandex on the other side just to get away from them. It's a decent freezing field from Malady, enough to help bring Arbed down, but will end up dying at the end of it to Tomato. As Tomato continues to rack up the kills, Saxa deep with the charge. Does he really want to try and chase this, though? It's a bit far outside of the base, and Saberlight's ready to just turn straight onto him. A little bit of safety with the Yules. The Deadshot not going to connect onto Tomato, but the silence is down. We'll stop VP from pushing into them.
VP, they're living on the edge. That looked like it could have gone the other way for a second there, but 17k gold lead. Tomato is completely enormous.
Yeah, it's just sort of the speed that they're playing at. I mean, this is what we wanted to see from this lineup, right? When they had this sort of little bit of a lead, it took a bit of time to get going, but in these last few minutes, once it started going, it just hasn't stopped from VP.
It really hasn't. Playing these fights extremely well. Abed, the mid hero, the lowest net worth in the team, he's honestly kind of playing support this game. And to great effect. Oh, he's fine.
And just for Yandex now, how do they recover from this chaos? It doesn't look easy, right? Watson is far, far away from being able to carry this one. I mean, he's basically half the net worth of Tomato.
He actually is.
You don't see that often.
Being doubled
38 minutes
up.
into a game.
2, 8, and 7. You read that scoreline, and the only carry play you think that might be is pure. Not typically a Watson scoreline is having that many deaths. So
yeah, this is
definitely out of his comfort zone.
I mean, and at this point, it's going to be a very impressive recovery from Yandex. If they can recover from a position where their carry is pretty much half the net worth of the enemy carry, that's going to be wild. As VP, with Tomato in this leading position, he's got to make some huge mistakes to let this one slip away, and I don't feel he's going to be making those. We saw in the last few minutes of play that Tomato, he was absolutely locked in, and it very much seemed like you could only imagine that he was sort of the one maybe making that kind of call to get back in there and just to keep this constant pressure onto Yandex with these fights where VP were just back and forth, in and out of Yandex's base.
I definitely think so. In these clutch situations, you listen to your highest net worth hero, you listen to your carry. When he says attack, you attack, and you trust that he's making the right call. Have that belief in your teammates. Tomato closing in on a completed Scotty almost when he sells the treads. Playing for the Roshan, playing it safe. Not going too crazy anymore. Realizing, okay, we've gotten 2 sets of racks. We've got a strong lead. We can do things by the book.
It's crazy net worth sort of comparisons really across the board, right? It's getting, yeah. The fact that, VP is winning and Arbed's still having impact as the lowest net worth on his team. And then on the comparison between the teams, that Watson, it's getting close to the point where the supports of VP are going to overtake him in farm.
It is getting there. The Tomato is a massive percentage of VP's advantage, so if he does go down, suddenly that advantage.
But how do they kill him? Well, what's it going to take? Like, what sort of sequence? It was some straight up Dragon Tail initiation. It has to be right. That instant stun.
Yeah.
But even then, there are ways to bail him out.
There are. It's not easy. Hellscream has the BKB and the Lincolns. Oh my goodness, I didn't click him for a while.
Dude, look at their net worth. They're so far.
What the heck is Shen's inventory?
All right. Not a bad way to start. They get fly.
No buyback either. That's a lot of auras down.
Can Yandex find something absolutely miraculous from this? If they can turn from this situation, it's going to be one of the crazier comebacks we will have seen.
They need to defend the base. There's too many creeps going. Chen may be dead, but his army lives on.
Tasty Illusion Rune as well was picked up by Tomato, so fair bit of extra pressure put onto the barracks from those illusions.
I'm surprised they didn't hit Roche during that period or hold the hill, but they kind of give up the hill back, so this outpost can be taken. Buybacks now can come into play from Yandex for this fight. And VP do not have the same luxury. Their Chen's still dead for 30 seconds. See them now back up as their ward gets dewarded. And there's potential for another smoke from Yandex. They still have 2 sitting on Spirit Breaker and CM. VP a little bit split up right now. Abe was trying to finish his BKB. He will get that completed, but no buybacks currently on VP. So if they lose a fight here, buildings could follow.
I mean, do you think that is sort of part of the discussion right now from VP? Because we've very much seen them slow down right after that kind of flurry of 5 minutes of pressure and action. They are taking a bit of a breather now, VP.
They are. I think after that pickoff, I think they're a little bit worried now. You see them, they're trying to group up aside, but this ward, they don't see it. It's behind the trees. Even though they have the gem.
Here we go. So as you say, a little bit of a risk in the sense that they don't have buybacks, but less so of a risk because of how strong Tomato is. If Tomato's able to get in, get off an Omni Slash, a Swift Slash, the fight almost a guarantee for VP with this lead that they have.
He will just rip anyone he gets on top of to shreds.
Can they get that angle here? Yandex with the high ground. VP are going to expect that they're around here. Arba's going to check out the situation. They get the jump in with the crusher straight away. Look at the slashes coming in. Bringing the Sentinel down low. Not enough to kill him, though. Notice Able to get out to the side with the car. Arbed in on the front here with the BKB. They're going to turn and control Arbed. Arbed has to roll away at the side. That's going to be the Dragon Knight dealt with, though. Chira Jr. gone and Deb without buyback. 40 seconds is still on cooldown. Saberlight back in with the crush. Tomato bringing in the damage. Malady and Notice gone. VP, can they get Watson as well? They can. Roll forward from Arbed. Puts a stop to Watson's TP. That fight may just be the end of this one here. VP get as good as they were looking for there. They don't get quite all 5, but they get the 4 of them. More than enough to take this Roshan, get the Aegis, and ready to run it down these lanes.
No buyback on Cheer Jr. And this Jug is just too strong. We saw it in the fight. It's so hard with the Swift Blink to stop him from getting these Omni Flashes.
Damage.
As soon as it's out, just and their HP is gone.
Let's have a look. So yeah, buyback has just come back off cooldown for Chira Jr.
Okay, so they've got 4. 2 more if they want to use them.
And VP, one swift fight away from closing this game 2 up. As there's the jump, in they go with the damage, but the Ghost Scepter's there, okay. Malady's gonna live this time. All buybacks now being used here by Yandex.
Magnetize on 5 heroes.
He's bringing them low. Saxon might tick out. No, the save's there. Notice able to get him back to the safety of the fountain. Tier 4's in trouble though. Saberlight back in with another jump on a Watson, but Malady's there to back him up. Jumping from Notice, who's Stomp follow up as well. Still, this is a very tanky Slaughter at this point. Watson's going to put the Pierce the Veil, try and get in position to do the damage, but he's lost Saxa. Saxa has got buyback, but Watson's controlled. He's out. No buyback on him, as he's out for good. VP ready to close this up as Tomato's in with the Swift Slash. Notice trying to hold them back, but the heals come in. Saberlight back on a full HP. Notice to fall. VP just picking up these extra kills to close it up and push this to a game 3.
My goodness, VP heard it from us, heard it from the panelists. A lot of questions about their draft. Could they pull this series back? Felt like Yandex was the better team in this series, but VP fires back and says, no, we're in this too.
Wow.
And much better draft and much better play from them.
Yeah, no, they really picked it up. That's sort of that whole mid-game situation right at the top, sort of the back of the Roche pit where we had that fight fall apart from Yandex. It really felt like it was that point that VP were like, we got this. We just got to run at them. And again, that whole sequence of them taking away the bottom racks into taking away the melee racks in the mid on top of that as well, you know, being led by the weaving in and out of the battlefield from Tomato. It's just fantastic to see from him. 16-2 and 14. And just also just very interesting just how much Arbed was able to do, despite the fact that relatively he did not have a lot of money on this hero, but still massive impact. You see it on the hero damage, right? His net worth, literally the lowest of the team at the end of it, but he did 40k hero damage. So a lot of potential on this hero, especially when it's in the hands of someone like Arbed. Excellent stuff from VP. We're going to a game 3.
Thank you very much, Quinn and OD Pixel. I need an answer. How does he do so much damage on a hero that at the end of the game was lowest net worth? Insane. I feel like that it goes against my logic that I have in my head of how a Dota game is going to play out when I see the net worth list.
I mean, Earthspit mainly like 99% of his damage is just the spells, right?
Yeah.
You're not really scaling off of items in terms of like raw attack power hitting. There is some degree of that, but it's mainly coming from his spells. Then, so long as you have enough items to be able to survive, or you can time your initiation into fights in such a way that, like, if you notice in this fight, for example, he's going to go in, and then he's just going to walk out. Nobody's killing him. Then he doesn't need more items. What is he going to have items for? So,
why is nobody killing him?
Because the Crystal Maiden is dead.
Here we go. Run it back.
Here we go.
No, this is on DreamLeague. They hired a position 5 to be on their panel. You're going to hear about position 5.
Okay.
CM is just
take it
dead.
easy.
Sorry.
No, it's good.
In the game, she did die a bunch, but she's dead as a hero. We saw her both games.
I mean, I will say, I feel like her performance in the first few minutes, not bad.
First 15, I would say, were actually good. There were a couple ults that maybe you didn't see.
I once again want to reiterate, I don't think it's a player problem. I just don't like this hero. And I'm sure, like, at some point, White Bomb will play it, and I'll be like, this is the best hero in Dota, and why have we not been seeing it more? But for now, I will stay on my hater stance for CM.
Oh.
I mean, you seem to be right. The hero's lost twice.
It's
not
about
looking
to lose
that
one more
great.
time.
It might.
No
probably
way.
will.
Surely you really think they're going to pick it again?
Yeah, I hope they both go away from it. But the other thing with Earthspirit too is like this hero looks really good. I think it should be starting to win people over because it's doing well. It's building like good items of like this early vessel. And also you have a lot of the supports that buff you up when you go in. Like Warlock seems quite good. You had Chen in this game. Like you roll in, you get Divine Favorite, Hand of God. There's an early mech. Like it kind of just helps you to like keep doing the in and out style that you want to do.
Yeah.
Because this hero, like I heard it throughout like the last couple of days, people don't like it so much. I think this guy, he's strong.
No,
isn't that right, Shiver?
It's very. I also think that Slacks finished his talk, so you should hang that up.
Oh, is it finished now?
Once you.
I finished it a long time ago, and he said, "Oh, it looks like you're not done yet." So now you believe that it's finished?
You gotta show.
Just want to check.
Once you show it, then it's finished.
Okay, so it's
you did.
It's good
show
enough
it
for you now.
previously. You did
Fantastic.
show it previously.
Here is my sock. It has my name.
Oh.
And it has a festive man on it.
Wow.
That's me.
That looks like.
It looks like
it looks like Hangman. Looks like Hangman.
Describe the man.
What's happening to the man?
What's happening to the man?
You have to. Well,
he's
it has
holding
to
his
connect.
hand up. He's like
No, you have to connect it.
It's
So
a
I
one-arm
wrap the
pull-up.
thing, but it can't just float there.
He's working out. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
it's a
working out.
one-arm pull-up, dude.
Yeah, sure. Then it has 3 arms. I don't know about that one.
I'll let that one go. Thank you very much.
What about the pizza, Slacks?
What about the pizza?
It's still there.
I need to go. I don't know how
Slacks
to
had
hang
a big
this up.
rant about pizza not being sliced.
Yeah.
On air.
And
Yeah,
not
I don't
eating
think so.
pizza on air. As in you wanted to eat it on air, did you not?
No,
You did
eat
tell
it.
us you were going to eat it
I
when we
already
were
ate
back on
it.
camera.
You eat it. Okay,
did
we have
already.
a lot to discuss here, guys.
Yeah,
this
we
is a
do.
Dota
True.
tournament, so let's try to keep it about the Dota 2.
All right, apologies.
Thank you so much. I gotta science this.
So,
thing
Slacks, what do you think about the Bounty Hunter Warlock matchup?
This is a bigger one. They did this one. This one works. It's a bigger one.
I'm using science.
I mean, I can say 2 things about the early game that one thing that I liked is that VP brought Hellscream into the safe lane. Like, you want to stop these offlaners from like this early cutting bullshit that they go for. So yeah, it's true. So you have the Chen with the bat, you stop Notice because his game was slowed down. And I think CJ on the DK, he should have had a better time. So he did well mid lane, but then Abed went off lane to like gank. He had a really big advantage. But when you have like this timing, you need to keep it that way. Like you can't throw away like 1 or 2 bad devs, which did happen. Ultimately, he had a good game, but these are like the small things that you can't really let go. It's like what really owns the game quite a bit. I don't know if you would say that there were other things.
I completely agree. And I mean, we even talked about it in the green room. Between minute 20 and 30, there was a moment where the Centaur dies at the tier 2 bottom, which is already quite a suspicious death.
Yeah.
It's one of those situations that you won't really see, like tier 1 teams find themselves in. And then
That's such
follow-up,
a subtle
Tomato
flame.
dies.
I love it.
Sorry?
Such a subtle flame. I love
Well,
it.
It's true, so it's fine.
It's like, these are the kind of situations that over the year until TI, these teams don't want to find themselves in. It's like that's the kind of progression that you're looking for. And those are the kind of mistakes you're looking to fix. And then Tomato has like the exact same thing on the other side of the map where he loses Aegis almost immediately after they get it.
Yeah.
And then you have a 10-minute stalemate where neither team really knows what they want to do. And there's just some like... The game loses the flow that it's supposed to have. And I feel like when you find yourself in that kind of position, usually it's a sign of 2 teams that are not like firing on all cylinders. You know, they don't really know exactly how they want to play the situations out. There's some miscommunication. There's some misunderstandings about how to set up the map. And these are like, how to say it? If you fix these mistakes, you'll find yourself having a much more natural flow to the game where players are going to know a lot better what's going to happen. And you won't have that 10-minute wait for next Roshan time.
Because the other thing to me where it's also connected is like the step 1 is like losing the Aegis as they did. But I think what's also important is like the follow-up to things. Like whether something is good or bad that you understand to like, not reset, but like to just understand how the game is supposed to be played. Because they were still ahead. And I think they allowed Yandex to like reach a couple timings that to me actually looked very critical. Like you had like a 4 or 5 kill lead, a lot of timings. You let them get to like, I think they got the Crimson kind of for free. They got the BKB on DK for free, just after like killing this one Aegis. Because maybe you could still realize, okay, we did lose the Aegis, we can't go tier 2s, but we can still like naturally play the map. But sometimes when something bad happens to you, I think it's easy to like overreact.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost the Aegis, we can't do anything, go farm your next item, hope that someone makes a good call, and then you play again.
Yeah. And but I think, like you said, they did reach these timings, but then again, like then Watson got picked off in the triangle.
Yeah.
And like just too many small, like what looks small but has a big impact on the game, mistakes kind of happen throughout this game.
Isn't that right, Slash?
You guys been yapping this whole time, huh?
Well, you struggled hanging up a sock.
It's not a natural thing to do, okay? I'm a Dota player. But yeah, I agree with everything you guys said.
What did we say?
I don't know.
Name one thing we said.
I don't care.
Name one thing you agreed with.
I genuinely just couldn't care less.
He called neither of these teams are tier 1.
I take that back. I love Yandex. I love VP. This guy's absolutely cooked. He stopped playing and he lost his goddamn mind. Jesus Christ, these guys are good. These guys are T1.
I would say they are tier 1.5.
That's even better than tier 1.
Really?
So tier 2 is better than tier 1?
Yeah, they're going up.
Wait, what?
What?
You said tier 1.5 is better than tier 1. So
Yeah,
he's asking you about
tier
it.
0.5, that would mean that they were bad.
He's what?
Huh?
Huh? 0 is the best team?
I just got brain damage.
Because there is no 0. But above 1, there's S. So it's S1, 2.
Wait,
So-
what? I think tier 1. Tier 1 is S.
Yeah.
No, there's
Tier 1
S
is
tier.
S tier.
Well, no.
Tier
no.
1.5 is like A.
Okay, if
tier
you're
2
making
is
a
like
tier list, it's S and then A.
Yeah,
but
if you're
we're going
using
tier
tiers-
one.
It's the same one. 1 and
Can
then
we talk
S.
about this in
no,
loot
it's
tier
coloration?
1 is top.
No. Let's talk about a loot coloration. Are they like a purple or a gold?
Who?
I'm so lost.
Wait,
What?
which team?
Like imagine that Yandex was a final boss
Yeah.
and a bunch of items pop out. Are they purple, blue, gold?
So in Guild Wars, the unique loot is green. And
Green?
the rarest loot is gold.
So they're not gold.
And purple is slightly below gold.
Okay.
And then it's light blue. I would say Yandex is about like a purple to
Light
a
blue.
gold.
Okay, so that's kind of high.
Do you want me to ask ChatGPT?
No, please don't put the
About the S. Okay, I feel like if you're using...
Don't get the clankers on the panel, please.
If you're using numbers to tier teams,
No,
then
it's
you can't
tier
use
1 is the
letters.
top.
If you have, I'm gonna ask, if you have a tier list that has a tier 2 in it, will you normally end at 1 or at S?
But it makes no sense.
Well, if it's 1.5, it's...
I don't trust... I don't care
the
what
top is tier
ChatGPT
1.
says.
Okay.
The top is tier 1.
Then I
It's
won't
tier
know.
1.
Yeah.
Like, when have we ever said, like, Tundra is an S tier team? We always call them a tier 1 team.
No, we have
If
definitely
we're talking
called-
about tier 2 teams.
You
But
can-
if we're talking about, like... they're
we've
like-
definitely called teams.
We
S
have,
tier
and
teams.
you can do that, but we started saying like, are they tier 1, are they tier 2? So we can't just suddenly put S above. No, like the top is
Of
tier 1.
course we can. If a team wins 5 TIs in a row, they're S. They're
think
above
we're
tier
correct.
1.
Tier 1 is the top.
Okay, good job.
Tier 1 is the
As
top.
long as we
We
agree.
have
This
decided.
discussion
We have
off camera.
90% of the MMR agrees.
You guys...
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Straight to our house we'll bring in the Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Everybody's singing. So get your family and grab your friends for memories that will never end. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Straight to a house we'll bring in. Hey, baby, don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree? Just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to a house we'll bring in.
It's the holidays, and it feels so good. Chilling with the family, like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. It's football fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday so beautiful. Glowing hearts, spread cheer, spread love like ho ho ho. The season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho. This season we come together. More love than we can measure. Yeah. Every single room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersized. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. Playing games, no complaining, let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time, so it's special. Gather round, take some photos, we all feeling sentimental, yeah. It's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday so beautiful. Glowing hearts, spread cheer, spread love like ho ho ho. The season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho. This season we come together. More love than we can measure. Ho ho ho. The season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho ho ho. This season we come together. More love than we can measure. Yeah.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey!
Haters, step back! DJ, spin that. DJ Willie D's in the building!
Rome, where the Colosseum roam, and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, yeah.
You are watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we have our first Game 3 Upper Bracket Series right here. And it is VP and Yandex that are tied. Now, one of these two teams will be guaranteed top 6. With that, we'll be receiving a direct invite to Season 28 of DreamLeague and 2 years to one Birmingham, so there's a lot to play for here other than just prestige and honor to know which one of these two teams is the best team. I do want to point out that Yandex did come second at the most recent LAN before this, and it's like, okay, they're doing quite good. Virtus Pro, people didn't rank this team higher than 17.
Damn. I didn't.
And they're top 8 right now, and they're close to top 6, Kazu.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think they're playing quite well. They do have the players that, I could believe that they can do it, but at the end of the day, sometimes you need time, sometimes things don't mesh well. But for them, they're making it happen. They're playing pretty well. It's a new patch. I think, game 1 wasn't that great, but they adjusted to game 2. Now they open up game 3, and they've got themselves a pretty damn strong hero in the twin-headed Dragon Man.
That's right. If you guys were forced to be Jakiro, how long would you, every year I gave you $5 million, how many years would you sign up for?
To be Jakiro?
Together.
To be
like me and Mao?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
We're fine. We're farming money easy.
Forever?
Not forever,
but they would agree on that.
I feel like this would be easy combo.
What do you need?
Okay.
Do you know that we're like super old school
We go
teammates
way back.
for a long time?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, when we were teenagers.
We were
I
like
think.
14.
Yeah.
14?
We used to play together in Han for a long time, yeah.
We rinsed that game together.
Damn. You guys ran Han together?
Yeah, we owned
played
that
for a
game.
long time.
God damn. No wonder it died.
That
Demon is that's a spicy pick.
Is it?
Good.
Yeah, because I think this hero got nerf batted.
He did.
His ult doesn't work on like Yules.
Yep.
You can literally just Yules while you're, or does it? This is what I didn't understand. Can you no longer click it on someone that's healed?
If they're
Or
Yules, you can't
Yule
take them
during-
out of it.
Okay. So then it's like still fine. It's not. Then it's a less big
Yeah,
deal.
it's this, and
okay.
then Disruption is slightly worse, and you can't dispel Crimson, which was kind of a big deal.
True.
But yeah, I totally agree. I think this hero has definitely been nerfed. So we'll have to see.
Saksa, big enthusiast though.
Oh, he's like one of the best.
He
better
is
people.
genuinely one of the best SDs.
How can these guys fight when their colors are so similar?
And the shapes of the logos even.
Maybe that's what they're fighting for. Ownership.
Winner has to, like, loser has to change their logo colors.
Yeah, loser has to go to the NA style where it's just black and white. They get rid of the last vestige of color in this entire game. Absolutely. And Axe, again, all right. Now, Yandex is a little confusing to me. They're picking Shadow Demon, which, might be okay. We knew it was a really good last patch. But now we have Axe. Same thing. Might be okay. We knew it was a really good last patch. I'm not sold on this Axe. If Collapse is struggling to play Axe, IDK on that one. Coming from a level 30 Axe Sheaver.
Yeah. Expert on the panel.
I feel like
on the panel, if I may.
This happened twice now. Where
Let's
you
not
pick...
interrupt me, because I'd like to talk about level 30 Axe.
I forgot about this.
As an expert on the panel. Go ahead. I had no further point, but just wanted to...
Let him finish.
No, go ahead. Fine. I don't want to talk anymore.
Changed. Back to you in Stadium, please.
I don't want to talk anymore.
Yo!
I would like to...
Look at this guy, just hijacking.
That's crazy, dude. I've never so rudely been told off in my entire life. I'm offended.
Apologize.
You played Dota for a living for a decade.
What are you talking about? You're out of your mind. I rudely. All right, we finally get to see another tiny hero of the patch so far. Agree? Disagree?
One of the heroes, I would say, of the patch.
I mean, in the 3 series that have been played since this patch came out, yeah, Tiny's looked really good.
I mean, that's a factual
Hero
statement,
of the
ain't
patch,
it?
guys.
That's a
Wrap it
very
up.
good
We don't need to
factual
test anything more. We got it all figured out. It's Tiny. The end all
right.
be all.
Dang!
Next patch, please.
That's a big one.
Patch, yeah, we're ready, Val.
When is the next patch?
Patch the game.
We figured it out.
Okay, so Bat Rider also, an interesting hero that people were dabbling with last time, but now they seem to be really valuing this. We were seeing it banned and picked in almost every series this patch.
Dude,
I zoned out.
Popped off,
What?
though.
10 seconds.
I zoned out when you started talking.
You zoned out when I started talking?
Yes.
Okay.
Help.
Okay.
That's all that matters.
Hellscream did play it really well. really well. I feel like SD versus Bat is kind of an interesting matchup in that, like, both these two players now, like, have to think about each other a lot. You know, like, Saksa has to be very mindful of his positioning so that Hellscream doesn't get him. And Hellscream essentially doesn't want to get anyone but Saksa. So, like, they are now, like, married for this game, and they are, like, constantly thinking about each other.
That's a very good point, Kitten, but let's discuss how Axe plays into that.
He's gonna jump in first.
Why don't you tell me? Flex. Why don't you share some of your share some of your level 30 Axe knowledge?
Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that Axe this is an unplayable game unless he gets a BKB. But once he does get a BKB, pretty good against the anti-Bat Rider initiation.
So your knowledge after like 1,000 games of Axe.
I need BKB.
I mean, you'd be surprised how little Axes get it. You know, talk to.
What is like your preferred item build on Axe?
I mean, there's 2 different schools.
Okay.
There's a 33 school of losing.
No, that one's been patched out.
Yeah, that one's gone.
So what are the schools that are left?
There's Blink, Blade Mail, BKB.
Oh wow. What
That's
did you gained this knowledge in 2009?
Axe. Thank you very much. Yep.
I see.
Anyway, Nature's Prophet picked up again. Now this is a hero that we have seen a lot of people testing with. Is this hero good? Because Kezu, when he first started getting picked yesterday, you said dog hero.
Which hero?
Nature's Prophet.
I don't think I said that.
You absolutely did.
No, I did.
In fact,
this guy's lying.
When it got
in the
picked
green
up,
room, Kezu did say many times
when it got picked up,
that
I heard you barking.
No, it doesn't.
Dog hero, woof, woof, woof. I would never forget it.
Okay.
I think I would have remembered Kezu barking.
Yeah.
He did do that.
Well,
I heard him do it. 2v2, 2v2.
Let's say I did say it. I think this hero's fine, but he plays more off of like your tempo. I mean, they played this in game 1, right? So they must have an idea that it's like, I get this Vessel against this guy. I can like make moves on the side lanes. I will say I don't love the support duo with Nature's Prophet. If this is a mid Nature's Prophet, I think you prefer also like having a body that runs in. Axe needs a bit of time to be that one for you. I will say this is a nasty freaking Lycan pick.
Oh. Yeah, that's very good.
Like Axe is good, and maybe you should consider like a Crimson Guard to keep your bros alive. Because if I'm playing Veno and SD, this is not the guy I want on my map.
Unfortunately for you, there is no school of Axe with Crimson Guard in the build. So that's just unfortunate. You
Blink
know, like,
BKB, guys.
Blink BKB Blade Mill. So unlucky, there's no Crimson Guard in this game.
Then you lose the fight and you're like, why are my supports dead?
You just, you know, no follow-up on my calls, guys.
So yeah, Bing Bong Lycan this game.
Yeah. It looks very good.
It's scary as hell.
Also kind of a throwback to TI-10, Tiny Lycan.
Yep.
Tiny Lycan.
Tiny
Oh
Lycan.
my god, it's
Tiny
back.
Lycan.
It's Winter Wyvern time. Carry.
Fight on Lycan.
There's Saber's definitely an Aghanim's purchase enthusiast. He told Boba, like, once I get Ags, I give it to...
Beaver, you made a
It is a big deal on Zero for sure.
Yeah.
You made a beautiful flower.
You were gonna hang up your socks.
Yeah, I was waiting. I can do it now.
Oh, we have a camera. This is the flower.
I will show off.
Green and
Could I put it in my hair?
That's not true. Green and red.
I will wait for my turn.
Christmas colors. And
That's
now, over to
What did you
Kezu.
do with your sock?
This is Owen's sock he started, and then at the bottom, this is Crystal Maiden Ultimate, because we really like it here on the panel. Aiden's a big favorite. So I'm gonna hang this Christmas sock.
Thank you so much, Kezu.
You're welcome.
Finally.
Talk about Axe.
All right. All right. What is the counter to Lycan, though? If you had...
Venomancer, Nature's Prophet, Axe, and Shadow Demon.
Tidehunter.
Not a counter to Lycan. Those are all terrible versus Lycan, in fact.
I was actually looking at that. I feel like there are some heroes that are quite good that are banned out already. I think Ursa is quite strong.
He's banned, right?
Okay.
Yeah, because you lane really well against him. Plus, once you get like all your items, you're kind of good at killing him. Anything that kind of protects your backline is usually quite nice. So like, he draft, you know, like people like to pick TB against Lycan, and then you just sit on top of your Terrorblade, who's big and scary. And if the Lycan comes to you, you just run into your Terrorblade and hide behind them. Which is also kind of like a Watson specialty hero. So
Okay.
maybe.
TB?
Maybe, yeah. His TB is really good.
All right, cool.
Other than that, just usually ways to protect your subs. That's like what you want. If Crimson Guard was available to Axe, that could have been nice. Unfortunately not in his shop.
Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, Kezu would like to hang the next one.
Whose sock is this?
It's Quinn's.
Quinn? He can explain it later.
That's a very creative sock. He put a bunch of stickers on it.
And some glitter.
That's
This
very
guy's good.
Yeah, very good.
They didn't keep going about
You
the
can tell
draft.
that guy did not do well in kindergarten. Lots of in
What tier
Quinn's
would you put him
school,
in?
he got a lot of test back face down, I'm afraid. What'd you say?
What tier would you put Quinn's kindergarten skills in?
I mean, he's a child.
S or 1 tier?
S or 1? I put him at a see me after class tier on that one. Sorry about that, Quinn.
So C tier?
C
me tier.
That's a C me tier.
That's a C me tier.
Okay. Now, there are some things you could do against Lycan. Forbidden strategies.
They banned Naga Troll.
Okay.
These are like good laning
Yes.
matchups against Lycan as well. So trying to cover Lycan's matchups. Which it's going to be it's something for Yandex to solve. Right now, that's like what their conversation probably is. Like, how do we solve the issue that Lycan is?
You know what could be cool?
What's that?
Carry Tide.
Dang it! I was actually going to say that because, fun fact, it is the one ability that can stop Lycan's ult.
But I really dislike when Watson plays these heroes.
The non-carry
carries.
I see that.
I think there are some players that can do that, and I think there are some that absolutely should not. And I think Watson is definitely more of like the traditional carry type player.
What do you think fits in his pool that like stops VP from doing what they want? Or do you think he should just focus on the carry matchup and then hope that
I feel like they need to solve Lycan. If they don't solve Lycan, they don't have much of a game. Whatever hero he picks has to be good against it. I thought TB was like a decent option that fits his hero pool. Now, taken away by VP.
I think it's actually quite hard to find a hero because you need to. There's TB, Lycan, and Bat is also quite annoying for like the carry pool.
I would say Veno is quite good. Like it fixes your laning against Bat.
That's
quite well. If you have some sort of like follow-up.
I hope it's not Gyro.
I wonder why they banned Weaver.
Yeah, I actually was thinking Weaver because you were talking a lot about like you got to protect the backline. Yatoro did a fantastic. Holy Meepo! First of this event, last of this event. Let's go.
Scroll me to the Meepo changes. What changed?
Oh my god.
He's just Imba.
Is he actually?
Yeah.
That's the.
I remember Meepo's patch note specifically. It just said he is now Imba.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all you need to know.
It did say something like no longer all the Meepos share everything now. No, I'm just kidding.
Huh?
But imagine, that
would have been good. Yeah, that's the right reaction.
But this hero is extremely good against Lycan.
Okay.
I think it's probably the roughest matchup.
It's really strong.
But he can't run.
You're just netted.
Yeah.
And even in the lane, it's like quite good. It's just all around. I think if you want like the worst possible matchup for Lycan, it's Meepo. He does everything that Meepo does, Lycan hates.
I like it also with Natures. Like if Meepo has a good lane, which he should, because he's with Veno. Like you could suddenly be 4 people top, or you send like 1 Meepo to like the rune and like go for some tower collapses there. I don't know exactly how like this matchup goes. I feel like if it goes later, the TB Lycan Bad will do pretty good. But I think Yandex should be playing off of a lead early with the lanes.
Isn't this a little too much focus though on the Lycan though? Because it's like
there was no game to be played unless they solved it. So I think this was like a requirement for the game to even be possible.
And it was solved?
I think it absolutely solves the Lycan. The question is, can they win the game?
Well, let's find out the answer to that question. And of course, first on FuckGen Panmaster.
Getting an exciting close up to the draft. Meepo in the mix here for Watson. We're up from the panel. Quinn, would you agree this is one of those times where you do say, hey, you're down to play some Meepo? Watson's like, yep, you pick the Meepo.
I do think so. I agree with Aiden. You want a Lycan counter. You need a Lycan counter in this game. Meepo is one of the best Lycan counters there is. Net's super good against him. Lycan does not pressure Meepo early. You've got a ton of armor. You've got a free lane, and you can get those kills going in Meepo if that hero snowballs, can be a terrifying force. VP do have some answers for him. Jakiro, pretty good.
Talking about the Jakiro, the disruption set up onto him. Battle Hunger as well. Blood grenade drone down onto Fly. This will be the first blood for Notice.
It's a big kill. You saw VP, they were trying in the draft, they were trying to block pick Yandex as hard as they could. They banned the Troll, banned the Naga, and then picked the TB, trying to say, you got no answers left. And Watson says, well, I got 1 left in my pocket.
There we go.
And we'll see if that was just lint in his pocket or if it was a good choice.
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look. They get first blood and 3 bounty runes, so exactly the kind of start that Yandex would be hoping for. We'll see a little bit of a battle here between Flying Malady and Team Malady. Does not want to mess around with this Jakiro. He'll get back over with the tier TP. Let's have a look at some of these lanes. So Arbet this game, back on the Tiny. We did see good potential from him on the Tiny in game 1. It sort of fell off, right?
Yeah. This game, he's got much more damage on his team. He's got a Lycan instead of this Axe. So they've got a Jumper in the Tiny and the Bat, but they've got damage on the Terrablood and the Lycan and the Jakiro. So Tiny will have more follow-up. He's not going to be helpless when he blinks, and he's also not playing against this pesky Tide. It's an Axe who does have a First Blood, and it's a good hero, but it's not as good as Tide would have been in this game, so it's a better Tiny game than it was before, even though he's still against Venomancer, which is a little pesky.
Let's see how these lanes go. Bottom lane, I imagine, well, this is a pretty chill lane, right, for the Meepos, surely. You know, with the backup of the Veno, is Malady always going to be able to do enough to sort of stop them from being able to go on Watson in the lane?
Yeah, I think it should be pretty fine here. Venomancer is one of the classic counters to Batrider in lane, because Batrider is a hero that needs to run in to do damage to you. And if you just get slowed up, you can't run in, you can't deal your damage. Batrider plays off the jumps in the mid game and the late game, and you've got the Venom Ward to scout things out. Throughout pretty much the entire game, Venomancer is a great answer to Batrider. It's the reason they pick it up there on 16-17, so a good response from Yandex.
That top lane, Tomato. Of course, having the Jakiro by his side, should be feeling pretty safe and happy up here. Again, you know, Jakiro very much a hero that's still as strong as ever here, at least in the laning phase in this patch.
You can see the 3 bounty runes playing a pretty big difference in this.
It's going to have Chiro Jr. coming in with a good Sprout, and that might just do it here. Yeah, indeed, Tomato ticking down low. They'll have him with that rotation. They might even be able to pick up Fly as well by the looks of it. Diving in underneath the tower. Yandex coming in with that Chiro Jr. TP. Make sure that they take out both of them from the VP safe lane.
That is a big rotation. An Axe, I didn't think about it, but with Battle Hunger being pure damage, is better against this Terrorblade. So when these dives like this, that physical damage against TB's armor no longer a problem, cuts right through that.
Bottom. Actually get Watson pretty low there with the spam. Does have a salve at the ready to reset and get back into better position for the lane. Now after that top move, Chiro Jr.'s now got the urn online. Nice and early.
They're doing very well bottom. Yandex is just straight up winning the lane. Dodges the Gale and then kills him.
Surely, yeah, he's going to go down for that one. Watson does have the second Meepo out now. So we'll look to try and fight back, take out Hellscream, and will succeed in doing so. Also getting a lot of damage onto Saberlight. Saberlight will have to be a bit careful now that Watson's got the 2 Meepos out.
Especially with Venom spawning soon. The dives top don't stop.
They really don't.
Still here. He's dead again.
And that was with what sort of the fresh use of the meta, right?
They both TP'd and both died again. This top lane is an unmitigated disaster.
At bottom this time round, Saberlight, is he going to be able to survive? I don't think so.
Denied.
He's going to try it with the Wolves, and he's not going to be able to succeed as Malady gets the kill with the poison. These side lanes starting to get a little bit messy for VP, despite the fact, obviously, that the CS have been great, especially down here on the Lycan. We're seeing Yandex now find the chance to get kills and return. Watson is going to be taken down very low here, especially with the Wolf upon him.
Nature's Prophet.
But Chiro Jr. indeed TP's over, takes out Hellscream, and makes sure that the kills continue to roll in for Yandex on both of the side lanes.
Man, this hero, if you have these kill threats in the side lanes, is so powerful. They are losing a lot of damage on mid tower. Doing it against Tiny, you will keep throwing creeps at your tower, so getting pretty low, but very worth it.
They might be able to get Arbet.
He ran the wrong way.
Yeah, they're able to block him off with a Sprout. He was not thinking about the fact that Chiro Jr. was going to be coming back into the mid from this angle. They could try for the deny.
Nice.
They'll get that deny at least. But still Arbet off the map for 20 seconds after he gets caught out by that move.
Man, they're going to need to deal with his Axe.
And back up top. I mean, Tomato, it doesn't seem like he's going to start having any fun anytime soon up on the safe lane.
No.
Constant pressure.
Noticed is so farmed. And this Battle Hunger spam against Tomato, what can he do? He's almost dead.
My goodness, he has to be careful. He might just be dead.
Oh my god.
Oh dear, oh dear.
This Battle Hunger is just eating him alive.
I mean, what do you do? That's 3 deaths back to back in the lane.
That is a problem.
Yeah, what do you do now if you're Tomato after this sort of start? Where do you go? Do you go back to the lane, or you got to just start hitting the jungle super early?
I think you might have to go AFK jungle mode. Watson playing fast, sending one Meepo to the rune.
I mean, Tomato's back. He's gone back to the lane. But they're going to TP up here with Junior. He's going to be dead again.
He's got 4 deaths.
Uh-oh. I mean, what's he doing? Is he pinging his supports? How do you sort of vent out the frustrations if you're Tomato in this position? Or do you only have yourself to blame?
I mean, giving up the first blood was pretty bad.
Yeah.
That wasn't his fault. But at this point, those last 2 deaths, you've got to just accept that top lane is cooked. You've just fed the Axe like 1,000 gold in kills in the past 2 minutes. Now Fly gonna run up and maybe die as well.
See, I mean, yeah, level 2 Jakiro. He's level 3 now at least, but still, he's probably not going to fare too great against this level 6 Axe.
What can they do to this guy? He's going to kill him at 2.
All right, they just don't send anyone else
going
up there.
top, guys.
Do not go top.
I know you can't hear me, but please just stop.
Elsewhere, they're getting something going their way. They find Malady down bottom. Tomato's at least able to be a part of the fun.
Ooh, the nightmare start for VP. This is not good. Batrider's level 5, and Lycan has had a totally fine lane, so if you ignore the top lane, VP's game has been totally good, but Axe is so absurdly out of control.
Yeah, this is, you know, noticed. He's got the dream set up, and he's absolutely abused this potential perfectly.
Oh, no.
Not again. Not again, Quinn. Oh, no.
I don't... Okay, I'll be real. Why isn't he just farming jungle?
Well, he was. It's just that wasn't his own jungle. I mean, you got to specify when you're telling him.
That's my bad. I'll be clear next time.
Not that jungle.
Tomato, your jungle.
Oh, dear. Well, maybe the rest of VP can find some more kills here and there elsewhere. They'll find Saxa. Elscream should... Well, I say that.
The Stoked is killing him. Stoked is killing him.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, was ticking down very low to that. Well, it's a chaotic game. And, yeah, let's see if Tomato can recover. It's not going to be easy.
I think this is the worst start I've seen on a... He's got the Midas queued up, and he is going to buy it.
You should, yeah.
Yes.
This is when you buy it.
And he should buy it.
This is sort of... All hope is nearly lost. You got to trust in the Midas.
Tomato, he doesn't exist. This game is 4v5 for the next 20 minutes. Don't put your camera on Terrorblade, because he is going to... Yeah, take it away.
Yeah, take it away.
Right now.
There we go. The supports, though. Can they get another support kill? Maybe not. Watson's here. Wolf. Oh, good blast. And the Wolves, they'll do it.
And Hellscream, he's been in the kitchen because he is cooking, absolutely trying to pull VP out of the abyss that they put themselves in. Down 3K at 9 minutes. Noticed 6 kills. Oh no, guys, the top tower. No, not here.
We might have to look back up on the TV.
No, not the top tower, guys.
Tomato, he's just got to run. Get out of here, Tomato. Run. Run. Oh, okay, there's no point about hunger. It's fine. But he's still going to get chased through this gate, though. No. Yeah, at least Watson's low on the mana, so even if it does see him, probably won't be able to catch him.
It's being very sneaky.
Yeah, but again, this is time that this TB's just having to play hide and seek across the map and not getting to hit any creeps.
Tomato, the neutral creeps, they're allowed. You don't only have to hit lane creeps. As maybe they're going to try to make a move here, but I don't know if that's a move that's going to go well. Ninja Prophet has an entire vessel. Axe is here with this Giga Battle Hunger, but here they go.
Let's have a look. They're going to try and open up on towards the Axe, coming in with the full combo. Still get the chance to pop the call. See if they can kill him off underneath the tower. TP backup coming in. Notice still alive. They couldn't quite kill him. Is he just going to survive throughout this or no? Finally, they get him out with that final bit of damage to the top. But Tomato, he's under the tier 1. That's the Terrorblade dead again. And now Saberlight and Arbed, I don't know if they can go back in for more. They managed to find 3 kills as a team. But again, it's just the 2 supports plus Notice. They can't do anything about Watson. They can't do anything about Chira Jr. And Tomato's dead again, Quinn.
I think that wasn't that bad, though, I'll be honest.
Okay.
I mean, like, they kill the Axe. He's got a huge kill streak. He was a 7-kill streak, right? You get that kill, that's a big deal. Who got the last hit? Abed got it, so he's very close to his blink now.
Sure.
That's huge for him. Once again, Abed, the top net worth on his Tiny. But Tomato is definitely going to be a support for a while.
Yeah, same net worth as the Veno, as Malady. And it's, you know, it's not like Malady hasn't been dying. He's the same net worth as a support that's been dying.
Has
a lot.
5 deaths.
Yeah.
And he's dead again.
Well, not again. Yeah, again. Well, I thought you said he had to stop going to these towers, Quinn.
I thought I said that too, but maybe my mic cut out. He probably heard me this time. I mean, the thing is, okay, good. Thankfully, I think this is the best thing to happen to VP this game. Their tower is dead.
Gone.
You can't go there anymore because it's gone. And that's huge for them.
Yeah. No, frustrations here. I think, you know, maybe at himself, you know, he's going to be feeling rough about this one. This is a, you know, bottom 4 net worth Terrorblade.
This is going to require, I think, a mental recovery, even more so than a Dota recovery.
Who's stepping in on VP, do you think, to sort of talk Tomato out of this situation? Who's going, bro, we can do this, just calm down, change up the game? Now, who's getting him in? Who's getting him sort of back on the straight road here?
I think it's got to be Fly, right? He's your adult. He's been in the scene for a long time. Yo, guys, is fine. I played with Arteezy. He had plenty of games where he had a lot of deaths too. Got stuck on cliffs. All stuff happened.
Yeah, no cliff situation yet here on this TB.
He's only 0-7, right? He could be 0-8.
He might be 0-8.
Don't. Oh no.
Like, oh.
Oh no. Melody's invis.
Is he 0-8?
Oh no.
I think he's 0-8.
Oh no.
He's 0-8.
He's 0-8. He's 0-8. Well, he could be 0-9.
Well, I was gonna, he's going to be 0-9 in the next minute. You got to be careful. Well, again, you know, this has sort of been what's been going on. They'll lose Tomato, but then Yandex will lose the support somewhere. Just sort of goes kind of the rotation. Hellscream will take out to the Battle Hunger.
This spell is still so messed up. As noticed, is the absolute boss of the game.
This is well, yeah. It's you know, it's kind of an entertaining watch. It's sort of like a car crash of a watch, right? It's like, can this Terrorblade recover?
It is.
From one of the worst starts we've seen him, you know, sort of been subject to, with how many times they've killed him in the first. He was just 13 minutes in. Can Tomato get his game back online?
You know those dash cam videos of like people? It's like one of those.
I mean, and can he? Because around him, like, this is the thing, right? He has died, 8 times? But as a team, they're only 5k behind. So something somewhere else is going good, and we can see that on the net worth, right? Now, both Saberlight and Abed, they're absolutely having a game.
They are, and Saberlight's got his super dom already in 13 minutes. He's very farmed. He's more farmed than the Meepo, who's supposed to be the end-all, be-all counter.
Oh, here we go. They'll find Malady. I mean, of course, you know, Tomato will be happy with that. Malady's been quite annoying for him in those last 2 plays where he's been galing and setting up on towards him. So a bit of space. You know, Tomato's getting a chance to breathe up on the top. I do watch him, though, and I say I get a little bit worried the closer he kind of pushes around, because he's back where that tier 1 was. You said he wasn't going to die here because the tier 1's gone. I think he might...
Oh no, he's got a defuse.
He's going to die here, even though there's not a tier 1.
Oh, big Thunder.
It is a very nice Thunder. Okay.
It was all part of the plan. Move your creep.
Look at that.
Get your creep out of the way.
Oh!
Dude, move your creep.
Who's that? Well, that's Saberlight.
That was Saberlight. Oh my
griefing there,
gosh.
not moving the wolves away. Doesn't guarantee the sort of the toss lift up onto the target they wanted to. But they get the Meepo.
That was
and
huge.
Tomato survives.
The first time we've said that this game, he's almost got the Midas. It's coming out right now in the chicken.
The recovery can begin. It has begun. Here we go. He might be, you know, he was bottom 4 net worth.
He's
now
higher net worth than Venom.
Bottom 5. Indeed, this is going to be the beginning of quite the glow up here for Tomato's Terrorblade. Just give him some time.
He's got a fresh cut. Gone to the gym.
Here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Midas online.
As the gold starts flowing in.
Not the XP, though. Indeed, just to give a reminder to the boys and girls at home, the change up. It now no longer gives you the XP multiplier, which, what was it? It was about, was it 2 times the XP multiplier it used to be? 2 point something, right? Back in the day.
Something like that, yeah, I think so. Maybe 2.1, something.
Yeah, I want to say like yeah, it was like a double XP when you do it on a creep. Now you don't get any bonus XP, but the cooldown is 90 seconds down from 110. So the gold is going to come in significantly faster. You know, a 20-second cooldown reduction in Dota 2 is... 20 seconds is a big number.
That's a lot. That is a very big number. And as long as he can stay away from enemy heroes and just hit those creeps, pretend you're playing World of Warcraft. This is a PvE game for Tomato now.
A very nice catch here. Abed and Hellscream that found Chira Jr.
Man, these two have been so impressive in the series. Been a part of so many kills, making so much happen. Hellscream was absolutely owning on his Batrider last game, and he's owning this game once again. I think you are in a situation somewhat similar to last game, though, where you need to stay away from Notice. He's got an entire pipe completed, and he's getting close to a Crimson as well. You do not want to fight into this Axe because you will not have enough damage.
Saxa looking to get some setup onto Fly. Should be a quick and easy one here.
Yeah, it might be a solo kill.
I think he might just have it solo indeed. That's a lot of damage coming out from the Shadow Demon. Watson will help out with the last bit. Take the kill for himself. Thank you very much. Down bottom, they have got the grab onto Notice. Be a huge kill if they can find him, but the dunks come out into Hellscream. They're not going to get him. Notice survived. It's going to cost them both of their lives, and important lives as well there that VP needed to keep intact, as they were two of the major kind of forces keeping them in this game. If those heroes start to die, things are going to start getting really bad overall for them as a team against this strength that Yandex has.
They went for the forbidden hero. They did it a couple times in the game 1 against the Tidehunter, and now against the Axe. Noticed game 1 and 3 being a real standout player, so much farm, and just these invincible heroes causing real problems for VP. For whatever reason, they get attracted to them like moths to a flame.
Yeah, this is, Pipe Crimson, he's untouchable.
No, he will not die. I think he won't even die to 5 heroes if he's alone.
That is one nasty looking Axe.
Uh-oh. Tomato's near a hero. He's okay. He's fast. He's okay.
He's got the map by his side. He's in the mid, looking for the wraparound. Gonna find Fly pushing out the lane. Sable's coming in from the side, but do they really want to try and fight this? Ahmed throw out the avalanche, the toss, but he's going to get caught by the ult of Malady. Supports push on. Chira Jr. Defensive disruption coming out from Saxa, buying Chira Jr. a bit of time. Chira Jr. will still go down, but time's been bought for Watson to turn up, take down Hellscream. Got Malady chasing out Sableye to the side of the fight, will force him to put the ult to run.
Notice has arrived. Aura Man is here. There's nothing to fear.
Time for the Roche?
Looks like it. And with no Lycan ulti, there is no shot that they can test this. TB still needs, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes before he can do anything. Tomato still that 5th place in net worth. That is not where you want to see your TB. And he has the Bloodthorn queued up, and he's committing for it, deciding that he's just going to be a support, I guess.
I appreciate that, right? Just going all in to get one kind of major item online before this kind of death ball push comes in from this Meepo, an Axe or a lineup. He wants to have something to be able to have potential impact with in these team fights. It's a long way away from it.
It's just you're playing against a Shadow Demon who can buy a shard and just negate your entire item. Is it really going to do very much? I have my doubts. I really do. As Saberlight is closing on the AC, would be a huge pickup for them. Always a very powerful item. But who's going to be using it? Because TB sure isn't, and Tiny, not known for his right-clicking prowess against Venomancer, Shadow Demon, all these slows and gunk.
20 minute. Get the Tormentor.
Some pressure on the tier 2 in the meantime, though. We'll get out the glyph. We'll see if they are allowed to finish it or not. Does not look like it.
Nice shot here for Saxa.
Yeah, but now already, he didn't have to buy it.
It's there. It's online, yeah, that's for the counter.
We'll get the tower at least, so Bing Bong very close to his AC. But up 11K at 20 minutes. An extremely large lead for Yandex, and they have heroes that farm very fast and take massive advantage of opening up these towers and having a big map. Meepo, Nature's Prophet, they're everywhere all at once.
Pumiona now as well on the Nature's Prophet. Chira Jr. Yeah, there's that blink. So Yandex, they've got multiple ways to start the action themselves. BP, got to be careful as it's going to get very easy to just start bleeding kills across the map. So this catch potential from Yandex.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Top tier 2 going down now as well. Tomato comes up to defend this tower, but what really is this Terrorblade gonna do?
I mean, at this point, it's probably not even worth kind of diving for a kill, right? You know, Yandex, they probably don't care too much about killing him.
It's like a player-controlled neutral camp.
Yeah, I guess.
He is kind of a walking bag of gold.
Like, do you want to spend time chasing this Terrorblade at this point? Probably not, right? Take the towers, take the other kills, but this Terrorblade at the moment's got nothing.
You're very right about that. This tier 2 dies for free. They're trying to split to dodge. Abed's going for this Aghanim, so trying to find some way that they can get damage thrown into these fights. It's still a long way away from it being a significant amount.
Oh, you know the build he should have gone for, the true comeback build. When you're having this rough of a start,
what's that?
Shouldn't you have gone for the Armlet Blink Shadowblade build?
Armlet?
Yeah.
Why Armlet?
Because you need to have low HP before you invis up.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tiny. I was like, it's like, why the heck is he buying those items?
Well, I'm glad you agree it makes more sense on a Terrorblade, or still not.
I mean, I'm still not, probably.
I mean, would an aggressive Sunder potentially do more than a Bloodthorn usage?
I mean, I think his current build is a joke. And like,
and my build might be better.
Your build might be better, unironically. I'm actually no meme.
Well, let's have a look. There's an entertaining game to see if this can work out for VP, because this will be kind of crazy after everything that went down in this early game.
It would be complete lunacy.
Yeah. Let's see. Aegis, only a minute left here for Yandex, but if anything, they're probably not in too much of a rush because, as you say, they are very happy to just eat up the map on their 3 cores and grow a pretty significant lead here against VP.
And goodbye, Hellscream.
Very, very difficult to get out on the map right now for VP. One of the strengths as well of Yandex's lineup, the fact that both of their supports are very good, right, to set up for these sort of global backup plays to come in.
They are.
Whether it's a Gale or a Disruption, easily going to be able to provide time for Chira Jr. to TP in and clean up the job.
And the gold lead continues to skyrocket. Batrider doesn't even have his 4-staff finished yet, and how can he really blink lasso against these heroes? There's a Disruption, a Purge, Venomancer spells everywhere, so many slows, purges, saves. It is the hardest Batrider game you can imagine.
VP, they've got to come in with the defense soon. Can they pull it off? Some sort of crazy comeback. Down 16k against a pretty scary lineup here from Yandex. Watson leading the charge here. I'll be happy with the fact that they've forced back the majority of VP.
Knock, knock, knocking on VP's door. Trying to finish that Bloodthorn. He's almost there.
I mean, they do have the lasso and the tossback play, right? They've got that high ground defense sort of move that could slip someone up. As you say, there are obviously the counters. And it's like, well, you go for that jump setup. And then bam, Yandex. They could stop it. But maybe if they're not quick enough to react. Maybe. Yeah. And maybe if someone starts diving a little too far, then VP can come in with the punish. Get
There's a world
back in the fountain
where the dream is real. We'll find out if that world is this one.
Yandex not showing any. Oh, Tomato!
Is he gonna? Oh my gosh!
Oh,
well, that's number 9.
Oh,
he died so fast.
Stop moving. Well, okay, again, as all things seem to have gone, you know, Tomato dies, and then Malady dies on the other side.
Dude, it's like these two are like psychically linked somehow. Like, they're like twins separated at birth. When one dies, the other dies.
It's like that quantum kind of particle thing, you know?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Here we go, the dive coming in. Abed, he's going to try for the TP out, but the call's there. It's Abed gone, Saberlight trapped in the Sprout. He'll break his way out. See if he can run from these. As the jump forward from Noticed, he'll keep the Battle Hunger ticking Saberlight down.
It's a lot of DOTs.
And he's gone. Saberlight to fall. That's all 3 cores dead on the map. On VP's side of things, Chira Jr. seeing if he could catch off Hellscream, but won't quite be able to get him.
This is a rough one.
Yeah, this is quite a game. Quite a game from Yandex. They're broken VP on multiple fronts. They still get Hellscream, as Saxa and Chira Jr. are still able to find him. This is a rough one to lose the series on for VP, especially after we saw the potential from them, and the potential in particular from Tomato in game 2.
Yeah.
A complete sort of day and night showing here on this game 3 where he has suffered.
To be honest, a lot of it not his fault. Axe had the first blood, they got ganked by Nature's Prophet at minute 2, and then ganked by him at minute 2:30. Things snowballed out of control very quickly. Now, that's 4, 5, 6, 8, 7, and 8. Maybe not ideal, but
you see, as a carry player, I'd like to believe I could blame others for those deaths, but you feel like in that position you really can't. The blame game can only extend so far.
The first few, I don't blame him. The few after that, probably could have been avoided. And I'm also going to say the Bloodthorn probably not the choice.
Well, we're going to wait and see. We haven't seen it yet.
He hasn't used it yet, that's right.
You got to be ready for the Bloodthorn play.
Don't knock it till you
maybe
try
Yandex won't be.
That's right. Maybe they haven't clicked him. They are not aware of what he's purchased.
Let's have a look. I mean, yeah, on the net worth, he has now caught up to his other 2 cores.
That's true. I don't know if it's a good sign or a bad one.
Well, it's a good sign for the scoreboard, because at least, you know, when you're sitting there and looking at the net worth, you can be like, well, I had the same amount of farm as you guys.
For whenever...
So it's a small win for Tomato there.
When the blame game starts after this one.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, they can chill out here, Yandex. Take the Roche.
Meepo had that 1 death in lane, but no death since then. 3-1-11 for Watson.
Yeah, it's been solid from him.
Very experienced Meepo player, and a great call out on the pick. Those clutch moments, being able to pull out something like this is huge for them.
Smoke time for VP. They want to try and go for a risky play. I don't think they're going to get to the Roche in time, though. Roche is gone. Aegis is on Watson. Do VP still want to do this outside of the base? So let's kind of pop the ult. Watson's already in with the jump on towards them. They do get the last one to Chira Jr. It doesn't matter. The call's there from Noticed onto the 3 of them. Tomato goes down. Hellscream to fall. Abed nowhere to run. They tried to take their chances as looking for a fight outside of the base. Saxa won't even die there. Saberlight spent the fight chasing him down. Saxa survives. Chira Jr. cleans up Fly. See Saberlight go for the TP out. He'll at least live, but everybody else on VP is gone.
Whew. This was a rough game. I think if you VP, your only option is 2 specific letters in all chat, because all hope has been lost.
Yandex completely having VP's number here in this game 3. This was, yeah, it kind of just more than a stomp. Just completely dismantling VP.
Crushed their spirits, even more than their gameplay.
And VP now, 33k down. Can they push them back? Watson's taking quite a bit of damage here. But he's going to be fine. And of course, does still have the Aegis on top of it all. Even if they're able to take down the ones. They'll try with the jump forward, but the silence does clip onto Noticed. Somebody getting the call off. Saberlight with the ult back up. They do go for the lasso here onto Saxon. See if they can at least kill the Shadow Demon, but Hellscream, he's falling low. Saberlight will die. Saxa able to easily survive. Hellscream not able to get back to the fountain as he ticks out to the Battle Hunger. Abed, he'll put the BKB as he tries to run, but this game is over. I mean, it was over a long time ago. GG is called. Yandex take this series 2-1 against VP.
Man, oh, that was rough. I think picking this tiny blind this early in the draft, both games in Nature's Prophet was just too powerful, to be honest. Shiro Jr. had way too much impact. All these kills in the side lanes.
Yeah.
The game just snowballs drastically out of control, and they just can't recover. The heroes are pretty greedy. Terrorblade, Lycan, these heroes are pure farmers, and Tiny, when he doesn't have his team to help him to follow up, he does not have damage. Abed cooked in all 3 games, but it was not enough.
No, things... As you said, you know, from VP's side of things, you know, Tomato had some struggles, but maybe those early sort of situations, you know, something better could have been done as a team to avoid their Terrorblade being caught in such positions time and time again. Either way, there's going to be a lot of discussion to be had, I'd imagine, after this Game 3 on VP's side of things.
Yeah, I think you shouldn't be too hard on yourselves after a game like this. You just got heckin' stomped. Everyone feels terrible. Yep. So you pick each other up. We're still in the tournament. Can still learn. Yeah. Let's improve and let's win our next series.
Well, let's see if they're able to pick themselves back up in the lower bracket. But as for this series, Yandex closing up this Game 3 in style. 2-1 for Yandex.
Yeah, to repeat what Quinn said so eloquently, oof, that's rough. Ooh, that was a tough one for
That was one of the roughest things
for that man right
I've seen. And
that was one of the roughest things you've seen.
Yeah, like this, because the thing is, yeah, you can say that you just move on, but I've played with these carries, and this is, you need to eradicate this from your carry player, because this doesn't just come from bad gameplay. This comes from bad gameplay mixed with that you feel like your team isn't doing what they are supposed to do. And you're not supposed, like imagine yourself, you're playing into Nature's Prophet Meepo. These heroes' strength is that they have a good early game and that they can tower dive you, so if you give them those plays, of course they will take them. Like I personally just don't like the carry players that feel like they need to own from minute 0 to 50. That's not how hard carry works, so I mean, I think this is a very incredibly disappointing performance from Tomato especially.
I mean, I think so, especially because I think quite highly of Tomato.
Same.
I feel like he is usually a fairly consistent carry. I think I don't know if I've ever seen him have a performance like this, and I know he's he's better than what he was able to show in this game. So I do agree with you. I feel like there probably will be. I mean, I agree with Quinn that probably not right now, but there needs to be a conversation about this game, because I think you can't just
But why not right now?
Sometimes you can do experimental stuff. I mean, we've seen 9class run the support TB before. Sometimes you try something new and it doesn't work out, and then that's what
we don't need to do it that drastic. But just get some gold in it. Like I'm just saying, I'm Lycan in this game. I have a free game. I can carry you, bro. Just don't give the axe like 8 billion net worth that when I come out of the woods, out of my lane, here's a Crimson Guard, a pipe, and a Blink Dagger. Like, give me something to work with.
I mean, this game, the story, I mean, I feel like if there was not such a disaster on the VP safe lane, we would be talking... Saber had an amazing laning phase. He was doubling Meeple's CS. Ooh. He looked extremely good for the early part of the game. He had a very sharp Lycan pick. Like, it could have been almost perfect if there was no Meeple. And that could have been the story of the game. But I think with whatever... Something broke down in VP's safe lane. Like, because Fly was hitting the mid tower at like minute 2. Or level 2, yeah, sorry. And it's just... Something went wrong. And I don't know what, but there probably will be a discussion. And to answer your question of why not right now, right now emotions are all over the place. Like, everyone's frustrated. It's not like Tomato doesn't know he had a bad game. It's not like, I'm sure everybody in that room
they know.
They can feel it.
Yeah.
And having a conversation right now is most likely just going to lead to like somebody exploding and saying like some crazy stuff, right? Yeah.
Speaking of well, I don't know how I was going to say with hello. Hey, how you doing?
Good. Hello.
That game you just played, the game 3, very convincing win. How do you feel about the series?
Good. We play not the best, but yeah, we won. I'm happy.
Very good. Top 6 guaranteed as well. So congratulations on not having to play qualifiers for the next DreamLeague and for Birmingham. That's big. Of course, Watson, I want to ask you about the patch. Give me the lowdown. How do you feel? Are you happy with the patch, and what's your favorite change?
I don't know. I cannot win on this patch. I hate this patch.
What?
I'm ranked 20 now because of this patch.
What? Why?
Take this guy off the camera.
No.
We don't talk to people below rank 10.
No.
God dang.
Because why do you feel that way?
I don't know, every game I have this frog in my team who is doing literally nothing, and I don't know, it's hard to win.
Wait,
And I cannot practice some heroes.
That's fair. How long does it take before you can put him in your bans? Because you can't yet, right? At some point you can. Okay, you not do that in high MMR.
It's a
Oh,
while.
I'm so sorry.
You get a
Austin. You gotta drop a couple of ranks, and at some point you can ban him. But certainly people are gonna figure out how Largo works, right? Right?
I wish.
Very well. Okay, is there anything you do like about the patch other than the frog?
What I like? I like this tier 1 neutral item, how it's called in English.
Which one? The dice?
Weighted dice, yeah.
Mass!
That is a good one. I also have Kezu here, love to ask you some questions.
Yeah, I want to ask you about the Muerta game. What do you feel like should have gone different so that the game would have been better for you? Because I thought the game would go better for you.
We started lane very bad. We lost all of our mana. TM cannot control Batrider on small camp, so we don't have pulls. And if I come to creeps, they flame break into stun. It's just hard game, yeah.
So it's more about
Chen is Imba.
Yeah, that's true. I think Chen is still pretty good. So you think it's more about just the start of the game isn't what you would want? Like you go to lane with 0 mana, it kind of ruins everything.
Yeah, but it's anyway Chen, your spirit with Shiva, I had 0 damage and they just run, fight. It was a bit hard for Muert.
Yeah, makes sense. I hope you play some more pubs and cheer up with the happiness because you guys won, you're good. Get some good mojo for tomorrow.
I got one more question and it might also lead to negativity, but I don't know. So you're carry, you get to play with a lot of different position 5s on your lane, I would imagine, including the frog, unfortunately. But this game too, you played with Crystal Maiden on your team, and I would love to hear your opinion on that hero at the moment as a +5, because not only did you guys pick it in your second game, we also saw VP pick it in the game before that against you guys. So I'd love to hear your thoughts.
I think CM is strong. He can control range creeps on lane, and he give me mana, and clarity is very expensive right now, so I don't want to buy it. So yeah, CM is Imba.
Okay, good to know. I love that. I'm gonna spam some Crystal Maiden when I get back later. Congratulations, Watson, on making top 6. We'll see you in the upper bracket further on. Have a good day.
Thanks, bye.
Bye, Watson.
Bye.
He doesn't like the patch, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a hard patch. Are they all depressed? All the carries or what?
I feel like Watson's opinions in this interview were all... I disagree with every single one.
He said Crystal Main
is
Imba. He thinks CM's good. I think CM's bad. He thinks the patch is bad. I think the patch is good.
Yep.
Yeah, I do have a question. Because one point that he makes is that Claire Cheese, they're like 20% up. They're super expensive.
That's
now,
crazy.
So having a Crystal Maiden,
That's
value.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's economics.
Wonderful. With that being said, we're going to continue with the upper bracket, but we are going to go to a break first. We'll be right back.
Wonderful. Wonderful transition.
Bloody time.
bring Christmas cheer to all the people from east to west. The jingle bells would all be jingling as we jump from house to house. And the carols, oh, I'd be singing them, no, there ain't no doubt. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride. Yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day with just one ride in Santa's sleigh. Oh, giddy up. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride. Yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day with just one ride in Santa's sleigh. For just one ride in Santa's sleigh. No, I would. Come on.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Arm in arm as we see the sights.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
Usually right.
the reason we get along. We make love most every night. I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. just a fact of life that a man and wife will sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Street. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Welcome back, friends. Time to do a little more upper bracket action as we've got Spirit versus Parivision coming up. But first, I need to be a nice boy because I've got Santa watching me.
Lock that shit in, brother.
Oh, this is a cool Santa.
That's right. Lock that shit in. You're gonna have to lean in. Oh, sorry about that. You're gonna have to lean in.
Uh-oh, someone's naughty.
He's Swedish. He doesn't understand what's going on
Someone's
here.
getting coal.
Go on, go on.
Oh, you have a
That was a good one.
grip.
That was a good one.
You have a strong grip. You know that?
Thank you, thank you.
Is it from all the years of gaming?
Gripping my mouse.
From gripping the mouse.
Yeah.
It was.
Is that what you call him?
I was gonna go there.
Hey there, little mouse.
Who's been a bad
Why do you guys gotta make
mouse?
things weird, huh? Why can't it just be normal? Why can't we just?
What would you like to do that's very normal then? Have you been participating
I was
in the
talking about playing video games my entire life, and they have to make it weird.
He picked the wrong panel to be on.
We're trying to give you the high school experience that you never got of being
bullied. I see.
Because I imagine you were very cool in high school.
Oh yeah, so cool.
Watch this one. Watch this one. Loser says what? Loser says what?
What?
Loser says. No, don't. Come on. You're such a shit bully.
El Bozo.
I'm with.
He's bullying you.
L.
I'm waiting for the who asked moment.
on this panel.
I'm sure it'll come at some point. In fact, I can ask you right now, Insania, to teach me a little bit about our upcoming series. We've got Spirit versus Parivision. It's a match that we've seen many, many times, but it always gets me excited.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I feel like there's like maybe 2 carry matchups that I like. Every time these 2 players are on screen, I will always want to talk about them. One of them is Yatoro versus Ame.
Okay.
And the other one we're going to get today, which is Yatoro versus Satanic.
What a treat.
Absolutely. Because I feel like when it comes to being, you know, the hard carry specialist, there's nobody quite like these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to take a look at their stats from their games. You're going to see that they are quite similar. But I will say that if you take a good look at the GPM... Okay, so average KDA is about the exact same. XPM, last hits and denies, and GPM is actually slightly higher for Satanic.
Really?
Yeah. And we're going to see that on the next slide, which is going to come up just like that.
You're right. 764 GPM.
4 digits, baby.
Yeah.
1,000 XPM.
1,000 average XPM, which is quite impressive. Also, I've been hearing rumors in the green room that Satanic self-proclaimed better carry than Yatoro. Last time they matched up, last time they matched up, Yatoro proved that wrong.
Okay.
But today is the run back.
As he does.
Surely
you got to be that cocky,
That's
right?
what I'm
When you're
saying.
like 18, 19, you got to have that mentality, especially from the carry role.
They're like the Sasuke and Itachi of Dota, would you say, Aiden?
Aiden.
Would you say that?
Who's Aiden?
It's a Canadian version of you.
I see.
Yeah.
And who?
Sasuke
Surely
and Itachi.
Okay, so
Yatoro
based on your
Itachi.
pronunciation, you have not watched enough anime to be worthy of a response to that question. Next.
He did not get baited. Well, he got rage baited, but he didn't get baited into the anime.
You confused him with the ADN first.
Okay, pretend I pronounced it correct.
I feel like the moment's passed. Let's move on. So, Satanic Yatoro. I feel like, honestly, I really wanted to talk about something else. But when it comes to these 2 teams, like, it really is like the most defining part of the series.
Yeah.
And we're going to get hard carries. And we're going to get, I feel like, 2 structured teams that will play around their carries and will try to set these carries up for success. Like last series, we had whoever had the better carry matchup and whoever managed to set up the better surrounding cast just stomped the other team.
Right.
Last time they ran into each other. So I think like 2 very similar philosophies executed in slightly different ways.
Yeah, they do soak up a lot of farm. Like, you'll see a big difference between the rest once they get... Like, they're just going to be soaking up all the farm on the map. Like, well, let's say Satanic, he's playing his Medusa, he's playing his Troll. Nobody's going to be, like... They're going to be in the area where he's farming, but they're not going to be touching those camps. Like, they're not allowed. Like, not sure what the thing was in Team Liquid. Were you allowed to touch any of the camps?
In Team Liquid, it was kind of a race to the camps, and if you took Nisha's camps, you would get well played. You know, he would, like, ping, like, the chat wheel well played at you. And then, like, you know, you messed up.
And
what about Meke?
No, Meke is like, if you're farming a camp, he'll make a play. Like, he you know, Meke is like everyone's favorite teammate. Like, literally everyone that played with Meke always loved playing with him. And I think that's the reason. Like, he will just do whatever's needed for the game and the situation. He will never, like, make you feel bad about what you're doing.
We also got a chance to speak to an offlaner involved in this series. We got a chance to talk to Collapse about his expectations, not just for the playoffs, but for this tournament as a whole.
I didn't expect everything because we had not a great start on the scrims, and also it was kind of tough for us because we were losing like every scrim, and right now we are winning. Happy with that result for us.
Roshan, but I don't know if they can actually win that fight even if they started off well.
Move in, got him there, and the chase down. Collapse tries to move in. It's going to get caught by the Ravage. A lot of damage out, but they got the back wall ready, and they destroy the server. As Snaking is dead, so too is Amar. Yeah, the turnaround's pretty good.
We're just trying to be like fast, react everywhere. If our heroes are good for it. Top 4 is okay for me already because I just want to take a good place so I can go on the vacation, and that's my only motivation, to be honest.
Eat a banner against a Mega. That is true. Oh, okay. Collapse. Come on, give him the ages and gets the Roshan kill. Unlucky.
No one lucky there to blink away. I mean, Lowe's still got time to try for this, and he's going to get it perfectly on top of 9 class. The pushback into the jump forward. A very nice little Invis room play there. Lal able to make the move.
Thank you for supporting. Gonna be better in the playoffs.
You've already proven that a little bit in your first series, and he accomplished his goal because as a result of Spirit getting top 6, they get to dodge all the qualifiers that are coming up for the next DreamLeague and Birmingham. So vacation on the agenda for Collapse. How do you think?
It's the best.
I have to imagine.
I knew you were going to ask me, and I can tell you, I think we've only ever managed to do that once.
I think so, yes.
And it's the best. Like, if you had to pick like 2 events in the year you get to win, or like do well enough at, it's this one, and then probably like TI EWC, you know? It's like right below in terms of tiers of like value events.
First DreamLeague, you mean?
Yeah, because you get invited to the next DreamLeague and the LAN, Birmingham this year, which usually gives you enough points to get you invited to the next one, DreamLeague. So you just get like all the qualifiers out of the way.
And the timing is great because this is the Christmas DreamLeague, so you're going to be taking vacation. You want to be thinking about like, oh, I got to get ready for qualifiers in January.
Family time.
Family time.
Yep.
You got to savor it. And Collapse will get a chance to. But still hoping for top 4 is the goal. And at the minimum, so let's see if they can make it there in this series as we get into game number 1 with Spirit banning out a classic first phase and 9-class Slark, as well as Ursa and Timbersaw. Parivision, they ban out Jakiro, Primal Beast, Mars, and DK.
Yeah, Chen is still in the pool. I feel like this hero is still completely broken. I think Holy Locket is also going to be the item. We just did test some numbers in the green room. The hero feels insane. I think the healing supports are going to be super strong. I think we're going to be seeing much more of Wyvern coming back. I think it's an insane amount of heal that you can do, ways to split up the fight. For now, for Spirit at least, it's going to be a Centaur. This hero got nerfed, but he also got buffed because this is the hero that also builds into Crimson, which is undispellable now for whatever reason.
Item clearly needed a buff.
Yeah, any high strength gain hero is going to be insane. I wonder how much that matters. Like, would Undying come back if Crimson Guard really pops off in the meta? Because I feel like he's the best Crimson buyer in the game.
He's definitely good. You know what I find interesting? In the last series also, whatever team had first pick, they picked a hero that was like 0 and 3. Yeah. Literally 0% win rate heroes are being first pick.
I like what Parivision did in the last series that they played with this Chen, with Enigma that they did have from the off lane, getting like multiple auras, Chen going for mech, Enigma going for drums, then you pick up the new tier 1 neutral item, which is called some shield from Mars. Ash Legion shield, there we go, which gives you 140 barrier to all units, and it also gives barrier to the heroes. It's not written in the patch notes, but it actually does. It lasts only for 6 seconds, but it does give you a lot of momentum. And yep, Dookie Chen, I like that they also ran this Enigma plus Chen in one lane, allowing you to go for Hellbear Facet. So he dies, all the Eidolons, they get the attack speed, and then you just kill the tower or kill the hero.
Good.
That neutral item,
good stuff.
That neutral item is bonkers, by the way.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like the one that gives you the shield that they just removed. Pavis upon launch, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like every shield item that they add to the game is like broken on launch.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, dude. It's like you get an extra bracer because you get first blood a little early. You survive some gank, you get a kill, and like the whole game can snowball from that, right? It's like it's binary whether you die or survive. It's just has your HP dropped below 0? So like 140 extra HP on your whole team, like
it's crazy value.
It's crazy. Like I've seen in most games, like if somebody can get that, they get it because you can stack them. Not on top of each other, but you just use one after the other.
Like you just chain them.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a time in Liquid where we kind of like buying double Solar Crest, kind of for the same reason. These shield items are just like a bit overtuned in general.
Yeah.
And
the fact that they scale with armor and magic resist is crazy.
Yeah. It's effectively just giving HP. That is like good against magic and fizz. Like, yeah. I'm really curious about what Spirit has planned, because I feel like if you give up Chen, you better have an idea of what you want to do to respond. And Bucalis, I think, is like level 25 or 30 Chen. Yeah, definitely like a Chen specialist. So this can't be much of a surprise to them. I always find it really fascinating when teams do this. Like there's like this S tier hero that you know is really, really strong. And if you give it up, the other team will take it. The advantage of that is that you can kind of plan out the draft. You know what it's going to look like. You can look ahead. You can see like, this is what we're going to go up against. but you also need to have a way to beat it.
Yeah.
So this draft to me feels like it should be something that Spirit has pretty mapped out, and from Pari's perspective, it's probably a little bit of a surprise that you get to play your Chen.
Especially given the fact that Ursa qualifies as a first phase ban for Spirit instead of a Chen. Granted, you are protecting your first pick Centaur a little bit more, but it still seems like in terms of S tier heroes, Ursa doesn't make the list as high as the Ducalis Chen does.
Yeah, but I mean, most of the time, the reason these S tiers, like the best heroes are considered the best, is because they fit with everything too. Like you run Chen with stuff that will make Chen really good. So if the pairings are gone, like let's say the Ursa is what they would look for against Centaur, like they talked before the game, Collapse goes, I don't want to play Centaur against Ursa Chen.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Then you get rid of the Ursa, they pick the Chen, and then they're like, all right, so what's next on the list? Well, TB or Gyro, and then suddenly you realize, you know what? Centaur's quite good against all the heroes.
There's the answer. There's the answer for all this heal. It is
good call.
We've seen it good amount during Wallachia, right? It was like 5-0 at one point during Wallachia. It looked pretty OP. It is a lot of healing. This is the best hero in the game to stop the healing. Maybe Doom is the second one. Doom is a bit more reliable, but you do have stun setup. You have Spirit Breaker, you do have Centaur as well. Parivision, they went for kind of unkillable heroes that can sustain in the fight, but this Ancient Apparition is going to do the trick.
Probably from the sub position, I would say there's two heroes I know when I play 5 that I really like against Chen. One is ET, because you just get overwhelming damage with all the reductions, and you hit like a truck against Chen, because there's so many creeps all the time. And the other one's AA. Against AA, I think Chen has a pretty decent item path, which is you just spam barriers.
Yeah.
You kind of have to pop your ulti early, and you lose the regeneration aspect of it. You still get like usually the heal factor, because the way AA layers spells is Centaur's going to go in and stun, and as soon as Centaur stuns, you can kind of just pop the heal from Chen. By the time the blast comes in, the heal's already gone off.
Would you like to see this Chen being played in a lane against AA just because he doesn't deal well with the creep?
I don't think it's like necessarily needed. And I was just going to touch on item paths. I think you can go Glimmer Cape, you can go Pipe, you can go Crest. There are ways to work around this as a counter, I think, if you're Chen.
I personally don't mind playing Spirit Breaker against Chen in lane, just because Spirit Breaker naturally wants to cut the creep wave and not really play the lane anyway. A lot of people are abusing his innate, staying like one level below your position 5, and then only soaking XP when you're the lowest level in the game, and gaining like bonus XP that way. So I don't know. I would kind of like to see the Chen versus AA just because of that, because otherwise you're kind of playing into the Spirit hand. And letting them have this like double melee, dodge the lane sort of style. You just say, okay, well we'll run the Chen against AA and like dumpster that lane then.
Both lineups very low damage early on. Like Tidehunter, he wants to sit in the lane. Batrider's okay, but you have Abaddon who wants to farm his Radiance. Chen is kind of okay-ish, but also supports on side of Spirit. It is AA, it is Spirit Breaker, not the heroes that you can like do much. Like these are not your Jakiros and I don't know, like Clockworks or Dark Willows that can come to a mid lane and force a fight. Sure, Spirit Breaker can with the charge, but yeah, very limited amount of damage. I feel like this game overall might just be very slow.
I would love a Leshrac for Spirit because of that. Like I despite the changes to him, it's actually getting picked a good amount in pro level pubs still. People are trying the old facet, the new facet as well, and we saw in the OG series, like Natsumi literally went both facets. He tried both builds, but I feel like it would solve the damage issues. You have a lot of good like stun setup for a Leshrac, and it can kill Tidehunter. It can kill Batrider pretty easily. I mean, we'll see. Parivision can also go 2 Blade Mails, which
holy moly. I think this Laurel, actually, I will say Laurel has been cooking this event.
Yeah.
I think he's been having a really, really nice DreamLeague so far.
Agreed.
And this is what, like, I think even before he was on Spirit, I don't know how much you guys knew about this, but like really, before Spirit, I feel like he had 2 heroes that he really stood out on for me. One was Snapfire mid, and one was Wind Ranger mid, which is quite like unique heroes to have as like your specialty heroes.
Yeah.
I think on Spirit, he hasn't really been able to play these heroes that much. I think there was one EWC that we played them in the finals where he did play both, I would say. But it's something that I think he could pull out that many mid laners couldn't to like the same quality. However, this is most likely Yatoro's pick. Like 18 at this position of the draft, you probably look at Yatoro.
Even against Tide,
he probably thinks it's decent if he picks it here.
Really?
Because I think if you pick it here and it's not flex, and it's just like your mid hero, then you must have like almost 3 options for Yatoro to be on safe lane.
What's the interaction between Tidehunter's Shard, Dead in the Water, and Wind Ranger? Because both of them are kind of, the one caps move speed at 100, and Wind Ranger cannot be slowed below 225 or something.
So you can't be slowed, but it's not a slow, it caps.
Your movement speed.
So I imagine the Tide would
I feel like
override.
Tide, based on experience and no knowledge of like how the mechanics.
Yeah, but it's Dota, so it's really hard to say until we see it. I bet they don't even know. Like if this was pure in the series, he'd alt tab or he'd pause the game.
he'd pause the game.
Try it.
I think Tide overrules because it would be the same thing as like a Wind Ranger running against a kinetic field, because technically kinetic field like caps your movement
Yeah,
speed.
that's true.
And so Wind Ranger can't get through that.
There's the mechanics. We got the mechanics guy on here. The dude who has the website where he tried everything.
That's good. But yeah, so, sorry.
They ban out the Invoker and the Nature's Prophet. Parivision, they take out the Tiny, which is a pretty neutral ban. I still don't think they know where the Wind Ranger's going either.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think for Spirit, the Laurel Windrunner is a lot more of a possibility than any other team. I just feel like when you look at the bans and you see like a lot of carries are banned out, and you essentially when you leave your carry for like 23 pick here, you need to be prepared for party banning 2 of your options, and then you getting your 3rd option. And I feel like for a team like Spirit, Yatoro's hero is extremely important. And that's why like probably whatever hero he's happy to play has to be picked on 18. This might still end up being a mid Windrunner, but he must be happy to play it in this position.
How are we feeling about Puck for Parivision? I feel like great against Spirit Breaker. You don't have that reliable stun. Maybe Shackle off to something can get you. But you're building into Witchblade. Great against Wind Ranger. You have a True Strike. You can keep them in place. Stampede is not as good.
I would say Puck or Ember.
Ember's my second one.
Situation is really good. I mean, I really hate playing Spirit Breaker personally into these heroes. Although I will say, if you get items and you get Shadow Blade and you can catch one of these heroes,
just get Shadow Blade. Find it for free on the map.
Yeah, just find it. Drops from Roshan sometimes. If you have an item advantage,
or Chappie,
it can go the other way.
Chappie, that's the name that I haven't heard in a while.
If you kill him, sometimes the Shadow Blade drops. He's a man of many Shadow Amulets.
Shadow Amulet Enjoyer.
Oh, I forgot about that, dude. I forgot about the griefing meta of buying Shadow Amulets.
That's why we like changed the item because of Chappie, actually.
Yeah, no more infinite duration.
Complexity.chappie.
We got a break on the agenda. Tidehunter and Abaddon are not happy about that. Viper gets picked up for Team Spirit.
And you can follow Tide with Viper. That's the nice thing here is both Wind and Viper can go mid or safe lane.
Yeah, we saw Ame play carry Viper the other day.
That means Yatoro is allowed.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the Puck. So, okay, now my question is, who does better? Okay, they decided. Yatoro wants to play the safe lane against Wind Ranger against DM on Tidehunter, and Viper against Puck mid. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty rough one for Puck, right?
I think it's like okay. It's like, it's bad. But on the aspect of bad, I don't think it's like the worst.
For Viper matchups, it's not that bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure. That makes sense.
But obviously Quinn can give a better insight into that. But I think it's like...
I love that we have a matchup.
Puck has been also nerfed in general because his Puckish, his innate ability, you don't get to...
Doesn't work against
towers. It doesn't work against tower hits anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that was a pretty big deal. Now you're going to need to like aggro the range creep, and I don't think the range creep can hit you twice like the tower.
No, the tower gave you 2 instances. But
yeah,
it's quite a big deal.
Let's get direct insight from the man himself, Quinn Callahan. We've got a mid lane matchup we need insight on. You mind sharing it?
He's the guy.
I think this lane is roughly drawish, probably. Puck's damage is not that strong. Like, Puck can win if you outplay, but...
Even with the nerfs to Puckish?
Yeah, I think so. You dodge enough, like, the thing is you can dodge with Curveball, and there's some shenanigans. It also depends a bit on what skill build Viper goes for, but you don't actually have... Like, Viper's not the high pressure of a laner generally.
I was thinking 2 points Q in this game for Viper.
I think you could do 1 for orb walking. I think 2 is probably overkill.
Okay.
It's hard to stack it up on Puck.
Yeah, like, I think it's most useful just for orb walking.
Yeah. Okay. So not so bad.
Not so bad.
Yeah.
And it does a good job at keeping quite literally a leash on this first pick Centaur, which the intention was high priority for Collapse. They protected it with the Ursa Bands in the first phase.
They did.
They first picked it. And
ungankable by the Spirit Breaker too. Like Puck
can't.
It's just impossible to charge him. unless his like hands are literally off the keyboard, then Puck can get caught.
I guess my last question then is the efficacy of Ancient Apparition in 7.40. The idea is an anti-heal against Chen and Abaddon, but does it justify the pick just because you have an anti-heal?
I mean, I think with AA, you always have to be careful about covering your lane. And they kind of do that with Wind Ranger. I think she's a very powerful laner. And I was going to make a point about how I feel like Pari's lanes are a lot stronger, but the more I think about it, Spirit kind of has like... They kind of have a pretty well-rounded setup where I think like both safe lanes have quite a big advantage over the off lanes, which is obviously what both of these teams would want in an ideal world. I think it's going to come down to gameplay and how well they can execute these ideas that they've drafted for themselves.
Perfect. I was hoping that it would be an even draft setup for this very, very intense match. So let's get into game number 1 with our casters. It's ODPixel and Quinn.
Series here. Team Spirit up against Parivision. I'm ODPixel here with Quinn. And Quinn, what have we got really across the board? Looking at this Wind Ranger, I'm excited to see what he can do with the Shitoro. Of course, back in 2024, quite a different iteration of the hero. We did see this quite a few times from him, but it's been a while. So excited to see what he can do on the Wind Ranger in this day and age. We will see at the start here, he's going to get run down pretty nastily, and he might just be dead. Yeah, they will. So they'll be able to take him out there. As at the same time, bit of a chase down on towards Satanic, but he should be fine.
Yatoro making a bit of a weird switch up. He goes for kill shot. You know, when we're talking about it off camera, I was saying no one could ever take kill shot, and Yatoro has taken kill shot. So I'm not exactly sure I see the vision for it this game, but if anyone knows what he's doing on carry, it's this man.
Oh, look at this mid. The party's in the mid lane. Okay, that was earlier. Never mind. That's replay. Anyway. I got baited by the replay.
So I was watching mid and I was like, wait, what happened?
Anyway, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to have you here. Yeah, so let's see, because obviously I imagine the logic with the taking this power shot, A, it's way more fun than the other facet. You know, you want to take this one if you want to go for the style points. And B, it is going to allow you to get some good kill securing done. And, you know, nowadays, right, assists, they had some mathematical change. You know, who wants an assist nowadays? They're probably worse. You want to get the kills, you want to get the last hit. Having this kill shot lets you do that.
Yeah, it's interesting with AA in particular, although he won't be laning with AA, because AA's kill threshold is 12%, and power shots is 12%, so it's like...
Oh, who wins?
Well,
I
mean, if she power shots them, she gets the kill. Like, that's how the AA works. Like, if... Owen's making an interesting hand move.
I'm doing the power shots of the Ice Blast. Yeah, we'll see who's going to be able to kill secure more. You know, Yatoro on the Wind Ranger, or, as you say, you know, down the line, a Panto with the Ice Blast. We will find out. But no, to point more on to not taking the other facet, you said, well, pretty much all the other carry Wind Ranger games we've seen this tournament, they all take the other facet, right?
Yeah. I mean, my best guess is he wants the nuke damage against Tidehunter, but my theory for why they're picking Wind Ranger against Tide is they wanted something that has enough damage to actually right-click him down with this Tangled facet. So going for kill shot, I'm just not sure on the rationale exactly. So we'll have to see if it looks good, if it looks like that was the correct choice or not. Maybe there's some certain threshold you can one-shot the Abaddon through his ulti with it.
I'm trying to think if I think there is, right? Because what percent does the ult proc?
Well, it doesn't proc the percent, it procs the number.
I think, no, they're definitely, especially if you also have the boosted damage being amped up by the Ice Vortex, right? If an Ice Vortex is down and a kill shot comes in, there's definitely windows where you might burst the Abaddon.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah.
Anyway, Toro's way better than me at carry, so I'm just going to have to trust him on this one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to do with this. Anyway, all in all, though, on the other side of things, looking at the top, we've got Satanic on the Abaddon. What do you sort of make of Parivision's draft? Seems pretty standard, pretty safe.
It is pretty standard, but I think Spirit has done a classic Spirit maneuver of they've countered the identity of Parivision's draft. Parivision is all about that tankiness, about the survivability.
Well, Satanic will get the last laugh there.
as he gets to survive and get the chance to get that solo XP. Effective the kill against Collapse. DeCarlis is going to get chased down. Rue comes in with a bash, brings him down. We're getting it kicking off already across the map here in these first 3 minutes.
And this, I think, is how you respond to a Tidehunter. They've got an A, they've got a Viper, they've got a lot of kill threat. He is not invincible in this game. And Tide, when he's invincible compared to when he's not, is a different world. So we'll see if he's able to have that same sort of impact we saw from Noticed earlier. I don't think he will. I think Spirit's done a great job at countering him and making his life less enjoyable. And right now, no one is getting it stuck to him right now. I'm not sure if it's the tower changes. I haven't played or seen this matchup since then, so it seems like Jenkins is actually right about this one, that maybe it's pretty rough for Puck. He is decent amount behind. No one got the ward, D-ward, and he had that XP from the first blood, so some things going his favor at the start of the game. Those things definitely matter. Also getting the wave on his hill, very big against toxic heroes like this.
Top lane. Good knockback onto Panto. He's going to try and TP out, but the damage is too much. Satanic gets another kill, so already getting these early kills in the lane here as the Abaddon. Satanic is going to be very happy with that.
Indeed he will. And he's going to need the net worth this game. A is very good against Abaddon. Very, very good. So whenever Abaddon pops his ulti and then tries to blink out, if you've got any sort of anything on him, he will just die to this A blast after the ult is popped. Not only that, but playing against Viper, playing against a bad carry matchup in Wind Ranger, he's going to need items to circumvent some of these bad core matchups. So being farmed this game for Satanic, very important.
I'm just excited. You know, from Yatoro, does he go for my secret power shot item build?
What's that?
You get the Gleitnir, you get the Kaya Sange, you get the Botch, you get the Octarine, you're clearing waves, you're destroying people. Good luck getting a borrowed time off. You're taking the spell amp neutrals and enchantments. You start with the Maelstrom BKB so you can have kind of that initial farming and survivability. But there might be a world where he goes somewhere magical with this facet.
Sort of a fantasy Wind Ranger.
Yes.
Faraway land. We'll have to see. I have my doubts, but, well, that's unfortunate.
Well, that's not a good sign.
No.
You know, well, you'd rather miss the ones that you don't need to hit than miss the ones you need to hit. The logic there.
That sounds true. As he, ooh, big one. He hits the Tide there. Is this tomato? Is the potato or the tomato?
That's the potato.
Potato, yeah.
The tomato's red.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Well, you can get yellow tomatoes as well. So that's...
You could also be like rotten, a little overripe.
And you can also get red potatoes. Sweet potatoes have like the red skin, don't they?
There's also just red potatoes in general that aren't even sweet potatoes.
No, that's true. So, depends on which tomato or potato. Could have been either. We'll get a little bit of a pause.
Don't judge a book by its cover, chat.
No. Where's the reason?
Yeah, any reasons? Who paused? Of course, it's always Parivision. These guys are the biggest pausers in the world. I don't know. It was always been like this since this team's iteration. I don't know what they're pausing for. Heckin' door.
The door?
They always say door.
We haven't had any door situations this tournament.
No, they haven't. But they always used to say door.
No, mid lane continues here. Lal really piling on the pressure, doubling the CS here of no one. 40-14 against the 20-5. Top lane, looking for Satanic. The shields are the ready. It'll be fine. See down bottom, and farmers continue to look very good for Yatoro. 41-12 against the 18-6. So we're seeing massive differences in the outcome of the mid matchup and this bottom lane matchup.
No, this bottom lane I figured was going to be rough. Laning, this Wind Ranger hero just seemed completely broken in lane. So incredibly powerful, and her scaling is amazing too. Great carry matchup against the Abaddon. It's not a hero that ever buys MKB. You buy the Bloodthorn, but Wind Ranger can very easily buy Mantas and Pikes. Both of those items are great this game. Yatoro loves when he doesn't have to buy BKB, when he can buy these kiting items instead, and this is definitely a game where he can do it, although I said he does have the BKB queued up. So, feels like he does need it. We'll see if he ends up going for that or opting for something else. But I think Spirit are very happy with this position. If they just keep farming and chilling like this, it's not bad for them in any world. Got the bots on Viper on the way, which would make ganks easier, and it's a rough Tide game, and they've got the better carry matchup. So Spirit chilling like this they're very happy with it.
No, for sure. Yeah, this is looking like a solid start off the back of the lanes for Spirit.
So we're also got a mega stack on this Ancients. A Viper together. When he gets more points in the W, they can clear the stack very easily.
See Lyle on the hunt. There with Panto. But won't find any kills, but we'll be able to steal a little, or at least try and steal a little bit of farm. They do have people here, no 1 and 9 class. They'll be able to deal with Panto very easily. And Satanic's going to start chasing out Lyle from this spot of the map. Use the Stampede, make sure that Lyle's under no threat. They do drop the Dream Coil. They get into the tower and burst Lyle, they cannot. So Lyle's going to be fine. Stampede down the drain on one side, but on the other side, Dream Coil also used.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And this is what tends to happen in this Viper Puck matchup. Sure, you may win the CS early, but how can you pressure a Puck? They can't kill him, right? It's impossible for him to die this game for a long, long time. So he's going to continue to farm. If you ever overextend, he's going to look to do turnarounds with the coil. So he's chilling on no one. He's farming it up. He will get to his items. There's no stopping him. But
oh, yeah, look at that.
My goodness.
Another stack of the Ancients there. That's a juicy one here.
Good.
Waiting for Spirit. That's a big stack.
It's so big that they can't even stand still.
No, there's no room for them all in there. And we'll see Lyle maybe get a chance for an easy pickoff as 9 class gets a little too close. Lyle waiting on the high ground. 2k lead already for Spirit, and yeah, that's before one of them's cleaned up that very tasty Ancient stack. I mean, is there anything Parivision can sort of do about this? You know, will they be checking out that area of the map, or is kind of stealing or denying Ancient stacks pretty hard nowadays?
I think it should be doable, but Satanic is not playing for it right now. If you were pushing in the wave and they were coming here with more numbers, maybe bringing the Chen and the Bat Rider, leave the Tide to soak up bottom lane, or maybe even
oh, can you
the
stack it
Tide
again? You can't stack this again, can you? No, they won't. They'll start clearing it. I wonder if they're going to try and go for another stack. That would have been very, very tough.
They're dying to it.
I mean, it's a terrifying stack. It's massive. But they will. Well, they
will.
Well, actually, will they? Yeah, it's getting a little dangerous here for Collapse. Also for Lyle. They'll get it.
Will they?
Careful, they're going to smoke. That's dangerous.
They've got another storm.
I mean, Lyle's still got to be careful if he tries to finish off these 3 ones. They will hurt.
Okay.
Oh, he's doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, stay smoked. Very sensible there from Lyle.
My goodness.
But that was a big stack. Lots of money, lots of XP there cleaned up by Spirit.
Also, the whole time, Collapse is last hitting top with the Wildkin. He didn't miss any CS.
Really?
Yeah, he's just last hitting top with the Wildkin.
That's impressive.
That's why he's a 2-timer.
Yeah, look at that. Very impressive micro from Collapse. See if they can do anything with the rest of the smoke. Probably not. No, just gonna be able to get back to lane. Back to trying to slow down Satanic, whereas see at the moment Satanic still having quite a fine old time up it. Not quite as good, of course, as Yatoro is having on the other side of the map. And a 1k gold difference already between what the carries have found from the safe lane. Satanic, he really wants that creep. Backup's coming in though.
No stomp on Collapse. He could TP out. No, never mind the shackle.
Yeah, Yatoro, he's got the lockdown. Satanic, he is dead.
Panther trying to KS.
See over on the other side, Root. Well, he's dead as well. Caught by the silence. So a little bit of something there for Parivision, but still losing their carry top. Not something that they're going to take too lightly. They've got to look for a way to strike back in this early game. DM is getting a little bit of space now bottom, but he has got quite a long road to recover. It's been a slow start for him on the Tide.
It does, and he can't take this tower. He can't push up on the map. He can only farm his back camps. They're stacking the Ancients for him, and he's rushing that pipe first item, which is much needed. It's an amazing pipe game. All this magic damage, every hero on Spirit focused around magic damage, at least in this early game, until Winranger gets more oomph from her items, but she's completed the Maelstrom. Yatoro almost level 11 at 12 minutes. He's gigantic.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're going to get top tower for free as well. Not even needing to gate.
Yep, Yatoro and Rouge, they're just going to stick around down bottom. Doesn't need to leave this area yet. Yatoro is getting this incredible amount of farm. And might get himself a little bit of a kill. Oof. Shackles in onto Ducalis. More money here for the Winranger. 7k net worth, 12 minutes in. No signs of him being slowed down whatsoever in this early game.
And we've seen so many times these puck games where they can't die, but can they kill anyone? That's the real question. And against a pipe that's going to be coming out pretty quickly from Collapse, against a Wind Ranger who's going to have a very fast BKB, will you have enough damage? Your lineup is super magic damage focused, maybe even more so on Parivision. Bat a pretty low damage hero. Chen 0. Tide can't man up this game.
Look at this. The bots play lulls in, ready to bring out that extra damage. The borrowed time comes to an end. Satanic is, you know, he's top farm at the moment for his team, level with the puck, but still very much behind that of Lyle and Yatoro, and he's going to start running out of areas where he's going to feel safe to go out and farm with this amount of pressure that Spirit are putting on across the map.
And I've got to say, I feel like Spirit have massively outsmarted Parivision in this game. The drafts just give Spirit so much comfort to just farm and chill, and Parivision, they're just feeding kills because they feel like they need to eke out a little more farm. They need to be ahead because they do. They haven't done anything in this game. They've only really farmed the kills they've gotten.
Oh!
Door?
A little bit of a pause. But yeah, this is quite the sort of hole that Parivision's going to have to climb out of this early game.
Really is. Look at DM mid. He's got the cloak, and he's just sitting here cowering under the tier 2. And
it's just insane how fast Yatoro's farming. Like it seems like he's getting net worth where there isn't. Like he's 8k net worth. He's that far ahead of Satanic in this early game. Like this is ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. It's genuinely absurd. This guy is one of the best players of all time for a reason.
How do you keep up with him when he's having this sort of game?
I think you got to go back to basics. You can't let him have this sort of game in the first place. I think there's no way to keep up with this guy when he gets this free of a beginning. And so now Parivision, they're set with the task of playing from behind, and that's the lot they're going to live in life. DM steals the regen rune. No one is definitely not happy about that.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a miscommunication. Were there any facial reactions there?
No reactions there. Didn't look like he was having any words, but maybe sometimes silence is even sort of more brutal on the comms. Oh, there you go, a laugh. That was definitely not what happened just now. That was from another time, I'm sure. Maybe it was one of those like, oh, good job, buddy. You stole my regen rune.
Nice
Keep
job,
it up,
man.
Nice job, buddy.
You're so good at Dota. I love you.
Oh, no, he's getting mad. No, but no, he seemed very cool and just focused on the cams. No one. Root, got the setup. Good blast coming in as well. They'll put the borrowed time, but the Stampede is there. Coil out onto the two of them. They'll try and look for Root, but the Who Stomp from Collapse comes in. Panto's managed to finish off 9 class at the side. Yatoro, he's getting back in on towards Satanic. The Ravage will clip Yatoro, stop him from being able to chase down Satanic, and also allow them to take out Lal in the midst of it all. So a little bit of a punch back there from Parivision. They turn up with the numbers, and they show that they do not want to let Spirit get away with this sort of level of aggressive play. And they're actually seeing if they can chase on for more, and they will get more. They catch out Panto, still hanging around. DM with the double. Good moves there from DM on a Tide in a position where he was the poorest of the cores, but he still is able to sort of make that read and move with the teams, turning up top and getting 2 pretty nice kills considering the sort of deficit they're playing from Parivision.
No, that's massive.
Yeah.
They'll need every little bit they can get as they defend their areas, they keep their farm up, they don't let Satanic get punished a 3rd time for free. And they're going to need to keep that up.
Oh! Little bit of a pause.
Who can have predicted this? Oh, wait, me.
There we go. I guess Yatoro also probably used to some of these pauses. According to his voice line there. Looks like we'll just be able to fix the situation and get back on. But yeah, it's a little bit of a sign of Parivision showing that they've got ways to make moves despite this early lead that Spirit have.
Yep, still with their mid tower and offlane tower remaining. So Spirit not quite able to encroach into Parivision's territory in all parts of the map, just in this safe lane area. So still holding on to their Ancients, able to keep stacking it up, keep farming that up. The GPM not getting too out of control for them.
Good damage on the mid. I mean, that'll do it. That's no one gone.
Blame that on a pause death. Sometimes those just happen. Game falls, you get distracted.
Oops. Amplified damage rune, that'll help Lyle continue to push on to the tier 1 in the mid. Yeah, Toro. Let me see if he gets an angle there for someone coming into defending the tier 1 tower, but no one's coming in at the moment.
And he just walked up. Maybe if he waited a second longer, would have killed him, but great attempt in the first place.
Very close to the BKB though, on top of the Maelstrom this game. Definitely one of the faster timings you'll see on the Wind Rangers, and we have had some excellent Wind Ranger carry performances. Yeah, but these timings, Yatoro has got to be smashing some records here for the safe lane Wind Ranger.
Well, they're going to get the ward too.
Yatoro will take that.
Place it.
You're the one who wanted to do
They don't have a sentry around him right now, but they will be killing that ward if it's pinged out.
And there's these early auras coming in. That's the pipe online for Spirit. Collapse having that ready to go. They've just finished the Ags as well on Lal. BKB right around the corner. Yeah, he's got it now. So these early timings here, 17 minutes the Team Spirit are hitting. It's going to make it very difficult for Parivision to do what they were able to do that last time round when that pressure did come in onto their side of the map. If they try and turn up and fight with the Ravage, unless they kind of get lucky with an opening and catching Yatoro by surprise with that opening stun, high chance that Yatoro is going to get the chance to lock down onto someone like Satanic and take him out through the midst of the fight.
And on top of all of this, Parivision, they haven't taken any towers. Spirit are keeping their part of the map safe, and it's not easy for Parivision to get out and rat and farm down these side lanes. There's a Spirit Breaker, there's an A, there's a Viper with bots. Parivision is going to need to stay very clumped this game, protect each other, and try to farm their side of the map. Spirit have free reign to make whatever moves they want, and Parivision is going to need to respond and respond well.
Parivision. Very careful here. They know that Spirit could at any time be coming from any angle. They'll look for the chance to catch out the AA here. Panto will get taken down, but again, they're having to use the coil for this. Quick jump from no one gets them away from the shackle, so they'll take that. Quick pick off. And no casualties themselves, Parivision.
Some nice plays from him. Keep defending, keep killing these heroes when they overextend, when they misplay. So they have finished the pipe, but haven't found a way to actually use it yet. Heroes very split up across the map. We'll see if Spirit tries to make a more combined move together, bring 4 or 5 of these heroes and use these auras, or if they're content on just playing the map even with the pipe completed.
Parivision, I still just need a fair bit of time to allow Satanic to get those items online here after the Radiance pickup. He is not in fighting shape at the moment.
Looks like that move they're going to make is towards bottom, so reading Parivision as being in these top woods and deciding we're going to attack your bottom tower and make you react somewhere else seems to be the call. As Collapse is gated down here, it's a pretty hefty commitment that if Parivision dodges, they'll be very happy with. Continue to get a little more control of the map, a little bit more of that farm would be huge for them as they now completed the pipe as well, so their defensive potential only increasing. I'm not even exactly sure what Spirit was looking for standing around like this. They now smoke, realizing there's nothing here for us. And they don't want to attack the tower just yet.
Scans hit. Parivision know that there's backup behind Lal. It's a risky move, Parivision, but they got to take these risks. They're going to go for the last one towards Lal, but the shackle comes in. Stampy's there, Lal's still with half of his HP. They couldn't quite kill him. He'll get the break off. Good Ice Blast here comes across for 3 of them, allows them to burst through TM. Lal's still alive. Double kill for him. As Parivision...
He can't right-click!
And it's a triple kill. Lal kills no one off. And they're not even done yet. They're not even done yet. Quinn, the cleanup continues. Rue and Yatoro over towards Ducalis.
Clean up on aisle 4.
They signed themselves up for that one. They felt, I think, a little bit desperate. Understandably so, considering how the game was going so far. They go for this move. It is a risky move there, trying to make that play up to the tier 1 tower and dropping everything onto a Viper that doesn't end up dying.
Collapse super quick with the blink pipe. Gets in range as soon as he can, blinks in, pops the pipe up right before he gets ravaged, and then you're cooked, son. As this Pi just disappears.
And they couldn't kill Lal. And I say, great angle from Panto there. Ice Blast over the 3 of them. It's getting very rough. I mean, not that it wasn't very rough already. It was already starting to show signs of being very rough for Parivision. They had some close, drawn-out games yesterday, but this one against Spirit might be a bit of a shorter one. 21 minutes in, Spirit 10k lead, and Parivision just tough to sort of see what they can actually get going for themselves with this lineup now at this sort of, you know, goal difference.
It really is, and I think this game really highlights Team Spirit's creativity and their willingness to pick old school counters to new school heroes. A bad and carry, we've seen it a lot. It's been really successful. And they pick an A and a very old school counter, somewhat forgotten about, and they enable it with the Spirit Breaker. They put the Spirit Breaker in the safe lane, they swap where their supports are. All these little adaptations have paid off huge for them, being willing to dig back into that library of what counters what. The spans of knowledge these players have is incredibly impressive.
Smoke up from Spirit. They're ready to get aggressive themselves and get that jump in on towards the mid. They've caught him. There's no one gone. Spirit, they can easily open up into the Roshan.
And that's a free Roche. No contesting this. And this puck, we've seen it a few times, and this feels like one of these classic puck games. Your lane, maybe you lose it a little bit, maybe you win it a little bit. And then you kind of sit around and farm, and the enemy gets a pipe, and suddenly you can't kill anyone anymore.
No. Certainly seems that way. Difficult game here for no one.
Definitely is. Now Yatoro with the Aegis in his hands, Pike in his inventory soon as well. Somehow Laurel is just as farmed as Yatoro is.
Yeah, impressive stuff, honestly, that he has kept up in that way. This, this Viper looking to be in great hands of Lal.
Got his own Pike, almost level 18, going for the Shivas next. More damage reduction. Parivision, they're in a bit of a hole. No doubt about that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And nothing to be done about these towers being taken out in the bottom lane. They've just got to let them fall.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And Rue's got eyes on DM, but no one else quite up here at the moment. Lal's going to start to step over. It's in the mid there, collapse, teasing around with no one.
Oh, he's greeting on DM.
Ooh, yeah, Lal's closing in now.
Uh-oh.
Time has been bought to get in there. There's going to be no chance for DM to get out of this one.
What the heck? Where was Panto? Panto was under the tier. Oh, I guess he got lassoed. Yeah, okay. Wow. They do get the 5 kill, which is something. Satanic does now have the Manta completed, so can do a little bit more in these fights, a little bit more kiting, but it feels like even with this, he's going to need so much more to be able to fight against this massive Wind Ranger, Viper, all these tools to prevent them from getting these kills. Spirit continues to rack up kills and towers.
I'm pushing in on the mid. Should be able to get this tier 2 if they want to, Spirit. Bottom lane. Also setting up here for the defense. They're trying their best to get this tower. Have to use the Dream Coil to stop Rue from getting in.
Holy cow, it coiled him a millisecond from hitting his head.
The charge, yeah.
My goodness, talking about cutting it close.
And Yatoro, of course, still with 2.5 minutes on the Aegis. He's happy to sit in the mid lane, knows that they're not going to dare try and make a jump on him.
No, that would be complete insanity. They will mant out and push out the top lane, but they're scared to run out. They don't know where these wards are. And the Space Cow, he is eager to go into orbit and find some victims.
Yeah, he really is. Parivision, can they find some way of slowing down Spirit?
No one has a read on where Panto is. He might find him, and he will solo kill him probably if he finds him here. Who knows?
Oh!
do have the Stampede, but it looks like they're going to opt to not use it.
Yeah, they'll get him. They'll get him.
It's not a bad kill. It's good read from no one. Not showing on the wave, skirting around, and using the scan. But an entire Shiva's completed now for Laurel.
Yeah, him and Yatoro just continuing to...
It's crazy.
Just sort of competing with one another, really. See who can get the most farm in this game.
The only one who can beat me is me, says Spirit. And they might be right.
We did see signs of this very early on in the lanes. No, both of them off to a good start, and they've not let it slip away one bit. Yatoro and Lyle. And here comes the push. Parivision, what are you going to do?
They've got the lasso. It's coming back.
There we go. Get the drag back, throwing everything in onto trying to kill off Lyle. They're not going to get him. He's still alive. Can they somehow finish him off? They will, but he'll get the ult off. Yatoro, he's diving in under the tier 4s. He's focusing down DM. The Tidehunter will fall. 9 class to go down as well. Double kill for Yatoro. And now with the Husta for Collapse, they're ready to keep going. Shackle shots landed.
Wow.
Triple kill, ultra kill for Yatoro. Yeah, he's definitely going to push it on, surely. He wants to try for the Rampage. It's going to be difficult. He's a little low. So probably not going to get it. He'll
Swaps
lose the
his
items
items into his backpack and back in to die to the towers faster.
Okay. I appreciate that. Some quick tech there to ensure the quick heal up from that second life with the Aegis. As you can see there, disappointment that it wasn't a Rampage. He'll have to accept the ultra kill for now, Yatoro. He'll get a Rampage in game 2, he says to himself. But yeah, they're pretty much all dead on Parivision. Not a lot that no one can do on his own. Team Spirit continue with the push. Tough game for Parivision.
Very tough.
It just takes so much to kill Lyle. And they did get him, but it took everything.
Doesn't have BKB anymore.
So last on to Collapse.
He forced in. Okay, we'll see.
He's just going to go for a TP out, but the Dream Core's back up. So Collapse will fall. Parivision at least getting some kills out of this. Of course, they did lose their melee racks and range racks in the mid, so the game is not going to get any easier. But they will keep the game going, at least getting a kill here and there on the defense.
It was a good read there to jump the Viper. It was right on the brink. They could barely bring him down, but bring him down they do. Flying Snake hits the ground. But you're going to need
I will see this again.
A couple more of those.
I mean, they really did try their best to kill off the Viper nice and quickly. But it took so much, and you know, Yatoro, he's just able to do this solo. Literally going in under the tier 3 towers on his own against the entire team of Parivision and getting an ultra kill. Pretty much, you know, with a little bit of a helping hand, of course, from Collapse coming in with that clutch 2-man Hoostomp at the end. But Yatoro, he knew his strength, he knew his power, he just goes in.
And that's a sign of a great player. When you're at that point of strength, don't sit around all the time. Don't be scared. Play for too many item timings. Yatoro says, this is my time.
Yeah.
And I'm going right now.
And honestly, I said game 2, maybe still in this game. You know, the game goes on. He might still find the chance for a tasty Rampage this game with this insane amount of a lead that he has on the Wind Ranger. See if he can find it this game, Yatoro. Charge comes in. No TP out for Ducalis.
See you in the base, brother.
Radiant are scanning.
Get the D ward as well. Panto. It took a little acclimating, I think, for him to get used to Spirit and Spirit to get used to him, but he's looked great on this roster recently, really fitting in and becoming that tier 1 support player that Spirit believed he could be.
Yeah, no, some good blasts. And honestly, sure, he's highest on the deaths, but that's also kind of what you look for from one of your supports, right? He's died 7 times, but that has meant that around him, nobody else has died more than twice. So Panto sort of sacking a lot of these plays that Parivision have tried to enforce against Spirit onto himself.
He's also playing AA against Puck and Batrider.
Yeah, it's like...
There's a lot of things that can just solo kill him if they find him.
Oh, Tormentor gone. Panto will get rewarded for his efforts there. Sharp for him.
Not a bad one. And now the smoke. They want the finish.
Now Parivision definitely one rough fight away from losing this game one. Smoke up's there. Trying for the jump on Rue. It's a bit awkward. They don't get it. And now
oh my!
Collapse just straight in with the Who Stomp. Completely destroys them. Blasting onto Satanic. They tried there, Parivision. They tried. But Spirit, they said no. A big no. And that might be that. At least on the plus side, they have pretty short respawn time. So maybe they'll get to do something else this game. It probably isn't going to be a lot, though, Quinn.
No, I don't think so. They tried, but it was not anywhere near good enough. As Yatoro, Collapse, and company throw 17k net worth lead at their heads, and Parivision heads go flying.
Let's see. One last fight here for Parivision. Can they shake up Team Spirit in a way that they have not been close to being able to do so far in this game one? Second set of racks taken. Aghanim's online for Collapse.
Full disperser for Yatoro. He's entering that 6-slot territory almost, and it's only 33 minutes.
I'll take a casual Roshan here on the way out. Here's Spirit.
Nothing wrong with that.
Tough. I think, you know, Parivision as well. In this game one, I was expecting a little bit more from the Quinn, but especially after what we saw yesterday.
Thought so too, but Spirit, fast learners. They looked at those games against Falcons yesterday, said, we think we see holes in the heroes they pick and the way they play that we can exploit, and exploit they have.
Yeah, they really have. This is one of those games that they've looked rather unstoppable in Spirit.
And you have to be worried when these games start happening, because in a tournament where Spirit builds that momentum, they start getting the creative picks, people play out-of-the-box things. This team can go from incredibly strong to completely untouchable when they're in the zone.
Getting to sort of flash the cash now in this late game. Is this item back, Quinn? Bloodstone in action. I feel like this is an item last patch we never saw. Somebody bought it now.
It's a little bit better.
Yeah? Good enough to start buying on...
I think
just
he's
gonna
only
buy it when
buying
you're
this.
20k ahead.
Yeah, I think this is a 20k ahead. This item's red. I want a red item in my inventory.
Because what was the buffs? It's a 5% more spell lifesteal bonus. But then the multiplier went down, so yeah. Anyway, Lasso's there. It's a solid one, but do they have to follow up damage? I'm going to go with no. Yatoro's fine. Pots the BKB, turns, shoots down DM. And he's ready to start looking for more here, potentially. He's got the backup coming in from the rest of the team, so Yatoro could get back in if he wants to. Rue's going to lead the charge straight over towards Ducalis. Power shot in, Collapse. In with the two-man Who Stomp. Ducalis will fall. They'll chase them back to the fountain. Beyond godlike for Yatoro. They've had enough, Parivision. They'll tap out. GG is called. My goodness, this game one from Spirit. Yeah, what are you going to do in game two? Because Parivision, I feel they are going to be shaken up massively by this game. I was expecting a closer game. I think a lot of people were. We didn't get that in this first game. Spirit, they're on another level.
I was expecting a closer game too, but man, Spirit massively out-strategized them. This game, on a strategical draft level, is not even close. Parivision, you're going to have to do better than this if you're going to come against the two-time TI winners, one of the best teams of all time. You got to bring your A game, and this was not their A game.
No, not at all. And yeah, some of the individual performances, you know, Lal on his Viper, a crazy performance, keeping up with the farm of a Yatoro Wind Ranger who was having the time of his life
on the Wind Ranger. And good to see him coming in with this. As I say, I think in terms of competitive games, something that we hadn't seen from Yatoro anytime recently. We had a lot in the past back in 2024 from him with great success. He's bringing it in this day and age with the change-ups of Wind Ranger that Wind Ranger's experienced over the patches. And he looked incredibly comfortable on it. It's definitely another one that you're going to have in the back of your mind when you're going up against Spirit.
It definitely is, and with a different facet, with you know, the sort of that typical Yatoro flair we see. Disperser, not an item many people will buy on it. Loves these types of items, and he played amazing. Was all over the map in tons of kills, and it's just unbelievably farmed on a hero that you wouldn't think of as farming super fast traditionally.
No, not at all. Yeah, 13, 1 and 5, and just insane net worths being hit. On the plus side, though, I feel like this does mean, sort of as you were alluding to with Parivision. Now, this game one, what they came in with from their draft, it's no surprises, right? As you say, now as a team for Spirit, they clearly were able to strategize and plan completely for what Parivision brought in this game one. So maybe game two, we'll try and see if we get some kind of crazier picks from Parivision, some sort of experimentation to try and catch Spirit with a surprise. This game one, though, easy game for Team Spirit.
What a beatdown that was, huh?
Yeah, I mean, what I found really cool was, you know, this moment up top when Collapse. So the game kind of looked the same from both sides. It was like mirrored, right? You had like at the top of the net worth, you had Yatoro, you had Satanic, and then the two offlaners were having kind of a rough time. But at some point, like Collapse starts calling, he's like, "Boys, I need your help. Now's the time," you know, like. Look to the east on the 5th day, and they start like riding down. Yeah, exactly. Like stampedes them in, you know, bring back the backup, and they kill Satanic like twice. I think Laurel pulls up and Yatoro pulls up, and it was really close that Panther like stole the kill. It was so close to glory, but unfortunately, no
it's
success.
too fun. This Centaur set is too freaking funny. Like the way he looks using Tumbler's toy just to get a little bit of a leap as well in some situations. Yeah, they had a bit of a global presence as well, having this Viper from the mid lane rushing Boots of Travel, dominating his lane pretty heavily, and then with the Spirit Breaker AA post level 6, like you can be anywhere on the map, TP in, having global presence with the Stampede as well. Very well executed. You want a drink? Or
yeah, please. Yes, please. Thank you.
I'm having a hard time lifting this one up.
Holy, that was a grip, dude.
Yeah, it's that
you really
mouse grip.
I see.
I also have.
I see. So what is it? This looks great.
I think it's
thank you so much.
Pajon.
Pajon.
Pajon. Yeah,
my favorite.
Sparkling water.
Paron.
Paron.
As we say in Swedish.
All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Oof, strong.
Straight to the head.
Oof. Yeah. Oh, look. What is going on?
Oh, hello, my friends. It's me. I'm the DHL Loreman. Could you please take a move over here? Because we have a very special activity.
Of course.
Surprise, my friends. It's the DHL Drop. ESL fans, you guys know that you can do the DHL Drop at our big events, but we're also doing it a digital version here at DreamLeague. You guys at home are playing. You in Twitch chat and YouTube, I'm going to be asking questions. Okay?
Okay.
You guys get A, B, C, D. Whoever...
C.
Close. Whoever answers it correctly, a bot in chat will make one of you guys the winner for this little piece here. You're going to get a DHL drop. You're going to get some fantastic prizes. You guys at home, are you guys ready to play?
I'm down.
I've never been more excited.
But I'm so sorry. But I do love DHL. I know why you're excited. Because DHL is supporting DreamLeague and Dota in general. All these people complaining about the moralist, terrible sponsors out there in our esports scene. DHL still representing, baby. Love them. Biggest logistics company in the world. God tier.
I use them when I buy my Alienware keyboards.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, when I buy my MTG cards using DHL as well.
Well, maybe you guys should call them up and they might actually sponsor a tournament instead of being freeloaders, unlike DHL, who makes this stuff happen. Let's go ahead and begin. Chat, are you ready? If you're ready out there, please give me a pog. I'm reading right now. Okay, fantastic. YouTube, everybody ready? I will ask the question now. You guys will have until they're done discussing it, and then I will tell you the answer. You must lock in your answer before I lock in the answer and able to win. Are you ready?
Yes.
Ready. Question number 1.
Where's the buzzer?
That'll be me. How many Frostivus events has Dota 2 had? Is it A, 4, B, 6, C, 8, or D, 12? how many Frostifus events?
I think it's 8 or 12.
I'd say. Did we have 7 or no?
7's not on there, so I wouldn't say that's
7
a
is
good
not an
guess.
answer yet.
It's 8.
Why do you
I would
think?
say 8.
Because
Why
it's
do you think
been.
that? Can you name them all?
We've had, what, 13 TIs?
Yeah, okay.
14 TIs?
Well, they have canceled.
It must have been like, yeah, it's between 8 and 12. It's not 4 or 6.
No.
That sounds way too low.
We started with these Greevils, right? That was the first one, I believe.
That's right.
Yeah?
It was the Pokemon game, the Frostifus game. Did you play that?
That's before my time, I think.
Oh, I'm so
I wasn't
sorry.
born yet.
My God.
And then we had the other 7, I believe.
Well, okay. Well,
Did we
Yeah.
skip? Like, I think we started at TI1, TI2.
No,
Maybe not TI. No,
TI1
we started
is too
with-
early. 'Cause
No,
they had
way
other
too
problems at that time. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
like,
we had to
fix
bring in
game.
all the heroes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right.
I think let's go with 8.
8.
8.
Yeah,
Option-
8 sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you
D.
locked in your answers. Last chance to do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I hope you believe these guys. It was 8. Congratulations.
Let's go.
If you did answer,
Nice.
you are being looked at by the bot as we continue. Number 2. What year was the first Frostifus in Dota 2? Was it A, 2012, B, 2014, C, 2010, sneaky to put that in there, or D, 2016?
So when did Dota launch? 2010? Because TI used to align with the years,
Yeah,
right?
with the years.
So let's say not for TI1, so not 2010. 2011 is TI2. No.
Yeah.
No. 2010 is TI1. 11 2.
Yeah.
13. 12 3.
It goes like that on time.
I mean, if we had one each out of these 8 years, it's probably 2016, I would say.
No, I think it's earlier. Okay, you say 2016?
Okay.
Yeah, but did we skip? Did we have it every
Yeah, I think
single
we
year?
skipped. I think we skipped something. I think
Okay.
they did it.
Frostifus was canceled one year, so Wraith King could come out.
I think this is how it
14?
goes. They do it, I think 12. But I think they do it like 1 year, and then they're like, oh, we already did it we did it last year. We don't need to do it again. Then they skipped it, and then like at some point Reddit happens, and they're like,
all right.
Now we run it like every year.
Gentlemen, the time has come.
Okay, I
We're
think A or B. A, B.
Lock
A.
it in.
Which
Lock
one?
it in.
Lock it in.
Okay, I think it's A.
A, that's 2012. You, Lacoste, you're going with 2016?
I'll go. Is it 14 on B?
14 on B.
I'd
A
go
or
with
B.
B.
All right. Last chance, everybody. 5 seconds. Will you go in with A for Insania or B for Lacoste? Turns out the correct answer is
If it's
5,
2016, I'm
4,
sorry.
3, 2, 1. It was A. 2012.
Hey! Yes. I'm cooking.
2012 was the first Frostifus. Congratulations.
I'm cooking in
You're
this
in
game.
the lead, Mr. Insania, per the
Hoagies.
usual. And now the hard part. It is time for Dota 2 lore. Ladies and gentlemen, the next episode of the DHL, the Lore Keeper series, is coming out at the end of the event. It's about Hoodwink, so these are Hoodwink-specific lore questions.
You should be good at this.
Yeah.
What hero?
We'll
yeah,
see
you're a
about
big
that.
Hoodwink fan.
Big,
Real
big
freak.
on Hoodwink.
He's
Big on nuts.
Real freak. What hero does Hoodwink defeat with the aid of the Gleipnir in the Dota 2 lore? Is it A, Broodmother, B, Monkey King, C, Primal Beast, or D, Nature's Prophet? Gleipnir!
Okay, so Hoodwink and Primal were released kind of close to each other, right?
Yeah.
Kind of?
Yeah.
I think out of these, they're like the closest to being
Out of
released
these
at
what?
the same time. Out of
Out of these two?
No.
And what does Gleipnir have to do with?
Gleipnir!
Yeah, Gleipnir.
I'll tell you after the answer because it gives away some stuff.
I'm trying to think. If it's the old Gleipnir, maybe the one with the damage, it's good against
Gentlemen,
Broodmother.
lock it in. Broodmother?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
Broodmother.
C, Primal Beast.
All right, chat, you got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Broodmother is not correct. I'm so sorry. It is. Yeah, Primal Beast. Well done.
I'm so good at this game.
You know the lore.
the item used in Norse mythology to capture Fenrir, the devourer of the moon and the bringer of Ragnarok, a direct correlation to Primal Beast, who is also known as the Alpha Wolf of Dota 2, the biggest
That's a
predator.
known fact.
That's a known fact, and Gleipnir shackled him. So, fun fact, you can learn more about that in the episode.
I cannot wait.
Going up to number 4, what is the name of Hoodwink's first ability? This one's a little rough, guys. Hopefully you guys remember this one. All right, is it A, the walnut shut? B, the acorn shot? C, the cashew shot? Or they actually wrote this down, D, the nut shot.
I think
I'd go with
it's
D.
D. D. It's D.
It's not shot from the D. I think that's the right answer.
I think it's D.
We're gonna wrap this one up real quick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, so sad. Unlike normal life, it is not D, the nut shot. It is going to be B, acorn shot.
Oh, I knew that.
Oh, it was acorn shot.
I choked it.
Choked on
it. I choked on
Another disappointing choke on the nut shot. As now, we enter into number 5, the last question. Hope you guys have been playing along very well. We'll see who got them all right. Which of the following heroes can be considered Hoodwink's ally or BFF best friend? Okay? Is that A, Enchantress?
Like, is it BF or BFF? There's a big difference.
I'd say BF, not BFF. Is it A, Enchantress, B, Tinker, C, Lion, or D, Sniper?
I think I'll go with Lion because it synergizes with Sea Lion. Hoodwink is also a Sea Squirrel with one of the sets as well, and there's a Sea Lion, so that makes sense.
Sure, that makes a lot of sense. Insania?
I mean, I feel like it should be Enchantress, no? They're like creatures of nature and like they live in the forest together in perfect harmony. I'm gonna go with A, Enchantress.
Okay. Hope you guys at home are locking in as well. You've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the correct answer was indeed Enchantress. That is right. Oh my gosh, you've lost again. I'm so sorry. Enchantress, of course, she is the one that protects the small, furry, cute little forest creatures. And Hoodwink checks all those boxes. She does also check Sea Squirrel, but I'm afraid that's a different person. That doesn't exist. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys had a great one. Here in the studio, of course, give it up for Insania, our big brain winner yet again. Welcome, the master of all things lore and meta. Lacoste, I think, got one thing right. So good luck with that career, and I will get you guys a winner from the chats at home. Thank you so much for being part of the DHL drop. Don't forget to check out Tales of the Lorekeeper at the end of DreamLeague, and don't forget to vote. You guys can still vote on what hero we're doing next on Tales of the Lorekeeper if you want to see a lore series that's actually not cringe, unlike the Dota 2 anime. Go and check that one out, my friends. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you to DHL for sponsoring DreamLeague.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home, when you're waiting there What do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, with the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Rome.
It's the holidays, and it feels so good, chilling with the family, like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday, so beautiful. Glowing lights, spread cheer, spread love. Like ho ho ho, the season gon' be the best. Look at all those
We're getting into game number 2 of Spirit versus Parivision, where this game proved to be a little bit more one-sided than I was expecting. Both these teams coming in with 7.40 engineered ideas, but I think Quinn said it quite well, where Spirit going into the bag of old tricks to beat new strategies. Ancient Apparition is a hero that, for as long as Dota has ever existed, has been the anti-heal hero, but for various reasons was not really trending that much, despite heroes like Abaddon, Carry being immensely popular over the past few weeks, and now obviously Chen in the hands of Parivision, another thing to consider. But they bring it to great success in this game number 1.
It's mainly like a laning thing, like why you stray away from this hero. It's kind of hard to play it when you don't have lanes. And then some patches, there's not a lot of setup. You'll see like no stun drafts, you know, and then playing AA it becomes a little bit unreliable.
Yep.
And you have to kind of go like this blink dagger route where you just blink in, suicide to get the ice blast off, and sometimes the value just isn't there compared to picking like a different support. But yeah, I mean, we mentioned it during the panel too, like they had a setup, right? They gave away the Chen, they knew they would pick it, they had some ideas of how they want to like progress the draft forward and executed it to perfection. I think that was like, for me, a pretty flawlessly executed game from Spirit's side, and they had a lot of really cool moves to make that game even possible. And for me, very much so around collapse on the offlane.
What I love about Spirit in general is that, I mean, you called it really early on in the draft, Aiden, but like if they're giving away a hero like Chen, it's not without reason. Like they have a strategy prepared against it. And I would say in terms of in Dota history, like this is one of the teams that I will trust to actually let through signature heroes, because they actually are able to like cook something to counter it.
Yep, I would agree with that. I think it's kind of funny because they draft the same way they play, which is a lot of baiting.
Yeah.
They will like bait you into situations that they are comfortable with, or like have you, set up the game in a way that they know how to deal with, which is quite cool.
There was this moment where they kind of were baiting with Viper, who's extremely tanky. Then you have Centaur showing up, he pops the pipe, and suddenly this fight is completely over. They don't have enough damage. This was like the strong timing for Team Spirit to actually take fights in that game number 1, and they did. A lot of offlaners getting banned out. Like we said, that Crimson with the buffs is gonna be, of course, the item. We saw like some Mars as well, like just going straight up Crimson when it's a good game for it. But for now, it's gonna be 2 position 4s. Spirit could run this as a position 5. Panto does play it, but Nyx Assassin for Parivision. This is a hero that 9 class at 1 point. Couple of months back, he did have like 25 win streak on the hero, and he does a lot. This is not a hero that can farm, not the strongest laner, but a hero. This is a vision hero, and a hero that can set up the ganks in the side lanes easily.
It's also funny because I feel like when 9 class plays this type of hero and you know it's him, it's like extra in your head. Like he you know
Mental
what
damage.
it is.
Yeah.
I actually think every single carry player will feel slightly differently about a 9-class Nyx compared to like your average Nyx. So for that reason, I like it a lot on him. But it does have like laning vulnerabilities, and Tusk is quite good at abusing that. Tusk can also match him when it comes to like moving around the map, and kind of just prevent him from ever really becoming a hero. So I like the Spirit opener so far against the Tusk Nyx.
The Nyx first pick is also something that Spirit should have been prepared for over the past week. Everyone was first phase banning this Nyx against Parivision, so it's not necessarily a 7.40 new idea.
Yeah, I think that there are some heroes that were good and got better in the patch. There's a lot of them. I mean, Tusk as well. They nerfed the snowball pickup radius slightly and then gave him more damage on his punch.
Yeah.
And his win rate went up. And it's like, it was already an S-tier
This hero was good. Like, this hero was always good in the last couple of years. It does, because he has everything. This hero provides you with save, BKB piercing stun, good laner, damage, roche taking, pretty much
5
everything.
and 4 position hero.
I'm very glad we don't see a Crystal Maiden as an answer to a Tusk. I feel traumatized by that from earlier today. Pugna, I like a lot more. Decrep, kind of similar concept. Helps you deal with tag team.
But the bite on Maiden.
Oh.
About the bite.
Ow. So yeah, also very strong laner. I think this, we didn't really touch on it, but NP Nyx, obviously very good at playing together.
Yep.
Nature's Prophet provides damage globally, which Nyx sometimes lacks to secure these kills. With Pugna, they also get another way to snowball the early game. Like, when you have nice natural ways to get pickoffs, it's nice if you can also turn those pickoffs into towers, turn those pickoffs into Roche, and get something more out of it. And Pugna gives you that. It's one of the few supports that allow you to do that, with the exception of like what? Chen, Ench, not that many tower pushing 5s.
Are we still believers that Pugna is overpowered? Have there been other heroes that are superseding him now because of 7.4, or do we still think that he's like legit just good in any matchup?
I feel like Pugna's in that tier of heroes that's like, the hero's always good. It will always do what Pugna does, but it's not so good that you ban it, or so good that it needs to be nerfed. I feel like it's like a hero in the perfect sweet spot for the pro scene where like, you can pick it, and it's not too broken that you can't
Felt
play
that way
against
for quite some time now, honestly.
Yeah.
Ever since they made the changes to make Netherward strong again, I feel like Pugna has been pretty good. I mean, it does limit a lot of the heroes that you can pick against it. Any like high mana cost, you know, Queen of Pain, Tinker, like you feel bad picking any of these sorts of heroes, which is very convenient for a draft.
I like this Dragonite as well because they picked Viper for themselves, so there's not going to be that bad matchup for Dragonite. And also having a save, like what Dragonite wants to have is like some kind of someone who can also be soaking up the damage for him, not to be the only damage dealer in the team. And now you have a tag team as well coming out. You have a save with the snowball. A lot of good things on side of Spirit. Parivision's draft is a little bit squishy, I would say. NP from the mid lane, he can't come online, of course, with the Spirit Vessel, so that's going to be a good thing against this Dragonite. But then again, this Shadow Demon, like we've kind of forgotten as a hero. Like we were focused on some of the heroes that got like completely changed and stuff, but Shadow Demon still a menace to deal with.
Dispels the Decrepify, most importantly, I think, and you can Q Nyx when he's running around, and you don't have to worry about getting Spike Carapace. And you can set up on him that way, which is pretty nice. Also, you know that Nyx Assassin is going to want to be doing some like lane cutting shenanigans. And Aiden, you mentioned this like every panel when I mentioned the lane cutting, you're like Bane SD, these are the ones, right? The ones that can literally just say, hey, you're not doing it. Creeps run away from you.
I will say, like, Pari, for example, they're one of the teams that are a bit better about lane cutting stuff. So sometimes you'll see them like come to wave, shove out the wave as fast as possible, and then they run us 2. So when you disrupt the Nyx,
that's true.
DM grabs the wave. There are ways to work around it, but absolutely one of the better heroes. And one of the heroes that makes it trickier. I like what Spirit's doing, which is quite cool. We talk about how much they care about Yatora's matchup and how important it is. They have picked essentially like 4 heroes that can go in any lane. You don't know what kind of configuration of like lanes this is going to be. This could be an offlane Viper, it could be a DK carry, it could be a Viper mid, it could be a DK mid, it could be a Viper carry, it could be anything, you know? They're leaving themselves really open-ended, but at the same time, they're picking heroes that allow them to kill on initiation. Like, if you purge something with SD, DK stun it, very likely that target is gonna die. So they've already kind of set up the foundations for like a nice, clean initiation for themselves, which I think is really impressive, whilst also flexing heroes quite well.
You know what hero Yatoro loves whenever Spirit is playing this way, where they're trying to just like burst and kill one guy? TA.
He's good.
That's always his dude. I mean,
TA got some weird changes on the patch though. I feel like they nerfed Meld, but buffed the trap damage, I want to say.
Yeah, Meld is worse earlier. I think.
Yeah.
It's like her laning.
Like her laning
was nerfed.
I think generally speaking, I mean, we also talked about this before, but like the importance of like snowballing your early game is huge.
Yeah.
So when your early laning gets nerfed, especially on like a laning focused hero like TA, it's quite a big deal.
Luna is another one that can play around just insta-bursting one guy on a good initiation. Is Ursa still in the pool?
Ursa's still in the pool?
I mean, there's a good amount of heroes.
Kez matchup knowledge, guys. You guys have been watching a lot of Dota recently.
Yeah.
What carries are good against Kez?
Ursa, he can't play. He cannot play.
I think Ursa's good.
Yeah. What else do we got? Because they didn't ban Ursa on Pari, so they feel like Ursa's fine.
I think maybe Doom could sneak in. Not necessarily as the carry, might be a bit too greedy, but overall I think this hero is very good against Kez, good against Pugna.
Yeah.
And what about Muerta? Because he can't hit you. He's all physical damage, and then you're hitting through the Pugna Decrepify.
And Muerta is
I'm
okay, but I don't really think you want to play Muerta against Nyx Prophet. It's too much tempo. They can get in your face too easily in the early game.
Yeah.
And kind of like mess with your game.
What about Jug?
In my head, Jug into Kez sounds rough, but I don't know. You Omni, he invises, and I don't know if you win. If you do like the caveman fight style, I don't know who wins. I would imagine Kez wins.
Does the Darkseer ban tell you anything about what Spirit might be thinking of?
Okay, now I feel like you go Ursa. You're playing into Lycan in the lane.
I mean, to me, Ursa seems good, but if it's that clear of like an answer to Kez, should Ursa not have been banned? Or is there something here we're missing? Like they feel like Pugna, whatever, covers Ursa.
Instead, the Wind Ranger and the Terrorblade were the bands of choice for Parivision to protect their Kez or protect their Lycan.
Could this be a drow?
Oh, that would be sick.
I don't think so. Not against Lycan. I think before Lycan, it could have been a drow.
They've given Yatoro quite a few decent choices, I would say. It feels like there's a lot of options.
And yet he's silent.
Ursa. Okay. So they go with like probably Pari must have known this Ursa's coming, right?
Yeah, for sure.
This is like you're picking Lycan and Kez into it. So I feel like maybe they flipped the script a bit, and that's why Spirit were like kind of considering like why did they let this hero through, and I think ultimately Yatoro just said like, bro, I'm gonna teach these noobs a lesson about why you ban Ursa.
It really is good against Lycan in lane. And like if you just see the Lycan, you're considering Ursa, but then also into
against Kez, you jump in, you give him like 6-7 stacks, and then you reset because it lasts for like 40-50 seconds, so he can come back and go for that second round of spells. Because with the next overpower, you're gonna die.
I'm just so confused. Why go for 23rd Lycan then? If you don't ban the Ursa, you know Ursa's good against your Kez, and then you also go for a bad offlane matchup.
I mean, they must have an idea. Like maybe in their mind, this Lycan isn't that bad into Ursa, or Lycan will create enough issues for their supports that Ursa can't do it all on his own.
You're right about that. I mean, it is good against the supports. Like SD and Tusk are like, get this dog off of me.
Yep.
Like, they don't like it very much, and you can't be slowed by Viper. DK's okay.
Can be slowed by Shadow Demon either, so very good overall, like, in-game if you get the ball rolling. But they have Nature's Prophet in the mid lane who can break these lanes. Sure, Ursa's good against Lycan, but also with 1 TP from a Nature's Prophet, you could grab a kill and maybe get the advantage there.
I mean, for sure. I think, like, for Pari, this game is a lot going to be about what is Nyx and NP able to do? How are they able to disrupt the tempo? Because I think at a slow pace, naturally flowing Dota game, you will have a massive Ursa problem. So looking at No One, looking at 9 class, and ideally like how they're able to ramp up the game. You have a lot of vision with the Wolf Scouting, so tools are there. This needs to be executed.
If they can implement those tools accurately as we get into game number 2 with Odie Pixel and Quinn.
between Parivision and Team Spirit. Quinn getting some change-ups. So, is the smoke on smoke first here as might get some pretty early action. Just see if anyone does catch a glimpse of one another coming into this, but Parivision should be fine under the tier 1 tower. But yeah, a bit of a change of right. We're getting, definitely this time, first thing I noticed is that Satanic on this Kez, way flashier hero than the Abaddon last game. So looking forward to seeing what he's going to be able to do. And then overall, I want to ask you sort of about the topic that the panel were talking about. Do you think Parivision forgot about the Ursa in this situation, or do you think they don't care about the Ursa getting through as that last pick for your Toro?
I think they probably don't care.
Okay.
I think it's a fine, like it's a good Ursa game. When he gets the items, like he will own. But the thing is, the Spirit's lineup is very slow this game. It doesn't have the same lineup on lineup like countering it did last game. They've got DK, very farmy offlaner, Viper, very farmy mid, and Ursa, very farmy carry, right? So they've got 3 slow heroes and 2 supports, whereas on Parivision, you got a Nature's Prophet, the fastest mid hero in the game. You got a Nyx ganking people, you got Wolves scouting, like Aiden mentioned. So you've got Pugna taking towers. I think Parivision, they stylistically, their draft, they can definitely tempo Spirit and stick it to them. And if, you know, Spirit's going to pick another slow carry, they're like, hey, that's fine. We're going to drag waves top anyway. We're not like we're laning it. Who cares?
Yeah, because I imagine they are going to want to try and avoid the head-on lane situation, right? Because Ursa Tusk seems kind of scary for a double melee off-lane duo.
Yeah, it's not ideal. So they will just pull waves and they will do totally fine, I think. Lycan's got a lot of regen.
And Nightclass will be okay here, level 1.
Yeah, he already got the wave pull off, so they're off to the races. They're going to be totally fine here. Even gets to go the good path.
So on the other side of the map, Satanic here on the Kez, backed up by Ducalis on the Pugna. As you say, a pretty farmy offlane from Team Spirit. Collapse is going to want to farm it offlane, playing some DK offlane this game. How does the lane look, and also how do you sort of feel Kez looks in this situation? And do you have kind of better hopes for Satanic on the Kez this game as opposed to what they were maybe expecting from him to bring on the Abaddon last time round, which just didn't end up working out in the pace of the game that game 1 was?
Yeah, I absolutely think he can scale better, but I don't think he should stomp the lane. DK is quite a strong laner. Kez is really broken because his base damage is so stupid and he has a ton of armor, but DK, he's just as stupid early game with 68 damage right now and Breathe Fire, one of the most broken early game nukes in the game. He'll do totally fine here as Pugna is just hitting him with right clicks, but he doesn't care too much about that. DK, I think, should be weak against kill threats and heroes that can run him down if you use the fact that he's very clunky and his actual sort of kill fighting is quite weak. So I think Spirit should do totally fine in this lane.
And what do you make about the mid? You know, Lyle, we saw last game, had a pretty insane Viper performance, incredibly farmed, and did cause a lot of issues for no one with sort of how much ahead he was able to get on the Viper. This time around, obviously, no one on the Nature's Prophet instead. Very different hero.
Yeah.
What's the outlook looking like for him this game after having a tough time against Lyle's Viper in game 1?
Definitely better this game. Nature's Prophet should do totally fine against the Viper. Viper's not a hero that buys bottle, so you can chill, and he will have to buy mangoes or other sources of mana regen if he wants to keep spamming you. It looks like no one actually did have to tap TP to base and TP back into mid, as he has no TP scroll and his teleport is on cooldown. So it looks like Varl is sticking it to him a little bit already. And this 202, this stats build without the bottle, it seems like it's very difficult for heroes to fight up against. They had the counter, they saw Viper, and this is what they respond with. And no one's kind of getting zoned right now, so maybe this hero is just a monster in lane.
I mean, could just be, especially in the hands of Lal, as we really did see him have a brilliant time in game 1. Got insanely farmed, keeping up with that of his Yatoro safe lane carry, Wimranger. And this Viper got a whole lot out of the map very early on in that game. And I guess the question is for no one on this Nature's Prophet, when you look at the side lanes from Parivision, do you see potential for kill setups? Well, we might have that answer here down bottom as they go for Collapse, but wow, that will get him. But indeed, that looked like he nearly got away, but the blast with Ducalis will finish him off.
Holy crap.
A little bit of a pause. Yeah, they're going to be able to keep finding these sort of plays on the side lanes, or does it get difficult?
I think he's got pretty good options.
Yeah.
Even on this Ursa top, if Nyx shows up, if Pugna maybe uses the gate, this Ursa can definitely die. The gates are cheaper now, so can bounce back and forth a decent amount more. And he's going to want to get out of this mid lane anyway. Ganking Viper with these heroes, probably pretty unlikely, so...
Yeah, well, this is one of those sort of situations where you're just, as Parivision, not bringing supports over to the mid anytime in this early game. No.
Generally with Nature's Prophet, stay away from mid, play on the side lanes, let him use his TP, bring the numbers, get the kills, and enable your side lane cores, like we saw in that Yandex game, to take off and control the game. And they have the means to do it. Lycan is having a fine lane so far. And if he does get to that Dom pretty early, Spirit's heroes not super good at dealing with the Dom in the early game. Viper used to be really countered by Lycan. I'm curious to see how those matchups changed. Now that you have this Ags and you just stand on your spit in the ground, there's a world where
I think that's going to be pretty
can't
good,
actually hit you.
I think so.
You see Laurel, he's got a Crimson Guard queued up after bots.
Oh.
So he is realizing that he's got 2 carries in the side lanes and he's going to be playing more of a supporting role potentially for mid.
I mean, fair play to him on that, right? Yeah, indeed, realizing that and switching up sort of what his position in this game is effectively going to be. And yeah, do you sort of like that when you look at their draft, you sort of say, okay, if you're Spirit, you do want to put more value on your DK to sort of scale rather than the Viper and get the Viper to sort of pick up these auras?
Yeah, I think it's a really cool idea. We'll see if he actually goes through with it, or if he adjusts when he gets closer to, you know, actually buying the item. But I do think that is his role in this game. He needs to, once he gets to these bots, be joining fights and be an active participant because DK, that hero needs items.
Top lane. 9 class. Ooh, yep, they're going to get him with the shard. We'll see no one TPM, but he's not able to get the block off onto Yatoro, so Yatoro will be able to return to lane. He'll turn towards Panto, but Panto's going to be able to keep running. DM trying to get the angle for some body blocks with the wall. It's not going to happen. Panto gets out. So Spirit, they get the kill. Forces out TP from no one, and no one not able to find anything with the TP rotation that time.
And TPing with Nature's Prophet and not getting the kill, it stings. You're wasting a lot of time. You're missing creeps for these opportunities. You can see already almost a full level behind the Viper. It's pretty natural for Nature's Prophet in the early game, but if you're not getting those kills to counterbalance that, feels very bad as he wastes his only earn charge, so now his gank's a little bit weaker in the near future. And they don't have the... Like, they can maybe get kills on DK again if the DK is out of position, but you can see Collapse. He's opting to sacrifice some of his net worth to not give the Nature's Prophet kills. Kez is starting to pull away pretty hard in this lane now as he's just standing back because feeding to the Nature's Prophet is much worse than getting a little bit less CS, getting your 6, and playing for these stacks that once again Spirit's already building up.
Root. Quick with the move to the power in. Make sure that that won't be going down to Parivision. I'll go for the setup onto Lal in the mid. Coming in with the TPs of Satanic. They want this Viper dead. Satanic turns up, and they make sure they can kill Lal off pretty easily. They're even seeing if they could turn it into something else. Look at it was Rue. Rue will spawn with a TP out. At the same time, up top, Spirit were able to get aggressive onto DM, take the Lycan down. Yatoro does fall very low, but should be fine. Has got tangos to heal up here underneath the tower. No one's seeing if he can get the chance to snipe him. It's not going to happen. Yatoro will play safe.
They might look to dive him here, though. Laurel is already TP'd mid, so no potential for a Viper counter yank as Lycan is coming back up, and this is a big double wave. DK, his TP is useless too, and here's where the slowness of Spirit's draft can come into play. None of these cores want to react.
Let's have a look. 9 class. Trying to come in for the angle at the side.
Well, no one.
He stepped up pretty far for that one. He's just going to get caught in the shards.
Ooh.
That's not the kind of move you want to see from your mid-Nature's Prophet.
No,
just ends up feeding up his life to Yatoro.
Really clutch from Yatoro. He dropped a salve for Panto to bring to him, so he's full HP. They're able to commit in. It's that individual skill you want to see out of these top players, and no one... I think he thought he was a little stronger than he actually was. Thought the Ursa was still low like you saw before, but Yatoro outsmarted him, surprised him with the salve from the trees. It turns out they didn't even need the Viper or the DK. They were fine.
Yeah, Lal able to continue to clean up the creeps in the mid, continue that pressure onto the tier 1 tower. You say Collapse, of course, staying very happy as well. This top lane getting harder and harder to put pressure onto Yatoro, especially now that he's got the potential of the 6.
Yeah. And that is sort of the weird thing about Nick's Lycan Pugna with Nature's Prophet. Where's the slow? Where's the setup? Where's, you know, we saw in the other game, you have a Venomancer and a Shadow Demon from Yandex with the Nature's Prophet. That's a lot of setup stuff that he can TP into. In this game, what's he TPing into? Who's starting? It's really only the Nyx, but that's once he's level 6, and that's not in this early game. By that point, maybe Spirit's too tanky to even die to these ganks. See Laurel skipping the ult entirely, realizing that he's not doing anything in this early game. There's no moves happening. He's just farming.
Farming up.
He wants those bots and to be ready to turn around the moves that Parivision makes.
Trying to get the setup there onto 9 class, but couldn't quite block him off.
This is a very defensive game from Spirit stylistically. The draft they've chosen this game.
Is it spring already?
Parivision's gone for active heroes, and Spirit saying, we don't think you can play fast enough. We're going to pick the greed. We're going to scale against you. And if the game goes a little later, they absolutely will scale.
Satanic's made the move top, ready to come over and help take this tier 1 down. Spirit, do they want to do anything about this? You've got your Tor and Panther hanging around, but not in position to make any sort of jump back onto Parivision, so they'll get away with the tower.
But it feels like, what does that tower really do? Both of them gate back, and Yatoro just stays here. He's still pushing like up, like the tower was still there.
Oh, look at this smoke as well here for Spirit. Yeah, it's going to get dispelled, but they might just get the angle to set up onto DM. He's trying to find his level 6 here off the neutrals, won't get it. Still level 5 on the Lycan, and they kill him off.
Ooh, he is very poor. Panel are questioning the Lycan pick like that, giving the Ursa, and see why here, as this game has not been super great so far. Not down much gold, but it does feel that Parivision needs a little more tempo than this. They have no typical blink stunners. They've got 3 farming cores on Parivision with a little more aggressive potential, but their draft integrity, Spirit's got a blink Tusk, they've got a blink Dragon Knight at some point, a blink Ursa, they've got plenty of heroes who can get in there, and Parivision's side, it feels a little more cowardly in this mid game.
It's tough. I mean, what the only save, right, as well in response is the Decrepify and the Life Drain. If this Pugna gets caught, it's going to be pretty much impossible to save a target that gets gone on by that sort of play from Spirit.
And even on top of that, you got the Shadow Demon Purge as well, so...
True, they've got an answer, and they've got an answer to 9 class top. Yatoro gets himself a tasty freebie that's going to push him very close to having that Battle Fury done.
And it will be a pretty fast one. 9 class, or sorry, not the Satanic, quite farmed as well, but...
Dire's bottom tower.
Bottom, coming in with the box play, lol. Satanic is watching from the side, but can he really get in here to do anything? Looks like he doesn't need to. Ducalis actually is fast enough to get away from Collapse, and now maybe looking for the turnaround here. No one TP's in. They've found Lal. This time Spirit might have pushed a little too far. Lal will get taken out. And now with the Sprout on towards Collapse, they can look to take him out as well. So 2 huge kills there found by Parivision. As for sort of the first time in the series, Spirit making a bit of a mistake there. Just getting a little too aggressive with the turret, and they didn't have the backup, and they couldn't get away with it. No one TP's in, they turn it around. Parivision.
No, it's... You gotta play to your draft, what you've picked, right? Spirit, last game they had way more options, way more ability to play aggressive. That is not this game. They're playing in pairs, they're farming, they're stacking, but... This Kez has seemed like a great pick so far. Been involved in 4 of the 5 kills. Panic is not AFK farming by any means, smoked up and looking at mid.
Absolutely, it just feels like a much better use of your carry, having him on something that's active. And now around in the mid, Lal getting blocked off. Another excellent Sprout for no one. Back-to-back deaths here on the Viper, as Parivision are now showing signs of speeding things up. And maybe indeed they can speed things up to a point where Spirit might start to struggle.
Viper is not a hero that plays well from behind, especially going this Crimson Guard. He will do no damage in this game. He will not be a core, really. He will be the 3rd support, and it's on this Ursa and Dragon Knight to carry the heavy load. So Collapse and Yatoro, the weight is on their shoulders because Laurel is not going to be that powerful Viper force we saw from the first game.
No, absolutely not. And especially if Parivision continue to speed it up, which they certainly will, especially once this Deso's done on Satanic, right? It's going to be an excellent timing on the Desolator, just 200 gold away from it. You start running at them with, as this Kez with this super fast Deso, it's going to hurt a lot of these heroes pretty big.
It will. Even this Dragon Knight with all the armor, Kez can cut through it even still with the help of the Vessel from Nature's Prophet TPing it at any point.
See here, they've got good control. We will be able to get the disruption off to stop 9class getting the setup onto him, and now backup's coming in for Spirit. They want to try and push Parivision out of the triangle. They get the shards onto Ducalis, but Decrepify is there. Should be able to finish him off though. Snowball in, and Yatoro a few swipes to bring down the Pugner. Again, though, that is Spirit having to come in with quite a big reaction there. The full 5-man turning up to just push Parivision out of their area of the map.
And in the meantime, DM, no one, they're farming all corners of the map. DM slowly catching up, getting towards some of the Overlord. Not really interested in joining the game until he gets that online, but once he does, will be a force to be reckoned with.
9class again, getting them some good info. See how much they want to sort of push in around this bottom area. They're going to smoke here with the 3 of them. Looks like they want to go for the twin gate play potentially. See if they can catch up on the top side of the map. Of course, Yatoro would be quite the find if they can get the setup onto him. We'll see how safe Yatoro plays. A lot of the times we do see him sort of a step ahead of these smoke moves. See how much he senses this coming up. And
looks like he knows.
I think he does. I think that was...
Panto drew the line.
Yeah, Panto, right, was indeed indicating that something was likely to come in, but Yatoro's going to stick around this one. No. Yes, he's sticking around. You can see he was on the edge of sort of doubting, you know, should I stick around for this one camp? He ends up sticking around for it, cost him his life. Very nice little smoke move there from Parivision. And as you say, maybe Panto's sort of saying, bro, I told you so.
He knew.
Yep.
He knew, and I think Yatoro knew as well. Like you said, you could see the way he was moving. He was like, oh, I want this camp though. And he pays for it in a big way. If they didn't get that kill, it would have quite a hefty time commitment for nothing as they run through the gate, run all the way down the lane. But they get the big kill and it's worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. And some Deso stacks there for Satanic. Very much, you know, after especially what we saw in game 1, getting a much more competitive match here from Parivision against Spirit, and sort of seeing them do what we kind of wanted to see them do after that rough game 1. It feels like, you know, they did step away from that, say, you know what, we've got to change up our style that we're going to execute against Spirit, and just straight up having Satanic on the Kez rather than the Abaddon. It's already just giving them so much more potential to make these sort of moves here 15 minutes in, whilst, you know, Spirit's sort of in the situation that Parivision were last game, where they want more time. They don't want to be dragged into this action. And Parivision doing a pretty good job of dragging them into it and setting up for early objectives in their favor. As Roshan's open, they'll go to the pit. I don't know if Spirit's going to want to turn up for this.
I don't think so. They just finished the blink on Collapse, but I don't think he's going to be able to get here in time. This is already half HP. DM stacked the Ancients and got the Dragon, the best spawn for this Helm of the Overlord. And Kez will be very happy to pick up an Aegis if that's who they choose to give it to. Looks like they will.
And he wants to get straight back in there. Parivision, 9class on the front, checking out the situation, very close to having his Blink Dagger. So they will actually have pretty good ways of getting the jump start to the fight.
Showing a lot of heroes in the top wave. Spirit, we'll see if they look to counterbalance in some way. 9class ran in and stunned the wave to finish his blink, so they know where he is, they know where the threats lie, and they are not giving up this tower for free.
Let's see if they can do this. Lining into the Aegis for Satanic could be tricky. They're going to get the jump onto Ducalis first, try and get rid of the Pugner. They get rid of him immediately.
It's an early enrage.
To get the shards down on a Satanic, he'll be able to pull himself up back to safety over to the side. Would still tick down pretty low, but won't quite fall, so the Aegis still intact. Considering about turning onto this, he gets in here with the ultimate. Spirit, they'll kite it out for now. Quick Dragon Tail onto Satanic. Now the backup comes in. No one's in with the Sprout. Collapse. He's able to get out of it. Onto the side though. 9class gets a beautiful 2-man stun here. They bring in the damage to cut down Panto. Defensive disruption comes in though onto Yatoro. Yatoro's going to be fine for now. Jump forward, but a Dragon Tail holds back Satanic. Lal pushing in over towards Satanic. They kill him off after the Aegis. And now with the shards onto no one. Spirit, they'll take out the mid as well.
Outplayed. Absolutely outplayed. Even toggling the Vessel.
Yeah, I saw that at the end there. Yeah, Collapse
clutch.
doing it for the style points at the end. But I mean, you sort of can't help but understand why, you know, Parivision, they wanted to look for that fight, right? They have the Aegis, they have this position. Sure, Satanic's kind of low, but Nightclub, he gets this stun. It looks like they should be able to get back in here, but they couldn't. They couldn't do the damage, they couldn't get Collapse, and they couldn't protect Satanic here on this second life.
No, just impeccable team fighting from Spirit, and this Crimson Guard came in absolute clutch. Yatoro would have died, Collapse would have died. It saves both cores and causes them to win the fight. And you have to look at the beginning of this fight to, you know, what caused all this to happen. It's Ducalis not respecting Spirit's potential to smoke, getting bursted at the start of the fight. You don't want to lose your Pugna like that.
Oh, quick plays though. Back out on the map. They find Lyle down bottom. Lyle out alone. Crimson Guard won't save him this time. So quick strike back there from Parivision after that rough fight top.
It's very good.
But yeah, as we were saying earlier, right, Ducalis, he is all the save.
Yeah.
So if he can't be saved himself, then there's not going to be any saving being done in these team fights.
No, definitely not. And you need the magic damage coming out for him. Apart from him, it's all right clicks, it's all physical. And there's a Crimson, there's a Viper passive, and W on the ground. There's a lot of things to slow your kill threat ability if you're just right clicking, especially until Kez has more items. So if the Pugna's dead, it's a really big deal. Spirit with the perfect target to start. Tormy time is coming up soon. See if Spirit chooses to fight it or not. This Collapse, he's gone for the Force Staff. He's buying into the Pike, obviously, but he's bought the Force Staff first, realizing that if Parivision, they don't have many stuns, not many disables, so if we can kite in these fights, if I can keep getting these stuns off, if Ursa can keep jumping and resetting, going for the Ag is not something like the BKB, so wanting to be able to press more of these ults in these fights. Spirit have a very clear idea about how they want to take these fights. It's about kiting, it's about resetting, getting one kill at a time, and protecting their supports from this nasty Lycan.
Space for the Tormentor. The shard for Ducalis. Satanic will have the Aghanims ready for the next team fight. So much more potential from him if he can get stuck in. We did see obviously last time round, you know, they do get any of these stuns on towards the Kez. Satanic can still die pretty quickly.
Definitely can. Especially as more items come out from Spirit.
Eyes on Yatoro, but it's quick with the blink.
Probably wouldn't have died even if he got the stun, but a nice blink nonetheless. DM has bought the shard and going for the nullifier next. But Crimson, not purgeable anymore. A big hit to Lycan. Normally that was always your go-to. You buy the Helm of the Overlord. If they buy Crimson, you buy a nullifier. But now, unlucky.
Another quick move towards the top with this smoke Parivision. They want to try and sweep this top line. See who they can find. At the moment, it's Panto and Collapse up here. Panto in good position to stop this play, though. They won't be able to move any further up there. Smoke dispels on Satanic.
Parivision's trying to find these moves, trying to find the openings, but Spirit is not giving it to them. And they're not losing gold lead either. Remaining stable as they finish their items. It feels like a storm is brewing. Spirit is closing in on a point where they can take these fights. Maybe they start to become the aggressors. And Parivision, we saw their lineup before, they don't want to be the ones started on. Very bad save, very bad team fight. It's a lot of solo individual heroes, there's a lot of pick-off, tower push. But in terms of actual big fighting spells, they have very little. So if they get jumped, it's bad news bears.
No, it really is. It really is for them. And Parivision, they do have to be cautious, even with the slight lead they have right now. It's never going to be an easy one against Spirit. Absolutely, though, with a much better hope here in this game too, as opposed to a rough situation there to play from in game one Parivision.
Definitely. So Spirit is smoking up. They've completed the Pike, completed the Ags. Viper finishing his Ags as well now. They are ready to go. All their key items completed. Dude, 9class is always standing on this spot. This is his favorite cliff.
And it's gonna do wonders again here. Spots out the whole move. He's out with the blink. As you saw there, you know, Collapse was very aware of where he would be hiding, but couldn't quite jump in time. They can set up here, Parivision. Question is, do they want to? Do you want to take the fight from this position if you're Parivision?
Looks like they do.
So they're going to start it. They're looking at Yatoro. They get the silence, but there's the defensive play here with the disruption. Rue able to bail Yatoro out of that effort from Parivision to get on top of him. On the backlines, Collapse kind of split from the rest of the team. 9class and Satanic in on top of him. The Sprout controls him. They've brought the Dragon down. Panto now having to be on the retreat. DM's going to try and chase him out here. Panto still having backup by his side. Does Spirit want to fight this without their Dragon Knight? 9class jumps in. Satanic follows up. Takes Panto down. They'll now turn, focusing the Kez. The heals are coming in. Ducalis will fall though, and they can kill off the Kez throughout the sustain that was being provided by Ducalis.
This bear.
Spirit's ready to get back in onto them. Onto no one. Yatoro brings him down. 9class jumps in, trying to finish off Love, but he can't do it. He doesn't have the damage alone there at the end. 9class, and only ends up feeding his life away as well to Yatoro.
Man, Collapse makes a rare mistake, finds himself out of position, it goes down, and Spirits still are strong enough to win this fight somehow.
And they know it, right? They're not running away. They, even with their Dragon Knight dead, you know, the calls being made from Spirit, that they still got this. And they certainly do. You know, the start of this fight, Parivision, you know, you can only imagine that they were thinking, fantastic, we've killed the Dragon Knight. But, you know, Collapse smiles all along because he knew the rest of the boys, they had this fight in the bag for him.
Man, that is just, it's just crazy. Satanic, a bit of an overextension here, jumps in, commits himself, uses the slash as well, and oh boy, does he pay for it.
Yeah, just the damage coming in there from Yatoro as the swipe stacked up. A rough fight for Parivision, but again, you can't really blame them for trying on that fight.
No, it makes total sense why they would fight. They've killed the offlaner, the key stun for Spirit, but still it's not enough. As Yatoro, the big winner from that fight, finishes up a bastard and a shard just from those kills.
Look at the jump forward now. He's 3K ahead of that of the farmer Satanic.
Yep. And we've reached that stage of the game where now Spirit's execution is so much easier than Parivision's. They've got one fight starter, and it's the support, who will die instantly as soon as he casts that stun. Spirit, they've got plenty of options. Plenty of tankability. Solar Crest completed. Parivision may have missed a big part of their window.
Class. Getting some good info for the team. I mean, Parivision, they're without a doubt definitely going to be second guessing how they approach these fights now. Even though they've got, you know, they've got good farm. They're level on net worth. But after the way that last one went down, clearly killing the Dragon Knight first is not enough.
No, it's not. You need to continue to play these fights with
bottom tower is under attack.
real excellence after every kill.
Spirit trying to start the rush.
They cannot give this rush up for free.
They wanted to start the fight like that. Let's see if it works out. They've lost their Nature's Prophet. Satanic heading up. They just turn towards him with the stun and the Viper Strike. That's Satanic dead. I don't know if that was the way to start the fight there, Quinn.
What on planet Earth?
they wanted to try something different. I mean, we wanted to see them try a different way of starting the fight, but that was a little bit too different. Well, that's certainly going to make the game a whole lot harder.
It is.
Okay.
As that's now a free Aegis for the bear, who is already out of control.
Yep.
Diffusal finish now as well, working toward that classic Yatoro disperser. And that's only more and more items going to be a BKB on Collapse, so he's not going to die like he did in that fight before, even if you want him to. And with that lost fight, it feels like Parivision has completely missed their window.
Yeah, that hurts big time for Parivision.
And now they're going to have to scramble and find, okay, what's a new way for us to win this game? And Satanic has bought Revenant's Brooch.
Yes, talk to me about this mixed damage build then. You know, he's doing a lot of physical with the Desto, he's doing a little bit of magical now with the Revenants, but why did he want to do some magical?
I think this item is the item that you buy when you feel like you need to buy an item right now to win the fight. And they did not win the fight because this item, when you do the math on it, is not very good for damage. There's a reason it's not bought often.
It got a little bit of a buff right in the cost. Nope. Okay, no, the total cost was unchanged, so it really doesn't matter. So it's essentially still the same item as last patch.
And it was not a very good item before. Even against these Terrorblades and things, you don't see people buying it because damage for gold, it just kind of sucks.
Because I'm trying to think, was it being bought in any of the Kez games, or this is...
I've never seen it before. I really think it was, he had 3,000 or whatever, 2,600 gold, and he was like, there's a fight, I'm going to buy this item right now because we need to win this fight.
I think so, because outside of that, there's no sort of clear reason, right, where you look at something and say you need to have a bit more magic right-click on your Kez this game.
No, I don't really think so. So he gets the Earthshock radius now, so huge slows Minotaur when he jumps in.
Maybe it's because there's like a Crimson in the game, but there isn't a pipe, so leaning a bit into some magic damage on your right clicks.
You can definitely make, like, I think there's definitely reasons why he could have done it. Like, he didn't do it for no reason, right? It's a very specific item to buy, just pull out of the hat like that. I just question, will it be enough? I'm not sure if any item that he would have bought right there would have been, but
I don't think any item would have stopped no one TPing in and starting the fight like
no,
that. That was going to happen regardless, apparently, in that fight.
Yeah.
A very risky attempt to start the action there for no one that does not pay off for the team.
But this does delay his Butterfly, which is probably the single best item against Ursa.
That's true. That's true. If he can get that online, maybe he can still have some potential in the fights, but it's not going to get easy. Yatoro just getting further and further ahead on the Ursa. And yeah, definitely going to show that maybe Parivision should have considered the Ursa a bit more in those final bans.
It is looking that way. The panel, they knew what they were talking about as Big Bad Bear continues to take these tier 2s for free. Parivision knowing they cannot go anywhere near him without getting mauled.
Let's see what they can get off the back of this. Smoke's coming in. Dakala's going to get a nasty surprise.
Oh no.
And so's no one. Caught up by the tier 2. You just can't help but feel that they're falling apart, Quinn, this game. And in a game as well, where it really did feel like they had a bit of a hope.
They did. It was not a stomp like the first game, but
it's turning into it now.
Parivision's draft just doesn't function from behind like this.
See if they can get low. I don't know if they can. 9 class is dead, and I think this is going to be Satanic dead as well. Swipes are stacking up. There's only so much he can parry. They're both dead. They are just crumbling. It's just they're throwing themselves at Spirit, and it's not working. It's just making the problem worse.
No, it's not. And Parivision, the way they've drafted in these 2 games was so snowbally, so we're going to run you over. But telling Spirit, of all teams, we're going to run you over almost feels disrespectful. Like, have you not seen the amount of times that this team holds the line that you can't run them over, that you need to take it to them in later stages of the game and be confident doing that to beat them, man? My goodness, Parivision's draft does not go late against these heroes.
Yeah, no, certainly not with this sort of trajectory that Spirit is hitting against them. All 3 cores in the top spot. Spirit by quite a bit, and that gap's only going to grow with how much Spirit are getting out of the map. And instead of the fact that Parivision haven't really been able to pull a play together for quite some time now in this game. The last few moves have been very awkward, and no one's game in particular. He's still there kind of at the top of the team in the net worth, but if anything, that's just making his deaths even more painful, where he's TPing in and just getting caught.
He's definitely had a pretty rough one. Got a couple of kills early, but in general, a quiet game from him as Parivision, they are playing for the Butterfly plus Lycan Ag's timing, so they're going to bite the Kez, and the Bird is going to run in with the Butterfly, with the Wolf Bite, and try to do some work. Question is it enough? The Shivas, the Crimson, Demonic Cleanse, AC. Spirit's got a lot of stuff to keep the Bird at bay.
Coming out on the map here. 9 class trying to get info. The last few times, they've not really been able to do that much with the information. Axe on Lycan now. So they've got that. Ready to maybe level up the potential of their Kez. They give him a good bite.
So they're close to the butterfly as well.
Yeah, that's got to be the timing, right? You'd imagine that Parivision looking towards. Because maybe with that, and the Aghanim's bite from Lycan, if Satanic doesn't get completely jumped on and 100-0'd, maybe the Kez can do some Kez stuff.
It is very possible. Sometimes that hero kills everyone out of nowhere and you're not really sure what happened. Parivision definitely hoping that's the case. In the meantime, Yatoro buys an Abyssal and a Disperser. Close one.
That Spirit can happily chill out and wait for that next Roshan. We'll see in a minute and a half when it's back up. Parivision just looking to these timings before they really try and bring things together to attempt another team fight. Well, they try and make the jump, but 9+ is there to provide at least some sort of level of protection for the rest of the team. He'll almost certainly die, but time's there for the rest of Parivision to back off.
Oh no.
I say that on the side, they have managed to catch DM. He'll put the ult and try and run, but he cannot escape this. Back over towards the top lane. They're closing in onto Satanic. He's got to back off to the base. Collapse has used the BKB for this one. Lyle, he wants to dive in for this. Feeling pretty indestructible. He's got the back of a Yatoro. They get the jump over towards Satanic and Ducalis. They will be able to kite them out. Panther wants to dive in, though. He's got the shards and Snowball onto the two of them. They chase them up to the base, kill Satanic and no one off. They just cannot stop them here, Parivision. Spirit diving the base. It's a team wipe. And Parivision, it's over. GG is called. They had glimpses of sort of potential in this early game, but my goodness, did that disappear rapidly in this midsection as Spirit, they just crush them again.
They just outclassed them, genuinely. Both games, draft, play, mental fortitude, the whole shebang. Spirit was on another level. Just, it wasn't close.
Yeah. Absolutely. Some of the ways they came into this draft. Lyle running it back again here with the Viper here, and Games having another fantastic time and making that adaptation, which really, really did what we saw the Crimson pick off him, getting it early here on that mid Viper. Very different to the build he did last time, and allowing Collapse to go for this sort of right-click build on the offlane DK, get the AC, the Hurricane Pike, the BKB, and be that sort of front line. That switch up made all the difference. And it was probably one of the biggest contributing factors into the point of the game where Parivision, they wanted to try and fight into them. They had the same net worth, but they couldn't do it. They couldn't get out on top of these fights.
They really couldn't in this Crimson. In that one tier 2 top fight where Ducalis gets bursted and Spirit clutches up, wins that fight where Parivision is 2-3k gold ahead, could have torn the game wide open. Spirit holds the line. They clutch this fight up with Laurel's item decisions, and they slowly reach their timings, and it feels almost inevitable at that point.
Yeah, absolutely, and definitely something to think back on in the draft as well, that the Ursa was left in, some of the panels saw, and maybe Parivision did see it coming and felt that they had ways to deal with it. In practice, they definitely didn't have the ways to deal with it. Yatoro ending with another fantastic performance, 11-2-10 on this Ursa. You know, some days, Quinn, Spirit, they really do look unstoppable.
Yeah, they're crazy when they are locked in, and whoever they're playing up against next needs to bring their A game if they want to take this team down.
Yeah, they really do. And again, just on an individual level, the fact that Rue, on a Shadow Demon this game, he doesn't die. He had so many sort of heroes to sort of run around, hunt him down, like these 9-class Nyx Assassin, DM on a Lycan, no one TPing in.
That's crazy.
They never killed the Shadow Demon. Rue survives throughout it all.
Rue, I mean, I hover him right now. He's ranked 14.
Yep.
For a 4-player to be that. He came in, some rank 100, whatever. He was on the, the B team. He joined Spirit whenever Mir steps back, and he just owned.
Yeah, fantastic play from Rue and the boys on Spirit. They were able to wrap this series up 2-0 today against Parivision.
Which leaves me scratching my head, because I thought that Puppy and the boys had grand plans for why you leave an Ursa 24th pick when you pick up a Kez. And then they pick up a Lycan on 23rd pick, and I'm like, oh, wow, okay, you really must have something cooking. And then I watch minutes upon minutes of this game play out.
It was for science, Tsunami, okay? They just needed to test it out one last time to see if the formula is working, and
the
it's not.
hypothesis has been confirmed.
Exactly. Especially in this one, it seems like it's not working. It is one of the worst, if not the worst matchup against this Kez, who, like, we're going to be seeing it here. I think this is the good example. Even with Pugna heal, like, Pugna's still dying to getting the life drain and dying to cleave in general, and I really like the itemization coming out from Yatoro in this game, skipping the BKB completely, going for Disperser. Now Disperser, it can be used as kind of a nullifier as well, playing against Pugna, so you can remove that Decrepify. Very good stuff from Spirit.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like what scenario in which you would, if you can get Disperser on the hero, like when would you ever actually go nullifier against Pugna now, unless there's like two forms of something that you need to dispel.
I mean, there's more to nullifier, right? You also can't force staff the guy. You can't, because
you can't glimmer.
Disperser doesn't like constantly reapply, right?
It's
It just does the
it's
one.
just one.
Yeah. I know. But then you can apply stuff later. Whereas with nullifier, you have like a 5-second kill window, where like, you know, you're not going to be able to kill them. So I think they have kind of like different uses. They're not quite the same.
But you give Yatoro a reason to buy Disperser. He's gonna take it, dude. That guy.
That item gives way better stats. Like that, it's like way more enjoyable to have the numbers given from a Disperser than a nullifier.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, I will say in Pari's defense, I feel like this game is like, yeah, it looks kind of rough towards the end, but I think that's more like the strategy just not being executed well enough. Because it didn't feel impossible from like the early game. I feel like based on the early game and stuff, they were in a position where this could have snowballed in their favor, and their Ursa could have been under control. Like they had nullifiers and stuff coming up. Like they kind of had ways to fix the Ursa problem. But I feel like Spirit was just honestly the sharper team today, and that's what it comes down to more than the draft per se. Like the draft obviously enables you or doesn't, but today I feel like Spirit were just better.
This team is definitely underrated in terms of its ability to cook. You know, I feel like a lot of people talk about like 33 and the Tundra boys and Parivision when they had Astini, of course, and 9 class in his crazy builds, but Spirit, I feel like they just do everything so well that people overlook their ability to like figure out the new builds, their ability to like figure things out within the game. Like I loved Laurel's item build, for example, basically playing as like an offlaner from the mid lane, and then Collapse was going for a Silver Edge. He didn't end up finishing it by the time the game ended, but he was going for a Silver Edge to limit the Lycan's movement speed. I'm like, holy shit, this is like, that's a hard counter to the hero.
Maybe we can actually figure out what the justification for that build was, because we've got the man on the camera right now. Hey, Collapse, could you explain why you were building a Silver Edge in that game?
Hello, guys. The question.
Yeah.
The Silver Edge, it's because of the Lycan, I think.
Oh, okay.
I want to just slow his movement speed to 200, and just watch him running slowly.
Smart idea. So then how much of 7.40 have you really gotten to get your hands on right now? Because it's only been out for 2 days. What heroes have you been experimenting with? And clearly you're experimenting with some items if you're already thinking about Silver Edge ideas.
There's a few heroes.
You don't have to share it if you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Okay, that's fine. At least what you showed off today, though, was exciting, because we saw you get a Centaur, and you guys heavily prioritized that Centaur. Centaur got some nerfs, though, but you think the hero's still strong?
I think because of the auras, it's still a good hero, and also Crims is not purgeable right now, so I think it's like many counters that good versus Centaur are not that good in your patch, like Swarder, I think, because you're just buying Crimson and you don't give a shit about Swarder. So, yeah, I think it's just a good hero.
Were you overall surprised by the, I would consider, lack of changes to the offlane? I feel like the offlane pool did not really get affected that much, and if anything, like you said, Crimson Guard just made a lot of good offlaners better.
I think mostly patch changed for the like maybe mid laners, not the heroes, but maybe like builds. Maybe heroes are too, like Curse Spirit. Everyone is showing already as hero. It's super good, and also I think it's because of the builds. I think Azero right now is kinda imba on a few heroes on mid, like Lina and someone with high priority stats. I mean, high. You understood me.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah. And for the carry players, but yeah, top lane didn't change. Like, not a big change for offlane players.
Or is that a good thing for you because you're clearly already very good at 7.39 offlane, or do you like having to adapt to new changes?
To be honest, I was playing like few pubs at the start of the patch, and right now also, and I'm just losing every patch. Well, I mean every game, but I'm still happy because I got like changes, and I was waiting for these changes. I was waiting for the patch. I'm just happy that I can play the same heroes with same builds, but there is a new patch. So I'm happy about it.
Nice, I like that attitude. I'm going to send you on over to Insania, who's got a question for you as well.
Hello, Collapse. How are you doing?
Hello, Insania. Fine. How are you?
What to ask? So many questions running through my head.
Well, first he asked, how are you?
I'm good. Хорошо. Спасибо, брат. I've been learning Russian. Jenkins has been teaching me.
Молодец. Team молодец.
I have a question. How is it if you could choose like any offlane hero to just be like permanently good for the rest of like all time? Why? Like, what would you do to Magnus to make him like that?
Maybe Radius on his RP for like 5,000.
Global RP.
that sounds strong. Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
Cooldown is like 6 minutes. Maybe.
6 minutes? Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds fair.
Yeah.
Would you have chosen Magnus? Did he lead you into it, or is Magnus really your ride or die hero?
I'm not playing Magnus like for the long time already because I think this hero is like super bad right now since the last TI, and I think Magnus needs some like buffs with his horn toss, maybe also skewer, but the last thing that they did to him is like stuns, canceling his skewer.
Yeah. It's so bad.
Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, it hurts.
Okay, I have one actual serious question. In game 1, around like minute 10-ish, there's a moment when you guys collapse on the Abaddon.
Pun intended.
Come on, dude, you can't do that.
Okay, sorry. When you guys connect and kill the Abaddon, whose call was that in the game?
Yeah.
Your Centaur, I think, that game.
Who's
calling for it?
Maybe Pantos.
Pantos?
Or Laro. Yeah.
Not you?
Panto go. No, I'm not speaking on the whole game. Like,
microphone like unplugged during the game or what?
Yeah, it's like I'm just silent player. Almost.
Well, I do have another game 1 question. So you guys did a lane swap. How often is that something that you guys think about, or was it specifically because of the Spear Breaker Ancient Apparition thing? You're like, it's going to work better with melee range and melee range.
I have some trauma. We had also game versus Parivision on the Wallachia when I was playing Tide, and I was with Naga, and I think I'm not gonna let Parivision like get like super strong lane, and I have passive support like Naga or Spirit Breaker, because it's gonna be like the same story when I have 0-7 on Centaur, and the game is just ends in 15 minutes. So I had to like win with Apparition.
Gotcha. Lacoste, you were smiling and nodding.
I got a question. I got an important question. Do you have a question?
No, I just was remembering that game you were talking about during Wallachia. Yeah, you were talking about it in an interview, and I remembering you being like very happy but sad at the same time because of what happened. Go ahead, Jenkins.
Hello, Clubs. This is Jenkins here. I have a question. If your whole team, including coach and manager, you guys were on an island stuck and you can't get off the island, who is the first that suggests to cannibalize and eat each other? Who's the first to be like, yo, we gotta cook Yatoro?
Why Yatoro?
You tell me, dude. I don't know. You know your team best.
Okay, maybe Corbin is gonna be the first who's actually make that call that we need to eat Yatoro or me. Not the Ryu and Panta because they're like a bit skinny.
They're skinny, yeah.
So there's no meat. Yeah.
You probably you're big. You have big muscles now. You probably have the most meat. You gotta look out.
Yeah. Probably more than Yatoro. So I think it's Corbin's call. Maybe we will eat him faster before he made that call.
You should, if you're on the island, you should suggest to eat Corbin first. Then, if you know that he's going to be the one, just turn everyone against him.
Okay. I'll make that call.
All right.
Like yesterday, he's saying, I wish there was an alternate universe where I don't have to answer these stupid questions.
Well, I mean,
and then you come up with this.
Yeah.
Specifically, Slacks was not on this interview, and I was like, don't worry, Collapse. Slacks is not interviewing you this time. It should be fine. And yet somehow this is where we end up. I will let you go now, Collapse. Thank you, as always, for joining us, and congratulations on the win against Parivision.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Bye.
See you later. They will get an opportunity to play more, as now they have made it to top 4, and that was his expectation. Obviously, he already gets all the holidays off to relax because qualifiers are already done and dusted for him. He's directly invited, life's good, and now he knows who to eat. Corbin. The logistics man. And then after they eat Corbin, no one knows what to do because without a team manager, we've seen these pro players.
I think after watching the undocumented ESL documentary, whatever it's called, Unmuted or whatever.
I thought you were going to say Cannibal Island.
Check it out on YouTube.
No,
we need a documentary behind the scenes of Cannibal Island. Yeah.
I don't think anybody
anyway
that, actually. I think that Corbin is the right call. That guy has a commanding presence. He is the true captain and controller behind Team Spirit. He is the culture, and he's going to go down last. So I think he knows he's going to turn against Collapse because he's got big muscles. He's obviously going to...
Collapse is like his biggest competition.
That's the biggest competition there. Once Collapse is gone...
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, the bigger you get, the stronger you are, the more meat you have, and then they can team up on you and eat you first.
Yeah,
so that's
exactly. So... take him out first, and you're in full control of the situation.
Collapse is probably like too lean, don't you think? Like if you're like too lean and muscular, it probably not doesn't.
It's dense calories though.
Fat.
You need fat though. That's what I think.
So who
like when you pick like meat in the meat aisle, you're looking for like.
Not
the leanest ratio.
I like the lean stuff.
75,
you like the leanest
25,
one?
80,
I like the lean stuff. Yeah, I just wanted.
You just wanted the leanest piece of meat.
Full
you could
protein.
find. So like when you have like Wagyu, you're like, no, thank you. That's not for me.
Well, I like his casting, but yeah, I would definitely eat him.
Oh,
you didn't mean Wagyu.
Known for his cosplay and his good marbling.
Yes, marbling. Yeah, meat-related thing. That's interesting because you don't eat meat,
and yet I know.
And you know what marbling is.
I know.
I was trying to come up with a word for it. I couldn't.
Yeah.
But thank you, Tsunami.
My pleasure. You've given me a lot of props in my vocabulary.
I feel like I'm really curious why they're trying so hard now when they've already like made it. Like he said his goal was to like get this vacation, right?
Yeah.
And that was like 1 series ago. Why is he like still cooking?
Are you not also of the school of thought that sometimes when teams are at their most relaxed state, that's when they're at their most powerful state? When you got high tension, high expectations, like guys, we gotta get to this spot, we gotta get at least this placement, then that's when the tension grows. But when you're just like, yo, let's just go in and play, see what happens.
I mean, like, I agree with that as a like how it should work. I will say on our team, it was the polar opposite.
No.
I feel like we definitely needed like pressure or DreamLeague, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
I actually, your Singapore TI run is very indicative of that.
Yeah, and I feel like always, it's just like every event we drop to lower bracket, then we start playing, you know? Like we kind of needed the
You need the fire.
The
under your
motivation,
ass.
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, sorry to derail you guys on this wonderful conversation, but I wanted to get my panelists' opinion on the next series. 'Cause you guys are both going home today, right? We got a new set of panel.
Tundra Yandex.
Yeah, it is Tundra Yandex, and I believe that there is one of the greatest matchups in history, the history of the sport, I would say, in this one.
Okay.
You're hyping it up too much.
This is going to be the Watson versus Pure matchup.
Yeah, it's a Chengdu rematch.
It's a Chengdu rematch, very recent.
Yeah, it didn't look too hot, that game number 1 in the grand finals. It was kind of okay. It was competitive, and then they just fell apart, game 2 and 3. I think it was a lot on shoulders of Notice, Ventura Jr. They kind of choked, but yeah, I think in this online environment, the series is going to be much more competitive.
So these are their picks in this tournament.
DreamLeague Season 27.
With obviously fantastic win rates between these two carries.
Watson has not lost.
Looks like you just pick Watson and you win.
Yeah, apparently. He's goated.
Yeah, this is in my opinion one of the most goated matchups since.
Why do you think it's that interesting of a player matchup?
I just think I would draw the comparison between this and the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson matchup. That was this was like within the last couple of years that they had this match, this boxing match, which is wonderful and amazing, real. Yeah, no, it's definitely real. And what is also real is some of the stats between these two players. You have, of course, KDA, GPM, XPM, and what I found so interesting is how close their stats are. Obviously, Watson doing a little bit more kill stealing there, but in terms of stat lines, carry to carry, like they actually have the closest stats across the board. Did these stats actually matter, Aiden? Like, do pro players? Of course. Did they look at these numbers and be like, "Hey, we need to shut this guy down"?
No, for sure. Like between series, you tend to go on Dota buff and you check like, am I like doing better than Panto now or not? Or like, is Miposhka still outperforming me on the stats? Like, it's a really big deal. And then you kind of adjust your gameplay to that a bit. Like, for example, let's say Miposhka has like more wards dewarded than me, and I want to beat him in that stat, then I will like really focus on that.
More sentries, but
yeah. I mean, if you check like old, like these TI cards,
the fantasy cards.
Yeah, fantasy cards. Who did the best?
Gold wards placed.
That was like really, really important to us. It was like a constant debate
This
at
is
TI
what you
after
played
parties.
for vacation and those cards.
Yeah. TI after
Speaking
parties.
of cards, did you know Jake Paul actually has a new fight coming up?
Bro, what does Jake Paul have to do with
against
Dota?
Anthony Joshua.
What does Jake Paul?
It's a great card.
Check it.
It is a really great card.
What does this have to do with Dota?
So the stats do matter, is what you're saying. Like people genuinely look at these, because sometimes I think it's like, is this just analysts that are like hyping this stuff up purely for views?
No, we play for stats. Like, okay, for example, when we do our salary negotiations, a lot of the times Victor will pull up my stats and he'll be like, look, here, your wording is slightly worse than last year. That we're going to deduct a few dollars from your salary.
Your GPM is directly correlated to your salary.
Well, for cores, I think it's more so.
Sure.
So I obviously we're all support players on this panel. So for me, I wanted to
Aren't you an offlaner?
No, I'm a support now. I wanted to get an expert opinion on the matchup and see what they had to think. So we'll go ahead and roll that clip.
The Dota map.
This matchup is one for the ages. Two titans, completely different playstyles. We're talking about a clash that could change the way we think about the meta at the highest level. On one hand, you got Jake Paul. Undefeated confidence. Massive pressure output. Thrives when he controls the pace of the game early and forces mistakes. On the other hand, Anthony Joshua. Olympic pedigree, absurd raw stats, and devastating punish potential if he missteps even once. If this goes long, it heavily favors Joshua's fundamentals and experience. But if Jake can snowball early, keep it scrappy, and avoid the big punish windows, there's a real upset angle here. My prediction, Joshua wins. Probably by late stoppage, but if Jake survives the early game, things get way more interesting than people expect.
So we can go ahead and pull up some of the stats here on the two.
We don't.
On the two competitors.
We really don't.
Okay, so
Mike.
So this is Anthony Joshua has a 28-4 record before this fight, which is coming up on Friday. 25 KOs in his entire record, which is an insane number. Like in this matchup, somebody is going to be put to sleep. Jake Paul also has 7 KOs in his matchup, but and he's 12-1 in his record. But the thing is, the only non-retired actual boxer that he has faced was Tommy Fury, and this is the only guy to beat Paul officially. And the thing is, in the Mike Tyson matchup, like that's a retired boxer, right? The guy's 60. Jake did win unanimously by decision, 80-72, 79-73, 79-73. You could kind of tell that Jake was going easy on Mike,
yeah.
In the later rounds, but it's like it was some. Can we go back to the stats?
Yeah.
Could we roll back to the stats?
There's one thing missing on the stats. There's no reach, which is very important.
Yeah, well, I can tell you. I can tell you the reach. So so Jake Paul.
What's his AOE?
Jake Paul is 6'1". He actually has 6'3" reach, which is quite good. But Anthony Joshua is 6'7", and he's got 6'7" reach. So both of their styles are orthodox. It's
But
very.
he has Dragonlance. Joshua has Dragonlance, extra attack range, huh?
Can you shut the fuck up while I'm
just go ahead. It's your segment.
And the thing is, Anthony Joshua easily KO'd Francis Ngannou, who's a former UFC heavyweight champion in his last fight. So somebody's definitely being put to sleep in this matchup. It's 111 kilograms versus 104 kilograms. Also on the card, which is going to be called the Judgment Day card, as we can run the next slide, there's Anderson Silva, who is considered to be the best MMA fighter of all time, versus Tyron Woodley, and it's a cruiserweight belt. And it's great to see Anderson Silva back in the ring after so long, because
How old is Anderson Silva now? It's like 45,
old. Yeah.
50.
And I remember, can we bring this back up? So this is something you can catch on Netflix. It's going to be Friday, December 19th, 8 p.m. ET. That's going to be Eastern time, and 5 p.m. PT. That's PST. This is American times. But if you're European, you can just go ahead and add like 6-7 hours to the ET, and you can get that. But it's on Netflix, so load up your Netflix.
Or load up twitch.tv/ESL_Dota2, which you're already here and hopefully are not
Get
leaving.
the Netflix subscription going
anytime soon.
And you can see when the fight is.
You can see when the Tundra Yandex fight is here, live, on your screens, because it's the series coming up next after the break.
Bloody time.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
Usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear. The resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear. The resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason every night.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie. Stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time.
back. DJ spin that. DJ Willie D is in the building.
Rome, where the Colosseum roam, and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what they got.
Now, we've got to give the Team Yandex a little bit of time to recharge. They played earlier in the morning, and they've got a third series, a very important third series, a grand final rematch from Chengdu to study for. So we figured in the meanwhile, we'd let our beautiful band spread their wings a little bit. The PogChamp Pandas have been stuck to playing draft music and, you know, getting us back into the game and stuff like that. But Slacks had a different idea on how to use the pandas. Slacks, what were you thinking?
Hey everybody, yes, the PogChamp Pandas, one of the best parts about DreamLeague, by far, besides, of course, you know, the pro teams and PogChamp Pandas, and then the talent.
Oh, yeah.
And then me. Hey everybody, we are here going to play a little game. Now, the PogChamp Pandas are so talented at just playing whatever you want them to play, any style. I thought it might be fun to have a video game quiz, a video game related
Oh,
song.
yeah. We get to do this.
Now, here's the rules, though. You guys have to come to an agreement on the panel of what song it is. They're going to play a song for 10 seconds at a time. You only get one guess. You guys at home can play as well. And if you're smarter than our panel, it wouldn't be the first time. So, you guys ready to play?
Let's do it. I'm strapped in.
All right. Now, Dota players traditionally never play anything but Dota. So this might be pretty hard, especially for our pro players on the panel.
Aiden?
Literally just Insania.
How wide is your gaming knowledge?
I would say I probably played like less than 10 games.
Less than 10 games.
Yeah, with like actually like where I would know the music, I would like know everything. But I'm pretty decent at quizzes in general.
Sure.
Like we did the DHL quiz earlier.
I saw.
Thank you, DHL, for sponsoring this event.
Shout
out to DHL.
Shout out to DHL.
Woo! Deliver those boxes.
And I feel like I did better than I expected. So who knows? Maybe I'll be decent at this.
I've definitely seen like an old photo of you in some documentary where you're like holding an N64 controller.
So yeah, I mean we had an N64, but I had like 3 games on it, and that was it. I had 3 games like my entire life.
What were the games?
Mario Kart, Mario Party 2, and Super Smash Bros. That I bought from one of my friends for $5.
Nice.
You scammed him, huh?
I didn't scam him. He offered.
You know, how wide is your gaming knowledge?
Gaming knowledge in general.
Yeah.
It's okay. I mean,
you do a little more variety than the average Dota player.
Yeah, some. Nothing too crazy.
Board games.
Board games, however. Book, comic book. Yeah.
Jenkins, how about you?
I'm a pretty big Dota fiend, but you know, dabble in other games. Souls.
Just tell them.
Souls
Tell them
game.
what you play.
You guys do something from Dark Souls? I'll get that.
No, tell them the game you play.
Tell them the game.
Oh, what's the game? Yeah, that good game that is coming up.
I play a lot of Relic Arena, of course.
Zach, you got some Relic Arena music in the playlist?
Thanks, Aid. You're
No,
my boy.
You don't.
we don't do that here.
Disappointing. We'll see what else.
He's
you have in the
actually,
playlist.
by the way, he's actually employed by Relic Arena. He's not done a day of work. He doesn't respond to emails anymore.
Sorry about that.
Asshole.
Sorry about that.
He was working on this.
That's right. A lot to do. So we're going to get things started off. Guys at home, please play along. It would be very fun to see what how quickly some of you gamers can get it. Pogs and Pandas, you guys ready? Here we go. All right. Let's get our first song. They're going to play through the entirety of the song, wait till it's over, and then decide an answer. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
All right. 3.
Are we a team?
We are a team.
Yes, you're a team.
We're figuring it out together.
Nah, man.
Yeah, that's
This one's easy.
Let it play it out, though. I like this.
It's Halo, yeah?
Do we need to know the exact game? Because that would be Super Mario Bros. The original Super Mario Brothers.
That is correct. Well done. Well done, Jenkins.
Good job,
need to
team.
deliberate. It is starting off easy, and we'll get harder and harder.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I hope not on camera, but please continue.
You gotta keep that
It'll
private.
get more and more difficult, Lacoste.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
That's
Sorry,
what he
English
meant.
is not my main language.
Oh, good excuse.
He's
The
a
answer
pro-age.
is not D, Nutshot. So, all right, let's go ahead and get back to it. Pogs and Pandas, you ready for number 2? All right, number 2.
Oh my god, I should know this one.
It's when you're underground in Mario, no?
Oh yeah, the
It's
pink
like the
thing.
underground.
Gentlemen?
When you go down into a pipe, no? And you're like
Makes sense.
underground in
I
some
think
mini
so.
game.
What?
Super
What
Mario.
are the chances all Super Mario?
You might. This might be underwater or.
It's like one of those. It's
yeah,
either
it's either
underwater
or
no.
sewage.
This is
So do we need to know the exact game?
It would be good. It would be cool.
Is that Super Mario Bros. 3?
no. This is
What is it then?
It's the music that plays like before you're about to go into a level.
No, it's when you're underground.
I think when you're underground.
I don't no. The underground one is do 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 do.
Yeah, he's right.
Do 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 do.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's from Mario, though. It's from Mario.
All right. That is... Ink. Oh,
Yeah, play it one more time. One more
Okay,
time.
one more time.
well, you were wrong. Try again.
Let me lock it in.
Try again. Yeah.
Okay, this is a
wait.
How is this a pretty deep cut?
Is it Mario Kart, maybe?
No.
Is
I'll
this
give you guys a hint. Insania,
Yeah?
this guy did get added to Super Smash Brothers. It is his theme. The newest one.
Wait, he got added to the latest Super Smash Brothers?
That's correct.
I don't play that game.
That's
play
why I
Melee.
recognize it, but I don't remember the.
I play Super Smash Bros. Melee, the real Super Smash
I play the Ultimate, right? It
Are
got
we
added
giving
to.
up? Is this a give up or
Is it Kirby?
No,
No, it's
he would
not
have been
Kirby.
in 64.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna have to say that this is a give up unless you have any last.
Yeah, we'll give up.
All right, that was Pac-Man.
Oh, yeah, that's obvious now. That's obvious.
Of course, that was perfect. You guys were perfect.
Yeah, no, that was good. That was good.
Good try. Good try. All right, next one.
That's kind of bad that we missed.
Yep.
Donkey Kong.
They all sound like Donkey Kong at the beginning.
Oh, I know. I've heard my sister play this for.
Wii Sport.
Just
It's
like
the Wii with the Wii
it's just
menu.
The Wii menu.
Yeah.
Dum, dum, dum.
I still feel bad about Pac-Man. That's really embarrassing, actually.
Man, I didn't really play that.
It's so hard to place it.
Played it on mute because the music was very annoying. That's why I don't recognize it.
We'll say Wii Sports.
No.
No, it's the menu, brother.
Wii menu?
Which
That's
menu?
not a game, though.
Super Menu Brothers
It's like when you
4.
just launched the console.
Nope.
No?
It's one specific menu. in
Oh,
the
he
Wii.
knows.
I know.
He's
Is
a
it when
gamer,
you're
he
editing the
knows.
me?
We are a team.
We're a team,
The shop.
Tsunami.
The shop.
This is the problem with talent. Let me tell you. You guys don't work as a team. You need to work as a team more.
Like he says, I know, and then doesn't
and he
want to share
doesn't
it.
tell us.
I'm trying to elevate
We're
you.
on the same
I
team.
want you to rub those brain
Your
cells
dubs are my
together.
dubs. We dubbed together.
Eventually we
Imagine if Yatoro told Panto, like, I know
I
you
can't attack this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Cooldown.
Panto's like, should I go? He's like, I don't know,
we'll
brother.
share
You
dubs.
figure
Let's
it
share
out.
dubs, bro. Let's share dubs.
Wow,
was not a good
that
dub.
was weak.
It is,
Yeah.
it is the Wii Shop.
Wii Shop.
That's my boy right there, the Me
right.
Shop theme. Well done, Tsunami, fellow memer out there.
I thought we had to be we had to choose a game.
Nah,
I feel like
video
there's
game.
2 teams.
Anything video game theme.
Yeah. All right, boys, you ready for the next one?
Let's hear it.
This is hype.
High BPM.
Oh yeah,
Got it.
that's a classic.
Faster.
Beauty. Gentlemen,
here.
I'll be very embarrassed if you don't get this
You're
one.
right. I'll do it.
Wow.
There we go.
Art.
Beautiful.
Back-to-back T-spin. That's Tetris.
That's correct. Wow.
You wanna know a fun fact about this?
Tell me.
For the longest time in my career, I only listened to this song during like officials. It was like a way for me to be like locked in. Yeah.
Really?
It was mostly during Han times, but I would have it like on repeat, a playlist that was called Tournament Mode, and it was only the song.
So then wouldn't hearing it now kind of like stress you out then?
I feel like amped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
You got the intensity
Exactly.
There's a lot to that. It's called state-dependent memory. So you can train your body to listen to certain songs when you get sleepy, when you get angry, and when you get locked in. So that is a professional player. Try doing it. If you guys are gamers in Dota, you're probably listening to some dog shit anime theme. So play that on repeat all the time. All right, boys, you ready for the next one?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, here we go.
Oh, that's easy.
Oh, yeah, okay. But which one of the games?
That is Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
I mean, maybe.
Let it play.
Oh no, it's not Ocarina. Actually.
Pokemon.
Huh?
It's not Pokemon?
Pokemon Yellow.
Pokemon, but which one? It's Pokemon, right?
Yes, but then it would have to be like...
Really, it's just original.
Isn't it just Pokemon Stadium or something?
I feel like that's a city theme.
Is it?
It's Pokemon.
Or
But the
like
question is
It's one of the older ones.
on the road or something like Route 17 or something like that.
Yeah.
I feel like this is like this is like you turn on your Game Boy.
Oh,
That
it's like
music.
This is when the
Or like when you
professor,
start-
when
Yeah, it's
professor
like the
comes to
start.
your house
Oh,
and then
yes.
tells you that you need to leave so he can spend some time with your mom.
Right.
Like, this is the song.
Ask me for a
Always
boy
have
or
to
a
be
girl.
outside of the house.
And then he says, "What's my son's name?" And you say, "Butt." And he's like, "That's right. My son's name is Butt."
Gentlemen, I'm going to need which one of those Pokemons by color?
Yellow.
By color?
They're
I
separated
think
by
yellow.
color.
Yellow or red?
I would go yellow. Yeah.
Red, blue, or yellow. They're all
They're all the
first gen.
same. Yeah.
They are all the same. That's correct. Congratulations. But before we move on, I do need to know what starter Pokemon each one of you chose as a personality test.
This can tell a lot about a person.
What were the starters in yellow?
It was
Yellow,
Pikachu.
you only get Pikachu. You start out with Pikachu,
Yeah.
and
But you
then
can capture all of
I mean, in that generation.
it was Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle.
Oh, the original.
Yeah.
I mean, I can tell you, I started with Pokemon Silver.
Okay.
So I had the Feraligatr, I think his name.
That's
But-
generation
Totodile.
2.
Yeah. But I went back and played the originals, and I picked Charmander.
Yay!
Pretty good pick. Lacoste, did you
Small
go?
Blastoise.
Oh,
The Squirtle
okay.
one, yeah.
Squirtle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was the
Of
same.
course it's Squirtle.
I also went back and played it.
You were a water type?
That was a water type, yeah. Water or grass. Fire, because it was always the easiest to beat
That's
the game.
not true.
Yeah, it always was.
No.
Blaziken was OP.
That's Generation 3.
Yeah, you're
Get him out of here.
Talk about this.
Take it easy.
That's
Stay
a
in the
good
lane.
generation.
I was a yellow. I was Pikachu.
Hey, that's
And
my boy.
I would always that was the first one where the Pokemon would walk behind you when you're walking around, and so you could always turn around and see how Pikachu was feeling.
Oh, that's good. You'd ask
cute.
him, how's your
What
day?
else?
How's
He'd
your
be
day?
smiling every time.
Every time he'd
Every
be
time
smiling.
he'd
You
smile.
I feel
treated
like you
him
also
good.
didn't answer the question.
He did.
I got yellow.
Yeah.
That
You
was-
didn't pick.
Well,
That
no.
was the only starter.
You got Pikachu.
I got
it was
Pikachu.
forced upon you.
Because I'm an anime character, and I was like, I'm Ash Ketchum, baby.
Face.
I think one of the starters should have been Magikarp. The Magikarp used Splash. It's
Pokemon-
not very
Pokemon
effective. It's one
Orange.
of my favorite things.
And then you just don't get past the first gym because
Yeah.
your Pokemon doesn't do anything.
Dark Souls prisoner route. I'm with
Yeah,
you. That's
exactly.
funny.
That's good.
Tsunami, same here. I think memers are, of course, same thing. I was a Pikachu guy myself.
Nice.
Although I will say that I immediately ran to go find a Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff was my boy.
Oh, okay.
He had the same high voice as I did when I was a child.
You had to go to Mount Moon.
I did. Mount Moon. All those goddamn Clefairies getting in the way.
I have something to say, sorry. I need to call out Kezu. He was supposed to bring me, I told him like 4 times when he was in Japan that he's going to bring me Gengar because this is my favorite Pokemon. And he said he did, but he never actually gave it to me. So Kezu's a liar.
Yeah, Jigglypuff! Jigglypuff!
That was terrifying. Just echoing across the studio.
Why does this sound like,
Don't go
a
to
horror
sleep.
version?
All right, we're moving on. We've done this enough. No sleeping on the panel. Let's go to our next song. Gentlemen, are you guys ready?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go.
That's a Legend of Zelda right there.
Again.
They all can't be Zelda.
Tsunami.
I know it. Maybe once the next part comes in, you'll recognize it.
Is this Sonic?
Yes, now it is Sonic, but can you name the certain one? I know Tsunami can because he's a fellow freak.
But I'm not allowed to name it because we're 2 separate teams. What do you got?
Super Sonic the Hedge Master 4.
Oh,
got
it's
it.
that one.
I'm with Lacoste.
He's
That
right. He's
sounds
right.
good.
We're
That
a team.
sounds
We're
right.
going down together, brother.
Yeah. Let's go.
Lock that shit in.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Please correct them.
It is the Green Hill Zone.
Yeah!
Oh, you want the actual name of the track? Not the, because he said the game.
Yeah, we said the game.
Confusion.
Yeah,
Green
yeah.
Hills. All right,
That was
guys,
unclear.
those were the easy ones.
Oh, geez.
All right?
All right.
Now, that was like, if you have any video game knowledge, you should have got those instantly. Sorry, gamers. This is where things start getting rough. All right? So this is advanced only. Gentlemen, you all ready?
Not really, but go.
All right. Let's make it happen. Pog Jam Pandas.
Max Payne 3. Your wife died.
No.
No?
You're a Swede, Aiden. You should know this one.
If you say Minecraft, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't. What's Swedish?
Legend of Zelda.
Ice? No clue.
What a beautiful rendition that was. Round of applause
That
for
was
that
lovely
one.
on that one.
That was gorgeous.
Jenkins, you want to take this one?
I have no idea. Is it Minecraft?
Wow, I'm surprised.
Did I know this?
It was.
It's Minecraft.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Was it? Wait. Does the name of the song start with a C? It's like C4.
No, the artist is C418.
Oh, it's C418. Okay,
Yeah,
what's the
yeah.
song called?
I think so. There is a track called Sweden on the Minecraft soundtrack. I'm not sure if this is it.
That's definitely it.
It was.
No, that's.
I'm just making it up. We're in Sweden and no one's going to correct us because Minecraft players are 12 years old. So they're not watching. Sorry about that.
That's the most sold game of all time, right?
It is
there.
actually.
It's a very good game. Still
Shout
holds.
out.
I've never played it.
All right, gentlemen. Well done on that one, but I think this one might trip you up. This is, I won't give any hints. Let's hit it.
Let's hear it.
I can hear Japan, like some Japan.
If you know what that was hype.
The only thing that I can think of is Undertale. That's it.
Jesus, relax over there, please. You pissed him off.
All right, which era are we talking about here, Slacks?
All right. I will
Help
give
us
you a
out.
hint. This is a newer generation game. We're past the N64s and the old school stuff. We're kind of into the pseudo-modern. They're still making these games, although they're not very good.
This is a franchise.
This is a franchise. And it
Call
has
of Duty.
fallen off. I'll give you a big hint.
Halo?
It has fallen off. Someone say it has dove from a very high peak.
Perhaps into a bale of hay.
Hey!
Oh, Assassin's Creed Origins?
That's right.
The franchise. It's the Assassin's Creed thing.
It was the original.
The original
was just
Assassin's
called
Creed,
Assassin's
correct.
I think they're feeding him the answers. There's no
How do
way.
you know?
I'll
How do
take
you,
my in-ear
how do you
out,
know all of
but
these?
then I won't be able to hear it because
Yeah.
I play a lot of video games.
Wow,
Jenkins.
that's impressive.
Yeah. The Tsunami stream where he plays
He's back on
every-
our team.
Go ahead.
Nothing.
What?
No.
Tsunami
I
plays
don't want to say anything
every-
toxic.
we're
Goated
a
game
team.
in history, and then he says that it's overrated. Check out
Correct.
the Tsunami stream where he plays Outer Wilds and says overrated.
Oh my God, that's
What
your
an
worst
actual
take.
animal.
That's your worst take. It's
I'll
such a
do an
good
entire
game.
presentation on why I
Horrific
think Outer
take.
Wilds is
Horrific
overrated.
take. All right, gentlemen, let's go to the next one. Well done.
This has to be Zelda, right?
Oh, that's Undertale. That's Undertale. 100% Undertale. What is the theme?
Sure, lock it in.
Song.
You can do it, Jenkins. Come on.
It's not Hopes and Dreams, but it's the like chill version of that one.
You got this.
It's not Megalovania.
No.
You have no clue what they're talking about, right?
No, I actually do know Undertale, but I don't know. I don't know the games well enough to know the songs.
I don't know the song name, but I think it's this is the one that plays in an intense mode when you do the
Mercy route.
The Mercy route. Yeah.
All right, we're very close. A lot of the songs in Undertale are, based off the same thing, but that was pretty much the home theme, I think.
Okay.
No, I think that's the Snowden theme. The Snowtown.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's correct.
The shop theme.
That's
Shop
shop.
Yeesh.
Well, a lot
it
of them
does have
are
a lot of the same.
A lot of them are the same.
A lot of them.
Leitmotifs being used.
All right, guys. This is the last one. Hardest one.
If it's not artifact music, I'm very disappointed.
I'm a doggy. No, it's not I am a doggy. What a shame. All right, last one, guys. Let's see if you can get this. Woo! Yeah!
We know. Tsunami, spit it out.
It's like
Woo! What a sick rendition!
That was very fun to
This
hear.
is one of those ones that's gonna really annoy me.
Is it a PlayStation/Xbox game primarily?
That is where
It started?
The started, yes.
Is it a franchise?
It is a franchise.
Is it a 3-letter franchise?
Yeah, will you give them another hint before you...
I think I know it, right?
I know you know it.
Oh, I do know it.
You do know
Poggies,
it.
I knew it. I never had this game.
You
before.
can play
So
with
I'm
it a
happy
little
that
bit.
I didn't know it.
Because it was...
Give me a hint. It's gonna really bother me.
Okay.
There's a lot of memes about it.
I feel like nobody plays this game the way it's supposed to be played.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
Dota 2.
Ooh.
I feel like people that play this game, they just like walk down the street.
Oh
and do
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, Lacoste still hasn't gotten it yet, so we
I
can
got it,
torture him.
Okay.
That's an
What if
interesting.
I never heard about
No,
this game?
you'll know
You've
it from
heard
the
about
memes. I guarantee you'll know it from
Is it the goose one? With the goose with the knife?
What is it? Isn't there a meme that's like, oh shit, here we go again?
Yeah.
Here we
From
go
this
again.
game. That's from this game, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Show me the meme.
I mean, I know that.
That would show you the game that it's from.
I don't think I've ever heard about this game.
You have. Okay. I think there's a story in this game. I've never played
Toy
it.
Story.
But when I play it, you take like a baseball bat and then you just walk on the street.
And just hit
And you
people.
just hit people. And then you steal cars.
Oh.
All you had to do was
It's
stop
coming
the
out.
train.
It's almost there. Sixth game from this franchise is coming out soon.
Here we go.
All right, we know.
But, okay, so you know the franchise, Lacoste. Do you know which entry in the franchise that the song was from?
Play it again.
Can we hear it again, Pandas?
I'll listen to it again.
Sounds like the bird, like the top view, the bird view one. Yeah.
1, 2, maybe? 3 was the first one that was not.
Yeah, I believe so.
Or was it 4?
This is when you get into strip club. This is number 4, GTA 4.
No. I think. Well, I mean, I think I know. Can I answer? Or
Yeah.
San Andreas?
I would have said something like that.
It is San Andreas.
It is San Andreas, of course.
Well done, team. We did it.
What a beautiful rendition. All right, guys. I'm going to need everyone to give a big round of applause to the podcast.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Ever. What jazzy, incredible renditions. These guys are killing it. And they did have Zelda Day the other day, which was, I begged them to do it, and they were so good. Best Gerudo Valley I ever heard. But gentlemen, thank you so much for playing here. Shout out to the PogChamp Pandas. Hope you guys had fun at home, and I will be looking at those answers to see how many of you got it right. Thank you very much. Back to you, Tsunami.
Appreciate it, Slacks. Can we actually trade spots, though? Because you gave us the game. I'd like to play a game with... Oh, never mind. I lied. False alarm. You can stay there.
Thanks.
He looks scared.
You really got me excited for no reason. Thank you very much. I'll just be here, though.
You can wave. We'll fade you out of existence. Turn the light off.
Bye-bye. Thank you for the game. We're never gonna live down Pac-Man. Actually, that was pretty bad, guys.
That was a bad one.
That was pretty bad.
Especially since we're all boomers on the panel.
I mean, I feel like the worst part of that is that I learned that Tsunami is definitely not on our team.
He's the GOAT. Like,
oh, that's what you learned? I learned that he's not on our team.
He's the GOAT, but yeah, he plays for himself.
Welcome to Talent.
We're getting hyped up right now. We're about to clear some pieces. We're about to clear the remainder of our upper bracket matches. We're about to clear Yandex versus Tundra.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. for kings and queens, for you and me. It's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Excited when Christmas is coming, thinking about all the toys, but the gifts under the tree don't get me as excited as it does the other girls and boys. spreading Christmas cheer to all the people from east to west. The jingle bells would all be jangling as we jump from house to house. And the carols, oh, I'd be singing them, no, there ain't no doubt. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride. Yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day with just one ride in Santa's sleigh. Oh, giddy up. Santa's sleigh is red and ready to ride. Yeah, that reindeer power gonna blow your mind. Takes him round the world in just one night, streaking like a rocket all across the sky. Trade all the presents those elves made to leave me on Christmas Day with just one ride in Santa's sleigh. Oh, just one ride in Santa's sleigh. No, I would. Come on.
I don't think you know how much I love this festive cheer. I wish it could be forever, but it only comes round once a year. The lights
Welcome back, everyone, to our final series of the night, where we are having a little rematch, a grand final rematch that happened not just but a few weeks ago. And we're crafting up something real good, because Tundra versus Yandex have had some time to think about 7.40 and bring new things to
Is that fresh?
the table.
Give us a sniff.
And I have new panelists to bring to the table. Effie and Purge, welcome.
Oh, it's that Swedish
Hello.
glue. It's not the good stuff.
How does it? Wait, what's the good stuff?
The American glue. Has the chemicals.
That Elmer's. Elmer's really hits different.
It's not natural. Smells better.
It tastes fresh.
Engineered to be good. Can I have that stick back?
What are you working on there, Purge?
I'm gonna make some fake envelopes.
Okay.
I don't know why.
That seems like a thing. That seems
And
like
then
a
we
Christmas
can
thing.
stick them to the wall or something. You can put messages on the back
Christmas envelopes.
that aren't very Christmassy if you want.
It says it says a Merry Christmas.
It'll be a little joke.
What if you write nice letters to all of your coworkers?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I could.
That's very Christmassy.
Don't want to lie, you know.
Who would
Fair.
you write a letter to? Out of all your coworkers,
definitely.
Out of all my coworkers, I'd write one to Kelly
Kelly.
because she is the unsung hero of
She's our
DreamLeague.
talent manager.
She's our wonderful talent manager. Really
Takes
puts up
care of her.
a lot of
Good care of
childish behavior and diva behavior. Looking at you, Kevin.
And Casper also taking care of us.
Known to be a huge diva.
Casper's been doing great, so Kelly and Casper would get my letters.
Good choice.
And then maybe I would give some to you guys.
Let's make them something then. What would they want?
They would like a fake letter.
Without the note.
That's the laziest.
What?
Kevin,
what have you made so far other than sniffing glue?
Give me that glue.
You lost brain cells.
Give me the glue right now.
That's what you made.
I need inspiration.
We'll let them find a little bit of inspiration, because Kevin, you've made these envelopes. You think you could deliver a little bit of analysis, a little bit of insight on what I should expect from this Tundra versus Yandex series?
I could, Neil, but it's not going to be fake analysis. It's going to be the real stuff, real Christmas analysis. And what I saw in the Tundra games against OG earlier, OG having a great series, a great bunch of series in the group stage, but they got demolished a bit by Tundra, and the way Tundra did it was blink daggers.
Oh, okay.
Bought around a lot of heroes. The Dark Willow, she's like, well, I can't just put this ulti on my teammate for free, which is broken, by the way. Hopefully that never comes back. Instead, he's like, I'm gonna have to buy a blink dagger. So he bought a fast blink dagger that game. Can we roll the clips, please? It was very cool. This was just like one of the many ganks. Now, just ignore the complete joke of a gank that Tundra does leading up to the start of this, but when you make mistakes, what's important is that one of your teammates is there to solve the problems a little bit. So despite their gank becoming a double kill, here comes Ari with his fast blink dagger. He ends up cleaning this kill up, misses some of his abilities, but that guy's really fast, so it happens, right? And then they use these blink daggers and this mobility to go across the map constantly and clear out the opposite sides of the map. They get a kill, they go to the other side of the map, they smoke through. It's easier to smoke now because it's coming from your backpack. I'm sure all of you 4K players are very happy about that. And then it just means there's pressure and pressure and pressure. And they basically utilize this Tiny very effective in a similar way. They've got Tiny, they've got disable follow-ups of Tide, they've got Jakiro, which is a great combo, they've got other jumpers, they've got Blink Dagger on up here as well. So just an abundance of Blink Daggers allows them to basically do objectives and then go get pickoffs. And occasionally, they do bait their opponents. Here's an example of Pure under tower with an Aegis. They scan it right before it happens. They do a great TP by 3-3, have a toss to bring these two together, and it's just a really easy team fight. So despite OG making good moves prior to this, Tundra was basically just destroying the map after this as a result of their really high mobility and good gameplay. 4K gold advantage here, still not that far ahead. Natsumi shows for literally 2 seconds to kill a creep wave, and they're already here. They got a little lucky in this one because they were kind of already mid. But look at the pressure that continues, 5K gold advantage. They are down to dive anywhere on the map. They've got Yule Scepters, they've got Disable Fallouts. Here's Whitemon coming from the side to land an Ice Path. They just have overwhelming pressure coming into this game, and they snowballed the crap out of it. So this is something that teams are going to need to be aware of as the tournament continues. If you let your opponents get this like Tiny plus Disabler combo, they could just go Blink Dagger and blow the game up.
Can I just point out something I think is really important about those clips? You know the only person in that game that didn't have a Blink Dagger? 33 on Tidehunter. The only reason his team all has blinks is so he doesn't have to get one.
You don't need a blink on Tide. He was going Ags.
Not when your whole team has an Ag in himself.
The Ags build is better now because you get that free talent at 10. You don't have to take the Anchor Smash damage talent. So now you can get that Gush slow, Gush 60% slow. He gets the Gush talent at 15. You can get the Gush talent at 20. Buy Ags. Then you can impact team fights without Ravage or a Blink Dagger.
Impact team fights. He's buying Ags so he can press Gush on the creep wave.
It's about the creep.
He's literally one-shotting the creep wave. That's what that's about.
It's not one shot. You got to anchor it too, but I mean, it's a good way to make Tide better outside of Ravage.
I mean, Tide is a big winner this patch. Like, I checked Dota buffs today, and he's the #1 trending hero for win rate change. Right now, he's at a 5.98% shift up.
Wow.
That's a 6% win rate increase. The second most is Drow Ranger with 4.11, which I keep calling for Drow Ranger, but nobody wants to pick her yet.
Yeah.
Somebody will do it.
Do you think
at least once?
Do you think it makes sense for Tide to get that much win rate though? Because he basically got a free talent at 10. His Anchor Smash did more damage, but I don't really think there was like that many specific buffs on him. Other than that, he basically gets the free 10 talent built into his level 4 skill.
It depends on how beneficial the Crimson Guard changes for him compared to other offlaners. He's a very strength gainy.
You really don't want to buy Crimson on that hero though, if you can avoid it, because you already have the damage block yourself. So it's like you're losing the self damage block. With that said, 3-3 did actually buy Crimson Guard, or somebody else did of a replay that I watched. Maybe it was earlier today.
He did get the Crimson in that game.
Yeah, I mean it's good sometimes, but it's expensive certainly for a Tide.
And yeah, they were able to throw OG off balance, which OG has been setting the pace for the 7.39 portion of this tournament. Again, we don't really know how much of their performance yesterday was dependent on Tundra having a good matchup on them versus it's like our number 5 of the patch. We need to figure things out quickly. So OG gets thrown off balance, and now Yandex have proven that they have a grasp on the patch because they managed to get the win against Virtus Pro. It was a pretty competitive 3-game series. Virtus Pro struck back very well in game number 2, but ultimately Yandex closed things out. And Effie, how much growth have they shown from Chengdu to now? Because that's my only point of reference for these two teams facing off against each other.
I mean, I think for a team like Yandex, they're always going to be growing just by nature of playing with each other, but they didn't perform as well as I would have liked them to after that performance, which to me, I think they're still kind of struggling to find what truly is their identity, especially with something like a new patch. Like, what is it that we're going to play? Which heroes are we going to look to build our drafts around? Like, is Watson going to play the hyper carry type of hero? Are we going to have him on these Sammy carry types that seem to be really popular? I think they're struggling with that a little bit, but they show a lot of promise. So maybe, all it takes is one good series and something will click for them.
Yeah, we can take a look at what was happening in their series against Virtus Pro, because I also don't know where to rank Virtus Pro in the grand scheme of power levels. They made it to top 8.
S tier.
S for Shopify Rebellion tier.
S for USA.
S for USA tier. It was a competitive series, and like when Watson's in his bag, he is making a competition for being one of the best carries who is able to. I still find him to be the archetype that Aiden also said, which is the very anime 4 protect 1 type carry. But whenever he is given that protection, then he converts on it quite well. But when he isn't, then he's not that competitive of a carry. And so he's very binary in that regard, I feel.
I would agree with that in some ways. I don't know if I would say the series was super competitive though, because Game 3 was really, it was a weird performance.
Yeah.
Like Quinn talked about during the cast, the first 3 super ganks against Tomato like just tilted him. And I feel like he's had a couple games now where he's died kind of abundantly. It wasn't as bad as the game today, but some of his other games, his Weaver game where he didn't buy a BKB and died a couple times unexpectedly, he's been underperforming the last couple series, I think, compared to his normal. So I just hope that they're able to recover and have a better series next time they play, personally.
Which is going to be now. It's gonna be against Tundra, and that is not the type of team that you are able to give half-level performances on.
Yeah. I think for Watson, it's just a matter of finding which heroes feel best on him this patch, and then it becomes a lot easier for a team like Yandex. Like, it'll take a while for the carry hero pool to develop. Like, it'll take a couple of months for it to really hit, but once you find those like 5 to 6 carries, it really simplifies it. Because Watson also has an underutilized carry pool that hasn't been good in a while. You know, like he used to run carry Arc Warden, and he used to play a lot of these like ranged turret type of carries. He's a PL guy. Like, you know, at some point it'll work out as the patch progresses. But right now, maybe it's not so easy to draft if you're Yandex.
A ranged turret like a Drow Ranger, perhaps?
I keep calling for this hero. One day.
To be clear, I was mostly talking negatively about Tomato's performances and Virtus Rose. I think Watson is playing fine-ish. I mean, he's maybe not having success in his pubs, but you know, I think he's doing his job, certainly.
Great analysis.
I think that's what you're making.
What are you making?
I'm making a letter.
But that was gonna be his thing.
No, I'm gonna show him how to make a better letter.
I see.
Yeah, how many letters have you made so far?
I've made 1, but it's
exactly. I'm finishing my 3rd.
It's quantity versus quality.
Exactly. Why would somebody buy 1 letter from you when they could buy 8 letters from me?
Hey, my stamp fell off.
Should I also make a letter? Now, are we all doing letters?
It's unofficial now. Where's my stamp?
You don't have to. This is my idea. I would like to take credit and collect royalties.
Okay, here's my letter. Now, the difference between mine and yours is you can put stuff in my letter. So when I give this to Kelly later, look, I'm going to put snow in it. It's in there.
It's that glitter.
She's going to appreciate that for sure.
See that? Here's the letter. Oh, what's that in there? Oh, it's snowing.
Oh, wait.
Shoot! God damn it, Effie!
What did I do?
You gotta sew the bottom
You're
now.
gonna staple. Oh my god, I almost killed you.
No,
You're gonna staple the bottom.
No, because the stapler is out of
Okay.
staples. Is there another stapler?
There's a stapler?
Yeah,
What if you glue the bottom?
It is out of staples.
We're out of
The
staples.
bad stuff.
Oh, the glue. Give me the glue. Give me the glue. I need
Evan?
inspiration.
You can have a letter.
Glue. Well, thank you.
I'll tell you who I usually
I have a
find
letter now.
inspiration from. It's been a consistent meta-developing player and a 2-time TI winner. 33 has been continuing his magic no matter what the patch, no matter what the roster, no matter how many different players that this Tundra roster manages to go through. He
Yeah.
always manages to do numbers.
He really does. I mean, even Insania was saying that Liquid struggled with new patches until 33 joined their team. Like, he is just so good at finding like the implications and the fine print between all of these changes and figuring things out before everybody else. He always has been a trendsetter. He's a very efficient player. I was worried that the nerf to map efficiency, like the loss of the hard camps that are near the offlane, would affect him, but he seems to be fine. He'll find the heroes that work for it. But I think Tundra, since their inception, have always been a team that have done well in new patches. Like, every time I remember a new patch over the last few years, they've done exceptionally. And I thought this would be the first tournament where they don't, because I'm like, this is it. This is the one where they've just studied the formula. This is the one where they've perfected their calculations. Surely everything is thrown off, but that did not seem to be the case yesterday. They looked just as sharp.
We'll have to see how far it goes because the winner of this series will go on to face Spirit in the upper bracket. Stop feeding me glue.
That's the good glue.
And Spirit have also proven mastery of the patch very quickly. I don't know how much can change as I think Aiden said that the first 72 hours of the patch are usually residual previous patch strategies.
I got you this.
And then maybe day 4, day 5 is when you really start seeing the main patch. For me?
Yeah.
I wonder what's inside. But how do I
turn it over?
I can't open.
Don't worry, it's coming. The real letter.
Don't open it until Christmas. I'm going.
Christmas, okay. I'll save it.
I think we're still in the residual era, and we will be for a while, but we're already seeing some things trend up, right? Like we're seeing Mid-Earth Spirit be played more. We're seeing Tiny be heavily prioritized. We're seeing Tidehunter be a high priority pick as well. So while we're still going to see a lot of these DKs and these Axes and these Centaurs from the first pick, slowly the new heroes are being introduced and adopted by everyone as well.
Yeah. The encouraging ones, the Tiny and the Earth Spirit specifically. I'm surprised that was Tiny contested in the Spirit series that we just watched, Jenkins?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. That was surprising because if I saw one winner from day 1 of DreamLeague matches on 7.4,
it looked like Tiny.
It looked like Tiny.
Yeah, it did.
And then I guess now we need to see if Laurel Earth Spirit has earned ban-worthy status. Effie is high on the train that we are witnessing Laurel entering his prime right now.
We're in Laurel prime era, but I think Earth Spirit right now is in a place where like he's just better than the other Spirit brothers who have just been slowly getting nerfed, and he got a laning buff. That was just really the big thing for him, is he got more damage to lane with the enchant remnants giving passive damage, and every time you use a spell, you get like a 7.5% damage boost, so it's just good for CSing. And he's just like really tanky. So if you need a hero that goes in from the mid lane, he does seem to be the most comfortable archetype right
I feel
now.
like a lot of these players too, like the Laurels of the world, were already looking for excuses to play mid-Earth Spirit in the first place. Because I don't know about your guys' experience, but in my pubs, and from what I've seen in pro-level pubs, people were whipping it out on the last patch to not a huge pedigree of success, but they were trying it.
Like it was popular for such. It's okay. Listen, the real Earth Spirit players kept playing him mid, and then the fraudulent ones left. You know. So in this, there is a real Earth Spirit player, like a real mid Earth Spirit player is BZM. He's been playing that hero mid forever, regardless of whether it's been good or bad. Like he gets my #1 seal of approval.
He's one of those guys that I'm talking about that was still playing it.
And we'll see if he decides to get into it and start rocking out with that Earth Spirit, or if he's been falling back to his Invoker, which has also been very, very fun to watch. As we begin the draft for game number 1, Yandex, they ban out the Centaur, the Ursa, and the Axe. Tundra, they take out Shadow Demon, Wind Ranger, and Jakiro.
Will Timber Saw be ignored?
Apparently, so far, Nature's Prophet's the last first phase ban for Tundra.
I do feel that Timbersaw is still a hero that Tundra will favor very highly if they can get their hands on it. But now with the reintroduction of Tide into the meta, maybe that's their darling. We'll look to build around it too. Anything that 33 can farm on from the offlane.
Yeah, Tide's very good at that. It's I don't know, his win rate increase is still just so interesting to me because it's such small stuff sometimes that makes giant waves in Dota 2 win rate, because some hero just has a little bit more damage than you normally have. Really makes a big difference.
I mean, it has a ridiculous scaling build now too, which I feel like players like 33 really enjoy.
You're talking about Kraken Shell?
It's actually called Blubber Purge.
It's called Blubber.
No, that's the NA.
Yeah, whenever Blubber procs, you Anchor Smash on the level 20 talent.
That's not the definition of scaling. It's not getting...
It is scaling because...
Why? Because you get an extra anchor that you didn't have before?
You get infinite anchors. The more health you have, the more resistances you have,
I guess
the tankier you get, the more it's going to proc per your effective HP. I'm telling you, you can get to a point where you're legit like infinite life stealing. I mean, as long as units are in the range for Anchor Smash, which you can go for the facet, increases that. There's some crazy builds.
That's a good point.
I mean, the Ags build also got better. This is like his farming tool, and
but you can do both in the same.
You can do both.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I think that maybe also with the hard camps being demoted to the medium camps, I keep mentioning this, but it's the hard camps that are near the offlane as well that this happened to. The one near the Defender's Gate and the one inside of the Triangle. They're both medium now. Like, offlaners like Tide that naturally farm Ancients, that's just something they can pivot to. Instead of looking to offlaners that just clear the hard camps, you go back to these big Ancient farmers. Tide is probably the best offlaner at doing that comfortably, very early level too.
And to follow that line of thinking, not to go too meta here, but it's a new patch. And by meta, I mean like diving into Dota mechanics. Technically, melee 4 positions would get better too, because they no longer have this issue of like, I really want to stack both the hard and the hard camp and the ancients. Now, really, the ancients matter the most in terms of stacking. So only being able to stack one thing because you're melee matters a lot less.
That's true. I mean, you're not losing as much net worth on not stacking a medium.
Yeah, and
as you would be with
and there's so many creeps there. It's like harder to stack.
This is the kind of stuff in Dota that really adds up. Like these little things,
It does.
This money over time makes a big difference. You can see why they introduced weighted dice as an item. That extra 5 gold for creep really does change things.
It has like an eventual impact, which you feel at the. You eventually feel it. You don't know exactly why. It's just that it feels worse to do certain things, and then the meta shifts. I think that's how a lot of pro players operate. Maybe minus like the 33s of the world that are really thinking about this stuff.
It's a ring for you. You can put it where you want.
That's not gonna fit. Too small.
Yeah.
Can I turn into a heart?
I mean, it's like regifting yourself, but.
Oh, I don't breathe oxygen because I'm underwater. It's a fish.
I got it.
Oh. You want another one?
That's nice.
That's nice.
Tundra respond to this Timbersaw with a Pugna. Pugna's Netherward can be very annoying. Pugna in general is a strong laner, but he doesn't have the burst damage that you really want to deal with Timber. We've seen this hero get out of hand a lot, and even though he has been nerfed, he does need to be addressed within your draft. Like you need the Dark Willows and the Skywrath mages. You just need that kind of extra.
Someone's got to kill him. You can't have an unkillable Timber game. It feels so rough to play into. Pugna's a good start though. Honestly, it's the magic damage or the damage that comes from the ward. I mean, Timber's constantly like turning high mana costs. That feels pretty nice.
This is it's kind of a cool theory with these two, because like Pugna would be able, he covers a couple things that a lot of supports don't do. You can kill buildings, you can save allies, you can heal an ally, and in this case, healing an ally is something they have in spades right to start off the draft. So even if Timber is in the backline being really aggressive, as long as you have a healing ward and a Pugna there, you can potentially offset his aggressive nature and get kills.
Yeah, a lot of healing coming out of this lineup. You're definitely right.
We did see a reemergence of Ancient Apparition.
We did. That's exactly what I was thinking. Is maybe this is where you start considering the AA. I know people like Muerta against Jug. It's like it goes both ways. You know, Jug has he has magic immunity, and Muerta is doing like all magic damage. But on the flip side, you can never Omni Muerta. She just presses R. She can even like straight up walk into the Omni Slash and tank it for her team because she takes no physical damage in her ult.
I feel like Pugna struggles against Muerta in a couple ways as well too, because you can definitely interrupt the life drain from long range, and if he gets caught in the AoE silence, he's gonna have a bad time.
Dude, I mean, I don't want to ask the question too early, but potentially this could be a Watson hero. The Muerta, he has played it once this tournament.
He played it, somebody played it earlier today. I think it was Watson too. Maybe.
I think this hero is good now because that it does feel more viable as a carry because she got the talent at level 10 that gives her, what is it, attack damage or attack speed? She got a carry talent. So now at level 10, you can take the Deadshot cast range or the talent that will amp your farming and your damage.
Yeah, these little things definitely add up in Dota. I think a lot of the heroes that people wanted to play carry but just never did, oftentimes it was legit because none of their talents were just attack speed, damage, something that's buffing the carry position.
Yeah, it feels bad when that happens. But now the talents are free. Can you complain anymore?
Yeah, she got attack speed. That is nice. Yeah. So you got a free plus 20 attack speed and a skill point at level 10. I mean, it's pleasant for sure.
Yeah.
With DK coming out, this is also a hero where it could be the carry, it could be the mid. Yandex's draft is still quite open right now. And the Dark Willow does come out for Tundra. It's the hero to deal damage to the Timbersaw for you, but also just play against Muerta. Like, the same way Muerta's going to deny the ground from Tundra with her silence, you do the same with your Brambles and your Terrorize.
And you can kill Muerta too. Tons of magic damage. And they do go for the Tidehunter eventually. It looks like Tundra is like, they're keeping the stock of Tide for this pick in particular. But I imagine once teams start banning it or picking it themselves, they might start picking the Tide earlier. It seems to me like 33 has identified that this hero is very strong.
Yeah, it also just functions very nicely versus any kind of DK draft or like the concept of a DK draft where you want to blink in, you want to Dragon Tail somebody, you want to burst him
Instant
quickly.
kill them, yeah.
He just Kraken shells it off. He's chilling.
We've seen Viper as a response to Tide, but then you're committing to the tri-core on Yandex. However, they are cores that can go into any position, like legitimately all three of them if they did do that.
I think this is like a rare game where I think the Viper doesn't look as good though, because like the Ags build is just not that fantastic against this squad. Because Jug is going to either, I mean, he's not going to do spin kills very often, but an Omni Slash against you is going to be not that good. And the rest of the heroes are just all magic, so you don't have to worry about the attack speed reduction. Would you like another ring? Another Christmas ring?
Yeah, give me a ring. That one's better.
Make you some handcuffs or something.
Oh yeah, love to see this.
Ooh.
Carry, I think, against Tidehunter and lane, right? And also like an old counter to Juggernaut. It's, I mean, you can just stop Omni by using the Slork Shard, and he doesn't care that in this matchup, it doesn't matter that the Shard got nerfed by 1 second. The Omni ends once people are not in range.
It's like when Jug Omni Slashes your creep wave, you can protect your creep wave, right?
Yes, exactly. Make sure he doesn't Battle Fury cleave it down.
And Silver Edge got buffed, so
It did.
we could see a Silver
great.
Edge
Good
Slug
point.
here versus the Tide.
And he gets his old leeching pounce for free now. The one that when you connect the pounce, you get the essence shift stacks.
Yep.
See, that's the thing that I think is so busted about the new Slark. I know a lot of people are confused about it. It's not exactly placed like how good the hero is. 9 class did play it as 4 position, but to me, it's like he just gained an ability. You have Essence Shift now as his innate.
Correct.
And you still have Barracuda on the ultimate, but now he has a new ability. So he just has a new ability.
Yeah.
And when I saw 9 class play it, he would get up to like 6 or 7 stacks in the game of his new ability, and his regen went from like 150 per second to like almost 300. And he had a ton of move speed to get out and re-engage. Like it actually looked really good. And he was playing 4 position Slark. He went Treads, Yules, Scotty, and played as a carry. So I'm excited to see it as an actual carry.
And I think a lot of people undervalue how good it is to have anti-regen against heroes. It's like you hit a guy with it, and you could really see it in the AA game earlier today, where like some Tidehunter gets hit with Ice Blast. Like if he lives for 8 seconds, that's like 200 extra HP damage or something just from not being able to regen. So Slurk being able to do that consistently against a hero like Tide who's gonna buy a pipe, it can really add up.
And speaking of AA, I still think it looks good for Yandex if they do want to bust it out last year.
Honestly, for both teams, it looks pretty good. Well, Tundra can't pick it. They have 2 supports.
With the pounce too, right? Like now you have the Slark lane.
Yeah,
It's like pouncing in, essence shifting, and get your cold feet.
The only thing that I worry about is that I know that people say like Slark's one issue, his big issue is the laning, which is why I think the Chen and the Enchantress are banned out. Like you need a support that is a really freaking good laner to go with Slark. And I think AA can be punished by Willow Tide. But what is like what's a really imba 5 position that's not banned out? Jakira? Yeah, Jakira's out. I mean, Warlock solves any lane, but then you have a Warlock on your team.
Warlock's also banned. It needs to be a ranged hero, probably.
Yeah.
I was thinking Ogre, but it can't be that.
Venomancer is a really good laner. That's some kill threat right there.
I saw Crystal Maiden be brought to
Really?
Oh my
Witch
god,
Dog there.
Giga Chad.
Really? The hero that has been forgotten by Pro Dota for decades. Seen as bad.
Man, I
but,
can't wait to see how he uses the Gree. That's going to be awesome gameplay.
well, Maledict is a good way to kill Tidehunter. You're increasing your team's damage. You can go heal to like sustain him in lane as well. Like that's an undervalued part of Witch Doctor.
This hero's bullshit now, by the way. Just going to say it. Like, he has a plus 4 seconds Maledict talent. It's so good because that last tick of Maledict, it always kills you now. I actually think Witch Doctor is like Imba. I played against this shit, and he would Maledict me, and no matter how much damage, the Maledict itself killed me. That thing's not meant to go on for another tick. It's just not programmed like that.
It works on player-controlled units too now. Not that I think that'll be an issue this game unless Tide goes Dominator or something, but the hero got some buffs.
That one was interesting because the trade-off for that was he lost his Maledict AoE talent, which was really important to actually hit multiple targets with Maledict. But then he just became more hyper-specialized in killing one.
Killing one dude, yeah.
One dude.
It's if you get hit by that shit, you're dead now.
Also, I think Holy Locket is so broken, so I wouldn't mind seeing somebody bust out a Holy Locket Witch Doctor. Like, that item got giga buff.
The heal is good. I could honestly see it. I think that's a great way to play Witch Doctor. You just get a Maledict on somebody on the fight, and then it's Maledict playing Maledict, so this is actually going to be even stronger. Like Mech Greaves as well. Like, Greaves is a great item. It just got buffed, so the cost got reduced significantly on it. I could see a full healing build coming out.
He's got Shard to protect himself for like Omni Slash and possible like Ravage.
Yeah.
But Tiny's a wrench in the plans, I feel like.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
You can't shard protect yourself from Tiny now that Tiny just
That's true.
stuns people.
Yeah, the voodoo switcheroo won't get you out anymore.
You're dead if Tiny jumps you.
So now, I'm curious. If you press Slark Q and Tiny is stunning you and it's an aura, can you use Slark's ult?
I don't think so.
I would say no, right?
It would behave as if
because you're not purging.
If you dark pacted before you got into a disruptor static storm,
or a Chronosphere. You couldn't do it in Chronosphere.
Exactly.
Okay, that's really good then.
Yeah,
that's a really good pick for Slark.
Something that used to be a free get out of jail for Slark is no longer that viable.
You could just QW out of the avalanche. Yeah.
And we need to determine also how viable Slark carry is. I feel like over the past few months, it has definitely been far more favored as a support.
Yeah.
The hero fell off as a carry for some reason, and maybe we'll see why, or maybe they'll prove to me that it's more viable than ever before. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into game number 1 with Cap and SVG.
Welcome to Yandex versus Tundra, an action-packed series to be sure, a thriller of a matchup. We had some interesting hero picks up. We got a Witch Doctor. We got the OP Tiny. Are you happy to see Tiny back in the meta, Avery?
Oh, it's a treat. I mean, everybody's been wondering, where will this Tiny go if he's not in professional Dota? What will he do? Will he have a job? Well, thankfully, he will not have to search for a new job because he's been pushed straight back into professional Dota. And that's great to see. I feel like he's been gone for 8-9 months, maybe, out of the last 12 years. So good for Tiny being back right into it, dominating games yet again. Witch Doctor.
This aura thing is so stupid.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So good. I played 2 games today. Tiny in both of them, just unbelievably strong.
His win rate went up for good reasons. See what Tundra can do with it in this game 1, but kind of like what Yandex got going in this draft. I think Tundra are forcing the picks that they feel are strong in the patch, but into some heroes that are potentially very good against them.
Okay.
I think the Maledict could bring some of these big boys down, but in particular that Timber Saw. Like, you're picking Tide and Tiny into a Timber. Always got that Whirling Death to chunk them down. And then this Slark can potentially build some stacks off of these frontliners that normally would be kind of impenetrable. Especially 33 on that Tide. He wants to build the auras. Auras are not that great against Slark. In theory. Again, it takes getting these heroes to a point where they can inflict that damage and sit there without dying in the first place. But assuming Yandex can get there, I kind of like what they got going on in terms of the draft itself. So I have some faith here.
Soxa doing battle up here, man. Pure starts off the lane at like a 3rd HP. And he's battling it out with Whitemon too.
Well, it's not going much better for Watson. He just gets chunked by the Shadow Realm plus Gush combo. Shadow Realm also just dodged out the majority of the damage from the Maledict, so Malady will have to find some impact somehow on this lane to get the Slark through. It might just take the heal point. Tundra coming out swinging here with the damage. Early CS is kind of going the Yandex's way. Particularly that mid lane could be something that Shira Jr. hopes to open up with this DK, who's going to have absolute free farm here.
Yeah, I would imagine this is a decent matchup for DK.
Oh yeah, you have base damage reduction, you have the regen, you have the armor. Nothing Tiny can really do to force you off the lane.
And Tiny doesn't have armor.
Exactly. So you're effective, and then you can push his tower. If he wants to rotate or play for runes, you can just take his tier 1.
Maledict goes off, but really not going to do that much damage if you can immediately Shadow Realm and get a little bit of tango action during that Shadow Realm with the extra HP that you get off of the innate pixie dust.
Glad to see Dark Willow back in the meta. I think this hero should have been played more. Super powerful hero. It's one of those supports. It's kind of strong in the laning phase, great in the mid game, and great ultra late. It can fall off a little bit when people get BKBs and dispels and that type of stuff, but if the game goes later, the durations go down. She can survive in fights. She can play from the backline and just has great spells to really swing that team fight and annoy carries.
What's the downsides of this hero? Why did it go away in the first place?
It can be a bit slow to move around the map early as a 4 because her spells are pretty expensive. So like if you TP to a lane and throw out a Bramble plus, you know, a Shadow Realm, then that's all your mana gone. Her laning wasn't the strongest of a lot of heroes. She sometimes can struggle committing for range creeps for some offlaners because she basically has to commit one of her spells to get it, and they're both a little expensive to do that.
Okay.
And she's not the best hero to just kind of play and stack because she wants levels herself. I view this hero as you want an offlaner with stuns that you can follow up on, and you want an offlaner that you can threaten kills with, play with, and not have to just, I'm going to go be a stack bot while you solo the lane. And I feel like for the majority of the last year or two, Dota has gone away from the jump stun killers towards the stacking and efficiency. Maybe it's swinging a little bit back now, and we're maybe more towards the middle, and we're seeing this hero a little bit more. But I think that's been the biggest issue. And maybe more so, a lot of those stun killers were from the mid lane, if anything, during TI.
Notice he's going to level up Timber Chain, gets out of the blast, still dies though. First blood goes to Whitemon. In fact, second blood is also maybe going to go to Whitemon. No, that one's picked up by Pure, but a double in the top lane for Tundra.
Such a strong lane. Don't see Timber get out laned this hard often, but Tundra putting in work, and they have really liked this Juggernaut pick out of phase. Just show it early, especially when they can see the one lane it's going against, and just have faith that Pure is going to get what he needs in the game, even if the lane is a little rough. In this case, you win the lane with that pick. You're mega happy.
Yandex, it's a good thing that Yandex's safe lane strikes back, trying to even things out a little bit. The advantage of the Slork versus Tidehunter.
Did take that heal point to keep the Slark in the lane. Not an easy lane once the Maledict is level 2. That's where this Tide can really get threatened. You did pick up the Lotus, which is nice. But we are seeing the Dark Willow kind of suffer in this setup because, again, you don't have aggressive potential if you're Tundra. Doesn't really want to just go stack for the Tide, even though that's what you're going to end up having to do here. If he does go and stack and leaves the Tide, I think 33 just gets instantly all-in killed. So you're kind of just stuck babysitting him without aggressive potential, which feels a little bad for Ahri right now. But that is the product of the Witch Doctor. Like, Witch Doctor is going to force your support to sit there, or you completely zone/kill the offlaner. Downside is you have to play Witch Doctor, which, you know.
What's wrong with Witch Doctor? Witch Doctor's cool.
Look, I love Witch Doctor. It is one of my favorite heroes, but this hero is a pub slayer, not a competitive winner.
Yeah, I'll go with you on that one. There's the Maledict. Level 2. Yeah, more than enough damage to kill 33. I was curious whether or not that Maledict pop would actually bounce over to the Shadow Realm's Dark Willow, but apparently not.
Only bounce to what you can see and what you can hit. Now, that's not a bad outcome for Ahri. I mean, the Tide is still farming pretty well down here, so I don't know how sad 33 is about that in general. Is he'll TP out with double boots, give one to the Dark Willow here.
Yeah, I have no doubt 33 is like His Giga Brain is keeping track of all the CS he has versus Watson. He's just like, whatever, man. I don't care if I die.
Yeah. You're gonna have to vacate this lane eventually anyway if the Slark pulls ahead, so as long as you're trading out and getting what you need here, you're pretty happy. They're gonna bring the Pugna down here as well. Level 2 blast plus the catapult double range creep. This tower is gonna take a lot of damage if you don't bring some reinforcements.
Puts Gush on it. Watson shrugs it off pretty easily here. So a bit of damage. I would say Tundra probably did not get what they wanted out of that.
They didn't get the Slark kill, but still got some decent tower damage off the catapult. Again, in a lane against the Witch Doctor, who's supposed to be threatening the kill right now, being put on the back foot.
The trade-off is they pretty much were giving up the power rune in some ways because they were stacked down in this bottom lane. But Soxa had to take an arcane rune. Nothing Chira Jr. can really take advantage of.
Solid laning phase for Tundra so far.
Tundra have been on a streak against Yandex. When Soxa broke away from Tundra and joined the Yandex roster, the first series they played was in Fisher Playground 2, which Yandex did win 2-1, but since then, they played in Blast Slam 5, both in the group stage and, of course, the finals, where they 3-0'd Yandex, so they're currently on a 4-game win streak against this squad.
It's kind of an interesting matchup. I mean, I think Tundra is favored against a lot of teams in the world on average. They're a damn good team. But if you look at these two teams in particular, you kind of have this Watson guy you have to pick and play around as a carry. I feel like whatever team he's in, he's going to want to play a Giga carry. He's going to want to get really farmed. You're not going to be able to play that fast. But at the same time, if there's been a standout player for me on Yandex, it's been noticed in this offlane, this tournament. Just owning and taking games over.
Yeah, he's done really well.
So this team's kind of a hybrid. Like, they can play fast through their offlane. They're a little slow on the safe lane. And then you're up against Tundra, who are just the efficiency gods. So you kind of have to pick a route and have faith it's going to win out, or you just get caught in the middle and slaughtered. Maledict probably pop 33 here. Oh, he gets pounced anyway.
Got him on the pounce, and now the Dragon Tail stun on Ari. Reed fire to run him down. Okay.
Physical AoE spell right there. And nice rotation from the DK. They pick up the Pugna top. Starting to come alive here. Yandex making some moves. They do give up the power rune to the Tiny. It's a good one in the amp damage. But you're getting some serious tower pressure off of this DK form.
Easy Timber Chain away. Man, so I was looking at it, because part of this matchup, right, Soxa versus his old team, he's obviously going to be a very intimate knowledge about what Tundra want to do. Avalanche stun. Chira Jr. going to be tossed back underneath the tower here. Chira Jr. makes a run for it. Can 33 hit him with the gush. Then he tossed back. Meanwhile, Puregorn for the dive here. Almost dives to notice.
Oh, he's dead?
He skills him with the chakra. Meanwhile, Chira Jr., they get the toss. 33 plops down on top of the Dragonite to get that kill. So Pure trading his life for the kill on Soxa, probably not worth it. Meanwhile, Tundra do manage to hold their offlane tower up and kill the Dragonite.
Really awkward situation for them because the Tide had to walk all the way back. Otherwise, you just TP in there and insta-kill that Dragonite. Can't TP out. His own TP is on cooldown. But that kill top was a lot more impactful. Timber getting a solo kill in terms of the XP going his way on that Jug does a lot for noticed game. And that is my guy to look out for in this series. I mean, to me, that is the tipping point. If Noticed has some good games in this series, you can give the edge to Yandex. If he gets shut down, I think their odds go down considerably.
Sure.
So for me, he's the player to look for. I would like to give him the extra kills, the extra good start, if I'm going to pick anybody on this Yandex side.
Not Malady and Watson?
No, because again, I think to me they're the... I don't want to say they're the slow components of the team, but they're the slower components of the team, which means they don't need the best start. Like, Watson will always find farm, he'll always scale into that Giga carry. If his playmakers are set up well, the game is going to flow a lot better. And I think you need that flow against a team like Tundra, because they make plays.
3-on-3. BZM wants to take the stack, but he's going to be Dragon-tailed immediately by Cheer Jr. Going for the tankiest hero with a shield rune is not going to be easy for Yandex.
Pure is getting low.
Almost died again. Omni Slash was up in just a couple of seconds. Notice had a good read of that situation, so he did not overcommit for the kill there.
Still have this catapult up mid. Shield rune's running. Get some extra tower damage here. I mean, Pugna will take this tower guaranteed no matter what eventually.
There it is. Don't you miss that? Tiny tossing towers for crazy amounts of damage.
I really missed crash landing. Such a balanced facet on a balanced hero.
Yeah, very good. Very good facet. I can't believe it's still around. If any of the heroes needed their facets removed. Toss up in the air. There goes Soxa. Another invasion by Tundra.
They are just not leaving this area.
They are not. And now Pure's aggression can kind of couple with everybody else's.
Keeping the catapult alive via the healing ward, not vacating the area means they're going to get this top tier 1 for free. And Yandex left wondering what is going on right here.
I cannot believe he stuck around to get Dragon-tailed. Whitemon really went for the suck there. But damage has already been done, I think, economically speaking. I feel like they had a lot of their hard camp taken away. Cure Jr., yeah, I thought maybe he could catch up there. Dragon-tail onto Ari, who terrorizes out. Avalanche toss up in the air. The Witch Doctor will fall. Support for support. Shira Jr., though, he's going to chase after BZM, and he's got some serious backup. Notice wanted to keep going. The rest of the team, not so much.
Can't get the stuns in range. No point chasing there and wasting time.
Too bad he didn't have his Blink Dagger a little bit sooner. Buys it out now.
In theory, not the worst for Yandex, because you have a Slark who's just solo farming bottom untouched, right? In most games where you pick Slark, if this hero is just getting to level 9, 10, 11 untouched, he can sit by his tier 1 down here, continue to farm camps. That's the ideal trajectory for him. It's going to be a fast diffusal. So maybe Watson wanting to pick up the pace with an early fighting item that he can have some impact with.
What do you make of this new Slark ability, by the way?
It's an interesting one. It doesn't seem that strong on paper, but the bigger changes, you know, you got essence shifts shifted to an innate. So you have to take that strength into account when you're considering the new ability.
Yeah.
Don't have a facet, though. That's also kind of awkward.
Yeah,
it's a very hard hero to examine right now. But this could be a nice game for the health restoration reduction. Because there is some healing in this Tundra lineup.
Sure. Yeah, it feels like an ability to me that, as you said, doesn't seem very strong, but is very pointed, right? There are going to be certain games where it is going to be quite strong. Certain matchups, say like Huskar or something.
I don't know, the fact that it has a 4-second cooldown for me, just... Like you're stealing 3 regen and 3 move speed on a 4-second cooldown. I can't get behind it.
Yeah.
I just can't. Like, every 4 seconds, I'll take it 3 move speed. Like, okay.
Yeah, I feel like 4-man smoke. They're going to be walking into a Tidehunter here. Now, 33 is going to lay the trap here. They're going to try and combo the Slark, and there he goes.
See ya.
What a setup from Tundra. And now, with the Slark dead, a lot of the threat is gone, and they're just going to try and run down extra heroes where they can. Malady, he'll die eventually here, but it's going to take a little while. In fact, he does get the kill on Ari.
Witch Doctor fans delighted with that kill. But that was not the fight Yandex were looking for, and I think it's a fight that could have gone their way. Little executions. If you get that cast Maledict off when the Tiny jumps in, as opposed to him avalanching everybody first and just blowing up the Slark, that's a completely different fight. But that's a very tough position to read because you have that big ramp there you can't see up.
Yeah.
That terrain change really hurt Yandex there. And the last tier 1 gonna fall. Tundra have really been putting the screws into these early objectives.
Yeah, it's simultaneously like easier to invade, but that setup specifically shows that like the defenders have an advantage on that area.
Oh yeah, it's a double cliff essentially into low ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe you're just supposed to early pop ult there as Watson and not get too greedy. Do have Blink available on the Dragon Knight. It does hit nighttime, so this is where the Slark value will pay off. Instantly gets the D-Ward.
A lot of magic damage. Notice, can he survive through all this? Ooh, that was close. Cuts down Ahri. Maybe he stops some of that magic damage. Could stay alive.
Nice little kill squad for Tundra, but they will lose Whitemon again.
Hard game for Whitemon, I believe.
He's been picked off a couple times. Deep Vision placed here from Yandex. They can go back to maybe find the Jug later or something.
I also think the Huerta is just going to be always a problem for that hero, right? Pretty long-range disables.
Very good matchup. He also just hit through Decrep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
That was very aggressive. Great Maledict. He's dead.
100%. Oh wait, maybe not 100%. Can he out-heal him? I think he's out-healing it. Yeah, that Maledict is not going to do enough damage here. Junior will die to the Omni Slash. Whitemon, right place, right time. Keeps BZM alive.
That's going to be a problem for this Witch Doctor lineup. You have two sources of really good heal between the Healing Ward and the Pugna. Keep heroes alive. You ever get to a pipe later or something?
Dire's top tower is under
attack. This lineup really can't build a Spirit Vessel. They have Healing Ward and Pugna heals. It feels like any sort of anti-heal they could get would be really valuable, say like a Shiva's, but Timbersaw wants Pipe and Lotus first.
Well, 33 wants Shiva's first. Just great Shiva's game for him against these three cores that all have some regen healing mechanics. And the Slark needs his attack speed, so very interesting item rush for him. I don't think I've ever seen him just go phase Shiva's on almost anything.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
He finishes it here, so even if he dies, he bought out. But with the dead shot missing, he is not going to go down easy. You get a lot of stacks off this.
As long as you don't overextend and die, you can hold on to those stacks for a little bit. Smoke 33 up. A little awkward because he's got no mana. Now, a Soul Ring and 4 Magic Wand charges might give him a Ravage, but that's kind of it. Cass goes down, follows him. Dragon Tail stun out on BZM. They're going to try and blow him up here, but they lose the Witch Doctor and they terrorize the throne. Everybody, disarray. Ooh. The entire team fight for Yandex is just gone because of Ahri. Ahri will die for it, though. Notice he's back for his revenge here. Whitemon, he's pulled BZM back up to full HP, but at the cost of his own life. Cheer Jr., there goes that Avalanche. Trying to slow him down with the Chakrams here, but he managed to get the blink away. Chakram a little bit off the mark. They still have some idea of where he's at, though. Spots him. Oh, Yules dodges the Dragon Tail, but he's kind of stuck underneath his Chakram. It's going to be hard for him to get away, or maybe not. Toss out.
The Shivas.
Here comes 33 back into play here. Omni Slash sticks on to Cheer Jr. Notice, still has a chance to get something out of this situation. He's going to try and juke around. He missed the Avalanche, and he tries to burst down Pure. Couldn't quite get him, goes to the Healing Ward. Timber Chain away, gets some distance, but now he's so low, should die to just any hit, and that'll be BZM to collect.
Beautiful play from BZM. Saves that Yules for the one stun they have to try and lock him down and forces the overextension. Tundra, they were running for that fight, and then someone made the call. Why are we running? We have spells. We can go in and take that second half of the engagement. Omni Slash gets put to good use and instant value off that Shiva's guard. Very cool build from 33, instantly proving its worth here. And these fights have just not been easy for Watson. He's getting caught without getting Shadow Dance off. It's just a death sentence for this Slark. Too much control in this game. You get hit by one of these big AoE stuns, you're going to get chained into the other. So you really have to be a little extra careful going into these fights.
I mean, the biggest one is Avalanche. He just can't.
Well, yeah, that
Dark Pact.
That one you can't do anything. But that fight, he got terrorized into the Ravage. It wasn't the Tiny.
I just feel like it changes how he can play this entire game.
For sure. You might just need an earlier BKB or something. I mean, Terrorize is also very good against this hero because you can just sit in back and you just wait for him to Dark Pact. And you just chuck it from the tree line.
Yeah.
And it's like, you can't really dodge that AoE. It's too big.
Quick little Tormentor for Tundra. Up 6K now.
Radiant are scanning.
Malady gets caught on the other side of the gate there, doing the Tormentor. They will be able to stop that TP.
Bigger kill, perhaps? They're trying to go on 33. He's going to ravage them here. But he's just food for the Slark in these open areas.
He's going to get a lot of stacks. Tundra got to be careful here. The Terrorize, it saves him. Oh, the Chakram cuts him down. I was going to say, you got to be really careful in that situation. Trying to bail out the Tidehunter. Because at that point, the Slark has already gotten so many Essence Ships stacks that it is dangerous to get lured into a fight against him.
You do not want to fight the Slark after he's fed off of the fish here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And that will get him to Aghanim Center.
Is under attack.
Unless he dies to this gank, which I don't even know what that gank is. A tiny Dark Willow? Probably not.
Just gonna do Roche. All right. You have the healing ward, so it's free unless Yandex want to just eat their Dragon Knight in there with his blink, but he doesn't have BKB finished. He's 50 gold short on Chira Jr.
At the same time, there's no Ravage. Like, surely you know about it. Like, you can't just let him have it. Malady gets caught on the ward there. Nice use of the shard, though. Dodged a bit of damage, and will get off at least a cask.
Got to build some stacks.
Clark jumps in, starts building up those stacks. Couple of hits on BZM. Dark Willow chases. Watson may have to blow his ultimate early here. Yeah, he does. And 33 is going to try and block the pounce. He's trying to get over the side, trying to get over the cliff. There's too many blocks, and he can't get the pounce away. A little bit of heal, but now he's stuck. The Omni Splash. It'll finish him off. Watson gets tipped by Pure as Pure kills him. And the other two, Soxa noticed the offlane duo couldn't really get much done here. Looks like they came in through the side, didn't get anybody low enough, and now Notice is in some trouble. Timberchain away from that damage from the Dark Willow. The final hit with the Avalanche. Combined the magic damage, even blood grenades, not quite enough. The heals are coming in from Malady. Now the dead shot goes through and finishes off one support. The other's quite low. Soxa, he'll die to the crash landing there as Malady comes back into play, turns into that nether ward once again. Malady keeping his distance from 33. Chira Jr. needs some help, though. Blink Dagger up. 3, 2, 1. Not enough. A tag from Ahri into the Avalanche from BZM, and that... I mean, that felt like a team wipe.
It was basically a team wipe. All started with that Slark going down early. Just can't escape from the control that Tundra have. This Jug is just running people down. This Tiny is uncontrolled. BZM got so many combos off in this fight. He is your damage leader with almost 6K. Yet to die in this game. It is a classic Tiny Avalanche right here.
It is. Jump in, do a combo, back out. Jump in, do a combo, back out. Just over and over again. You try and turn and kill him. He's so tanky. He's got a Yules to protect himself, to give that extra time, that extra chance to blink away.
And this is not me throwing more shade on a Witch Doctor, okay? But this is the kind of game and the type of team fighting where Witch Doctor can't convert on the kills that he's supposed to give you the extra damage to convert on because there's no one dealing damage on top of the Maladies.
BZM, hey, got a glimpse of him.
It's tanky though.
Yeah, Malady is not easy to bring down. 1700 HP, and he hasn't even popped his Greek control. Which, how much is in there? 973.
I keep saving it here. This is going to be one of those games you're going to have to go late. Get the Slark 2 or 3 more items. Because again, who is going in with... Like, I guess you can start a fight with DK stun and try and follow it up with Timber spells or something and then throw out the Maledic, but the positioning on this hero is really tough. The Muerta wants to play in the back. Yandex having trouble finishing these big boys off, and they are some big boys. I mean, you have this Tide who is approaching 3k HP with the Shivas. You have the Tiny approaching 3k HP with all of his armor, and then you have this Healing Ward and Pugna Ward behind them all. That's a lot to get through.
I guess I feel like I haven't seen Noticed and Malady go on the same hero, right?
No, we haven't.
Like a Maledict and a Whirling Death
Top tower is under attack.
should have been enough to cut down the Tiny or the Tide in this early game. Maybe it's a little much now.
They have to sync it up better. Currently noticed he's getting hunted.
Trying to work towards a Lotus Orb.
He could eventually go down here. No ability to TP out.
Omni Slash bounces back to the creep wave. Timber Chain gets a
Yules.
distance teleported away. Oh, he self-Yules! BCM! What? The Zoomer reactions are too fast.
I mean, that was the play that you're thinking about the entire time you're doing that game, because I'm just going to save Yules to, cancel his TP.
Yeah.
And then you botched it like that. He's got to go back to playing Invoker. This hero's too simple for him. He's used to spamming way more buttons. Couldn't handle only the 3 spells on the hero,
Radiant's bottom tower has
Whoops.
fallen.
Well, that'll get Lotus Orb for the Timber.
Maybe Craggy exterior himself in real life. Very good innate against Slark, by the way.
Good lord, the pings. Tundra just can't stop pinging. They want something out of this 5-man smoke. Currently, Yandex is set up on their high ground. BZM, he's going to jump in, toss back the Timbersaw. Now, the Timbersaw, not the easiest target to go for. Pure, meanwhile, got a lot of damage on both Watson and Soxa. But Soxa, neither one is dead quite yet, and they get up to the high ground. Good use of the Tumbler toy. Notice also gets up there with the cast bouncing around. That cast is going to do a lot, and the Ravage, not so much. It only hits Malady, who doesn't even die yet. He even gets off his shard. Look at all these low-health heroes. Now, they're still fighting into the Aegis, so they can't quite commit onto Pure. Terrorize on Watson, and there's that play. Once you have the Dark Pact, there goes the Terrorize. He did manage to jump back into the base, though, this time around. BCM. He charges forward. Chira Jr. getting low. Pure chasing after him with his Manta and his Aegis, feeling confident he will bring down the Dragonite yet again. How has Yandex gotten all these heroes low and Tundra the one's full HP?
Oh boy, he dies in a second Shadow Dance. Tundra just running them down with the Gush spam, the heals, keeping this tide alive. That tide went to no HP. He ends the fight full. To me, that's been the story of this game. You needed to convert on these kills, and you just can't. Too much healing, too much sustain in the lineup. This Slark couldn't do anything in the fight, man. He just spent all the fights running away instead of hitting heroes and building stacks because there's nothing to back him up. That was the biggest issue for Yandex in this game. That's why I felt they needed more time. Like, this game had to be slowed down. This Tide had way too good of a start against a Slark Witch Doctor lane. That lane has to win for Yandex. There's no way this Tide can go down there against Witch Doctor Slark and come out ahead of net worth against your Slark, and you expect this game to be easy. I like the first item Shivas. That was
cool.
That was very cool from 33.
Great for his team, great against the enemy team.
And then he just goes Ags, and he's just spamming AoE spells on top of this Tiny every time he goes in. So really nice synergy there. The Lotus Orb from Noticed was really good. Bailed the Slark out in that last fight. I like some of the itemization here, but that game felt very disjointed from Yandex. I don't really think we saw their 3 cores fighting together on the same hero once that game.
Avery, I'll close this out. You're talking about the safe lane here. Malady and Watson struggling. They're on Gaming Gladiators last season. Do you know what Gaming Gladiators' record was against Tundra last year?
0.
0.
Yeah, 0. I don't think they ever beat them.
They went 8-2. Tundra went 8-2 against them.
That's close enough.
They got the last 2 wins. They won the last series, but yeah, it was very one-sided last season, and unfortunately now Tundra on a 5-game win streak against Yandex.
Seems like there may be some matchup difficulties between these two teams. At least, I will say, Yandex beat Tundra at Fisher Playground 2, so there is some history that you can look at and be like, okay, well, this team's not completely hopeless against them. But perhaps I'll do a little round table discussion on the Yandex heroes that were chosen. Let's start out with Witch Doctor. Jenkins, thoughts on Witch Doctor?
It looked pretty good. I mean, he did the most hero damage on his entire team.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah. That's a good thing. 17k hero damage. I mean, Noticed had like a pop-off game and he did 16k.
It's good, but I would argue that it was like lion damage, because there's so many heals between Pugna ulti and the Witch Doctor, or the Jug heal that he's just getting. It's like getting Zeus ultis, kind of like,
or like Venomancer, random damage, poisoning.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's.
It was
true.
good,
It was a last pick against a full healing lineup. That is true. If you're against no heals, then Maledict is really strong.
Yep.
But they had a lot of like, not just like burst heal, like persistent. We can infinitely keep healing heals unless they like jump and burst one guy. That was definitely an interesting pick.
Sure.
I don't know if I would go back to it, like you said, against this specific lineup. But I don't know. I felt like the hero looked decent.
It felt good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next up,
Did I
Slark
feel
Carry. Oh, never mind. You got thoughts on Witch Doctor?
I mean, I think the issue with Witch Doctor competitively is that he always gets Maledict kills in the early game, but then the hero doesn't give you much later on.
Yeah.
Like we were theory crafting, maybe he does the Holy Locket healing. Maybe we're gonna see more like impact from Maledict bursting targets like mid game, but his draft wasn't even really like the draft around this Witch Doctor didn't really come together and try to get these burst kills or anything.
No. At best, maybe they were just hoping that the Slark lane with the Witch Doctor would be able to beat the Tidehunter.
Yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is I think Witch Doctor will always look good in laning stage, like regardless of whether he's picked or not, because Maledict is so good at getting kills. But then this hero will always have the problems that he's always had, which is it's really hard to make him work because he doesn't farm very fast when the game slows down, and he doesn't have the teamfight impact that more popular supports do.
I think it was a good Witch Doctor game in that Maledict against tanky boys that are hard to kill. Excellent. But if there's heals in abundance and healing ward, which is good with tanky boys, it's kind of countered a little bit. But it was a good idea, I think, for the last pick.
Okay. Next up, Slark Carry. Jenkins, thoughts on Slark Carry?
I mean, I hate to be the guy that says that all of these things look good. Like
that's a statement in its own regard. That,
I don't know.
Proves that Tundra knew how to outplay it, and it wasn't just a draft loss for Yandex.
Slark individually looked fine. He was doing a lot of damage. He was munching on the Tide in the fight. He was getting Essence Shift stacks. It's just that against Tiny, which I think we're all in agreement, Tiny's just broken. It's one of the highest win rate increases of the entire patch, other than the other hero who's also on Tundra, which is Tidehunter. Like, you can't Dark Pact in ult or do anything out of the Tiny Avalanche. And that's kind of Slark's whole thing. Like, his whole thing is he runs in, you use stuff on him, he baits spells, and then he just fights you anyway. You know, like you waste initiations on him. There was a couple of times that he Dark Pacted in these fights and he got nothing. He just dies to a simple Avalanche. And it's not like, oh, Avalanche, it's this big cooldown that was used. It's a low cooldown. Tiny can go in and out with it as much as he wants. Like, it looks like a counter. I imagine the win rate comparison between those heroes will eventually look very much in favor of Tiny whenever people play enough games of these heroes.
I liked your analogy of, which I do think is accurate, that Avalanche is just a tiny AoE Chronosphere now.
Yes.
It's a low cooldown, castable distance Chronosphere.
Yeah, that exactly.
Which seems conceptually insane.
Well, I mean, it's not like you can use against BKB'd enemies.
Yeah, but if they're not BKB'd before the chrono, then they can't get the BKB off.
But that's like any other stun.
It's a stun.
Too. It's a stun that works as a stun. Like, that's how it functioned in the past.
Well, except you can't Dark Pact it either. Other stuns you can Dark Pact. Like, there's lots of these cases in Dota. You can't Kraken Shell it. That's not going to work anymore. Any of these dispels, these purges, are not going to work. Oracle ult, Tiny Avalanche. It's not going to work. Like, I'm telling you, every time I've been playing Tiny in my pubs, I look at the enemy team and I go, there's 2 exceptions on this team now that I now can beat in the game. They can't do something to get out of the Avalanche. It just feels like there's a lot of that in Dota where there were these exceptions where it's like, aha, but I have Dark Pact. You know?
You can't use Yules. You can't use Force Staff. So that's a good point. There's a lot of things.
You can't Lotus. You can't use Wand. Anything instant cast that you could use before, you can't anymore. It's a huge buff.
What else did you have your eye on, Purge, in this game number 1?
So ultimately all the criticism we made about the Radiant side heroes ultimately came down to Tiny is very good, I think. Like, there was a lot of things that made sense about their draft, but I think they got outplayed a little bit. 33 got outplayed here too by BZM sneaking in and stealing every last hit. But he bought a Blink Dagger with this, and then he used the Blink Dagger immediately afterwards when they went for this Slark fight, when things were going fine for Yandex, honestly.
I'm so happy to see these carries get punished for trying to contest Wisdom Shrines now.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen before, where a Slark is spotted. I mean, I don't know if they actually had vision. I'm not sure, because it was nighttime or whatever, but he basically instantly he's making it worth it that he stole all this gold. He jumps in, he's using Avatos against the right guys. He's taking some frontline stuff, but he gets a Yule's Scepter to protect himself, and then he has his supports to back him up and put heals on him. So he just did such a good job dumpstering this game, and I feel like since the patch came out, we've seen this a lot from Mid Tiny. Mid Tiny is the thing right now, and it was something they used in their last series very, very effectively. So I just don't think you can let them pick this hero, to be honest. Yep. Maybe you need to like plan ahead against it, or you need to ban it over something else, because it just seems too good to me.
It did look very good for sure, but I also just think draft versus draft, Tundra just had better in every regard. Like they had better lanes, they had better pick-off potential. Like we saw the Tiny and Willow combo in those clips there, being able to make plays by themselves. They had better team fight as well with the Ravage and the Terrorize. I felt like whichever stage of the game they chose to make a move, there was something for them to do. And when they wanted to sit back and farm, they were out farming Yandex. That's the thing about Tundra. Like they love to make gold. They love to take the game slow if they can. So you have to be able to either match their pace in that sense and make gold of your own, or successfully run at them and out team fight them and just beat them up.
Which is why I'll give Yandex the benefit of the doubt. In another timeline, we're looking at this Slark Witch Doctor and we're like, genius. Finally, someone understands the potential of new 7.40 heroes. This was not the experiment though, but hopefully they have other tricks up their sleeve because they've got a game number 2 to prepare for, and you're gonna catch it after the break.
Bloody time.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
So good, chilling with the family like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies, all the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday so beautiful. room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersize. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. Playing games, no complaining, let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time, so it's special. Gather round, take some photos, we all feeling sentimental, yeah. It's magic, it's a miracle, this holiday so beautiful. Glowing hearts, spread cheer, spread love like ho, ho, ho. This season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho, ho, ho. This season we come together. More love than we can measure. Ho, ho, ho. This season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho, ho, ho. This season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drank champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share.
Time for game number 2 of Yandex versus Tundra, where I'm hoping we don't see a repeat performance of what Yandex were showing off at a Blast Slam 5 in Chengdu, because that was a blowout. And at least their game 1 in that grand final was like pretty competitive. Not in this game. And so, if we're hoping to change history, then maybe Yandex was just trying some new experiments. They knew that 33 likes Tidehunter, and they're like, all right, you can have your Tidehunter.
Yeah.
We've got this Slark Witch Doctor strategy that we're cooking up. Didn't work.
Yeah, they cooked a little too hard in this one. I mean, I don't mind the Slark, because I feel like Watson is one of the best Slarks in the world. If somebody's going to make it work, it's him. I think teams in general need to respect Tiny more as a hero, especially against Tundra, who is showing that they're more than willing to play it. They would put high. I'm almost certain that they would put higher stock in Tiny if other teams did as well. They just think that they can get it late. I feel like this team would straight up first pick Tiny if they had to.
Yeah.
And just run it in some other roles, because I have seen carry Tiny in pro level pubs. Surely Pure would play that, right? They could flex it. Vari can play Tiny.
Probably, but have we seen support Tiny yet? I mean, mid Tiny just seems so much solid. It's just so solid. You get Blink at a good speed. You're really hard to kill. You have high HP. It kind of works against everything. It doesn't farm super fast, but it farms heroes. So
I think if like Heroic was still in the tournament, you would see support Tiny. Yeah, it depends on the player. Like I don't see Ari as a huge Tiny specialist. You know, he'll play it, but he's more like the Marcy Willow guy. He feels like Willow's really good right now, so he's gonna pick her he's gonna force her in every single game until it's banned. But Tiny is very strong. Teams need to respect it.
does not get first phase respected as we get into game number 2. Instead, Yandex choose to ban out a BZM Invoker first phase, along with a Centaur and an Abaddon. Tundra, they stick to what works for them in game 1. They take out the Shadow Demon, the Wind Ranger, and the Nature's Prophet.
My question now is the question of Tidehunter. Like, I think Tundra saw something in this hero before everybody else, and like these successful Tide performances 2 days in a row now, like that's gotta shift him to first pick territory potentially.
I agree. I think the two big ones are Tide and Tiny, the double T's, if you will.
I will.
And you gotta respect it. I loved the build from 33 in the last game. He went for an early Ring of Health, and I think one thing people have been overlooking in the patch is the Veil of Discord change, that it now builds from Ring of Health Chainmail, which means you get a very efficient offlane item. And heroes already kind of wanted to build Ring of Health, or they already wanted to build Shiva's first anyway. It just felt like a really weird build-up, especially against heroes like, you know, Slark and Timber, DK, these like regen heroes. Feels so good.
It feels nice that you don't necessarily have to just go either Helm of the Dominator or Double Bracer as an offlaner. There's going to be some flexibility now.
Yeah, there's options. There's a lot of options right now.
I think Tundra is going to be really happy with the Jakiro open. Just stabilizes whatever carry that they want to pick, so they can be a little bit more flexible. And now that they know the offlane matchup, they should be relatively safe.
But I do think this is better for Yandex already. So I start with the Axe and not the Timber Saw, because it's just more comfortable and easy for them to make a move with an offlaner that's going to blink initiate than having a Timber Saw and just waiting for him to hit his timings. Like, I just feel like Notice is ultra comfortable on this Axe.
Tundra Esports, turn to ban.
Still need to see, though, that if they are picking these heroes and they're not banning out the Tiny and Tide, the intention is, go ahead, Tundra, you can still pick those heroes. My Axe will be better at dealing with it than game 1 or whatever else they choose.
I think Tide definitely should be considered. Tiny, I do believe he's more in like gotcha territory right now, only because there are still Vipers and Huskars that are in meta. Like, if you want to throw him mid, which does seem to be his strongest role, like, you still have to account for the bans in that archetype of hero.
Yeah.
Whereas Tide just seems like you can just farm. You just pick him and he farms, and he'll press Ravage for you at some point.
Yeah, it's definitely safe. It's definitely really safe. And it's very easy to pick like Ahri type heroes that will lane really well with Tide as well. Willow, Hoodwink, plus Tide. There's very little safe lanes that are actually going to beat that lane. Like a Gush plus any ranged hero that likes to just click you, you're going to destroy.
Versus playstyle lately has been a bit interesting. It's about the same, but he has to play a little differently in team fights, and seeing the teams adjust is kind of fun.
I think you also just pre-pick it to address the threat of this offlane Tide. Like, if there is a carry in Dota that is an anti-melee and always has been, it's been this hero and Monkey King. And Ursa does seem to be in a better place.
I would say, though, like a Tide plus Jakiro lane, for example, which plenty of teams will do, even if they're running a 5-position Jakiro, they'll just run it in the off lane. Tide plus Jakiro will destroy an Ursa. You would need some sort of cleanse, you know? Oracle, Largo territory. There's the Tiny.
You could do a boot start as well on a melee hero.
Yeah.
Just throw the Jakiro with him.
For sure. Oh, you know what? Here's another like buff to Tiny. Is you have a hero that has status resistance in Ursa.
Enrage.
80% status resistance. You're still just stunned in Avalanche.
That's a Chronosphere.
And Tiny can get a Yules. Like, you're hard countered. Your entire duration of Enrage is now going to be disabled by something that Enrage doesn't work against.
That's a great point. I think that's what pushed them into this Tiny. They're like, Ursa, status resist? It's your time to shine, BZM. And we saw how effective the killing duo of Ahri plus BZM was. Like, they were able to just insta-kill whoever it is they went on.
This is crazy. It's like Yandex wants to get countered by Tiny. They're just saying, here you go. Here's the free Tiny game.
Maybe they're just worried about all these offlane heroes for 3-3 with the Centaur ban, the Timber ban. They're like, well, we can't deal with these. They would beat Axe too bad, so.
But I really do hope that they now pick the anti-Tiny style of mid that is open to them. Like, that would be the weakness of an early pick Tiny, right? Is like, if you get Huskard, if you get Vipered.
that is where I really believe in my boy Pure's ability to just take it as a carry position. If that happens, and then some snipers coming out mid, that's what I would think. If you're drafting it this early, it's because you know that you have this in your back pocket. I honestly think you just pick Tide again here, right? It's really good against Chen. Willow plus Tide will do really well against an Ursa in lane. I'm not sure about Ursa Chen, but I think it should be fine.
I made you a new ring bracelet
You
on
did?
the floor.
Thank you.
I want you to like it.
Yeah, I really like your gift. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
A new support hero yet again on the docket for Yandex. Shadow Shaman shows up.
And
He's going to be
Doom.
going up against a 33 Doom.
Finally forced to take a new talent. I've always thought that a lot of Doom's talents or facets are cool. It's just nobody took them because they're like, well, I gotta sell my Midas or buy Midas into Radiance and then sell the
Radiance, get drums and Midas.
What about Doom lasting slightly longer? Isn't that cool? In the late game,
it already kills people. It's a heart. So what are you have the double devour.
The double devour that increases the level, so you can get some cool creep abilities.
Or the Doom increases every 6.66 minutes.
Yes.
You're gonna go double devour. Come on.
Which is, look, that's fine with me. If you get the magic resistance talent at 10, you can get double 15% magic resistance with eating 2 creeps.
Wow.
Or you can eat some cool ancient creeps with some powerful auras. Accuracy aura, attack speed.
And Axe Doctor also got a buff. Like now you're doing 80 damage per tick at max level too for Doom. And you're comfortable laning against Chen. You're a pretty chill and cozy Doom game right now.
Yeah, eat the creeps. Although I don't know if you can eat
yeah.
the one that Chen makes, it's like a hero creep, but his other ones you can.
What's the Shadow Shaman doing here?
Feeding less gold every time he puts a bad ulti down. That's what he's doing.
Oh yeah, big time.
He's got more shackle damage at level 1. It does 100 instead of 70, which is a big HP swing. That's a 200 HP swing in a laning stage. That means you don't have to buy as much regen. Did you guys see the new meta for how you give your carries tangos now? You plant an ironwood branch on the ground and they eat it. Because an ironwood branch is effectively a tango.
Oh my god, and that's 5 gold
supports
more.
Are getting
Yes.
more poor than instead of the carry buying a tango. That is so stupid.
You know what? Inflation.
That is ridiculous. People need to buy their own tangos. Like I could go on a fucking speech about this. Like you would rather your support drops a 55 gold iron branch, buy tangos, give it to you, so they're losing like 95 gold. You could get one tango.
The carry has to use their own tango, but you're
Oh, okay,
effectively giving them a tango by planting
That's
a ward.
fair. But that's still stupid.
That's an expensive tango.
That's really dumb.
It is, but
That's so expensive.
it is the only way to give your ally like an actual tango equal value sort of.
Don't bring this into the world.
You're
right
giving
now.
them two.
Look, I
you're
saw
giving them
one
2
player do it
tangos, right?
yesterday.
Technically, from an ironwood branch.
No, it's 1.
Let carries buy their own tangos, okay? Literally,
Doesn't it
Dota
double
is
your-
telling them to buy their own region.
Doesn't it double the duration of a tango?
It does, but if you give them the
Oh,
tango
you have to
eat
give them the tango as well.
No, you don't have to. They can use one of their tangos. Let's say they have 1 tango left. If you plant the tree, you're effectively giving them.
I see, because they're
tango.
costing a tango, and then you're getting. I see what you mean. It's worth 2, but the cost is 1.
Yes, because
I understand.
They're
I
using their own. If you
That is so greedy. It's 55 gold.
No, that is not efficient.
One tango effectively is 30 gold.
That is not gold efficient.
Yes.
That is actually, you're
It's not.
losing gold
Shouldn't
for your
do
whole
that.
team. You need to think
Yeah.
about your team as a unit that needs to gain gold together
out
to win
tangos.
in Dota.
Your support loses 25 gold for you to not have to buy a tango, basically, is how it works. Yeah.
That's bonkers. There's no way that's you just send out a tango as a carry. It's 90 gold for 3 of them.
Anyway, I'm going to lose my mind if we keep talking about this. I think carries should buy their own tangos. The game is begging you to do it. But just one thing about Shaman is when Shaman was really popular as a support earlier, it's because they would pick him versus burst lineups, right? Because he's a hero that gets jumped on and then his passive triggers and then he gets to run away. And similarly, like you have this Chen who, if he gets jumped on, he'll have his auras, he'll have his tanky items, he'll be able to heal if he lives through the burst. So not the easiest supports to kill on Yandex, but they're still lacking the same thing that they lacked last game, which is team fight versus Tundra. If you look at Tundra's draft, they are not lacking in it at all. They've got Jakira's Macro Pyre, they've got the Terrorize, they've got the Doom. So Yandex have to really excel in their picking apart, run at them, split push, or that type of play versus like taking overall 5v5 engagements.
And I feel like either Axe or Shaman needs to have like a decent game so that they can actually start fights. Whereas I feel like the second that BZM picks a Blink on Tiny, bad things are going to happen to Yandex's heroes and they need to offset it.
You know, I just realized this, Mira. The Doom prevents Huskar that you mentioned earlier. Like, now Tundra has to last pick something where these cheese picks that maybe come out to counter Tiny, they're either okay with them laning against Tiny, or they'll have a bad game, Tiny will have a bad lane, or something that they can flex, but you can't pick Huskar now, which would be the worst one because there's a Doom in the game, and he's just going to prevent all the healing.
That's very true.
So that's a nice pick. That's perhaps why they picked it instead of Tide.
Pass that to Jenkins. Okay,
But
unless
also
you want
just
it.
to eat the Chen.
I can make
it.
Yeah, of course, for sure. But it very conveniently blocks out the whole. Wow.
This hero
Ooh.
got some changes.
Look, this hero has been fine-ish. High win rate in pubs, countered by Nullifier. Nullifier got nerfed. You know what's the best counter against Nullifier? You buy heals instead. Ooh, so now he's just going to buy Guardian Greaves on this hero. And is this a core? This is a core.
Yeah, it's a core, dude.
Hell yeah.
Popping off about the Guardian Greaves. I don't. Now my question is, we still don't know if it's mid or safe lane.
I think it's safe lane.
It could safe.
I think it's safe lane versus Axe. That's my read on it.
It can go both. I have seen in pro level pubs Omni mid. People have tried it.
Over Tiny though, I don't know.
I'm just saying it's an option you have to think about.
Okay, that's true.
In case some like crazy hard counter comes out mid. Although I think the same heroes that will beat Tiny will beat Omni.
Yes, it's just the Viper counter, right? It was Viper or Huskar, and Jenkins made a great point about the Doom kind of preventing it. So
And-
you bust out the Viper.
And all the cores are melee. So like no matter, well, okay, you can play Omni
He
against
doesn't
it, I
look
guess.
happy. This man's laning against a Viper.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to be fun.
I mean, you can just avalanche out the wave. Like I remember for a long time, people were like Avatos the wave. It's not the absolute worst. It's just that you need levels to get there, and the question is like, can he survive the first 3 levels where Viper is dominating him, probably with 2 points in Q?
I mean, when you kind of just like take the L laning versus Viper, like just get what you can, last hit what you can, and when your supports rotate, you can get a nice toss back and kill him then. Or you get a toss back into a support TP. Like there are ways for heroes with displacement to lane against Viper.
Yeah, Willow Tiny is pretty nice for that. Like if you can toss back through a bramble or even to the other side of the river, and then Viper has to slowly walk through like the whole bramble maze, he can often die in that time. I like the idea of like a toss back into TP from supports.
More importantly, guys, elephant in the room, +1 base armor and Omni, unkillable.
Ooh.
It's the strongest hero
Literally
of the
taking no
patch.
damage.
0 damage.
Also,
what can you do?
10-second lower cooldown on his ult and 5-second lower cooldown on Repel.
And his Hammer of Purity can't be silenced. You can use it while silenced, which I don't think there's one in this game.
But +1 base armor.
Literally no damage. That's
good.
Literally no damage.
Less Serpent Ward damage.
The classic carry-to-carry matchup of Omni Knight versus Ursa.
We all know how that
It's not a good
goes.
not a good time.
Time-honored
See it every
tradition.
day.
I played that recently, it didn't feel good.
I'm still curious to see what the justification for Omni Knight was out of all the different carries that Pure can have. But maybe Tundra are just treating us to a little new game of, you see, do you know what I did here? What did I make?
That's
Dota.
That's
the
really
Dota.
that's nice. Actually.
Is that the Eye of
Logo.
Sauron?
I didn't even notice you doing that.
Dota logo.
Is that the Eye of Sauron?
We will be able to observe all that happens in this game of Dota as we get into game number 2 with our casters. It's Cap and SVG.
Crazy to me that this is the patch we're going to see an Omni Knight carry. Not the one where you had the shard that amped up your hammer and all that jazz. No. They changed that to Purification Shard, and this is when we're going to see carry Omni Knight. Well, we're going to start off things with Yandex perhaps getting first blood, as Pure is still taking some damage from the Battle Hunger. The Repel is only going to do so much here. They do manage to get the first blood before the Shadow Shaman dies. Now Jiro Jr. is going to join in, and they go after Ari. Got him cornered in the side of the map. A second kill for Yandex. First blood, plus a bounty rune denied now. As Malady, I believe his life is also forfeit. As this first blood, second blood, third blood, fourth blood clash comes to a close, 2-2. But Yandex walk away overall the victors.
Somni pick is very interesting. I don't know where it came from. It's got to be some theory craft for this patch. The one thing I can think of is that this hero, in theory, thrives against an insane amount of debuffs.
Yes.
Because in an ideal world, you go in, you throw your repel on yourself if you're the carry, while you have 10 debuffs on you. And then you just get 60 bonus strength. And you're a machine.
Yeah.
There are a lot of debuffs in this game, right? Multiple battle hunger stacking, the Viper goo. That's about it. And it's not a crazy amount, but there's some. Maybe there's some idea there, like he's going to be able to get a massive repel in the fight with 4 or 5 debuffs and just become a beast and hammer a purity off some fools here, but I don't know. It doesn't strike me as the carry Omni game. I really don't know where this came from. It's a wild pick. Also, considering the fact that they kind of needed a hero that was going to pick up the physical damage slack. Like, you had Doom Tiny with 2 spellcasting team fighters. Strikes me as the place to pick a physical scaling core that can give you Roche and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which Omni doesn't really do. He's more of just another one of these strength bros going in and fight. So Pure is definitely going to cook up something here. We'll have to have a unique item build and make this hero work. But he is a weird hero specialist.
We've seen the Battle Hunger versus the Repel. Not really working out so well because can't get rid of Battle Hunger. And now it's pure damage. So
not as good as it used to be for sure.
Whitemon takes a whole lot of damage. It looks like he brought himself up. Bunch of reach in. Now Pure is the one who's getting a little bit low. Okay, Whitemon tries to get some interference here, but now Notice is going to be on top of a creep wave right next to Whitemon. Gets one spin. Not enough to finish the job, but both Pure and Whitemon are suffering.
Whitemon's just dead, I think. Oh, he got the last 2. Okay.
He did.
Big plays from him. I mean, this is going better than Tomato's lane earlier today.
Got him on the blood grenade. He'll still die.
Still going better than Tomato's lane earlier today, where Notice just completely ran that over. One of his scarier heroes to give a lead to. Tough lane to fight up against, too. Like, the early spells from Shaman, especially with the Shackle buff. You have 100 damage heal Shackle. You have a 125 damage Ether Shock, both on the level 1s. Those are just insane value points. Very strong laner.
Hit him with the chicken fingers.
He's done?
Shackle him up. He get off the repel, but the spin is still there from Notice, so goodbye.
Well, if this pick was supposed to win the lane, it's not doing that.
No.
Yandex could come away with a triple lane victory here if they can manage to squeak out bottom.
Oh, Watson does a lot of damage to 33, but does not get a turnaround kill there.
That's just unfair. He got ice armor.
Yeah, of course he did. 33 just knows how to summon the right neutrals.
It's pretty disgusting for this lane that it has entirely physical damage. Or sorry, pure damage from Penitent's big 50 lane into him. Can't forget about that now.
The magic damage from the Satyr.
That's
burning
true.
them out.
But very good ice armor on the lane. So 33 strikes back, but it is still Yandex farming pretty well. They're winning mid, they're winning top. Until Soxa goes down there. The Omni Knight smiting his foe.
Are you still a Helma Dom believer on Axe? Collapse went that earlier. Yes, he went that yesterday, but it was against a very bad lane. That was the Viper lane he was matched up against. So that made sense to me. I was like, well, you're in a shit matchup. What can you do?
I mean, my idea of Helmadam is that it is, from a theory standpoint, always good. But Dota players are kind of lazy and don't want to put the energy and effort and focus into using a Dom for the entire game. So
cool. Whitemon gets lured out of the tower AoE to try and help Pure, and Soxa cuts him down with an Ether Shock.
Shaman's kind of going ham up here.
Yeah, he is.
Has been killed.
A strong ass lane. You're gonna dive him under the tower. Good luck.
Already rotated back though, Ari. Damage, Notice his way. Pure, if he can stick on top, remember, he's got that innate. So he is ramping up the damage, doing more and more as he stays next to the axe, and will finally burst him down with the purification. Cherry Jr. also kills BZM meanwhile, so this one-sided matchup has really broken down. 2,800 on the Viper, 2,000 on the Tiny.
Surprised he didn't TP out of there. Maybe thought he could survive as we have some server lag, I believe, and
yeah,
Viper strike up just does him dirty. Some dirty lanes here from Yandex, which is an interesting strat because I feel like, again, we talked about the win rate of Watson against Tundra in general.
Yeah.
Not great. These guys got destroyed in that grand final in Blast. It's a tough stylistic matchup for them because I think they just tend to be a little slow and Tundra out-efficiency them. But if you can win lanes and crush Tundra in that area and just snowball the game, you might be able to alleviate that slowness, not let 33 in this squad dictate the tempo. So I'm kind of for some lane cheese here just to throw Tundra off their game. Could pan out. We also saw some of the power of this Viper earlier in the hands of Team Spirit with Laurel. Looked pretty strong in those games. So
I mean, we saw it from Ame too.
That one
yesterday.
did not.
It didn't win the game, but it did a lot of work.
For sure. It's an annoying hero right now. Also, maybe one of those heroes that doesn't care as much about the tiny stun. Like if you go in and you get stunned, you can't do anything. Okay, you're a Viper. You're just sitting in the middle of the fight anyway.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, another strike coming through. Amp damage still online. No escape. A lot of pressure on this mid lane, forcing support reaction, but nothing you can really do about it. You don't have kill threat on this Viper. Too beefy with Raindrop, Wand, Fairy Fire, and he's thinking about Boots of Travel first, so...
Here comes the Dark Willow to the top lane. 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. Both sides are going to be invading here. Let's see who can hold on to theirs. Who's going to die trying to save their own Wisdom Shrine. 33 gets a little bit too close. He gets caught there. On the other side, Notice is battling it out, also with 3 heroes, but this time around, it's the Viper who's joining him here. So Viper might be able to get some kills off of this one, even as they fail to be able to get the Wisdom Shrine. Oh, maybe it's going to be Chira Jr. who dies instead. A 3-man turnaround. Soxa tries to hold back Pure, but the Repel is too powerful, and now the Omni-Knight is cooking. They take all of them out. They can't handle him.
Too beastly. 5-1 start for the Pure Omni-Knight. He is 1,000 gold ahead of the Ursa.
Yeah, look at it. Just skyrocketed his net worth.
He is cooking with Divinity.
Yeah, notice the level 3 purification. He did not max out the hammer.
It's a bold dive. It's an ice armor duel.
They got him.
I'm surprised
if Malady dies for it, it's perfectly fine.
Oh yeah.
As long as his carry gets out.
He's mega high level, by the way. After that kill, almost level 6 on this Chen. A lot of these supports are very high level in this game because of the kill action on the side lanes. The offlaners are kind of suffering, the carries are doing well, and the supports are thriving out here.
Yeah, Watson was trying to pull for himself.
That's a tough kill. Tough kill to snag there.
Dire's middle tower is under
Well, laning phase has definitely broken down. And unfortunately for Yandex, they have kind of thrown a bit of their lead that they had.
I thought Sax was going to snowball a lot more off of the early portion of that lane.
I mean, the Viper was also supposed to snowball more, but that Wisdom Shrine fight was unfortunate. Repel turnaround again. This is just destroying Chira Jr. He's supposed to be the biggest, baddest man on the map right now. And yet this maxed out purification is catching him time and time again.
Pure just having himself a game right here. It's been some time since I feel like we've gotten to say that as well. Maybe finding some of his groove on the new patch, new hero. Kind of his signature style with that off-meta, new meta hipster carry. It's working. He's thinking about Relic here.
Yeah, not going to go for like an Echo Saber build or anything.
Dire's top tower
First item,
is under
Divine
attack.
Rapier, folks. This is going to be nasty. You hit him with that. Hit him with that hammer. It's going to hurt.
Radiance did get nerfed. right? It's no longer does the AoE miss chance. That's a higher evasion, but it's 5% less on yourself, and you don't get the miss chance for like your allies.
It's just a straight nerf to the item. Yeah. Very big nerf. It's not really an aura item anymore. That's a huge deal. Still a fast farming tool, and it gives you that big like damage buff. So on heroes that can use the damage plus the farm speed and don't have anything else to build into, I'm sure it's still a fine item, but definitely just got generally nerfed as all items eventually do. Gets it out as fast as he's looking to here, though. That is going to be pretty damn strong against a Viper and Ursa that have to get the hits in. So incredible timings for him as the action kind of heating up mid. Getting some decent tower damage.
It does kind of feel like Tundra is just poking at him. They hit mid tower, the Viper shows up, they back up. Ari keeps on attacking this Ursa.
They do not want to force the Tiny into the Viper yet.
No.
Yandex really want these tier 1s with the Chen.
Drums trying to make it easy for him, but Whitemon's level 6, so he just macro pyres and they have to back out.
There's the boots of travel for the Viper, though, so they can defend bottom here. They're going to look to do just that. Ari, you are very
going to catch him. No chance in a Shadow Realm. Too much damage there.
Kind of weird he positioned like that. Right against that tree line where TPs can come in, but he wasn't scouting it.
Yeah.
Kind of just a rough position for Ari.
BZM just goes right back to hitting mid while he can.
A little Jakiro help as well. The Hellbear defense. The Hellbears have been slain. No.
Hey, you gotta watch out. This Shen's hitting hard with the Hellbears dying. Notice is on his way. He is cruising. Boots of travel plus the drums being dropped. They're moving fast, but they're moving right into a brick wall or a stone wall, perhaps, as the Tiny takes down the Viper and Saksa. He'll fall to Ari. Oh, nice toss forward, too. 33. He's not sure if he wants to drop the tomb or not.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Pure lost his courier. Did that have the Radiance on it?
Radiant's middle tower.
He's got his relics, so
maybe it just got delivered. Yeah. All right. Very fast relic here, though.
Has fallen.
Almost level 10.
And the toss catches another one. That's some scary damage, man. Crash landing plus purification plus the Omni Knight just hitting super hard with the hammer.
That is the one thing this Omni Knight gives you. It gives you an early fighter in this game that could lane against that really tough lane top and get out of it. And it's done its job. Now you can kind of run around, skirmish to your heart's delight. You don't have to wait for anything with this lineup. And that's nice when Yandex presented a lot of potential tempo here. Nice to get ahead of that Chen as well. Still had a very good game on Malady.
Scanning.
Level 7.5, drum already online. We could easily be looking at some early Roshans here with Shaman, Chen, Ursa in this Yandex lineup. Whereas that Rosh is always going to be an issue for Tundra. I don't... Like, the Omni Knight can do it, but it's not really what he wants to be doing compared to this Yandex lineup.
Whitemon does not let the ice path go. Saksa maneuvers around the brambles and away to safety he goes. 14-minute shrine. Tundra have this tower sitting in front of them. Completed the Radiance though. So Pura wants to get into a fight. Maybe it's not over the Wisdom Shrine, but it can be over this tower. Third tier 1 tower down by 14 minutes. This is not, I think, what Yandex had in mind when they picked up the Chen Viper. They thought they were going to be the ones bulldozing the early game and taking towers.
Looks a lot like game 1, where Tundra just took all the tier 1s and then out-efficiency'd Yandex across the map. Though Yandex keeping up in farm a lot better this time around. The Axe with the Dom is getting a lot off the map.
What would you
expected?
What do you think of Ame's Mage Slayer builds for Viper this game? Like, isn't it pretty damn value?
Yes.
Even the Omni Knight is spell damage.
Yeah, it's a very good magic resistance game. Might end up going for it at some point. This build doesn't rule it out.
Yeah.
And catch the Chening. Kind of messed that one up, though.
Yeah.
What was that?
He is so damn fast. Drums plus the cup.
It's heading to Birmingham. Gotta get there.
That's true. Both teams are going to be there.
Radiant are scanning.
And hopefully we'll see you there.
See ya. That is a massive find on the Ursa. Just gets avalanched into Ice Path, dead. Right as that Battle Fury was starting to go to work in the jungle.
We're going on a little field trip, Jix.
This Omni Knight is 3,000 flat ahead of his counterpart at 15, 16 minutes here. What in God's name?
Mass rotations onto him. Can he get away from this axe?
He's taking no damage.
He is taking very little. They're going to jump on the Terrorize. On two. Tossed together as well. Dark Willow doesn't get too much Bedlam damage out of this whole situation, though. Ari's going to charge forward and die. And Soxta cuts off Whitemon, who was trying to help him out from the side. Gets him inside the Serpent Trap. But does not kill the Omni Knight as he hits 10,000 net worth.
That would have been the big prize to collect on this map, especially with the kill streak he has, but Yandex will take those supports. That's a nice little injection. Their cores are still in a solid spot. Kind of surprised 33 Doom is in last here. He has the Midas. He has the Devour cooking.
Yeah, just picked up the Midas.
Took blood
Drums
as
are
well.
just broken or what? Feel like Drums didn't get a change, but I'm seeing drums everywhere.
That's not a man fight you're winning there, son. Drums has always been broken. That's my theory.
Apparently, because again, it didn't get touched. Boots of Bearing got touched, which we saw that build from XXS's Bat Rider. Boots of Bearing first. Very cool.
Smoke just hyper aggressive. He had Centaur stomped him with Smoke.
Bramble caught him. And I was going to say a toss back, but it's not even needed.
They don't. I mean, I don't even want to say the statement, but they apparently don't have an answer for this Omni Knight. Which I can't remember the last time I ever said that.
The Omni Knight carry is just too good.
I guess so, and he's just going to steal Roche from the Ursa. Not the fastest Roche, but he's so farmed. He's making it look easy.
Yeah, what better way to make sure the Ursa doesn't sneak it from underneath your nose? Just force it as a team. It'll be slow, but you'll get there. It denies him the opportunity.
Super big to take this away from the Ursa lineup here. Yandex just not finding a lot around the map. I bet 33 is a lot happier in this game. It's like finally my carry's carrying. I can just go jungle to my heart's delight.
And he's playing Doom, yeah.
Are fortified.
I feel like 33's always happy when he's playing Doom.
It's probably true.
Seeing the experience change, though. Kind of low level.
That was a big nerf to the Midas.
Yeah.
It really was. That was one of the larger components of it, if not the larger component on some heroes that really wanted the extra levels more than the gold.
Yeah, I feel like we're only going to see Hannah Midas on Doom, Ogre. Any other heroes that have like special mechanics?
Well, apparently Terrorblade if you go by the...
Well, I don't think we'll see it ever again.
Oh, Pure getting flanked here, but do they want to go on him? He has Aegis.
Aegis for 4 minutes.
Somebody's about to find somebody.
This is not...
What?
Yandex, I don't think this is a fight you want to be a part of, but maybe if they could... Oh, okay, no, that Viper's just dead already. Gonna doom him just in case.
He's tough to bring down, but they just did not want to take that fight. Don't have an item on this axe yet. He went the Dom, but he's trying to get to the pipe, but until then, you're just... Phase Boots axe running around.
The Viper just doesn't have that much HP, but he's supposed to have so much magic resistance. The problem is he loses like half his HP to the pure damage that's coming out from pure. A call, that'll take him down. And maybe Notice can get out of here. Big heal from Malady. Then I'll help him out. And now the Ursa's joining in, going after Pure. Pure pops a repel though and turns back into the rest of the team. He's getting blocked out by creeps a little bit. Now he's stunned up, shackled. Call goes out on the side here. Well, what are we focusing here? Are we going 33? Well, got the Culling Blade chop onto him, so I guess so. Here goes back in big time though. Ursa gone, and he doesn't stick around to go for more. There are too many of Yandex heroes here with the buyback from Sox that he teleports after brutally murdering Watson.
That burst damage coming out, man. Got hit by the combo, hit by the hammer, sent straight back to base. Technically a one fight for Yandex as they clean up the two other cores. Big prizes to claim, but the Omni Knight goes untouched. His reign of terror continues. He is now 5K ahead. Almost 6K ahead of this counterpart in the Ursa.
Ridiculous.
He just tanked the full duration shackle because of this GA. No one's doing anything. And so you're like, all right, we got to clean up everybody else. At least Notice is making his impact felt here, but that was a hammer from hell.
Yeah, that burst damage is disgusting. Crash landing combined with the 1,000+ pure damage.
I feel like it's the first time we've seen him smiling in months.
He's feeling good.
Straight into the Tormentor. Shard for the Jakiro. And man, these Ursas are really scouting out the map, but that's about it.
Now a Harpoon to make sure they can't get away.
This is wild. This is one of those, you know, I'm going to play Omni Knight in the pubs, and this is my build, and everyone laughs like, yeah, good luck getting there.
Is under attack.
And then you actually make it work. Probably get reported anyway.
I'm not reporting this Omni Knight.
Well, you reported him when he picked Omni Knight. Now you wish you could take the report back, but you can't. It's already locked in the system.
It's okay. If you command him at the end of the game, it balances it out, right?
That's just not true. Quick little smoke, amp damage on the Tiny. Finished up that Harpoon. You have all of your ults available. A good time for Tundra to strike. See if Yandex can dodge this one out. But it looks unlikely as the Vipers get flanked here. Smoke will land.
Toss back the Viper. Another situation where the Viper, like, gets off the nosedive and Viper strikes, so maybe he can get one kill out of this. Ticking. No, Nightmon doesn't die.
The slowest hammer of all time, but it gets the job done.
Yeah, that's the funny part, is that like the attack speed slow is such a big part of this Viper build, but Omni Knight only needs one hit.
He doesn't care about the attack speed slow.
One hit, he'll get a second hit thanks to his Echo Saber Harpoon.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's all he needs.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Yandex, you better play for the next Roshir, and you better get it. That's going to be your ticket back in this game. I still think they're not as far behind as it looks, just because the entire lead is on this Omni Knight, and Omni Knight is a fickle hero. Could still absolutely just get chunked down by Ursa in this game if you get caught by the Shaman or an Axe Call. No stuns available there. So Tundra still need to be careful not to throw this lead, because they probably feel like they're a lot farther ahead than they actually are. Sometimes that gets you in trouble. Once the Omni Knight has BKB, I think his teamfight presence is a lot more reliable. Until then, still susceptible to getting jumped, burst down. You have the blink on the Axe now. You have that pipe. Viper's very tanky. You have blink on Shaman too, so you have that jump chain stun potential to look for something here into the next Roche spawn. As 5-man smoke from Tundra, they want to want to get something going here. Looking for that Ursa.
Radiant are scanning.
Creep went past them with the Degen aura, but I don't know if he
Yeah,
saw
it does
it.
not seem like it was communicated. As Chiro Jr. does get found, desperate TP away, will not make it.
It's one of those little things, maybe you see it if you're really paying attention scouting, but it was very quick there. Or not Degen, it was some other aura procced on him.
Early gem pickup. Whitemon feeling like if they're going to run the map, they want to make sure that they are doing it while Yandex is blind. BKB for the Ursa, though. The timing for contesting this Roshan. Second Rosh of the game with a fresh BKB. This is Yandex's move. Jumps right into the Tiny. Overlapping the disables a bit. Not great. BCM hasn't died yet. Now they're going after the Doom. These heroes are so hard to kill. And now the Omni Knight is protecting them. 33, he's still alive. Another great call, but the Terrorize counters some of it. The Doom goes out anyway. So 33, he finally falls, but he spitefully gets the Doom out. Onto Watson, who can't keep pressing forward. So that means the Omni Knight will survive yet again.
It's a one fight for Yandex, though. They survived the Doom. They take down some of these big cores. Remember, they made that play with the Viper respawning, botting into the Chen creep. So they didn't have him at the start of that. It's what made it really awkward there. But a great fight for them. And Pure not confident enough to go back in and try and harpoon that bear. You have this giant lead on the Omni, but you're going to have to translate it into carrying this game. That's a lot more difficult.
Yeah, what do you go from here that keeps the Omni Knight like the same level of relevant that he is now?
Abyssal Bloodthorn Nullifier type setup, or you just heighten that single target DPS and control. He's thinking Butterfly.
Yeah, break apart the Radiance.
I don't know about that, though. Like, what does Butterfly do on this hero?
I mean, surely it's Nullifier then Butterfly, right? He breaks apart the Radiance for it. Yandex smoke pops, and the call finds Whitemon. BCM tries to punish, immediately going to be hexed up by Soxa. Soxa jump by Pure, and Soxa is the one to die. Chiro Jr. nosedives into the Macropire here, feeling like they can still fight this. And they would kind of be right. Tundra have kited them out a bit. They've used up their Guardian Angel, though, so it's dangerous to keep chasing. Terrorize? No, the call! It catches before the Terrorize can go out. Once again, notice quick with it, but a toss back, and the Terrorize still goes through, hitting 2. And the Ursa hasn't finished up Ari just yet. He's made his big jump, and now he's being kited around. The Viper's trying to help him out. Pure almost dies, gets the call, the Calling Blade! Wait, how is he still alive? He finally falls. Notice is going to look for another. They'll run down BCM as well. Pure's godlike streak. 1,700 gold to Yandex.
Sick jumps from Noticed. Salvaging these team fights. On point with when he goes in and who he's going on. Finally brings down that Omni Knight. A huge burst of gold coming off of that streak. All into the axe. 1,000 for him.
Did Pure just have so much strength from his repel that the Culling Blade didn't kill him?
He wasn't below the threshold.
That's crazy. He looks so low.
He almost got a purification on too. Might have won him this fight. It's very close in the end. The Ursa's entire enrage gets kited out here. And I thought at this point the fight's done, but
boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, Watson got a lot of damage off. Yeah, he's above the threshold.
Yeah. It's such a small bit of HP, but he had so much overall.
And he almost survived, killed the axe, so even after all that, it's a very close fight. But Yandex pull it out. That's a huge victory for them, because if they can get Roche off of this, this game is in their hands. I mean,
they are favored for it, but Tundra is going to run it back to defend.
Feels like Pure had his moment.
BCM searching, not finding anything. They throw out the Macropire Ice Path inside the pit. Shivas goes out. Nobody's home. They've just blown a whole lot for Yandex to go back into the pit at their leisure. I guess it's going to swap over. That's why Tundra was so desperate to stop anything there, because they figured Yandex was going to try and do it before it switched over.
Better for Tundra if it swaps, though.
Yeah.
So it kind of sucks that Yandex weren't able to win that fight hard enough that they can just do the Roche on their side. Have to watch it go bottom here. You can still just man up for it. Oh, they're going to take the route where they fight first. Hard to go blind.
Breaks on the low ground. Forced staff him forward. Got hit by the avalanche. Soxa follows it up instead. Catches Whitemon, and Whitemon almost bursted at Yule save. Notice gets 33 though. Man, Notice is so good at catching all these heroes. BKB committed. They want to blow up 33, not let him get off the Doom, and they do have him. Attempted toss away from BZM, but he throws a corpse.
Tundra in trouble right here. Is Omni-Knight not pulling his weight anymore?
No, he's not.
And they don't have a lot to stand their ground against the Ursa onslaught. It was a rough game for Watson, but ultimately, it's a damn good Ursa game. Especially with all the buffs and control he has behind him and 2 other cores that can go in first to give him vision for these jumps. So Ursa is going to deal with damage. He's going to deal it more consistently than the Omni. He's just going to start tearing people apart. And that is the Aegis that they needed to blow this game open.
And if the Omni-Knight scale isn't going to keep going, who's going to take up that mantle for Tundra?
It has to be the Doom.
Yeah, it has to be 33, and he is the lowest net worth core.
It's not that easy of a Doom game either. I mean, Ursa Viper cores, you don't really want to Doom the Axe here. There's a Glimmer Cape Chen in the lineup. There's the Hex Initiation that Yandex can always start fights on. There's a lot that Tundra have to deal with. They're going to have to go really late here. Just make this game ultra chaotic.
All right, keeping tabs on Yandex. They follow him through the gate. It's a fight for Tormentor.
Get scanned.
BCM got the toss back onto the Viper. They try, Notice he gets the call in return. So they may have gotten off the Doom, but an interception, it lets the Viper live a little bit longer. Still trying to track him down though, while Watson has free reign to go whoever he wants to. He's going after BZM right now. Soxa, really good catch. He locked the Omni-Knight inside of the wards. Pierce doing nothing during his BKB, but Ursa's still gonna die with that Aegis. Here comes Shira Jr., and the Omni-Knight has been kited to entirety. He gets to play none of this team fight.
Beautiful stuff from the Yandex supports. They salvage that fight. A Viper buyback secures it. And this game is starting to look very difficult for Tundra. There's too much kiting in this lineup, too much sustain, and you don't have enough damage sources. It took them so long to kill this Viper with the Doom on top of him.
Yeah. And noticed again, like just such sick calls.
Yep, he disjoints these fights every time. It just buys such a large window. I mean, you're committing on this Viper the entire time. They do kite out Watson pretty effectively as well, but he has Aegis here. So you're fighting into 2 lives on the Ursa, and you're fighting into the buyback on the Viper. That does swing this fight considerably. So maybe it didn't look as bad as it does in the end for Tundra. You know, they brought down 2 of the 3 cores, but unfortunately they both have a second life. But that's going to be the issue, is if you give up those Roches, if you give up Aegis with a Doom lineup, there's not much 33 can do to win the ultra long fight there other than push towards a refresher and have 2 Dooms of his own.
I mean, also, aren't you supposed to eventually get Nullifier?
Yes. I think both
through this Guardian Angel. Why are we not seeing it being filled?
Both teams want a Nullifier in this game. I think Watson will get Nullifier.
Oh, he's queued it up now. Yeah, he had an Ags queued up.
I mean, no one else is going to build it here, right?
A minute ago, and I was just like, surely.
No, both teams want Nullifiers in this game, but none of their heroes naturally build them super early here. This item also got nerfed a bit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has
Feels like Tundra are going to have to pull out some crazy team fighting to swing this game back their direction. You know, you're going to have to go in, get a volley of spells out, kite this fight, get another volley, kite the fight. You're going to have to find supports early. I think you have to find this Shaman Shen. At least one of them early on in the fight. They're just going to do way too much work if you're trying to bulldoze through these tanky cores. Could still see Tundra win as this game goes later if they can make the fight super chaotic. You can kite it out. You get Wind Waker, you know, Conda on the Tiny, Refresher on the Doom. There's still a lot that can be built up here to make the late game difficult for the Ursa, and then it'll force Yandex to a point where is your Tricore strong enough to scale if the Ursa's getting doomed or double doomed?
Yeah.
Aegis, stuff like this can make the game really weird. But right now it is Yandex favored.
We have seen how this Viper does reach a cap at some point in time. I mean, it scaled better than I expected it to, but ultimately with that Ame game, right, we saw the upper limits of it.
The Viper can suffer also when you don't have to focus him. Again, if Tundra can find supports in the Ursa initially, the Viper's not doing the most DPS as a pure damage dealer. That is a route you can go as well. That Omni Knight lead almost gone here. Hasn't gotten an item in a very long time.
He's still trying to do the switch over here. Nullifier plus Butterfly. Maybe that'll breathe some new life into this hero. Kinda doubt it, but
you know all those Omni Knight boys out there who are repping, you know, the first 20 minutes of this game, they're going, I told you so. I knew this hero was broken. Where are they now, Austin? In shambles. Witnessing the downfall of their once great hero as he attempts to carry this game. Did get the Butterfly Nullifier disassemble going. So Pure will pick up 2 new items as the Radiance goes away. And we also got Conda for the Tiny. So his damage goes up considerably.
And Break's always valuable against the Viper.
For sure. Just kind of missing that Refresher on the Doom, and then I'd say you have some windows to win these fights again. Pinging the Omni Knight up top, but Pierre's gonna get out of there. There's almost not a purpose for either team making a real aggressive move here until that Roche is up. Like that's what's going to decide this game. Can you get Aegises on the Ursa versus if you're Tundra, can you take it away? Because that Aegis is the only way you're really going high ground in this game, unless you just team wipe Yandex.
Yandex smokes through the gate, and they'll catch Whitemon. See how good they feel about using a smoke for a kill on Whitemon. As you said, when Roshan isn't up yet, so it's not
disagree.
like they're to take an objective.
Disagree with the timing on that play.
The Viper got the BKB off and will be okay here. That's why he's been playing the mid lane. Watson and Notice got here pretty quickly. They'll catch Ari off. No, BCM, nice toss back. Level 20, no toss direction, but it's not enough to save Ari. Yule Scepter goes off, stalling up the Ursa, but now the nose-diving Viper catches up, and Notice is there as BCM blinks forward. Notice is on the other side. He gets the call for another kill. Yandex, they are bleeding out Tundra now.
Trying to get everybody out of there, but you cannot kite this lineup. Just not a fight Pure wanted to go to.
I can't believe BZM went in for Ari. I mean, that
was saving Private Ari right there, but it goes horribly wrong. This is not a lineup you want to jump back into. Turning into a Chen game right here. Seen this one before. That 4th or 5th aura behind these tanky heroes. Where is the damage? This is just turning into a damage test for Tundra.
Yeah, it is.
Do have a Refresher on the Doom. That's something.
Chira Jr.
Dire's top tower is under
He needs that tower to fall 1 second faster. For staffing the creep forward.
He got it. Still have to play for that Roche, though. It's a fast spawn. Tundra already down here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Will be a bottom pit spawn for them. Pretty nice. If you can commit buybacks to the outpost and just try and win it through numbers, that is a route they could potentially go.
My thrift reward.
You can always work towards that big Omni Knight 25 talent as well.
We don't have too many buybacks. Omni Knight, call into the Viper Strike. Gets off the rappel, walks it off, not a big deal.
Yeah, not the target that Yandex will ever want to full commit on, but you can poke him for a rappel and then re-engage, as that cooldown, 35 seconds. It's not the shortest cooldown versus that axe call.
And a full-out Crimson Guard for the Chen. As you said, damage test time. I'm a little bit surprised that he opted for Crimson Guard over the Holy Locket. Now the Holy Locket has a bigger burst heal, plus it gets that 10% spell or heal amp, which you could combo with the Chen ult as well.
Crimson's just broken. I don't know. You gotta buy it.
I mean, I don't disagree with that.
This is the smoke of the game for Tundra.
I don't know if it's that effective of a Crimson Guard game, but
no,
it is a broken item, so. Tundra getting into the position, got onto the high ground here.
Shiva's aura on the creep. Again, if you're looking at these creeps, it scouts out that smoke. Didn't see it though.
Toss back on the Chen. A decent kill, but it would have been so much sweeter to find the Viper.
Oh my god, gem out of that.
That's true.
This opens the Roche. I'd be really surprised if Tundra don't threaten to do it here.
Dire are scanning.
And Pierre's showing, so the Yandex, they don't have any fear that Roche is being taken right now.
Swift blink for him. This Omni Knight did get to a lot more attack speed here in the last 5 or so minutes. With Butterfly plus the Swift blink. Almost level 25 as well. He 16 XP off from that Wisdom Shrine. He'll get it here. It's a big talent for him. Assuming he takes the hammer here.
Yeah, there it goes.
So huge damage upgrade, huge attack speed upgrade. Maybe this Omni Knight can carry this game. Am I crazy?
Noticed, he gets jumped first.
Look at him go.
Wait,
he's just casually sitting there.
Yeah, what's happening? Yandex are just kind of getting picked apart while it's Roshan time, guys.
I don't really understand that sequence. I think you're doing one of two things in this period as Yandex. You were either buying Chen and going to the pit, or if you're not buying Chen to contest, you're nowhere near that pit. Instead, they did neither. Lose an axe, now the Chen's back, now they want to contest.
Oh, this is going to be scary, man. Trying to fight without Notice. Notice has been crucial to help Watson get kills. Aurora goes off late to Roshan spawn. This is really awkward. The ward goes in, and they're right inside the pit. Roshan's about to die, and Watson takes it away. Tundra. They thought they had it, but at the last second, Roshan roars, and they can't kill Roshan fast enough as a result, and Yandex get right in there. Blow up all these heroes. They had the damage amp on them. I mean, Pure just died in an instant.
He got disarmed into the Hex Bash from Ursa, dead in 3 seconds flat. He was already a little low off trying to do the Roche. No lifesteal in this lineup. They needed a Vlad's or something.
Look how low Roshan is when it roars.
Perfect jump from Yandex. Shaman in, Hex Ursa, my job's done. Good luck, team. Soxa with the big find, Watson with the big jump. That could be the game off that play. I mean,
yeah, that was such a spooky fight for both sides. And now an Abyssal Blade for Watson with an MKB in his backpack, ready to fill that Aegis slot when the time comes.
He's got a Refresher Shard too.
They pop the cliff. In turn, the banner is dropped. Now, they are going to be inside of Tundra's base against the Tiny. That's always kind of scary with the toss back. And as a result, they will not go for a second lane.
Dire's bottom tower.
Axe Macro Pyre, too.
Giving a lot of respect there. They're not missing anything right now. Drop snakes on a tier 2.
Double Midas, double Devour.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's good stuff right there.
Notice that he did go the neutral creep facet, so he hasn't gotten rid of that Hand of Midas since he built it. Not able to play with that efficiency.
Definitely going high ground with this Aegis. Have to somehow bring this Ursa down twice. Limited buybacks available as well. If you're Tundra, you only have the Doom and Tiny.
Yeah, what's the play here for Tundra? How do they
toss
beat
back.
this out?
Tossbacks.
Oh, wait, but if
no
BCA
chance.
gets jumped first, it's going to be really bad. They couldn't get the hold though because the Ice Path and a beautiful Macro Pyre on top of that. Force Staff gets noticed the other side. Pure, not sure who's he chasing. Battle Hunger slows him down. He goes back to Watson here. Watson building up the damage. For now, the Guardian Angel protects him, but the Omni Knight has to be careful. A couple of swipes from that bear with all those the Fury Swipes built up on him.
Great
Jr. gets tossed back even further. A Nosedive trying to get away. They have the Doom out onto the Viper, while Watson is low enough that he should just die to AoE damage, and he does indeed fall.
Can refresh
First life
Doom the
gone,
bear.
second life coming up.
Opts not to here.
And the damage, insignificant to the Viper.
Dire's bottom barracks.
And Doom wears off with really nothing done to him. Another toss back on him. Nullifier placed out. And a second Doom goes out. Now trying to commit. Now trying to blow up the Viper while still keeping their distance away from this Ursa who's rooted up right now. Runs into another Brambles. Now he's going to put into Yules. Follow up. No Ice Path or anything. So Watson will be able to hop on out of there. A second lane, but simultaneously a dieback on the Viper.
Doomed him twice, and they bought the Tiny. They lose the racks anyway. At least you got your tossbacks in your base. That is something you can play for here. And it was some sick spell casting from Whitemon that set that whole thing up with the Ice Path Ags macro on that tree line. They almost just killed that Axe straight up. That was a nasty amount of damage. Notice did not expect it. Nonetheless, Yandex, they are not letting up here. Found an amp damage for Watson. Has that refresher shard to back up the BKB here. So he still has a lot of survivability to play with if you want to keep the fight going. And you know, no Dooms available right now. That's the big ticket. Yeah, you don't have Viper, but they don't have their most important spell.
That's why Tundra are willing to have a poke here outside the base. Lotus Orb quickly removes the Bramble. Tundra upped not to pursue. AC now for the Chen.
He's a big boy.
Gracious me.
He is a big boy. He's going to start doing some damage of his own here. You ignore this guy.
Yeah. Are you willing to go after the Axe? 33, they're searching for something else. Shivas goes down, trying to clear out some of these heroes. They toss into the creep wave, and Notice gets a call onto 33. Not really what they're looking for. Oh, Watson, Soxen jumped the back line. They killed Pure.
Does that buy?
Terrorize? No, not going to go out. Not yet. Waiting for Pure to make his entrance. The Terrorize now goes out and only really hit Notice there. Going after the Ursa Bear. Pure with his Guardian Angel. He's got this limited window. Can they bring down Watson fast enough before the Guardian Angel expires? They do. There goes the Ursa, and there goes most of the threat. Pure is now going to start marching down some heroes. They're kiting away the Viper as much as they can. Wanted to kill Notice with the Doom, and Pure, he'll be able to finish him off. Meanwhile, Whitemon, he's going to die to Chiro Jr. Can they deal with the Viper? Buybacks going out. 2 buybacks, 3 buybacks. This is Yandex looking to end the game here and now. They're going to help Chiro Jr. He will not be left alone.
5,000 HP on that Viper when he gets buffed up. Not something you want to mess with here with the Granite Golem behind him.
And all of a sudden, the game is in a way dead even. Buybacks used by almost every single hero. We're left in one final 5 versus 5.
If Yandex get wiped here, they are going to very much question the
Got the
decisions
call
they
to the
made.
Dark Willow, trying to ensure that Ari, the one hero who does have buyback, he's gonna fall here. Pure jumping in. Bit of damage on Achiro Jr. Gets about a quarter of his health through his combo. But he needs to play, reset, slow it down. Make sure that Achiro Jr. can't get away. Gets the call onto 33. Follow up there with the shackles. And he jump in. Achiro Jr. goes for the nosedive, hitting a bunch of the backline heroes, while Watson finally commits to go after 33. And underneath the macro pyre, might just be able to get him terrorized. Galling Blade brings him down, but it's 1 for 1. 4 versus 4 now, as the Viper and Doom have fallen on either side. Saksa goes for it, Yule Scepter, and remove the shackles, but the damage is done. Watson takes out another. That's going to be only 3 left on the Tundra side versus the 4 of Yandex. Now we'll pull back in. Pure going for the kill on Saksa, but Saksa has a full-out BKB, turns around shackles, but the BKB of Pure keeps him at some distance. Notice, he'll follow up that shackle with the 2-man call, and Watson held back for now, but he's coming. He's coming for Pure. He's coming for that triple kill, and he's coming for the Ultra to close out game 2.
What a final fight to this game. Yandex, they hold on. They weather the early game storm, push into the mid games, make some sick plays on those Roshans. And ultimately, that is what closes this one out. Too many lives for Tundra to get through. Too much HP in this Chen lineup. Too many Aegises, too many buybacks. You only have a couple Dooms to get the job done, and the Omni Knight just falls off a cliff at a certain point in that game. Man, did he have a start. There was one point he was 5 or 6K ahead of the Ursa's net worth, who was only at 9. I mean, that's like a 60-70% chunk of his net worth that was advantage. You feel like you're a god, you feel like you're invincible, but that's kind of the downside of the carry Omni. You can't really scale his damage forever.
No.
It's flat damage. This is not an Agi carry. There are caps here, and we definitely saw them come into play. I do think this game gets a little wacky if it continues to go later and later, if Tundra get, Wind Wakers and more refreshers and tier 5 neutral items, but we're never going to see that because Yandex have this period where they can just hard close that game out.
A killer call for Yandex at the end. Doom's used, Guardian Angel's used, even though it comes down to just one last 5 versus 5, Yandex will walk away victorious. We go to a game 3.
Which means that things get to stay competitive. It's not going to be a repeat of Chengdu. Instead, Yandex are pushing into the last game of the series. But I am somewhat discouraged by the fact that both teams who have tried to experiment with new things that I did not see in 7.39 are getting punished for thinking outside of the box. This Witch Doctor plus Slark carry idea in game 1 by Yandex did not come to success. And I think it's pretty safe to say that this carry Omni Knight may still need some more time in the oven.
It's fine, Neil.
Oh?
There was just an Ursa.
Well, they knew that, though.
You're right.
They did.
They did. No, they did.
I mean, I will say some of the new, or some of the old heroes that were good on the previous patch still look incredible.
Clearly.
Clearly, Ursa is still one of the best carries of the patch.
Axe is still exceptional.
Axe is still exceptional. Maybe even more exceptional. There was a lot of barriers that Tundra was throwing out. You have Omni Knight that is providing physical immunity, magic immunity. It doesn't do anything against Battle Hunter
pure
now.
immunity.
Yeah, it's pure damage. And in the late game, it really truly did matter. He was doing a lot of damage in these fights. Let me see what his damage was in the game. 25.9k hero damage, which for an Axe that built pure utility items. He had a 4-staff pipe Lotus. Doing that much damage is kind of crazy in the fights. You are forcing people to use defensive abilities when you jump in, and he has no blade mail. He didn't build a scaling build at all. It's pure utility.
I feel like Shard is way better on Axe probably with the pure damage, because if you just put it on a couple of people, there's not enough stuff to kill. You're just doing pure damage. I mean, sure, the physical would have scaled with the amount of points you get, but people are going to have armor items as the game continues, and this is just going to cut through you.
Yeah.
What was Pure's damage?
I mean, he did a good amount.
That was nice.
45k.
Okay. And then contrast to Ursa's?
Wow. 47k. Shira Jr. did 77k damage on Viper.
Yeah.
And he was a menace in those fights. Late game Viper with this build, the Ags build, it's so hard to kill. He was getting doomed in every fight, but still you need damage to layer on top of the Doom to kill Viper. And with the extra stats that he's getting from his Aghanims, plus the facet.
Swimming in the bath.
Dude, that hero looks so hard to kill.
Yep.
They can't attack you fast, and you have enhanced magic resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think the downside to them early picking Tiny is having these Vipers and Huskars come out. Thing is, it came out at the very end, so clearly they didn't see it as enough of a threat. Like, EZM's laning stage did get shut down. He made a really good comeback in that early mid game. I mean, it looked like Tundra were owning off of the back of like the Omni Knight tempo, the Tiny plus Willow combo, but the shortcomings of an Omni Knight carry are that it will eventually get stunned and then killed by either Axe or Ursa. There was even one moment where he just got Serpent Ward trapped in the duration of his BKB.
That was a nice fight,
right?
On Soxa.
That was like he just got Serpent Warded, his BKB duration is just ticking, and then all of a sudden he's gone on. Like there needs to be a little bit more security. I actually do think they cooked here a little in a good way with this carry Omni Knight.
Yep.
So imagine if the pairing from mid was something like a Viper for yourself, something that will farm and scale into the late game instead of a Tiny. Like I can see this really thriving, or a mid SF, for example, with a carry Omni Knight. Like I see the potential for combinations like this. Unfortunately, Tundra just couldn't take it to the late game.
That's kind of, I mean, I totally agree. And that's kind of our take from both of the games is like, there are good heroes that we're seeing. It's just that maybe together in a draft, it doesn't necessarily work. Tundra, I mean, they obviously had a window into that game. There was a point where they were dominating. It's just that when you have like weird heroes like this, when you don't have the like really obvious scaling heroes, the pressure is on you to go high ground, and they couldn't really do it because like which one of their heroes is going to go high ground? What core hits the tower? Doom? Omni? Like it's not tiny, I guess, but he's going utility items from mid.
Or just the damage too, right?
Yeah, there's damage issues. Absolutely. I have some clips of Omni Knight actually from the game that showed his good parts and maybe the turning point where it started looking worse. Because the laning stage was good. I mean, your aura is increasing the damage that you're dealing, or the fast, I should say. So you end up doing a lot of damage. I like to skill build. He went basically 4-1-1, maximum damage, gives him good heal trade. It's the biggest way to swing fights, certainly, and his repel is going to make it a little bit easier for him to take fights. Doing pure damage against Viper was quite nice in the early game. The power charge is a cool build. It really ups your DPS and makes you less of like a cheese burst one-time hero. And with the Windlace and the movement speed and the eventual Blink Dagger that he revealed here, like he could just jump in and do a huge amount of damage, because I think there's very few heroes that are as strong as Omni is at that point in the game. So getting a Blink Dagger I thought was just really smart.
Yeah, and he was very active across all the lanes as well. Like he rotated mid, he rotated bot.
Yep, and then he transitioned into an Echo Saber to get his damage up. He's got that great damage talent at 10 that he gets automatically now. Watch this toss back, I think, by BZM when they retreated. Throws him in, he blinks in aggressively with it, and then heals himself to do a huge amount of damage with the instant TP. I mean, he was looking great for a long time, but eventually it transitioned to like, there's an Ursa on the team, and yes, you're not going to die to Ursa for like 5 or so seconds, but eventually he's going to deal more damage to you. And that's kind of like one of the rare matchups that Omni loses carry to carry. I mean, sure, maybe there's some like Agi carries that could beat him.
That was a nasty ward trap, by the way.
It was.
Super important.
Sort of interrupting his BKB and things like that, so it was just going to fall off. I genuinely think if it was a different carry, the Omni would have been fine, but that matchup is really tough as the game elongates, because he's just going to do more and more damage. It doesn't matter, you're invulnerable for 7 seconds.
Yeah, that's kind of the general idea of Ursa now, is like if you hit a hero who's not taking damage,
made this for you.
You're still building stacks, so you're like effectively dealing the damage. I mean, I thought that was an awesome game though. That was super back and forth. That's what I like to see. Like that's what you would expect between these two teams after the last grand finals that they were in, at least game 1. Thank you, Kevin.
That one was decidedly more anticlimactic as the series progressed, whereas this one's getting better.
Yeah, that's what you want. It's like a roller coaster.
It is. Though, I guess the conclusion is that Tundra was one variable away from this strategy working. Either they have a mid laner who can scale, or they have someone who can effectively hit high ground, or you don't have your carry-to-carry matchup be Omni Knight versus Ursa. If any one of those variables were changed, then it's possible that we're looking at a 2-0.
I mean, maybe, but the carry-to-carry matchup variable also depends on like what all the other heroes look like, because at some point for Tundra, like they were going in on targets and they weren't dying, and then Yandex just got all of these forces and these glimmers and these Lotus Orbs, and they were just kiting out of
kiting
fight,
was insane.
and then going back in, and they just did damage way too slowly on the side of Tundra. Like, they had a really strong moment, but it did feel at some point that it was Yandex's game. Like, I was just waiting for the one fight where Ursa killed Omni, and then I just felt like it would be easier from there. Whereas for Tundra, it did feel like the execution was hard. So maybe not just carry-to-carry matchup, but securing that burst damage, because Omni as a hero is not providing that for you either.
We're going to have to see if these last phase picks end up working out better for either of the teams, because we're pushing it to a third game. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with the conclusion of the series after the break.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
I don't
In Rome was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers.
Final game, and we've got ourselves a little stocking stuffer of a match because it's going the distance. So I want all of you, in honor of that, to make some stockings. There's one for you, Kev. One for you, Effie. Don't dare disrespect Christmas like that.
It went to a really cool place. It's right in front of the... it landed on top of the presents.
That was pretty cool.
Thanks for interrupting my weaving. Making Jenkins power
almost
hands.
done.
You can continue weaving.
They're all unique.
Who's that guy from Avengers Ultron who has the hands?
Yep, that's him. Yep.
I'm gonna cancel you. I'm gonna cancel you.
His name was Big Avenger, actually.
Big Avenger.
Yep.
He's my favorite guy.
Snapped out of existence. Much as how Shadow Demon, Wind Ranger, and Chen got Thanos snapped out of this draft because Tundra banned him out, and Yandex continue to respect the first phase BZM Invoker. Take it out along with the Abad. Now, are we gonna see something different happen to Tiny? Is Tundra gonna ignore it? Is Yandex gonna say, okay, we played our hand to show how we know how to beat it, now we're gonna ban it?
I think Tiny earlier did look worse than the Tiny later that we've seen him in. I still think maybe you can set up to pick him early, but you have to be worried about these Vipers and these Huskars and even maybe these Snipers coming out on lane.
Or maybe be more willing to flex it to another role rather than just jam it in mid.
I just don't think the hero's that flexible yet. I mean, I've yet to see it. It's just, I remember that. So carry Tiny got nerfed in so many aspects. Getting more damage on tree grab back was still good, but he's still nerfed in all those other aspects. He's still gonna run
tree
short.
throw.
He's gonna. I feel like his ganking ability is really where his strength is at, so the flex should look like a 2-4 flex.
And
Not
we haven't
sure if
really
you agree with that, Jenkins.
seen the support potential of Tiny quite yet.
I think if anybody's willing to play it, it's probably Pure. So I could see it getting tried. Like I've seen it in my pubs, and it's looked okay. I think you probably need a mid that's more of like a carry also, or an offlaner that's more of a carry also. Which when you have 33 on your team, I think you can definitely pull that off. Okay, they just decided Ursa's overpowered, and they first pick it.
I thought you were laughing at my glue.
I was.
Okay, you're judging my glue really hard right now. My glue is all over the place.
Santa's
in process.
Oh my god, you gotta put something there.
Santa's gonna go down the chimney, he's gonna see that, he's gonna leave. He's like, it's like, I'm above this.
I'm sorry.
I'm above this. Santa Claus has never said that.
You've got 10 minutes to polish it up, Effie.
The glue? Well, I can't fix the glue. It's there, and it looks bad, and it's dried up.
You said pink and yellow, right? Gold, pink and gold.
Pink and gold.
There you go.
Anyway, speaking of glue, you know what the glue is that holds the draft together?
It's a Jakiro.
It's a Jakiro.
Is it laning stage?
Yep.
I mean, Tundra picking Ursa is quite a statement, I would say. Yandex responding with Jakiro, to me, looks like we are unbothered by this. You're gonna draft, assuming like, oh, the only reason you beat us is because Ursa is really overpowered. Which, to be fair, like, he is very overpowered. And sometimes teams pick a core like this just to show that, like, okay, if like Wind Ranger's out, if Axe is out, maybe, these heroes are out, like, yeah, you can't counter it.
Yes, he got minus 10-second cooldown or something on his Enrage, right? Because he lost his shard. So they wanted to give it a trade-off, but the trade-off actually makes him more active for the first 15 minutes of the game than less.
What did they change the shard to? What is it?
When you Earthshock, you get 3 Fury swipe.
Oh my god.
Two.
So you just burst people faster.
That's insane.
It might be 2. It's still
Is it
good
2?
though.
Isn't it 3?
3's a lot.
Okay.
I feel like 2. It was 2 before.
We'll check right now and confirm. But yeah, it's still you're bursting people faster.
Especially when the enemy team has so many melee heroes. Like some fights, he's probably jumping in and just accidentally hitting like 2 heroes, and then utilizing those stacks later in the fight.
So 60-second cooldown on level 1 Enrage. So yeah, it's 10 seconds, then off 5 seconds, and then it's the same at max level. 3 Fury swipes to
That's
each
3.
affected enemy.
That is 3?
Yeah.
Really?
That that is quite
That's crazy
insane.
Because I remember reading that and thinking, well, that's great. Why did they buff this hero? And then people were like, but he lost the shard, and I was like, okay, that's true. But now he's just stronger in other ways.
Wasn't the previous one just 2, like the talent? I thought the talent, when you...
It was 2.
It was 2.
Yeah. So they're like...
They made it better.
Basically, they're like, okay, you're paying 1,400 gold for this, so, we're going to make it a little bit better. But in reality, you're obviously losing a little bit of the tankiness there, but that can be made up for with items. You can't make Fury Swipes apply more with items. What are you going to do, build an attack speed? Ursa's already maxed out, right?
It's basically like a 100 damage, 1,400 gold item.
Yeah, and we saw the way that Watson was playing it in the previous game. He was just kiting. He was in, he was out. He was in, he was out. He was playing around the cooldown of the ult. He was playing around the cooldown of the BKB, jumping on the targets that he knew he wasn't going to have to use BKB on. So I think you just play it a little bit differently. You're less like reckless, but you're going to do way more damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty crazy change. Let me check his win rate to see how it is.
I still think losing that Enrage on the shard does make fighting with him harder, and I think Ursa players would get that back if they could. But having more uptime on your level 1 Enrage just makes you stronger in that early. Like, you can fight more, you can defend more towers. Little things like that do add up.
So his win rate went down by like 0.5%. So I would say relatively negligible change. That's about even. But it really does depend. I mean, this is obviously in pubs. It really does depend on what these exceptional players at like these specialists are doing with the hero. How are they looking to reinvent the way that it's played? And one thing that did not look that reinvented was Viper. It seems like the same old, Thompson, Aghanim Scepter, Shiva's Guard build mid, and it looked so good last game. Chiro Jr. hard carried. Most hero damage, I would imagine probably the most hero damage taken as well, if I could see that stat. Like, he popped off.
Yeah, and this early pick Viper allows you to not have to worry about these tinies and these tides potentially coming out in the draft. I mean, they might still come out, but they are much easier to deal with.
You're right. It blocks a lot. And I do like the response pick from Tundra, picking Warlock, because it's a hero that, if you're worried that potentially Viper will flex to off lane to dumpster Ursa in lane, Warlock Ursa will beat almost anything, because you just heal the bear. And then at some point, you harass enough to kill whoever it is you're laning against.
Troll Warlord gonna be the carry of choice for Yandex.
Hard counters Ursa. You get the Aghanim Scepter and you can purge Ursa's overpower, really limiting his damage. And in a 1v1, Troll will actually win that with ult against Ursa's Enrage.
And if anything, like the status resistance was like the best solution against Troll, because then you couldn't chain net him. But now you just have one window where your ulti works instead of like multiple layers. So you might be better able to like chain blind him or chain root him.
Didn't get a chance to touch too much on the Shadow Shaman in the post-game previously, but what were the impressions?
I would say the laning stage looked pretty solid. I mean, it's a big HP swing now. The chain disables, or at least the disables and late game team fights, looked really good too, because it's basically forcing your opponents to go in. Because you can't just not deal with somebody having, like, being disabled for 4 seconds when there's an Ursa in the game. So it seemed okay. The ward trap seemed fine too.
Those were fun to see.
Well, Effie, they picked the tide anyway, despite the Viper break coming out.
Yeah, I mean, you're not laning against the Viper, so that's already half the struggle gone. It'll be annoying later on, but The way that Tundra play this hero is they just farm items and then they go fight with him. It's there. Same formula. I will say though, I don't think Troll operates the same way that Slark does, where it gives Tidehunter a free lane. Like, even though it is a Tide and it is tanky and it can dispel things, Troll should be able to come out with an advantage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially with the Jakiro, that's a pretty strong lane. But on the flip side, Jakiro on the side can always die to like a Tide plus Willow. I mean, any of these like ranged 4s playing with the Gush in an Anchor Smash for a little bit of extra damage and amplifying their right click with the Gush minus armor does feel really good. But I expect that to be quite a volatile lane. If you're laning into Ursa Warlock, there is always the option to simply wave cut. Axe is banned, Centaur is the other one that people really like to do that with. Primal also banned, that would be a good hero to wave cut with, so Tundra has answered a lot of these potential problems.
I do want Yandex to not just have something for lane, but also something that will just give them team fight. Anything to fight whenever Ravage is up. Like, you don't want to lose every time Ravage and Golem are up.
Yeah.
That was the issue in game 1, is they just couldn't keep pace with Tundra and they couldn't team fight them either. They're taking out Mars for that reason.
How dead is Pango of a hero? Because if this was previous patch, I would say Pango is pretty good for that.
I think he's quite dead.
It's pretty dead.
Pango players seem unhappy.
They don't seem to be very happy.
Changes.
I mean, Slardar is another like decent hero, but it's not as much of a team fighter. But a lot of the other offlane options are banned out.
Noticed played some Beastmaster. Can that stand in a lane against Ursa?
It's not so good against Tide, I would say. Like, Tide can really easily stand in front, get roared, dispel the roar. But then again, maybe Yandex says that's okay because we have a Viper. We can break him first. They also have the break talent on Shadow Shaman at level 15. Hex breaks.
Are you sure? Are you sure they're not just going to rotate the Viper and pick like Tiny or something? Okay, they ban it.
That's possible too. Yeah, they could do that. I mean, I guess it depends on Tundra has to show their mid. So if there's a mid that Viper will really dumpster, you put the Viper mid. Oh, he's smiling. Ari's smiling. He thinks something's real funny. What are they cooking?
They ban out the Night Stalker, I'm assuming to protect their Tidehunter.
Yeah, good against Ursa as well. I mean, good against all the heroes. These supports would feed to a Night Stalker.
It's hard to pick a lot of jump heroes for Tundra because they're against the Shaman. It's one nice thing.
Yeah.
If you get it like Hexed or Shackled, you're going to need an Ice Path afterwards. God forbid, like a Troll Root. So a lot of the Spirit heroes are kind of in trouble with that. That's interesting.
Tinker, 23rd pick for Tundra.
I like that he's going to be far away, and they don't have that good a jump on Yandex. So as long as he stays in the back spamming March and eventually getting Aether Lens, it should be good.
I'm trying to remember what happened to Tinker. I think it was, what I remember is the mana reduction talent got better, but was anything else left? Do you have the...
He got a new talent at 25, maybe like 40 int or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
40 int talent, yeah, that's correct.
Which is going to lower his, obviously give him more mana pool, but also it'll lower the cooldown reduction of his items if he ends up grabbing that. So I think those were it. Maybe other one.
It's a 10 talent and a 25 talent. That's it. It's what you mentioned. So I would
Play
say
for level 25.
I would say like relatively the same hero.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Yeah, probably the idea is they just want something that can lane against Viper, right? With the laser, like it should be able to hold its own for a while, and if it gets too difficult, you just hit the jungle with your March.
Yeah, I like the idea of playing, you know, Yandex presents all of these problems, right? Troll, unusual pick. You have to figure out how to kite him, how to beat him in lane. Viper, same thing. He can follow to the mid or to the off lane and win the lane, and you just say, okay, you want to play this sort of style of Dota? We'll just flip the switch, play something entirely different. Tinker doesn't get countered by Viper like we saw in the previous game where you're playing like normal flowchart Dota. Tinker is chaotic. Tinker is going to be dealing pure damage. If you are Viper and you're just farming and Tinker's farming, BZM is going to be more than happy to go late game here. I really love the Tinker pick, and I do think Bristle got buffed in the patch, and I think Bristle was probably good on the previous one, but I don't see it as a big answer to the Tinker in any way. It's just a normal pick for Notice.
And I would argue that your Troll is enough of an answer with Agnum Scepter and a BKB and an Abyssal for the late game, but I mean, Tinker late game is just insane usually.
It's crazy. If he gets there, it's nigh unbeatable.
Ideally for Yandex, they're not playing for that timing. They're playing for that, you know, mid to late game before Tinker gets out of hand, where they just take all the Roches, take all the objectives, and hopefully their Hex Breaks talent will deal with this Tidehunter. You know, if not, you can maybe break with the Viper, Shackle with the Shaman. There are solutions within Yandex's draft, but I don't think they should try to go late game here.
Yeah, I agree. And at least with Bristle, they can get aggressive, dive a little bit. They'll have some tankiness that works okay against Ursa, and maybe they can punish him in lane with that too.
We'll have to find out. It's time for the final game of the night. Let's hear it with our casters. It's Cap and SVG.
Unorthodox picks have gotten us a Game 3 in the series between Tundra and Yandex. So we're going to see yet another bit of off-meta pick. The Tinker.
The Tinker makes an appearance. The Skirmishing returns.
Notice going to be the one focused down, and that will be 33 walking away with first blood. And it doesn't feel like Yandex have done enough damage anywhere. Okay, maybe BZM. They're going to try and chase down BZM with the poison ramping up. Does he take out? Not quite. Meanwhile, Soxton's going to die as well. Sure, they run down Whitemon, but this is a 2-for-1. They failed to get their mark, which was the Tinker. Maybe they can kill 33, though.
I'd almost rather die. What's he going to do?
Yeah, at this point. Kill me. I don't want to live. He does want to live. He pops his stick. He wants to stay alive.
He got healed. He's like, no, let me die. This is a fate worse than death.
Well, at the same time, he is going to a lane where the Troll has no mana.
That's true.
So.
But Troll no need mana. Troll just dumb Troll.
Truth. I have a theory that any hero that builds Conda or E-Blade naturally is going to be good for the patch.
Okay. It's a good theory.
And this is looking like a pretty sick Conda game for Tinker.
I have another theory.
Okay. Does that have to do with Dota?
Yes. Okay. I have two theories, actually.
Oh.
Two conflicting theories.
Okay.
Theory 1. I see 33 Tide. I don't bet against 33 Tide.
Okay. 33 Tide is the new 33 Doom.
No, I mean, he won TI on Wraithpack Tide. Like, this has been his hero forever.
Okay.
Doom is the new 33 Tide. Don't get it mixed up. But
okay.
My other conflicting theory is I don't really like the Tundra cores together. You're getting shackled up top. He is.
Ooh! The buildup of damage on both sides, and the final Quill takes down Pure.
Overextension into the Quill stacks here. Not even a fun time early. I don't like Tundra's cores together. I'll repeat it in case you didn't hear me the first time. I just don't see the synergy.
Tinker Tide seems fine. What's wrong with that?
I think 2 out of the 3 have synergy with each other if you put them in random pairs, but all 3 together don't. I think, for me, the big concern is the farm that some of these heroes require, and at what point are they going to strike together? Ursa's a hero that wants to have a good laning stage into the Battle Fury Blink, progress through the Roshans, be the first one in the fight. Tide can build auras and help that. But is Tinker playing around super early Roshans to the Ursa? I don't really see it. I think both the Ursa and the Tinker want to be the end-all be-all carry in a given game. and they're on the same team. So like, who gets the priority when it comes to that? You know, who's playing for the other one in the fight, or is that all on the Tide to go in and be the utility hero? I think it's just awkward.
My gut says Tinker is always the win condition.
That's what I think.
Therefore, you always give him the stacks and whatever.
But I guess that's my question. Like, is this an Ursa lineup or is this the Tinker lineup? Somebody has to take the back seat in the band, and neither one might want to when it comes down to it. So I like Yandex's lineup a bit better in terms of how it takes a team fight, how the heroes play off of each other. And they got that Soxa Shaman again, which was a huge factor in that game too. Don't underrate his Shaman. He's one of the OG Shadow Shaman players. In fact, going back to even those early DC squads where he played with Misery and stuff, he would play Shaman on those squads. He would play Coddle a lot as well. He had some... Rubik was in there. He had a lot of these like lane shove ranged 5s he would play as Misery took the 4 on that team that he later kept on in kind of his 4 pool as some of the hero pools changed over the history of Dota. And this is one he's just had in his pocket forever. I think it's one of his better heroes. Just not so often that Shaman is a great hero in the patch, but hey, maybe he's back.
And he's loving the chicken fingers.
Who doesn't?
Worked out really well against that Omni Knight. Got the Serpent Ward surround. Much better than the Giga Ward.
Sadly, probably true.
We're also seeing the impact of Facets in the Tinker versus Viper matchup. 3 Dispel, thanks to Translocator.
Not bad.
Puts it on himself. Not only does he get a jump away from the Viper, which is sick in itself, but it also dispels.
Doesn't win you the lane though. Like I don't really know who wins lane against Viper unless you just out-cheese him. Maybe Sniper, or I think SF used to maybe do kind of okay. I'm not even 100% sure of that now with how beastly this hero is in terms of their assistances and everything. So if you can survive the lane against Viper and then have a good matchup in the game, that's kind of what you're hoping for. Very even laning phase across the board. Yandex is pulling out ahead in all 3 by a very slight margin with some of the kills top, but of course Tundra, they don't really care about smashing the lanes. They just kind of want to get through them, have everybody in a good spot, get the stacks up.
Ooh, he got the ward right before it either got BZM denied or ticked out.
We'll have Viper Strike available here if you want to go for that cheesy level 6 Viper all-in kill. They're looking for it. Everybody's swarming around mid.
Yeah,
Tinker hunting territory right here.
It really is. And Ari's going to run headlong into Malady.
Somebody's going to die here. I don't know who, but...
I bet nobody dies.
You would bet that just to spite me, but you're going to be wrong, Austin.
Oh, he doesn't have Shadow Realm. He has a Fairy Fire. Shadow Realm up in a second here. He gets out, Translocate, gets the Tinker some distance, but he doesn't have a TP away, and Chira Jr. should be able to run him down. The slows adding up, the Blood Grenade. Okay, it doesn't reach, but they still get the final hit from Chira Jr.
I told you someone's going to die.
Notice, does he... Oh! 10 HP. Pure almost got bursted again by the Quills. This matchup is so funny. It's going back and forth. Ari still going to die to Malady, perhaps, or the poison. Either way, Chira Jr.'s walking away pretty happy. A killing spree for him. They shut down the Tinker in the early game.
Too many heroes that need help in this lane stage for Tundra supports. They're just all over the place, and one of them's a Warlock, which is just terrible at bailing out some of these dives. Just wants to stay top, heal his carry, do pulls. Pure struggling to not die against the Bristle. The Tinker is really struggling against the ganks in the Viper matchup. We'll get the Wisdom Shrine, but 33 takes it here, so one of your supports is very sad right now. Tundra.
Which one is it?
It's both of them. It was a trick question. Try and keep up, also.
Isn't the whole point of a trick question is that they're not supposed to keep up?
Nope, that was a trick statement. Try and keep up again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See where the road takes us.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh.
Here's going to get a lot of quills, but this time not enough to threaten him. He kills Noticed.
Well, Pure's been playing a lot better in this series than some of the previous ones.
Yes.
That's a good sign for Tundra. I would also say if they have any traditional right-click carry in that game too, they win that.
Yeah.
Though that game might look different. So it's kind of hard to argue that point because a traditional carry might have got slapped by the axe a lot harder than the Omni did, but...
Yeah, the only reason they clawed back the laning phase was because of Pure's early moves on the Omni Knight. Otherwise, that Viper probably runs away with the game, similar to what he might do here.
As Viper has been a beast. No good answer for it in the early game if you're Tundra. You have answers to him later. You can get the scale and the Tinker and the Ursa going. But for right now, Chira Jr. is a god, and that is a very fast boost to travel. It got delayed in that previous game. It's kind of slowed his whole momentum down, but here it's going to be up very quick, which means with the freedom of this tier 1 going down, he can invade and look for the Tinker in the jungle. He can bots to side lane ganks, which, keep in mind, he can just bots in, break the tide. Easy kill on 33. There's a lot of kill threat on the tide. There's a decent amount of kill threat on the Ursa, or at least force him to TP out of lane. You can also just keep looking for the Tinker. This Viper rules the map right now, which means Tundra have to respond. And there's the TP bottom. 33 looking for the wave pull, but that's just a boss target.
Oh, he ravaged too. Ouch. Meanwhile, Pure outnumbered.
Is under attack.
So he has to back off. Tundra rotate in. They don't get anything for this. This is going to be them kind of losing on both the side lanes. They're still going to fight Pure. Sets up on instant Hex from Soxa, but the golem drop on him does him no favors. He gets a really long Shackles. Notice he's trying to stack up some Quills, but BZM is there to defend his boys. Just the kill on the Shadow Shot.
Whitemon popping that Grimoire, out-leveling all the other supports in this game. Kind of catching Yandex off guard there, who still have 2 level 4 supports. Just not finding a lot of XP here. That is not a fight you're going to take into the golem. He's got the Legion shield too. Look at that.
OP neutral item.
Get a little barrier to his golem. Boom. Useless. Ooh, watch out. That's a good inside meme.
Blast.
That's a good inside meme at this point.
It really is. Chira Jr. He shows up to lane with an amp damage.
Okay.
I can't believe he backed away from Pure there. Still got him on the ice pass, so they might catch up. Nah, he hops out.
What was he afraid of?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Who's going to come in? Tide's not going to that fight. He TP'd out. He's still pulling waves. Tinker's not going to this fight.
Given too much respect to the Ursa Bear.
Tinker kind of soft threatening now, but he doesn't want to go to this tower defense. He wants to keep farming jungle right now as he's recovering off that laning phase. And that Tinker Immortal is annoying.
Yeah, it really annoying. I don't know why they put a sound effect on the ability he spams the most.
But you know what? I'll take it.
Why?
I will take it because this DreamLeague has had some of the most annoying songs I've ever had to endure. As long as it's anything but the goddamn Rome song, I'll take it. The second Valve ports that. No, don't play it. Don't play it. The second Valve ports that into this game, it's over, dude. It's over. Imagine that was the Tinker Immortal.
Every single time. Oh,
that's
God.
one way to alienate your player base right there.
Move over to League of Legends, man.
That's why. That's the thing about League. You know, League doesn't have the balls to do something like that.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe for good reason. We'll find out.
Are scanning.
Tundra looking for the 12-minute power rune. They get an illusion. Pretty useless here. Game kind of slowed down. Everybody farming, looking for their first big item, which has to favor Tundra because they got the Tinker, and the Tinker will outfarm everybody in this game if left alone.
Yeah, they don't really have the heroes to jump on him and hunt him down. Like, at what point, like, Viper can go a Blink Dagger, but he has no stun. Troll can go a Blink Dagger, but you're kind of asking your carry to run around hunting a Tinker.
You can go the Ags build too.
And Soxa can catch him, but you don't have the best follow.
It falls on the Shaman to find him. It's a very good Tinker pick. It'll put a lot of scaling pressure on Yandex.
A broken bear.
Not that broken. You can walk that one off. We can see Tundra just continuing to play their supports top because they have no playmakers in this game. Tide jungles, Tinker jungles. So where are you going to go with this Dark Willow Warlock? Well, you sit behind the Ursa, or you maybe try and make a play with the Golem. It is available right now.
So what you're telling me is we're going to have an exceptionally slow game on
yes. Tundra don't have any heroes to make moves, and Yandex
Radiant are scanning.
don't really have a hero to make moves on.
Malady trying to hold this tower. Get off the Macropyre. Yeah!
This is about all you can do, is just make a couple moves with your support ults, clear out some heroes, take a tower, get some more farm for the Tinker. That's kind of the name of the game. Eventually force the Rosh on, and that'll be a big fight for both teams because both teams can Rosh very easily in this game. Neither wants to give it up between the Troll and the Ursa, who both want it for their game progression. Just gotta keep scaling here. If you're Yandex, try and push towards the Troll Ags. Very good Troll Ags game. A lot to dispel here. A lot to dispel. Holy moly.
Get rid of the shield of the Tinker, the heals.
I mean, the supports too, right? Dark Willow spells, bonds.
Yeah. Self-dispel and offensive dispels are both great in this game.
Really good Troll Ags.
Dire are scanning.
First item, Lotus, for noticed. They'll go back for the pipe after that.
Dispel's in the name of the game here. Survivability for Yandex. You will absolutely need a pipe in this game, but it's just about surviving the damage from the Tinker and the Ursa. If you can do that, you can win the fight.
Can you actually survive? Can you actually outlast Tinker when it comes to damage?
Yeah. I mean, you're not just outlasting him forever, right? You're outlasting him so that the Shaman can find him. It's kind of your goal.
Rainbow Teepees behind Watson. They're going for 33 with the break on him. See if he wants to Ravage. Yeah, he doesn't even get a chance to. Break just lasts far too long.
He is going to start to fall behind in this game.
Yep.
Because as much as 33 likes to farm efficiently, he doesn't have the priority on a lot of these camps. They're going to the Tinker. So he's having to look aggressively for wave pulls, enemy jungle, whatever it is. That's why he gets caught there. His Tide's going to start to fall behind in net worth, which is not something we see a lot for him as a player. And he's got the 2 hyper carries, right? He has an Ursa Tinker. This is where I said the 3 cores fitting together. There's a lot of little awkward things for it. Straight into the Rosh with the wards and the goo. Yandex beating Tundra to the punch. This is not an objective they want to give up when they have access to Ravage, Terrorize, Golem. Really good heroes at fighting around the pit. Give this up without a fight, you're going to feel real bad. Ari just walking into it.
He gets hexed though. No Terrorize. Could have been a cool moment, but instead, a death alongside Roshan.
Very good call from Yandex, beating Tundra to that objective.
Middle tower is under attack.
An important one to claim. They give it to the Viper, which I like. Don't give it to that Troll who's not going to enter the fight anyway. That's an Ags Viper with Aegis at 17 minutes here. Very strong. See if Tundra want to get their Tinker involved yet? No.
I mean, not on a Lotus Bristleback. By the way, did you see our Tinker? Kept the weighted dice for tier 2.
That cannot be correct.
I mean, maybe he just had really trash active options. Maybe it wasn't like, I think this is good. Maybe it's, well, crap. I got Defiant Shell, Poor Man Shield, and I don't know what else.
Actually, I can kind of see it. There are definitely some roles where they're all pretty useless for him. The thing is, this item only gives you about 100 GPM for each phase. Or like 100 gold total for each phase.
33, they got baited. They went for him with the break, but immediately he got off the Ravage into the Golem. And despite the net worth advantage, despite the Aegis advantage, Yandex are going to lose at least the first part of this fight. Now, on the second line, Watson's still going to be able to come in with his Aghanim Scepter, so it's not going to be easy. They need a good terrorize to push away some of these heroes, though Watson keeps on trucking. He lays down Ari. Next up is going to be 33. Chira Jr. nosedives on top of him. He spots BZM, though. He wants BZM, and he got him on the ice path as well. Slows him down just that little extra bit. They chased after. Wait a minute, they saw the Ursa now. The Ursa gets ensnared. Couldn't get the TP away, so they traded out. They said, you know what? Screw the Tinker. This Ursa's a better target.
Dude, he could hit him melee from the high ground. That was kind of cheeky. Gets the ensnare. No TP out for that Ursa. 33. Not happy with that fight, even though it went pretty well for him.
Oh, yeah, he mind blasted them, and they forgot about him entirely. He walked away from the fight.
He did just walk away. Not much of a threat on his own.
He started off killing 33, and then...
I mean, it was a great bait. They just don't have the damage follow-up yet. Like, if there's Tinker lasers coming through here with an Ags or something like that, this can look a lot different. Aegis also does some heavy lifting here for Yandex. And the newly done Ags for Watson, he's happy to join this fight. Dispels a lot here.
The instant terrorize fear is well played by Notice with the Lotus.
Dispels are so good for Yandex's game. No, I mean, Pure he just couldn't hop out down far enough, man. Getting beat from the high ground.
And they want to fight in the top part of the map. That means Tormentor at 20. 9,000 net worth lead for Yandex.
Out of nowhere.
I mean, off of that game, too, they broke the 5-game win streak that Tundra had over Yandex, and now they might win the series.
I like their odds. Again, I think their draft functions better as a whole. Will they eventually get outscaled in this game? Yes, in theory. But they have a decent shot of never letting Tundra get there. Or, you know, building a 20, 30K lead where you can close out against anything. And I think Shaman always gives you a chance to win this game if you find some clutch jumps with the Hex.
Sure.
Just breaks the fight. There's no save in this Tundra lineup. What is the bailout? You know, this Shaman could get the BKB in this game if it keeps going later. And then what do you do if you just jump Hex, shackles your Ursa or something?
Well,
you can Wind Waker him or E-Blade him, I guess, eventually, maybe.
I mean, there's still the barrier, right?
Are scanning.
Yeah, but
that defense matrix can kind of counter shackles.
A little. They'll defend their Wisdom Shrine, that's something.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, with the pipe done, they are really going to struggle to do damage outside of the Ursa's single target focus, which he can only do if he's not being kitered around.
I almost wonder if this weighted dice is just a test by Valve. Yeah, it's a litmus test of like...
And the pro players are failing.
How bad are certain neutral items that people will take this over that and not read it? I bet you next patch there's going to be some neutral item that's just like, brick. Does nothing. Don't take this. Plus 1 gold a minute. And there's going to be some people who take it because they don't want to take something that's... Like, they'd rather take something that is neutral and does nothing than something that they feel is bad for their hero. I'm telling you. Neutral item brick, hotcakes out here. Like, people be spamming. You'd see some tier 3 bricks out here. Just, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it, man. I got nothing good.
Isn't that Dormant Curio, basically?
Yeah,
that kind of is neutral item brick.
A little
bit. Doesn't do anything for you for a while.
But that's a brick with a payoff.
Sure.
It's a brick, but eventually inside the brick, there's some chocolatey goodness or something. I don't know.
Oh, now you like this song.
I'm kind of getting into it, man.
He's dancing along to it.
I kind of get into this Tinker song. It's almost level 20, by the way.
Oh, we got to get the pandas in on this.
Yeah, they would like it.
Make a Tinker rendition. Though it really is just like a 4-bit melody or something like that.
Quick smoke on the supports for Yandex. And Soxa makes the call through the gate to bait the Viper top. This could work.
God, this is going to be dirty.
If it lands.
I mean, Tundra in this area, like they want to do something, or maybe not. Maybe they're just safeguarding against smoke plays. And that's what Ari ends up doing successfully here. Shadow Realm, he'll die for it, but at least none of his cores die for it. Double BKB plus pipe. Tundra cannot fight into this. Not for a good long while. Ag's done on the Tidehunter.
It's his way of contributing to the other two cores' gameplay. Something.
Yeah, he seems pretty obsessed with this Ag.
Oh, they show Heroes bottom. Tundra gonna take the fight top on the stragglers. Little missed map play here from Yandex. Gonna lose him a support. Lucky to not lose anything else. The catch from Tundra is just so pitiful.
Yeah, what happened? They showed on the creep wave?
They showed bottom. Tundra
what?
Jumped. And they get a little support kill as the Tinker continues to bolster his defenses.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's interesting how we went from that game 2, which was so fast-paced and skirmishy, to this monstrosity.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Probably take a nap for this game.
Oh, hold that thought.
Where did he go?
No, never mind.
Sox is too fast. They lost sight of him.
They know he's here.
The Shivas will find him eventually, but there he is.
They got him. They got him.
White Mon got him. You know, it's a pretty decent warp flare game.
It's always a decent warp flare game. What do you mean?
I mean, okay, it's a better warp flare game than average.
I think every game's a better warp flare.
That's not possible. There's an average. They can't all be above
it's like,
average.
you know, it's like if you ask someone, are you a better driver than the average driver? And over 50% of people say yes.
Okay, but it's just you.
Over 50% of Tinker players will tell you that every game is a better, over 50% better warp flare. Unpack that one. Walsh.
A second Roshan for Yandex.
Uncontested.
Completely uncontested. I mean, Tundra just... I don't see a way for them to fight right now. They just play for the high ground, play for the late game.
Technically, they are working this gold and XP lead back in their favor.
Yeah, kinda.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They have BKB on the Ursa, which I don't think you... I still don't think you want to take a fight, but it's possible.
It lets you for sure. I'm still looking at the Tinker items as kind of when you pull the trigger.
For sure. And he is going to be going E-Blade. Changed to E-Blade, they made it so it... one of the biggest changes is no longer about your primary attribute, it's about the sum of your total attributes, which Tinker's in the top half. He would have preferred the old one, I think. But
yeah, is this even better on him? He's kind of low total stacking.
I mean, it's worse for sure because they also nerfed the magic damage amp.
Yeah.
Or the vulnerability, 40% to 30%.
I guess he's tankier.
It also no longer built out of Ether Lens, which was very nice for him.
There was also a period where you could go E-Blade BKB. So that build's gone.
Yeah, that was also broken.
Well, this is Aegis period for Yandex. They're going to try and force the issue. Do you have a banner to play with as well? If you can get a fight going into the high ground. Banner lets you go high ground against Tinker now. Pretty
Ari's
good.
just trying to get info all the time. He's walking into Yandex, Shadow Realm, blink away.
I don't think Tundra are too interested in fighting unless they dive past the tower and just give the fight on a platter to this smart Tinker.
Agreed.
It's like the anti-OG game. Stack together, farm together, stick together, do nothing together.
BZM, they got him. Oh my god, the translocator put him in the trees. They lost sight of him for a second. He's gonna get the blink away. Oh, god, it's so annoying. And now the Ursa's gonna jump in because, as you said, if it's served up on a platter, they'll take it. They've got the BKB after all. Pure, he's killed one, but he doesn't really have enough in the tank to go after Chira Jr. He's got to get away from this troll who got on top of the Tinker. And this Tinker will not be able to translocate out of all of this. A laser trying to stall up, watching the Ravage goes off, and he TP'd away, man! This Tinker's so annoying. 33 is still gonna die, and Notice is running down the back line. BZM comes back in. See if he can kill something here. Pure, he jumps in after the Bristleback. Bristleback turns his back though. Pure, he can't come in for that kill. And between these three cores, they can't kite them all, right? E-Blade goes off. Tinker, laser, trying to stay up, trying to get a teleport away. Where's the lockdown? They don't have any. No stuns. The Ice Path comes too late. BZM out a second time.
Somebody stun this guy. Use him. Bash him. I don't care. Anything. He can't keep getting away with this. Except he can, because he's Tinker. You should have mind blasted him. Also, the headband didn't work. 7-second psychic headband. She just kept pushing the troll back. Like, you have headband, you have translocator, you have the shields, you have E-Blade to ghost up to yourself. This hero is incredibly annoying to kill without consistent lockdown plus nullifier or whatever.
Yeah, imagine he had a second psychic headband that also ensnares the target.
He might get there soon.
Next item.
If he can get to Ag Shard, I think that'll be the moment Tundra can start really bringing the heat in these team fights, which might align with that next Roche spawn. So that's going to be a really pivotal moment in this game. They're down 11k, but it doesn't really feel like it if Yandex can't connect on the big 4 kills. That was their Aegis period too. Running out here in 30 seconds. It's the part in the game where the Tinker player's fingers start to feel the pain. That's why it's good to have a young mid player.
That's true. Who's the oldest mid player?
Active?
Yeah.
Radiant
Mid one?
are scaling.
I don't know. How old is mid one?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid one is 29.
That might be it.
I think you have to abdicate the mid lane as soon as you hit 30.
But he is mid one.
Yeah, well, he's gonna have to go back to off lane 1 or whatever.
Okay. Chill there, brother. You have your warp player, that should make you happy.
No, it doesn't make me. Well, watching Tinker do Tinker things.
Yandex on the hunt right now. Still don't have the Shaman BKB as Soxa's working towards it. He needs a couple more kills here to help him pick it up.
Also, I'm fairly certain that the Tinker killed my PC, so.
Yeah, you're done. That is, wow, you really fried that thing.
I looked at the Tinker. He did like 7 Shivas at once. It was like a 33's Mind Blast. My entire screen went white, and now it's frozen. So thank you, Tinker.
That's what Tinker does. Fights the fight everywhere. Tundra, they have a lot of smokes available, to no one's surprise. Don't think they've used a single one this game. So they're just stockpiling, waiting for that one fight around that Roche. Full Bissell done for the Ursa, not bad. Of course, they're getting farmed.
Radiant are scanned.
Almost that Tinker 25 as well.
Scanning.
What did you take?
Yeah, would you take the int?
I think you're supposed to take the int. I don't think the 200 AoE laser comes into play that much. So you have like RP or something.
Quick little pick off on Malady. A hit and run.
Oh. That's more experience for the Tinker, baby. Farm it up. Level 24. Your doom is coming.
The excitement with which you cast Tinker games disgusting.
I live for them. I'm a big Tinker fan. Oh, you're dead. Goodbye.
You weren't really using Ravage on anything else, so the moment you run into a hero like Viper alongside your Ursa, drop it.
That was the one acceptable death, because as Yandex, you played this entire game with Tundra never making a single move. So your brain just goes, no, I'm just going to run around and farm any camp I want because they're AFK. And then they actually made a move, and you got caught. So now you have to readjust the mindset. Okay, now they're playing Dota. Sorry, guys. I didn't think they were playing Dota.
Well, it might be too late for that. Now you're only 7k up, though. The Ursa went for the Shrine. We've seen this one before. Last time it was Tundra playing defense, and it worked out pretty well for them. Here, they did not have the way to be able to kill the Ursa. The barrier is a problem.
Warp flare, laser.
And now you're going to get kited by gushes and lasers and warp flares.
That's an Ags laser. This Tinker's online. He's scary.
And Pure found a beautiful opening. The supports holding hands as they walk blind up the high ground. Warp flare to knock down Notice. So he has the Lotus. Gets rid of that.
Oh.
Pushes back the Troll, though. Another warp flare. BZM trying to make a run for it with a buyback from the Jakiro. He gets out of there.
Hit level 25. Took the int. He's fully online. 6-second Psychic Headband. 8.8 second E-Blade. What can you do in the face of this monstrosity? Yandex, you did not push the pace in this game. You did not force high grounds with Shaman Wards. You did not utilize that early banner that is still in Watson's backpack. And now you are stuck in Tinkerland, where Tinkers grow on Tinker trees and drop Tinker bombs on your head.
You sound like you're Dr. Seuss. The Whoville's in Whoville.
Look, there's 2 sections to a Tinker game. It's pre and post Tinker Online. You can win before the Tinker's online. After he's online, there are no winners. Only Tinker is the winner in that game. Everybody else automatically loses. It's just a question of how much damage is inflicted upon you in real life while you attempt to win this game.
What about me, man?
What about you? You are irrelevant. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Is under attack.
I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Can they actually win late? Like, we've gotten to Tinker's Online. Yandex, the idea of closing out this game now is gone. You weren't able to close it out fast enough. You weren't able to end the game.
You can always win ultra late with anything because the game can just get too weird for anybody.
Yeah. But do you think you're favored if this game goes another 20?
No.
You don't think so? You don't think the troll can get to a point where he's... Okay.
No.
You're just not even going to consider this.
No. To me, this is Tinker's game to lose.
Well, sorry, Yandex.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That doesn't make it super one-sided. I'm not saying it's like 90 to 10 or something. No.
Okay, so what is it?
Please. 70-30, but a girthy 30.
A girthy 30.
Yeah, you know, that 30's got...
using that word.
That 30's got some girth on it.
Uh-huh.
It's a thick-ass 30 right there. Because the thing about Tinker is you can always just, fuck up and die.
Yeah, sure.
Like, the hero is a little tough mechanically to play compared to, Viper. I run in and goo you. And if the guy jumps in goo and gets hexed, the fight might just be over.
Quick jump. Force staff got 33 out of danger there.
Here's the Tinker. He's shrinking.
Yeah, you went on somebody that was not the Tinker. Lotus Orb actually locks down BCM. It's okay. Deals with that pretty easily. BKB goes off the Enrage in turn from the Ursa. Trying to force staff him up the high ground. He looked the wrong direction, but it's all good. Barrier, barrier, barrier. Everybody's healthy. Everyone's getting healed. All good.
It's kind of ridiculous that Tundra don't want to force the fight when they still have the Aegis on the Ursa. Plus Refresher Shard in his backpack.
Are you really that surprised?
No.
Tundra.
Okay, they're smoking.
Falcons wouldn't do this either if they were Tinker players. Fortunately for all of us, they're not.
Farm together, AFK together, smoke together. Move from Tundra.
And Pure. Highest hero damage in the game. Just to find another opening. He got a sick one last time around this area.
High ground ward for Yandex. Very good for the Shaman.
Everybody gets a barrier for this fight. And he goes into the troll. Now that troll half HP already, a decent amount of damage. Meanwhile, trying to get the grab on BZM. BZM keeping his distance, got shackled up. Terrorized, could have stopped that shackles, but the damage dealers are not touching BZM whatsoever. BZM's having a free fight, killing supports. Now the Ravage goes off, but at the same time as the Ward Flare, the troll's locked down. Pure tries to go for the kill, but now Watson turns around with his ultimate. He starts laying into the Ursa. He goes after Chiro Jr. instead, but Chiro Jr. survived on one more hit. There goes that Aegis. BZM, meanwhile, he took apart the Bristleback, and now that Watson no longer has his BKB, he wants to get him as well. Ursa jumped in on his second life, though. He got shackled up inside the tier 3. Watson trying to finish him off here, but he got to turn a little bit, and now he's being kited around. Snakes go out, trying to get any heroes. The Tidehunter's gonna fall. Chiro Jr. with Sox's buyback. They feel like they can get this. They feel like Watson can do enough, but Watson gets bursted down with no ult.
Tinker Dota. Ladies and gentlemen, it's here, and it is disgusting. As BZM survives the entire fight, he has so much mana to work with, and he is dealing some damage right there, side and side with Pure. Both of them dealing over 10k. Yandex threw a Shaman buyback in there. They had the high ground ward, but there's too much control from the supports to bail out the Tinker when the shackle lands. And the Ursa with the lives just tearing people apart, man.
That feels good to my stomach.
The Warp players are too powerful. The Dagons are coming out now. Keeps the headband just for some extra mental damage. I could have taken a tier 4 neutral item, but I'd rather just really ruin your day. There's game 3.
There's the first of the Blink Daggers for the cores. It's Viper.
You need blinks in this game. You need nullifiers. You need more Abyssal Blades. Where is the lockdown in the itemization? It's not there.
No, it's not.
This man has a green light.
Cheer Jr. went up Bloodstone, man. Like, he thinks he's gonna outlast.
You think you're Tinker?
Tundra.
You're not Tinker.
No.
Only one Tinker in this game. The rest of you are in Tinker jail. You need to build items to get out of Tinker jail, and you're not doing it right now.
And even as you get out of jail, you're still in Tinker land. You're in Tinker Town.
Oh, this is getting rough to watch.
Nullifier for notice. I don't know. It just all feels a bit too late.
Yeah, it is too late. They itemized to kind of push early and maybe for a 30-minute, 25-minute high ground, but never went for that play. Now you're just getting massively outscaled. Now team fought. Tundra on the warpath.
Jr. is really far out here. They caught Soxa. A dieback for him.
Great catch. Getting real aggressive now. Hex on the Tide. Ags on the Ursa means these two guys, they're going in. They're a massive threat, very hard to deal with. So much space for the Tinker to work with.
STB's the other side of the map where Noticed was pushed out a little far. Can't catch him in time.
That is the face of a man who knows where he is right now. Locked in Tinker prison by his old teammate. Getting mind blasted. Getting warp flared. Not fun. Not fun for a Shaman. 0-9 game from Soxa. Up to Dagon 4, by the way. 5th is available, but of course, you want to hold on to that buyback, so you have to kill you twice.
Just in case.
Yeah, just in case. You never know.
We gotta stay on the move.
They've got Tormentor and Roshan, so they're going to be chilling for a while. You won't see that high ground push for a bit. What can Yandex get during this window? I just refuse to believe that an overwhelming blink on a Viper solves your problem.
You need
here.
lockdown.
Like, it didn't work for Ame. I don't think it's going to work for you.
You need Nullifier, Abyssal, Hexes, Yules.
Yeah,
anything to interrupt
disable
and control this Tinker. That is what will win you this game. If it's not that, I refuse to believe it's helpful here.
I mean, Troll will get a Blink Dagger next. He's going to buy the Ag Synth, then replace it with a Blink Dagger.
If he gets on top of the Tinker, he theoretically lock him down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if it's combined with Sox's jump, right?
By the way, something to keep in mind, like that 40 int talent, Tinker has plus 124 int, which means he's gaining another almost 25% base magic resist. He has 57% magic resist.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
What is that, dude?
We need to tone down the magic resistance on intelligence formula. Just a little bit. Got the opening on the Tidehunter here. He's going to be broken. Can they kill him and stop the Ravage? The Ravage still goes off, but the BKBs have been committed. They got the kills. They spotted BZM. Pushed away. He blinked out. Where did he go? Where did he go? Soxa caught him.
A hero.
A knight in shining armor. No, the Terrorize. Maybe it's Ari's the one who's doing everything. They managed to get the shackle on him, though. Soxa from all the way across the screen has got a little bit more lockdown on BZM. They've got him with their nullifier. They're hitting him, and he is dead. Damn the beast. He's gone.
Soxa God. 0-9, but he's making the sacrificial jump to play. Split second find there with the Hex. Gets him with the shackle. Tinker out of the game. 80 seconds on the sideline. Right as Roche spawns, Tundra got caught off guard in the middle of that mid lane. Just caught sleeping.
Ooh, 33 did not like.
He did not like that at all. They got done dirty. Warlock was stacked on top of the Tide. I mean, we have to see that again. I don't know if that was just casualness and how this game was going.
He blinked next to the Tide. I have to assume he meant to, like, force staff?
I think it's probably a misclick, yeah. A rare one if that's what it was. But one that Yandex will gobble up here. They get gifted a A life raft.
He certainly did. All of a sudden, you went from blink to almost swift blink for Watson, and a chance to hit the high ground.
And there's Nullifier on the bristle now. More control available. Ultra late game Dota can never rule anybody out here as Yandex will claim a set of racks. And some juicy 25 talents of their own. They're going to have 3 25-plus cores, all unlocking those big talents.
Look at Sox already setting up. He's running around with the gem, making sure there's no vision down here.
He's almost a BKB, which there isn't really interrupt for unless the Ursa's on top of him.
Yeah, there's Golem.
Yeah, that's true, Golem. I mean, Tundra still want to find Shaman early because he is the biggest threat to the Tinker.
Yes.
But you're always trying to look for this guy with your other cores.
Level 20 talent for Asaxa as well, so combined with the BKB, that Shackle is going to last forever.
It's almost 6 seconds here. It's got a lot of cast range to use with it as well, but should keep in mind, this Ursa is still big and bad as well. He 8 nags, finished an Octarine. He's got Shard. This is a lot of damage coming out from the Bear, and they can easily just wipe Yandex off the face of the earth if there's a good Blink Ravage into Hex.
Tundra sitting on this high ground again, but Yandex knows. See what they learn from their mistakes. And BTM put on the front line. Really? They're going to Golem drop, but it's just all in commitment with the BKBs. They baited out a Tinker. He's going to buy back for it. They better hope this second part of the fight goes well, as the Troll starts beating into the Tide Hunter, who finally ravages last second, but he still gets burned out. And Pure jumps into an Ice Path. Now he's going to be Serpent Warded. He's getting kited. He managed to run through the Serpent Wards while Watson is going to lose his first life. Chiro Jr. trying to get BZM. BZM playing away from him. He's backing out. Pure committing to kill on Soxa. Gets that kill and makes a run for it with his BKB. 33 in the middle of them here, but doesn't have a Ravage. He isn't really much of a threat here. He's just a body to let BZM do what he can during this window. Jump to the back line. Pure, he blinks out Jakiro, but that's a lot of cores he just jumped into, but he's apparently fine. Just another enrage. The cores are being kited, and Tinker is doing disgusting things in the back line.
Can they catch anybody on the way out? Yandex have bailed on this fight. Quad buyback from Tundra.
They see you later, Notice. Sorry, bud.
You are going to get warp flared into a coffin.
Mass buybacks on Tundra. Yandex can hold their heads high as they got 4 buybacks out of that.
Yes. Quad buyback. The only hero that did not go down is the Ursa. That was an interesting setup. I mean, it was very obviously a purposeful bait from the Tinker. Maybe he thinks he can get out of there with some, Force Staff action or E-Blade, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if he's faced the right direction, right? Like, potentially the Translocator pushes him up and a Force Staff pushes him up. Like, he can go like 800 distance pretty quick.
I don't know. There's something fundamentally wrong about baiting the Tinker,
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
It's just mega awkward. They didn't get the Blink Ravage because Yandex popped their BKBs almost instantly once they saw that guy.
Yeah.
33 blinked in, but they were already BKB'd, so what's he going to do? That was just a weird situation. Ultimately, you do have buybacks to play with here, and it's going to win you the fight in the long run as Tundra. But you have to use all of them. So sad to try and watch this Viper do anything to this Tinker. He has such high magic resist.
Right.
He's just permanently flaring him, E-blading him. At some point, Chiro Jr. just walks away. He's like, all right, whatever, man. I'll come back in this fight. Gets bonds to everybody.
It's also crazy to me the number of times that Pure was able to go into the middle of all of these heroes.
Well, he was a beast this fight. I mean, you might be able to make a solid argument that this Ursa is carrying this game harder than the Tinker.
Yeah.
It's just cleaning up heroes on the backline with these overpower stacks and the level 25 talent. Shredding people out here. Never died in this fight, too.
The Blink Daggers definitely did some work there for Yandex. Not only killing the Tinker to start, but the fact that their 1 and 2 position get out from that engagement. does some wonders for them as Tundra unable to, off of, you know, all those buybacks. It's not like they were able to force any buybacks out of Yandex.
And we are seeing BZM go back for the BKB. It can always be a huge item on this hero. Just gives you so much freedom in the fight. But you have to slot in, or you have to slot that in for something unless you're going to eat the Ags, which you don't have buyback, so it makes sense here. Approaching level 30 on these cores for Tundra now as we kind of get near the tier 5 neutral item point. We do have a nullifier on the Viper. We have one on the Bristle that we saw earlier. So double nullifier.
BCM, gotta be careful here. Okay, they're gonna take out the Warlock.
He is lucky he does not get jumped there. That's just the game, potentially.
Yeah, seriously. He's so close to that Ag synth, he wants to finish it off. But almost got caught in the process. So, Yandex can take at least this outer objective. Do they want to risk going high ground, or should they wait for Roshan, Avery?
They know there's no Warlock. You have a 5-on-4, you can drop Shaman Wards, siege it with Jakiro if you really want to play it slow. I think the high ground
Viper as well. He's got the shard, so
yeah, I think this high ground is the right call.
He just sits in his gunk. Doesn't take any real magic damage. He just has to be afraid of Pure, who doesn't get the bash.
Remember, the Ursa's the one with buyback right now. Yandex know it. They want to jump anybody else but him.
Break the Ursa.
If Soxa sees an opening for the Tinker, he will take it. He has BKB. That is a guaranteed 5.7 second shackle.
Got the jump.
That is not who you want.
Instantly stops him. And Watson was unable to follow through. Soxa.
Oh, this does not look good.
He tried to get in there, but now they're being kited back to the fountain. Potentially Zari with the Terrorize stalls it up. Now the Ravage. Watson still going to work though with the Battle Trance, and the Battle Fury hits will finish off Ari all the way into the fountain.
That's not where you want to be, son.
No, he doesn't want to be here at all. He's going to be trapped inside of there. The heroes? Oh, okay. Jakiro TP's out successfully. That was a lane of barracks. And again, it's a situation where Tundra, can you take advantage of the fact that the troll is dead for 85 seconds?
Could technically be an instant row spawn. It is not. It's 2 minutes. So not a lot they can do here. They did get the buyback out of Sox, so they kind of pulled the trigger on that, thinking that fight was going to get extended. That's an influential buyback in this game. He just died so fast to that Ursa.
Yeah, what another sick move from Pure, saving the game. Like, he was instantly ready to...
He has done work this game. Level 30 now, picked up a Lincoln's. He's almost the enforcer for Tundra.
Yeah.
This is just protecting the Tinker. You go on the Tinker, I'm going to go on you. And it's working out right now. This bear is a beast. So damn fat. 12, 2, and 9, almost 800 CS. Picks up that Lincoln's to give himself some defensibility. But he has so much offensive potential.
Yandex, they still have this potential win condition. One fight, one good fight, and the game could be over. But if it doesn't happen soon, buybacks are going to be coming back up. 33, they jump for Soxa. Spotting Soxa. Soxa gets off the BKB. What is he going to turn around and do with it, though? Going after BZM. Kira Jr. does what he can, but again, Tinker's just away. No stuns from the Viper. Can't stop the Tinker.
One of the buyback timers here for Tundra, all up in a minute.
Yeah.
You're going to miss your window to close this one out off of that fight on the bottom.
Yeah,
Wisdom Shrine.
But, I mean, if you're in position to get this Roshan, which it looks like they will be, you're only one lane away from Megas.
I don't think the Rosh matters as much as buybacks anymore. Maybe it gives you confidence to go high ground, but I don't think it changes that high ground too much. Like, a second life on Troll just seems non-influential here. Might even give Aegis to the Shadow Shaman. I mean, feels more important in a way.
Yeah, maybe.
Doesn't have the buy.
I would also consider giving it to the Viper if he's going to be the one hitting buildings.
Sure.
Just only let the Viper hit the buildings.
Just gonna get lasered though. Let's see what they do here. It is a refresher shard. You could also double ward pop. But But the smoke coming through from Tundra, they do not want to let this go.
Pure sneaking up the side here. Deal with a ward and drop a ward of their own. And Pure jumps in after notice, but this is just a bit of a poke. Nothing heavily committed here.
Just building stacks. Pretty free for him to do so. You can't really commit in on this bear with the shaman.
Normally you would say you had the advantage as Yandex because you've taken the bottom lane of barracks, but Tundra has a Tinker, so he can kind of deal with these other lanes and still join in on the team fight.
You can't always force the Roche with wards, plus just like the Viper troll in there. The Roche isn't as important as the team fight or the buybacks here, so you don't want to sacrifice positioning for this objective that isn't worth as much anymore. Line has been drawn up mid. EZM currently farming it out there.
Chira Jr. being the front line, while the smoke between Watson, Soxa, and Malady looks to find that Tinker. A lane ward dropped.
It's a good ward.
Tinker heads south. He goes to deal with the bottom lane. Pure in a weird position here. They hit the Warlock in the back lines. That'll open up Soxa for better Shackles, but the Golem got dropped and stopped the first round of Shackles. Still spotting BZM, but the BKB is only going to last so long. Soxa, he's trying to get out with the Tumbler's Toy, but he's not going to make it. Run down by Pure once again. BKB goes off from notice, and he'll retreat back to the high ground. Tundra, they had the buyback where Yandex does not, and the chase ensues. Notice, who no longer has his BKB, is get pursued by both the Ursa and this Tinker. Locked down a little bit, but the Lotus Storm help protects it. Instead, it's Chira Jr. who's going to get caught up in it, thrust back into the arms of the bear.
So hard to get on top of these cores on the backline. There's golems, there's brambles, there's a ravage, there's random gushes. Soxa's trying his best, but when the bear can just focus fire your shaman and that feels like the team fight's done, you need other solutions here. You need more threats, you need more lockdown, other hexes, something to create a threat. Right now the team fights are very streamlined for Tundra. And that was with them jumping both supports. Unfortunately, that Golem went down and canceled the Shackle and the Willow, so you didn't get the clean double support kill you were looking for at the start of that fight.
Yeah.
Would have maybe made a big difference there. Well, that is an Aegis Bear. Spoils going Tundra's way. They're going to Hex the Bristle top. Look for some damage on him. I don't know if he can walk this off or not.
Pushed around.
Yeah, he's dead. Does have buyback available.
He shoved him into a locker, man. And in goes Pure.
It's got an Arcane Rune running right now, by the way. Pretty disgusting with all these jumps. Refresher Shard went to the Tide, so double Ravage is also available for Tundra to try and close this one out. That's huge. All their buybacks are available except for the Warlock.
Bristleback bought out a Wind Waker and still has buyback.
Yeah, he's fat. He's fat. But you're losing your base right now.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
You will have to jump something here to defend your base. And it will not be the Tinker. You're going to have to pick your poison on some other target.
Watson the first to tier 5.
Stygian, not bad.
Stygian Desolator. Plus an extra 40 agi. So he hurts.
Ah, yes, the classic 32-second cooldown Book of the Dead for the Tinker.
That's disgusting.
With the Boundless cast range. Very balanced in all things.
Meteor gets dropped on the Viper. There goes the Ravage. The chain's done to finish off Chira Jr. While the backline got jumped by Pure. Sox is dead as well.
The damage is insane.
Seemingly, Yandex have no way to defend anymore. They no longer have Soxa. There's still an Aegis on Pure. An Aghanim Scepter picked up for the Warlock. And they're still missing some of their tier 5s. A Fallen Sky onto the Troll, half HP. They got a Wind Waker though. That'll help bail him out. Gets off the BKB and the ultimate. And he rips through the Ursa the one time. Can he get him the second time? Going after BZM. BZM kiting him around with the E-Blade. He's okay. Now hitting Pure. Pure, look at the damage from the Troll. But as soon as the Enrage goes off, there goes much of the damage. And Watson's gonna get lasered. And Watson's not gonna be able to do a damn thing against the Ursa who's hopping his way out. BZM's kiting him around. Pushes the Troll back. Watson doing what he can, but he just gets ravaged, he gets kited, he gets pushed around. It's non-stop bullying everywhere you look. It's Tundra heroes pushing Yandex back, keeping them from doing what they want to do, and he TP'd right in front of them. He had no mana left. And now he's gonna come back a full kit, ready to go. And what does Watson have? Watson doesn't have a BKB. He doesn't have a refresher. He doesn't have an ultimate to work with. And Tundra have everything. Soxa up in 5 seconds, but it feels just a little too late. The damage has been done. The net worth, 30,000 net worth lead for Tundra off of this one. They're gonna blow up the Ursa. They'll get the buyback into him. What about BZM? BKB'd, teleporting. Nothing to stop a BKB teleport.
No Abyssal, no BKB piercing stun in this lineup. Continues to toy with them.
Got him on the ice path.
I mean, in theory, if Yandex
20
somehow
seconds
win
until
this
this next
fight.
BKB. This BZM's just playing on the front lines like he's a god, and maybe he is.
Can they find an opening?
Kicking him all the way back to the fountain. The Bristleback, half his HP, gone in an instant. There's the combo from BZM hits, and they keep on landing these ice paths. But Watson, he just can't really jump and commit. And if he doesn't go soon, tier 4s almost out. A refresher for 33 is on its way. That might surprise Yandex in their entirety as they are trying to hold on to just the fountain here. 33 hits the back line a little bit. Notice they managed to get the Hex on to Pure. Pure needs some help. Force staff, and he's away. They go after Whitemon dead, and Whitemon gets casually 3-shot this.
He's on the Tinker Shackle.
Managed to get the Shackle on to BZM. BZM, the Shackle lasts just long enough. They get him. He falls. A buyback to be used. Now it's Pure and 33, both getting low, and the one dies. 33, he falls, half HP for the Troll. No way out. It's the Tinker, man. It's the Tinker. He's the carry. They got him in the shackles. Can they lock him down long enough? They don't have the Troll, but goddamn, they do have the Viper. They will hold on just a little longer.
No freaking way do they hold that.
Are they going to be able to run it down and end the game? They've only have 2 heroes left.
What just happened?
It's the Dark Willow and the Tidehunter versus the 4 of Yandex.
The Ursa died in fountain to... I don't even... You like ticked out to Quill's frame second in the fountain. Doesn't even make sense.
A frame perfect kill. Might have just got Yandex a game 3 victory.
Courier has been killed.
Notice loses his courier. There goes some damage that they were hoping for in this final push. They've got plenty of time as long as they don't let 33 do any shenanigans here, because he's trying to gust the wave. He's trying to kill the wave to make sure the backdoor protection stays up. So Cure Jr. is after his ass. He wants him out of here.
You have to kill this wave, though.
And the next wave is getting kited.
The courier.
Oh, no. Ari's going to take this one out, too.
They're using couriers to pull it. Nobody's protecting it right now. That bought a lot of time.
I mean, those melee creeps are going to die to a gush.
The catapult.
But the catapult is the one thing that can save Yandex here.
It's so low, though. 150 HP. It got distracted by couriers. It doesn't know where to go.
Backdoor protection is going to go down here. And they plan out the banner. They get inside the base. The double Serpent Wards is going to be dropped. They're just trying to stall for now. But it's 30 long seconds until Pure is back up. And the damage is raining in. Look at the Stygian Desolator on Maladish. Malady is pushing the tier 4. So is Cure Jr. They're doing so much damage. And Tundra seemingly can't seem to stop them. They now
need more time.
Terrorize goes out with the double golems. It's all up to Chira Jr. He's going to push for the throne here. He breaks the Tidehunter, keeps him at a distance. A Sight Device trying to stall out this damage where they can. The Macro Empire on the Tidehunter, burning him out, but it's all about the throne. The Ravage goes down, a full commitment, and Chira Jr. gets it. It's Yandex to take game 3.
No way. How do they win that game? I don't even understand what happened in the last fight. This troll with Stygian just melted everybody. Killed like 3 heroes in a second and a half. They bought the Ursa dies. They bought the Tinker dies. 33 is in shock. Like, what the hell are we farming this whole game for if we can't close it out? They could have just gotten Megas and backed up. They went for the all-in play. They were cocky. They were confident. They had the Tinker. Nobody can beat the late game Tinker. Nobody can beat the 45,000 net worth Ursa. Well, guess what? You got hexed. You got chicken fingered. You got shackled. Saksa, he did you dirty, 33. He knew you inside and out. He knew what you were going to do this game. He writes you like a book. Nobody kills this Shadow Shaman 16 times. Let that be a lesson. 0-15.
15 and 20. Saksa.
That is a
that might
perfect
be an
Shaman
MVP
game.
performance.
Perfect Shaman performance. That is exactly the stat line you look for. The double-double into the big plays in the clutch. Team Yandex, they pull a win from the literal jaws of defeat.
Again, a 5-series win. 5-game win streak, rather. Tundra over Yandex, and Yandex pull it back in game 2 and game 3 to take victory.
Now that is the kind of game that I was expecting to see happen in Chengdu between these two teams. That was a grand final worthy match. Tundra and Yandex pushing each other to the limits and pushing their heroes to the limits. We see what a Tinker can be capable of when he gets these insane level 25 int talents. And yet it can all go away in a flash whenever you get caught without a buyback. Yandex fight back tooth and nail, down mega creeps, and do not give up. And their patience and their persistence is well rewarded.
That was so... Did he sell his items for a refresher orb on Shaman so that he could serpent towards the enemy throne?
That's so
like,
good.
did he have the refresher at that point in the game, or did he sell for the refresher?
He must have sold for the refresher or something.
At that point, you're just
That
all
is-
in.
That is, such
Win or
a,
lose.
that is such a great play. I mean, because that was the difference. Did they not had the bonus damage from the serpent words there? Again, I'm not sure if he did it then. It feels like he did, but if they didn't have that, they would not have thrown there. No way.
Yeah, they need the double serpent wards too, and Chira Jr. tanking in the front line too.
They really needed the Viper Shard also to lower the armor of the Ancient. Otherwise, the wards wouldn't have done enough damage. They wouldn't have had enough DPS, and then they would have respawned in time. Like, it was so many things went right.
Yeah, this was like one of the most satisfying games of Dota I've watched in a very long time. Probably the best series of the tournament, I would say. And what makes it even more satisfying is that Tinker lost in the end. The villain lost. And it really looked like... The thing is, both teams played really well. And one problem with Tinker is that, you know, Tundra, they present this problem of, okay, you wanna play this sort of bullshit? You wanna delay the game? We got a Tinker. You wanna play late game against us? Good luck. We're gonna be toxic. You're gonna hate it. But when the game goes that late, anything can happen. You're entering into pure chaos territory. And Yandex, they just played it better in the end.
It was really close though.
Hearts racing, and so I want to get the to-the-minute reactions from one of the calmest men in all of Dota, Saksa. I've known you to usually be pretty level-headed in situations like that, but how are you feeling after that game 3?
I feel great. It's nice to be able to win these games, like late game situations, like kind of crazy games. So yeah, obviously very happy, and it's nice to beat Tundra too.
That's true. This is a revenge match after what happened in Blast. So did that have any effect on your preparation coming into this series, or was it just business as usual?
I think business as usual. We didn't really prepare anything special. We just realized that, you know, we played kind of poor in Blast. It doesn't matter. Now it's new tournament, new patch. So we just play our best, and yeah.
And playing your best in the late game situation as well. So walk me through the decision making of, I guess, that last 5 minutes of that game. You killed the Tinker, you killed the Ursa. So we were kind of confused how the Ursa died. Do you know how the Ursa died?
The first time or after buyback?
After buyback.
I think the first time, after buyback, he just got ran down by Bristle and he died. And at the same time, Tinker blinked into us. He killed Troll, but he kind of died to the rest of us. So they kind of both died without buyback.
And then you sold stuff to get the refresher orb? How'd you get the refresher?
I had to sell, I think I sold BKB, Aether Lens, and my Tranquils. So I just had Blink Refresher at the end. And I was just full committed to trying to go for the throne.
And whose call was that? Because we saw your team moving it as a unit, but then Ari snuck in and he killed one of the waves. And so you had literally just 5 creeps at 10% HP to break backdoor. So who made that call?
For the refresher, I think I just made it myself. I think the others were focused more on getting the wave into the base because we knew they're going to cut. There's going to be some couriers, there's going to be some tight cutting waves, so we had to be full focused on stopping them. And, my job was just to get in there and drop my spells.
Mission accomplished on that front. I'm going to send you on over to Purge, who's got some questions for you as well.
So what was the emotions like in the team? Because some of those team fights were 50 seconds long of you got Troll in the front getting disabled constantly. He dispels himself. Ursa doing the same thing. Tinker doing the same thing. Did you lose focus ever or anything?
I think in some of the fights we lost focus. I think in the base push, I kind of lost focus myself. Kind of blinked in and died for no reason, and it kind of gave them a way back into the game. The emotions overall were pretty, very stoic, I would say. We made some good level-headed decisions. I think near the end, when we felt like we were losing, maybe we felt a bit bad, but when we saw the opportunity, when they died without buyback, and we were like, holy shit, we're actually doing this, let's fucking go.
That's awesome, man. Thanks.
Jenkins, you got something for Stoxa too?
Yeah, Big S, good to see you. Congratulations. That was probably a very satisfying win. I've personally been switching to 4 position lately, and my 2 favorite players to watch are you in 9 class, particularly the Nyx Assassin, Clockworks of the world, Slarks, of course. And I was talking to Quinn about you the other day, and he said you're the type of player that there's 2 wolves inside of you. You can play these Slarks and the 9 class heroes, but you can also play Wind Ranger, Dark Willow, normal 4 positions. And you seem to be the only player that can do both styles really, really well. I'm just curious, is that how you view yourself as well? Do you view these as 2 very different styles of 4 position?
Yeah, I think, like you said, there's the one with 9 class, which create chaos, try to take as much space as possible. On the other hand, maybe there's a crit type of player or save, where they're full focus on their spellcasting. They make sure they're in the right position all the time. And yeah, I would say I'm a bit of both. I don't think I do either one of those. It's not my favorite thing, but the way I think about it is I just try to do whatever helps me win the game. If I feel like playing a Slark or something and creating space is going to help me win the game, then I'm going to do that. And if I feel like I need to play the more classic range heroes, I'll just play that. So yeah, whatever it takes to win.
What sort of heroes do you want